a little piece of it, and I wanted to directly reply to what you just said about at least to the a reaction to the when you said like when you post things or whatever like that, with your job and things like that, it can affect you and you could be fired for things like that. Now you have to remember when you sign up for employment with a company, you sign up for their ideologies and their perspectives, and their employee goals and company goals and things like that. See, we just I mean, again, well, a lot of times, not we, but not y'all, but a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, people just kind of really tell employers what they want to hear so they can get the job. But if you really research the job and their ideologies or what their mission statements are and their goals and things like that, you have to align with that. So if you come out of that and say something contradictory or on the contrary to that, totally opposite, yes, there are results to that. So as long as you fall in line with the ideologies and the you know what I'm saying, and the ideals of that and the mission statement of that employer, you good to go. But I
Okay,
just want to know, Chloe, but I
let me
want
give
to tell the
let me
truth.
give you in Pittsburgh to you a little backstory. Let me give you
Okay. Okay.
so um so the girl Kayla that used to date the NFL player, um she basically is back in the news. She sparked that debate when she said, do I look like a girl to go 50-50? That sparked everything, right? Matter of fact, I can show it. It ain't that long. Shit, let me show this shit. I'm gonna just show it all the way through, man. So I'm gonna show. I might pause a little bit for the
Yeah,
commentary, but let me
yeah,
show.
cause
Let me
I
show this
don't,
all the way
yeah,
through.
I don't know her.
So I
I
know
don't know. I'm
Pittsburgh
not
T. He over
familiar
there
with her.
itching. I know Red Pill T is over there itching. All positive. He ready. He on the gun. So let me go.
I know Pittsburgh
Okay.
T gonna come in here blazing.
He coming
Listen,
in
listen.
hot. I already know Pittsburgh T
Let's
coming
say
in
it,
hot.
Pittsburgh T. Don't come in up in here being all
You're coming
combative.
here blazing. I know that.
Shout out to my boy T. Hold on, damn, I gotta pull it back up. Shit. But yes, yeah. So basically, before I show you that, I just want you to know Queen wrong on this. Shout out to Queen for being wrong. But
Oh
no,
my goodness, leave her
That's
alone.
what
You
he
cut it
always
out.
say. He ain't proven wrong
Exactly.
yet.
No, I don't even know what she said fully, but no, you leave her alone.
I love Queen. Queen crazy.
I'm I'm already on the defense. You leave her alone right now.
Hold on. So okay, so look. So this is what first sparked the debate. So she went on the show and she said this.
You stop messing with him at one point because of 50-50? Is there water? Where did the water go? What is the question? The who? 50-50. Remember they were saying that you said he was cheap, or they were saying that you were
Oh, the splitting the bills.
the splitting 50-50. Yeah, the 50-50.
Yeah.
Remember, what was the tea on that?
Yeah, do I look like anybody that would split anything?
So you guys broke up at that point because
No, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills?
no.
Okay. So yeah, that was ridiculous. But he addressed that too though. I don't even know why that even became a thing. Yeah, that was never an issue in our relationship, but it was definitely a rumor on the internet.
Do I hit up Mr. Olsen?
So she sparked a huge debate 9 months ago by saying that, right? Because she was still with the NFL player, I think, at that time. So then what happened is she showed that, and then she did a bunch of appearances on shows and stuff talking about relationships. And this is one of the comments that really irked me particularly. So check this one out.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
Relationship
I'm sorry. One
supposedly
second.
My twin flame.
One second. When she said, "Do I look like somebody that would split bills 50-50?" She was with the NFL player at that time?
No. They had just broke up. That's what it was.
Okay, got you.
They had
Got
just broke up. Maybe it wasn't even like a
Okay.
week. It wasn't even like a
Okay.
week. So they still had a possibility of getting back together. So here,
Got you. Got you.
then she said
Okay.
this on another show.
Got you.
Absolutely not, sister. There's a quote that says, "Never let an old flame burn twice." You shouldn't let this man burn you twice. Okay. Like if you already allowed this person into your life, into your orbit, if he was such your twin, he would still be around. He never would have left. He would have known your worth and your value, seen the amazing woman that you are, and would have done everything in his power to keep you. And the fact that you called him a situationship is a red flag in itself, because you didn't even say relationship, which means y'all was just doing the nasty. And there's plenty of other people to do the nasty with. So now, thank you. Next caller.
Now, she said all that, right? So she was talking about how she don't go 50-50 and all this other stuff. And then she went from that to, not going after old flames, but she's still, worried about guy who got married, engaged to Taylor Swift. And you fast forward to where she on stage with Chris Brown doing this softcore stuff.
Oh, that's what they was talking about.
Now, man, I ain't no hater. I'm not no hater. She look good, like a bacon and egg sandwich. She got the cocoa butter on the knee. She got the boots. She got the aesthetics look good. It look good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good woman, Savannah. That's a good woman.
That's a good man.
That's a good man, Savannah. That's a good man, Savannah. But see, now this is the thing, though. Okay, first off, she's giving young. She's giving. I don't know what are these new ones called? The Gen Zs, the Gen Xs. What are they? Who are they? What are these people? Who's these new fangled? The new generations? What are they?
I don't know what.
Aren't you them? Aren't you a part of this group?
Hell no. I'm a
the little people, the young ones.
No, I'm a millennial.
No.
I don't know. Okay, whatever it is, because I cannot stand these when they group us all. Like I feel old when they start doing me Gen Z and Gen X or whatever. But the point of the story is, she's not. This is not wife material. First of all, you conduct yourself as a woman differently. You don't even do this on stage like this. This is what you do in your younger years. And again, don't tell me nothing about no split no bills with nobody, because you're not even trying to make no house into no home when you acting like a thought on stage. So is that the conversation? Is that what we talking? Or I'm sorry. What's going on, Ellie?
I said the same thing. I wouldn't portray myself in that type of.
Yeah, I'm not even taking her seriously.
I wouldn't even take her serious.
She's not even in the same lane or caliber.
She's not even my cup of tea.
Right.
Exactly.
I can't take her seriously. Like, I mean, because your question was, I mean, what, like, initially when I heard your opening, Scholar, you said, like, were you trying to ask, like, do men respect women that want to be bees, or do they call them bees? Like,
okay. So there's a book that's out that's flying off the shelf. Why men like bees, and it's like, I guarantee that was written by a woman that's just in this game to scam. She probably don't even got a man. If she do, she don't act like that with her man. I was basically pointing out the fakeness, and everything is for sale now. Nothing's real. Sometimes people even tune in for the fakeness. They know it's fake, like wrestling.
Come on now, like okay, now Scholar. Now we going to. Now you already know the Ben and Slimy show. But anyway, listen, the people tune in for the fakeness because people want to live vicariously through other people. I guarantee you right now, I promise you, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't do it. But I'm telling you, as a woman, I'm not being funny, and I ain't listen. Call me what you want. I don't give a damn. I ain't up there, so I don't care. But hey, you got to touch Chris Brown. So hey, all right now, watch out now. But I mean, just don't expect to be turned into. But don't expect. I would just say for her, don't expect to be turned into a housewife anytime soon.
You said you got to touch Chris Brown. What Lil Wayne say? But my girls might touch you and burn you like Usher. You better be careful. Chris Brown out there, but
well, Scholar, I'm not up there. That's her.
Okay, so
I'm living vicariously
remember
through her.
when Kiki did it?
That's the thing. I'm living through her.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I said, she looked good. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Aesthetically wise, she should be married. I think. Even when she grinding, I love. But hold up now. Hold up. Let me mute this. Okay. Now look at her grinding on Chris Brown.
Okay, got you. But
hold on. That's why.
Pause
that's why she's the tear.
Now you just talking like a dude.
Hold on, let that play. That's wife of material there.
Stop that. Now cut it out. Now, Scarlett, now you need to quit yourself.
You playing in your low ways.
Hey, snap
Right.
that
You
pussy
loin,
back.
put your loins
Man,
away.
you know what I say? Snap that pussy back.
You
Yeah.
know damn well, Scholar. Now you know damn well. You ain't talking about something. I'm about to wipe that up right there after she done
Nah, I'm talking
grinded
about
up
the way
on
she was
Chris Brown.
grinding back. Nah, I'm just talking about the way she grinded back.
Okay, but how was that wifey
You
material?
know how to
First
grind
off,
back like that. Right. You don't
first
put it
off,
in public.
but again, first off, her date story is, so what you was doing you know what I mean? So, you know what I'm saying? So what you was at last week? The Chris Brown concert. Oh, for real? How was it? It was dope. I was on stage grinding with him. What you gonna say after that? I went to Disneyland last week with my cousin. Like, what do you want to say? That's crazy
I
Well,
just
work.
want to put that in slow motion so y'all can see. She got the legs
Oh
to the
my lord!
ceiling.
If you don't stop playing that
She
damn
got the
thing,
leg. She
I
got the
swear to
legs to
God,
the ceiling. I just want y'all to know. I'm trying.
you
Hey, I'm
just
trying to get
no,
your
you
game.
just a
Hey,
nasty.
I'm
You
trying to
a
let y'all know. I'm
you a
trying to give y'all
nasty
game.
VBS.
dude.
No,
You a
VBS.
Yo, y'all see. Look,
VBS.
y'all see
I
how
done had
positive done got
5
quiet.
babies.
Ain't
Nobody
no
do
guy
that
quiet because
and
you
more.
nasty
That
work.
You see
ain't
how positive done got quiet. He know.
right.
He
I'm
know.
listening.
All positive. Tell him what you think when you see that. She got the cocoa butt on the legs,
Nasty
the
work.
boots.
I
That's what.
think she got an OF somewhere.
Nah,
Yeah,
He said
that's
he said
not.
she got a what?
Oh,
She got a simp. Yeah, she got a simp dude that she probably
A
still
freak
messing with
off.
right now.
That's what he said.
Yeah, she got
Exactly.
a simp dude that she's still
Exactly.
messing with right now. That's
No,
still
and no,
fooling with her. But
no,
she
and,
not. But
and
that's
he
not the dude.
snap.
That's not
That
the.
ain't
But
you.
that's
Oh
not the
shit!
dude.
Hold on.
But that's not the dude that she
Before I
want.
let
That ain't the
Red
dude
Pill
she
T,
want. So it don't
hold on,
matter.
Red Pill T. I'm gonna let you cook because I'm finna pass the mic. 'Cause I know you finna hog it and you finna go. So I'm gonna let you. I gotta give you the intro. But before you go, I just want to say, did you notice how he grabbed her neck and she put the arms up and started? But that's neither here nor there. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Get him, Pittsburgh T. Get him, Red Pill T.
Listen, like the young lady was
I
saying,
like to grab.
women like these women, women that act like this, they in a sunken place, for lack of a better word, because you're not gonna be with no kind of man. I don't care how much money he make and go out here in public and embarrass him like that. You can't be with no celebrity and think of him higher than me. It's never gonna happen. And that's what a lot of the struggles that some of these young folks have, where they trying to do whatever you can to make yourself happy. No, if you committed to that person, that you a woman that committed to a man, the last thing you ever do is embarrass that man. That mean at your job, that mean at a concert, that mean at your church, that mean wherever you go, you do not embarrass that damn man. It don't happen. You don't do that kind of stuff. That's supposed to be the person life, and that's supposed to be the person that's leading you into the way of it is. So you're not supposed to do these type of things. Those are what this. From hearing what the young lady was saying before, that's what women do. These women that lady that you're showing, that's not the ilk of a woman that people should be aspiring to be. That's the 304, and unfortunately, people that are aligning women with 304s too close. And then people can't really tell the difference no more. They don't know what a woman is, and they don't know what a 304 is, because some stuff women don't even have it in their brain to do, just like some stuff real men don't even put in their brains to do. That's not a thing that a woman want to do, is go and sexually do that on stage. A real woman would never do that kind of crazy stuff. Why would she embarrass herself, her family, her man? Like, you think a woman gonna do that and go home to her husband, or even if I'm dating, forget a husband, I'm dating you. You did that on stage, and how that's gonna go? You think you're gonna come home to me? No, you might stay the hell up there. That's never gonna happen.
Exactly. And my granny would have whooped my ass. She would have beat the brakes off of me doing some shit like that. My granny would have snatched me up off that stage and beat my ass at that Chris concert. I'm just saying.
But again, a real woman, again, these are not aspirations and goals. Again, for me, in your thought days, in your thought years, maybe in your 20s, early 30s, I'm gonna give it that. Just old child. Back in the day, I used to be something child, this, that, and the third. But once you get up in age, or once you get of a certain caliber and a standard, now don't get me wrong. Now I'll use that as a footnote and a cliff note to do that in the privacy of my own home with my husband and my man. But I'm not doing that on a public stage, because again, you're no longer wifey material. You for the streets. Like let's call a spade a spade. Like let's be for real. Like I don't get how she does this on stage and then wants to try to she acts like a thought on stage and then wants to have an interview and try to carry herself like an upstanding woman or a woman of a certain standard. Like, do you think I'm paying half the bills or something? No, you're talking like that because you don't have it, sweetheart. That's why you're on stage acting like a thought like that.
But hold on.
A woman of a certain standard don't even gotta do all that.
Let me play this, Mel. Let me play this. Like, I want to show you that. I want to give you more context. It get even worse for her. She said this. Hold on.
Let me be the first to say I love me a black man.
Come on now.
I'm going on the record. Where's all my cameras at?
Look at all the cameras.
I love me a black man. We gotta make that clear today.
Come on now. The show called for the fellas.
Yes.
Give some advice to black men. How can we show up better for black women?
Black men have to do a better job at protecting black women at all costs. I've said this before, but protection can show up in so many different ways. You know what I mean? Whether that's just like calling the homegirl and checking in on her and making sure that she's good. If that means standing up for a woman that you see that's in public, having a hard time with a man. I've seen that a lot on social media lately, right? Like if you see a woman in distress, it takes nothing for you to just tap her by the shoulder and make sure that she's good. It's a very unsafe place for black women in this world right now. And we need y'all to show up for us, to protect us, to love on us, and to be complimentary of us. I think like a lot of black men these days have these mics, right?
Yeah.
Podcast mics is a dangerous thing.
Not using it the right way.
And they're not always used for the right thing. So we really have to start speaking positively, pour light into us, and stand by us. You know what I'm saying?
Now, so many things to pick apart and unpack in there. The fact that she's talking about protect black women, and she's grinding on stage with the dude who's notorious for beating a black woman. Right?
Well, hold on. Now let's.
Hold on, because it get deeper, Mel. An avid colorist, right? Known colorist who has denied black women backstage passes, and the only time that he will embrace a black woman is for marketing strategies to look like he's not really a colorist. But other than that, I made the point that black women spend $1,000 for backstage photos with him. Black women are the reason Chris Brown is even popping right now and still popping right now. But he don't like them. He do not like black women.
Okay, got you. But hold on, we're gonna put a period on that. We're gonna pause that for a hot second, or at least put a period on that. And I'm gonna add on to what you just said. Again, that's your vantage point. That's your viewpoint on it. Again, she's a willing participant. He didn't hold her. There's nothing behind her back. She's not being held against her will. She's
allegedly.
A willing.
We know how Chris Brown to get down, allegedly.
Oh, stop it now. Now cut it out now. She's a willing participant. Also, we're going to go with this. Not even that. Okay, we're going to put, now he's still, he's still being judged in the court of public opinion for his past transgressions with Rihanna. I will say Rihanna has forgiven and moved on, or at least moved past the situation and has gone about her life. She's married since then, had kids since then. So again, if she's able to move on and move forward, why are we hard stopping and pausing at that particular situation? He's not the first and he won't be the last. I'm not excusing it. I'm never excusing it. I'm never excusing any DV toward anybody, whether it be the man versus the woman or vice versa. I'm not excusing it. However, Rihanna has moved past it. Why has the public totally not moved past it? When we got, hold on, when we have people, and I again, just hear me out real quick. Just again, I feel like we judge each other. When you say he's a colorist, I hear your perspective on that. But I feel like we're harder on each other when we got people like Charlie Sheen, who has publicly said he has a STD that is he got
no STD. He got that hives. He got no STD.
I mean, you're right. I'm trying to word it as properly as I can.
STD too light.
I don't like that comparison. Look, Chris Brown.
Hear me out, Scholar. No, Scholar, you gotta hear me out though.
I'm listening.
What I'm saying is, when we got people of a different color or a different race, that I'm sorry, for me, Charlie Sheen is deadlier or more detrimental to society than a Chris
Nah.
Brown because
I
he only
disagree.
did.
I disagree. I disagree.
Okay,
'Cause
okay, hold
number
on.
one,
Hear me out though, because
okay,
he's talking about some Tiger Blood, and he's still just going about his business like he ain't got a kid in the world.
yeah, but
Like
black
he
women
just
not
say,
sleeping
like
with.
he, no,
Look,
I get what you're saying, but he's a detriment to women. See, I'm a woman,
nah,
so
Yeah, but I mean, you don't.
man.
I would hope you don't like Charlie Sheen.
now, see
Yeah.
now, why you giving me pushback on that? Because I'm standing up
Because
for
these
women.
women are
No, because
retarded. Unless the
okay,
women retarded and they
T,
can't put
Oh
two
give me
brain
2
Lord.
cells
minutes, T.
together and know
Pass it
that
Oh
right
it's
to
my
you.
bad and
God,
get HIV.
Pittsburgh
Hold on,
T.
T. Hold on, T. I'm gonna
Not
pass it
you,
right to you.
not you,
I'm gonna pass it to.
Pittsburgh
I'm gonna
T.
pass it right to you. I just want to say this. So I feel like with the Chris Brown situation, I feel like black women are too forgiving. Meaning nothing happened to Chris Brown. People was mad for what? Maybe 5 months to 6. Then he made a song with Busta Rhymes, Look at Me Now, and the whole world forgave him. Nobody even cared anymore. And like I feel like black women in this situation will excuse stuff because you're a celebrity or they like you. Same thing with R. Kelly. Like the Bill Cosby, R. Kelly get out tomorrow. They still gonna have people to drug and beat on and pee on and all that stuff because people forgive too much because you're a celebrity. And black women mainly support Chris Brown, and I don't understand why. Especially when he showed you that he does not like you. He don't like dark skinned women. Why still support him? Why still want to put on stage and get grinded on by somebody who don't like you? That doesn't make any
Okay,
sense.
but again, y'all. I think. I mean, I guess maybe that's what you see at concerts or like the visual of it. Is seemingly like and again, first of all, he's black, so again, you already know we at least try to gravitate to our own, you know what I mean, and hone in on our own. So maybe you seeing it as that, but what I'm saying is more so it's a moral issue, it's a self-esteem issue. I'm sorry, this girl right here putting herself on that public stage and then has the nerve to go on an interview, then go, you think I'm sharing bills with somebody, sweetheart? You're not even of a caliber to even have that conversation. You were just a thought. You were just a thought a week ago.
Yep.
Nobody's gonna respect you.
Yo, then the fact that she said protect black women in her interview.
Protect black women? How? How?
Chris Brown does not do that. He does not even like black women. He's beat the black women.
But that's not.
And to your point, Scholar.
But that's not real though. But that's not even a real. But look, that's not even a real thing. The problem with the whole protect black women thing is you got a bunch of single women out here unprotected, telling some random black dude to protect you.
Right.
The dude that's going to protect you is the guy in your house that you're supposed to marry and wed and build a future with. That's the man that's supposed to protect you. Your father protects you up until adulthood. After that, you're covered by your man. If you decide not to have a man, you have decided not to be unprotected. You can't be an adult in this world thinking that some just random dude just gonna run around and protect you. That's just not how life do, because people gonna weigh out their ratios of what they gonna do and how far they gonna step in, and you're gonna have some that's gonna want to do more than other. But the true person that's gonna be protecting you and why you feel unprotected is because you're single. You don't have a man. You don't have a guy to say, hey, I heard a noise downstairs, go check it. Of course, you in your house by yourself, you're gonna feel unprotected. You can't be single and be protected. That's an oxymoron.
I respectfully, Pittsburgh T, I disagree. Again, like I said it's a moral issue. It's a self-esteem issue. My Glock don't jam. My Glock, that's who's gonna protect me. My Smith and Wesson, that's my partner in crime.
No, she said no. She's implying that men are protecting her. She's saying that she's implying that men are protecting her, not your gun.
But hold on, but this is my thing. She's saying she wants a dude that's gonna she respect black men, and she wants black men to protect black women. You didn't, again, morally, you should have felt compelled not to even put yourself on that stage with him because he had a situation, a public situation, a DV situation with another black woman. So out of respect for that black woman, I wouldn't even have put myself in that position to even be on stage grinding with him and dancing with him and thinking it's a good time. That's what I say. For me, it's a moral issue. It's a self-esteem issue.
But most of your celebrities like that. You can't even do that to Chris Brown because most of your celebrities do all kind of manner of illicit things and sign NDAs and all crazy
Oh,
stuff.
yeah,
So
yeah,
if
no,
we
no, I'm
so
not.
we gonna
But
like if we gonna do that thing with Chris Brown, then we got to run through all the media.
all
We
of
got to
them.
go
No,
through
I'm talking.
news,
No, I'm talking
movies,
about this
TV.
girl.
Like
Yeah,
but
I'm
I'm
talking about
just
this
saying we
girl. Whoever
can't.
this chick
But I'm
is.
just saying we gonna put the jacket on Chris Brown, then you got to run through all of them. I just think the whole not protecting them when you're single, I think that's crazy because nobody has an obligation to protect you when you're single. If you're
Yeah.
not dating, you would hope people would, and by
Yeah.
society standards, but you're not guaranteed that protection. So you're always going to feel unprotected because you don't have the assurance to know for a fact if I go out the door that somebody's going to be there. You don't know that.
And again,
Agreed.
Pittsburgh T. So what about the married women that are being DV'd in their own homes? Who's protecting them?
Yeah, but that's a rarity though. Like we can't go to the minority of people.
You don't know the
That's the
statistics on
minority
that,
of
though.
people.
You don't
No,
know the
it's actually-
statistics
so
on that.
I-
The people that feel like
You
it.
don't
So
know the
you think
statistics on
that
that, though. You can't call
that's
that a
what you
rarity.
have
That's not a rarity. That's
Hold
not
on.
a rarity.
women
You
that
can't
are
call that a
married.
rarity.
Hold on, let me just say this, and I'm gonna pass it because we just got somebody that just joined. I'm gonna see what they have to say on it. So I wanted to put this on the screen. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's basically her saying, when she was with the white dude that's married to Taylor Swift now, and she was basically giving a ha moment to everybody. Basically she the blacks, it wasn't working out with the blacks, but now all of a sudden black men got to protect her. That's insane. So Lene, this is. Oh, sister, what's good? Y'all know who this is, Mel? Mel, you know who this is? Hold on, let me take this.
Yeah, that's what
Listen.
Do you know who that is, though?
We don't need to speak about that.
This the one I interviewed.
Yeah. How are you?
Oh, I heard Lene Childo was Lemonade. I thought it was my mom.
No, this is my sister. This. You want me to tell them, sister? You won't. Oh, you want to remain
I
anonymous?
mean, I was gonna get to it anyway because I think it fits. Don't you think it fits a little bit?
It absolutely does. So go ahead. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
I've been down there beating up my keyboard trying to get in on, but this is where I feel I don't know about. I can't speak to people's personal life after dating somebody in a public figure, and then being in a relationship with another one. I try not to speak to the persona that they put out. So I can't say if Chris Brown is a colorist. A colorist, I usually think that they hinder others from moving forward. So when I don't know if y'all remember the dancer, she was bad too. She with the short hair,
with the short Caesar here. Yes. She was brown skin. Yes.
Yeah, he was pushing her to the front. Now
yes,
that looks a lot.
she keeps him on point. Like I remember an anecdote. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I remember an anecdote. I remember an anecdotal story. They said he forgot like a step or something, and she got him back on point into the choreography, and he loved her since then. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Rihanna,
regardless of what happened with him and Rihanna, he dated her. He was attracted to her. So I feel like he has a preference for women that look like his mother. I don't think that he's in a business of holding darker skinned women back. Also, I got to tell y'all this. Trey Songz, they're in this city a lot, kicking it. And this is kind of where I can chime in with this girl that you're talking about and Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce chased this woman for a long time until he got her. I feel like he just wanted a black girl to fit the image because if you remember, Travis Kelce was acting like, he was, how he was trying to act
like a wigger. He had the season cut and everything.
I'm glad you said it because I didn't want to say it, but he hangs out a lot with Patrick Mahomes, and we partied with them. They're in the city. Patrick Mahomes is dating, he's married to a white woman. So y'all can kind of figure where this is going. And I'm in a city that's not very conscious. So when he left that black woman alone and he went to Taylor Swift, the white people were kind of like, thought y'all said once they go with y'all, they don't go back. So they got on this girl's top, this black woman's top. And She's not very conscious at all. And I don't think that she really knew how to shape that in the public eye. I think that, and you got to also know this situation between her and Chris Brown on the stage, they know each other. They're friends. And him, Trey Songz's been here. He's been arrested for fighting. We know all about him in the city. But they're all friends. Now, I don't know if this was, a friend doing a friend a favor, or, he just brought her up on stage. He wasn't going to bring up a random. He wanted somebody that was kind of in the business, because she could have grinded up on him and felt how big he's small. It would have started a whole nother conversation.
Boom. Tell me
I think it's different. I don't want to take over, but I think it's very different when we start having conversations about Black people that are celebrities versus what happens when you are dating someone that is regular. Because you can't compare those situations. Like what she's doing up on stage, I'm going to tell you right now, with us having the World Cup here and everything, this girl can marry any man she wants. I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah,
she
can't.
She's not going to have a problem. She's not going to have a problem. No, I promise you. She was.
Why she ain't married it?
Because women get married when they want to get married.
No, they don't. They got to have a man to marry them. That's internet delusion right there. She can't just marry anybody.
This is where I'm going with this. What I'm saying is her situation is a little bit different than a regular woman. So if she was a regular woman, she's up here on stage acting like this, men are going to feel some type of way. But this woman can absolutely date, and she'll probably marry and date better than most of the people that are viewing.
But what makes her not a regular woman? I'm confused. Ain't she a regular woman? What she do then that doesn't make her a regular woman? She a regular woman.
She means not regular in the aspect of she's on a stage with Chris Brown. That's not a day-to-day woman. That's not a regular chick that I hang out with every day.
Right.
So because she got on, so you're saying,
girl, when you going to the grocery store,
okay,
what
cool.
you doing?
So
I'm going to Chris Brown concert. I'm gonna be on stage.
So
that's not my everyday.
So y'all believe that because she got on stage, that some kind of way makes her a higher value to men?
No,
is that what y'all believe?
No, we're not saying.
You said she's not a regular woman. What makes her not a regular woman?
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. I'm not saying again. I'm not saying she's
social status.
Right, I'm not saying
social status.
I'm not saying she's not a regular. I'm not saying she's not a regular woman in the aspect of she bleeds just like I do.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Her status. What makes her status higher than any other woman? What makes her status higher than any other woman?
She got one up on the average woman because again,
she got both legs in the air. Pittsburgh T. Of course,
I heard before that performance.
Y'all are missing our point. Y'all are thinking physically what y'all physically are seeing, her legs up in the air. We're thinking critically with our minds.
Like, okay, what did she do? What did she do to make her separate her from the regular woman?
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. I'm not saying she's the most successful woman in the world. I'm not saying she can sit next to Michelle Obama or sit next to any, Kathy Griffin, nothing like that. I'm not saying that, or Oprah. I'm just saying she's on stage with Chris Brown. That's it.
And what's that mean? She a groupie. So what? It's a bunch of groupies running around. That don't make her special. She didn't make me.
I don't know any groupies. I don't know any groupies.
You're not telling me nothing she doing. You're talking about her association with a celebrity. That's a groupie.
I'm trying to explain it to you. So basically, her dating, there's a thing where you date and you can date up. Okay, just like you can marry up. The odds of this, the reason why I say she's gonna pick better, or I won't say pick better, she will have a better option, a better pool, is because there's not too many times that you're going to see a woman date an NFL championship star player and then go back and date a man from the water department. She's in a different pool of dating. So you're putting her on the level of someone that is dating down. Or she ain't gonna date you. I'm sorry.
She ain't gonna date you.
She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain't gonna date you. She ain
Not you. I was saying Pittsburgh T. I'm like Pittsburgh T. I don't think she gonna be coming around
No,
your
that
way.
don't make.
And that's what I'm.
No,
I'm
no, hold
kinda-
up. That
and I
don't
wanna-
listen
I don't wanna
because
sound
she dated.
disrespectful.
I heard what
I don't want to sound
But-
disrespectful.
but
you
just because she
speaking on
dated
her-
somebody, I'm talking. Listen,
No,
a man can date a woman working at McDonald's. That don't make that woman a higher elevation. Because Jeff Bezos can date somebody working at McDonald's. That don't all of a sudden make the lady that worked at. Hold on. That don't make the lady that worked at McDonald's all of a sudden have this high aesthetic.
And that's
NFL
not
players don't give a
That's
fuck.
not what she's
Like it
trying to
don't.
say,
Like
Pittsburgh
but
T.
because
That's not what I'm
you're.
saying.
That's
Hold
not
on.
what
What
she's
y'all
saying.
are
You're
talking
taking
about.
what she's saying out of
Hold
context,
on,
though.
hold on. No, I'm not. I heard what y'all said. Y'all talking about who she dated. Y'all talking about the circle of people she's with. That's all. That doesn't make her a higher status of a woman because of who you hang around with. And you're not like.
Again,
If you like,
okay, can you hear just?
I'm talking about. Hold on.
I'm trying to explain to you that the odds
Pittsburgh
of
T,
her
you're not listening. You're not trying to listen.
Yeah,
I heard what y'all said.
No, you're not. You're not listening.
to what I'm
You're not
Right.
listening.
You're talking from a. You're talking from a.
You're not listening to what she's saying, Pittsburgh T.
I
You're
am.
not.
She's talking from a woman's perspective. I'm telling
No,
you from
she's
a
not.
man's perspective.
Okay, hold on.
Okay,
Hold on.
one second.
Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let
I
her
may.
finish. Let her finish her point. And let her finish
Go
her
ahead.
point. And
Okay,
then,
all right.
and
Now,
then go ahead.
Okay. So after I came out or who I was dating, I'm not saying that I'm a better pick. I'm in a better.
Hold on. Say them names, sister. The world don't want to know who you is. Say them names.
Well, my ex is Umar Johnson.
Y'all
That's
didn't know
not
that,
my
did y'all? Shout out to my sister. I'm gonna share her link afterwards. This is the one I did the
Oh,
interview
that's
with.
you? Oh, that's
Yes, this is the one I did the interview with.
Oh, baby, I'm sorry.
Oh,
You have my
Lord,
condolences.
But I
Yo.
y'all would be so proud of
my
me.
sister.
You would be so proud of me.
Oh,
I'm in a better space now with someone else. But even let me explain this dynamic to you so you'll understand. When I was dating Umar, and then I went to another person that is public, then yes, it could seem like I'm just traveling and only dating those type of men. I was open to dating anyone after him. But here's the thing. A lot of the conversations that we're having were about fact finding about Umar. It wasn't about me. So I decided, and it just happened with luck, that I got into another relationship with someone else that's known. After I leave him, the odds of me dating regular again, not because I'm close to it, it's going to be slim pickings for me. You understand what I'm saying? If she's dated Travis Kelce and men are hitting on her, then there are a lot of the times who wouldn't want to be dating the chick that was dating Travis Kelce. So a lot of the times it shapes what their intentions are. It's just like if I was a dancer and a man is dancing, a man is trying to date me because I was a dancer versus trying to figure out who I really am. It changes your dating preference. And that's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to say like these people on a unobtainable level. That's not. But the odds of Nicki Minaj leaving, Mr. Petty and going down and dating the guy in the water department, he can't really put somebody in that space because they'll leak all her business.
Right.
So wait a minute. I agree with you until you gave that example. Kenneth Petty is a bum at a PBS.
Okay. Right. He right. Yeah, that was a little piece of bad, a little piece of analogy. But
hold on, let me respond to that because that don't like look, this is the problem with what you're saying. Like this woman, she dated Travis Kelce. If she dates somebody else, they're going to be in the same realm. So do you think another NFL player wants his watch over their same locker room? Men don't typically are competitive. They don't typically want the same fucking woman that you just had. They don't. No, men. I'm not talking about women. No, hold up. We're talking about men in the same industry that's showing up to the same parties, going to the same places. They don't. They don't want that. Men don't want that.
All of Hollywood does that. You know how many exes? You know how many people that dated the same people in Hollywood?
Hold on. Can I give you my opinion about men before y'all women tell me what men want? Can I do that? Okay, so
go ahead,
now,
go ahead, bro.
As far as what y'all see, this is
as long as you let her do it because
hold on.
you interrupt us. You be
Hold on,
rude.
just let me
Talk.
finish. Y'all cut me off, and then y'all telling me y'all interjecting, and y'all just let me. Let me
Go ahead,
finish,
Red Pill.
please.
We gonna let you go, brother. We ain't gonna.
Please,
I know
please.
sexism when
Now,
I see it. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
when it come to women and y'all, what y'all preferences is, that's fine. When it come to men in a certain ilk and in certain communities, men don't want women that other their buddies had, their friends had, and men don't typically want that. You're always gonna get a small group of men that's gonna do that. But overall, men are competitive. We don't want the same fucking car. If I get a white BMW and Scholar get a white BMW, he gonna make sure his seats is red, his tires is red. It's gonna be something different about his fucking car. He's not gonna want the same damn car I got. I don't understand this thing that y'all talking about, because this woman, she ain't produced nothing, she ain't manufactured nothing. She's a pretty woman, and that's it. There's a lot of pretty women that,
She has a brand. And here it is.
there's a lot. That brand ain't doing that. You don't even, nobody even know what the brand is. That don't mean that. Nobody even know what that is. It doesn't matter to a man what her brand is. Nobody, no man, like it don't matter what her brand is. That don't mean
A
nothing.
lot of
So it's not that
celebrity
she
men recycle
don't no
women.
man care about
A
her
lot
brand.
of
Don't no
celebrity
man care
men
about her brand.
recycle women. They recycle the women. The celebrity men do they
Hello? I think Ellie lost her connection.
No, go ahead. I put myself up mute.
Hold on. Trissy just pulled up. Go ahead, Trissy. Go ahead and cook, sis.
went on mute because every time I be trying to talk, he be cutting me the fuck off. And I be respectful. Like,
no, I just got finished talking. Go ahead. I put myself on mute. I was done talking.
Listen. I be trying to hit on some of your points because I be seeing some of the shit you be saying. I be trying to hit on some of their points, but you be just over talking, interrupted, over talking. You want respect. You want us to have respect. You gotta have respect for us on panel 2. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead, Trissy. Go ahead, sister. You just pulled up.
Well, I missed a lot because I had to like go in my bedroom and whatnot because I actually live with my man and we've been living together for a very long time. So I have a different take on a whole lot of things that the girlies probably don't got. If you ain't living with your man and y'all asses ain't like on some real, got your money together and connected. I'm talking about as far as in a relationship. When you live with somebody, it's different. You know what I'm talking about? So with my boyfriend, but I didn't see this booty and all this other stuff she was doing. I seen the part when she was like laying on her back and the stuff they showed on the shade room. This stuff y'all showing right now, ain't no way in the fuck my nigga would let me do no shit like that. And if you single, at first I was like, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Then when I seen this, I'm like, girl, that look like they having sex.
Okay, but Trisha, we talking about dating. We talking about she talking about dating. We talking about like dating calibers and
but
like statutes and stuff like that. Living with somebody is like totally different. You wouldn't do this with somebody if you living with the person.
Yeah, for sure. But what I'm saying is that I didn't get to see and hear everything because, like I said, I had to walk away for a second and then I had to go into my room and link all the shit up and whatever. So I'm like, that's what I was trying to say before you clocked in, Mel, that I was trying to say that I don't have all the info, everything y'all was talking about. So I wasn't ready to jump in yet. I'm trying to read the room before I get all the way up.
Look at you trying to do it with double dutch thing. You know how you gotta wait for the ropes to come.
Real nigga shit.
Yeah.
I think if this is this woman's job, that would be similar to someone being an actor or actress, I'm sorry, and going and say, oh no, ain't no woman I'm gonna be married to gonna be up there kissing a man on no silver screen. No, that ain't gonna happen. It's her job. She's not up there because she's
nah, sister.
Yeah.
I would never stay married to Halle Berry after that Monster Ball scene.
That's not her job.
It is her job. That's her job.
That's not her job.
Right,
That's
that's not
not her
that's
job.
this definitely not a job. But I was trying to say what I was trying to say to Pittsburgh T was that I feel like on a practical level, I think what she was trying to say on a practical level is just that her dating pool has changed at a certain point.
That's in the public. Somebody
Like when,
type of
Queen, we can't even hear you. I don't know what you got going on with that audio.
You don't know if she got paid for this. You don't know. And it could have been a favor to, but her friends, and I'm telling you guys this, her friend, he's like, hey, can you come up on stage versus me getting a random chick and putting her that close and then getting out of control or something
That doesn't
happens.
make her a job.
No, he gets
That
random
doesn't make her
chicks.
a
He gets
job.
random chicks because there's
Yeah.
been husbands who complain.
Yeah, he gets
y'all are ridiculous
I'm not
because this
understanding
is somebody that is in the entertainment business. If you don't want your woman doing shit like that, then you don't date somebody that's in the entertainment business because that's part of the fucking business.
Correct.
Like
That's not part of
we
it.
sitting up here
That's
trying
not
to
part of it.
apply. I'm not finna do that's not part of it because that's what happens in entertainment. So
So everybody get up on stage and grind with Chris Brown.
when we're trying to take situations with people that don't live regular lives and try to apply it to regular life, it's not a realistic conversation.
Exactly. That's
And
how
we're
that's
gonna
how
act
that's
like
how I was trying to tell Pittsburgh T. I'm like, this girl is
So
not a
why ain't
regular
everybody?
chick.
Why
She's
don't
no longer
all
a
the
regular
celebrities
chick.
go on stage? Why don't all celebrities go on stage and grind? Why don't all the celebrities go up on the stage and get down with Chris Brown and all of them grind? That's part of the job. And what does she get paid to do it if it's part of a job?
Okay, Pittsburgh T.
Like y'all just making up stuff. Go ahead, I can't hear
No, we're
y'all.
not making up anything. Pittsburgh T, you're saying that. Hold on, I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Pittsburgh T, you're saying that like Hollywood don't recycle each other. You get one person
That
that
don't
date
mean-
like 4 or 5 people in Hollywood. You
Y'all
get
stated
one
something that's
person
not
that
fact.
dated
It's
4
not
or
a
5
fact.
different people in Hollywood. What are you talking about?
Where's your fact? You're stating something as is a fact because it happened. Just because it happens don't mean that's the fact of this. A lot of stuff happened in the world. That don't mean that you're saying that it's a fact that that's her job. She gets paid for that.
I did not say that was her job. I didn't say that was her job. I didn't say that was her
You
job.
guys be stating that.
I don't know.
No, I didn't.
She said
Hold
that
on.
celebrities recycle
No.
each other. That's what she
No,
said.
I didn't. Right, I didn't say. Hold on, Pittsburgh T. This is Mel talking. I didn't say this was her job. I don't know if that's her job. What I'm trying to tell you is when we were trying to differentiate or make the distinction that she's no longer a regular chick, you said that we're putting her on a higher pedestal, like she's above, above the cosmos and above the stars and above the clouds. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying she's no longer on the level of a regular chick. And when I say a regular chick, I mean like your average day-to-day chick. She's going to hang around different circles now. She's going to hang around different celebrity clientele and parties and things. She's going to get invited to different events than I would. I may go to a concert. She's going to get invited backstage. That's a different type of level. And I'm not saying she's above all or above all means and she's, higher than God and I worship her. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying her status has changed as far as us being regular chicks and regular girls. Now she's no longer a spectator. Now she's a participant. You see what I'm going with that?
So what gives a woman a status? So let me ask a question so we can get some understanding. I think we all over the place. What gives a woman status in y'all mind? Because I think that's where the problem is. Y'all saying status. What gives a woman status in y'all mind?
Can I say something? Can I say something? From a real life perspective. I have a cousin that has been in the scene in California since I was like 18. Okay. Now, we from Detroit. And she used to date Blade. I think that's what his name. Illy, you here? What's his name? Blade Wood something?
Blade.
Yeah, her name is
Icewood Blade? Icewood Blade.
Yeah, my cousin Quita. She dated him, and she changed her whole life around and did a whole bunch of things, whatever. And I ain't trying to put my cousin on here, but I'm just saying, she been back and forth. Everything changed up, and then She changed her body. She got all type of things going on. And so y'all talking about the girls that do what now? Y'all talking about the girls that's dating the rappers and doing these type of things or whatever? Is that what y'all talking about?
I'm really just
Well, I'm
talking
trying to
about.
get clarification on the status, though. I'm trying to get clarification on the status because you guys keep saying that her status changed. So what makes a woman
Well,
have
if
status?
you
Now,
hold on,
get some
wait a
clarity
minute.
Because they started
So
changing
when
up.
I said that,
They
because I
started.
was the first one
A
that said
better
it.
person
When
is
I
I'm trying to
said
tell you.
that, I said social status, social status, her social dating status. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't say
Because,
nothing about her being a better woman, because morally,
I
I
think
don't think she's a better woman.
but can
I
I
I didn't
think
speak
say
a
that.
on
I
that,
better
said her
Lily? Because they
social
social status,
thing.
they social status can start by dating. It start by dating niggas that rap in the hood, and then they started dating. It goes on from my experience in my family. This is what I've seen. It started by dating niggas in the hood, that the drug dealers. Then it started dating the drug dealer niggas in the hood. Then you go on to get your body fixed, and then you start dating the motherfucking niggas in the industry. And that's what I've been seeing in my family. That's what I've seen from the girls.
I don't know why we slow.
Thank you,
Okay,
Tracy. That's what I was
everybody don't
saying.
date football players. Everybody don't date motherfuckers that make over 6 figures. Like, what the fuck is we talking about? Why we
That's
sitting up
what
here
I
thinking like
seen.
we slow?
I don't.
We
That's
That
talking
wasn't.
about people that
that's
don't
all I'm
date
trying
the
to say.
average
Like that
people.
right
Average is
again.
motherfuckers that punch a clock every goddamn day or
Right,
get a
right.
salary or a
Like
paycheck.
do what we got
That would
again.
have been
Somebody
better.
that gotta wait till Friday or the second week to get a paycheck. I gotta wait on him to pay the bills, or somebody that got 10 bands in his or 20 bands in his bag or something that could just drop something on me real quick. Like that's a different type of status. And again, I'm not saying it's a
not
perfect
status.
status. Again, hold on. Again, what we're trying to we're being practical about it. We're not saying they're better than. We're not saying they're the best thing ever in the world, or we look up to them, or I'm aspiring to be like them. I'm not grinding on no dude in front of 100,000 people on stage. I'm not doing that for my
think-
But
man.
Mel, can I tell you something? Mel, can I tell you something with all due respect? I really feel like, in all due respect, that this is a performative situation when it comes to her,
Exactly.
Again,
because that's
Okay.
what it is. Can I
Thank
please
you.
finish? Please, I promise you, I ain't gonna
You
be up
cut
here
her
for a long
off.
time. Huh?
She was still talking. You cut her off.
Well, I
That's how.
don't.
Wait a minute. I'm like, you cut me off, Trissy. Like, with
Well,
all due
I
respect, you
don't.
cut
Hold
me
on,
off.
Mel,
hold on.
You didn't even let me finish my point, though,
Let
Trissy.
Trissy cook. She ain't gonna be here long. You probably
you
5,
know
10
I'm
minutes
not
No,
gonna
total.
be here,
because
boo.
again, because
Okay, well,
Trissy's
I'm
talking.
sorry. Go ahead.
No,
I'm
no,
sorry. Go
no,
ahead.
because no, respectfully, Trissy, you're talking a different point. You're coming from again, you're talking a different point. What I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to drive home the point to again to make it clear for Pittsburgh T and for the people in the comments that are saying, "Oh, like what is status to y'all? Y'all are putting this girl up on a pedestal like she's
No.
better than." No, we're not doing that. We're just saying she's moving in a different lane than the average chick. That's it. That's all we're trying to say. I'm not, again, like I said, I'm not grinding on no stage in front of 50,000 people. I'm doing that in private, in the privacy of my bedroom for my one man. That's it. Again, that's all I was trying to say. Like, I was just trying to drive that point home.
But understand the difference between it's a job versus she's interested in. She's not interested in him. It's
So that's a job for her?
Man,
Back to the
look, I
job.
don't know what
That's her
y'all seeing.
job.
They done
See,
smashed
that-
before. I don't care what nobody on this panel say. They have had sex before.
I don't want to presume that or anything. What I'm saying is, I think, and this is a problem with us as Black people, we think that some of these things that we see on devices, I'm going through that right now with dating who I'm dating. People think that their personality is the same. No, their personality is what they want you to see because they're trying to push a brand. They're trying to push. It makes money. That's what it's for. I'm not saying she's right in doing this, but what a better conversation would have been the guy that she. No, I'm sorry. The girl that went to the concert and he was like kissing. She was married. That would have been a better conversation. This woman is doing a job. She's not up there.
Why do you keep saying that? How do you know she doing a job? Why do you keep saying she doing a
no, you
job?
got it backwards. You got it backwards. The woman who
How
went
do
up
you
there.
know that she's not doing? How do
Okay,
you?
let me say this. Let me
that
say this. Let me say this.
she's
The
not up
woman
there
who went up there
saying
wasn't married. She wasn't married. So the woman who went up there and kissed, everybody said she was married because they wanted to react to it and give some scintillating. She wasn't married. She was a single one.
Oh,
But this
okay.
girl, and what the point I was making earlier, I don't care what she does, but she actually has a podcast where she presents herself as this pro-black woman who wants to be protected by black men, and you can't be out there making. Yeah, that's what and that's the problem that I have. I don't have a problem with anything she did. Like I said, matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie, that first video I liked it. I liked it.
Have
I'm
we
the first
not,
in there. I
have we
liked
not
it.
seen Tiana Taylor do this? Have we not seen other people
We know
that
your
have
name.
come to the light? We went back and said, oh, they were in such and such videos. It's not.
But
It's
this-
a part of the industry.
But this is a bit for me. This is a bit different because it's a bit raunchier. Like again, for my moral standards, for my personal moral standards and my personal moral taste, I can't take anything she says seriously.
That's a whole.
She got her ass up in the air in front of 100,000 people. I can't.
I get what you're saying on that, but that's a whole nother conversation. The conversation here is she up there because she has a real life interest in him, or is she up there because she's performing? And she's.
We don't know the difference. But who knows that? You keep saying that, but you don't know that for a fact. Yeah, but
that's a part of the act.
Right.
We don't know that. And then as far as her status, we don't know that. And as far as her status,
we can't confirm or deny that she
tell
can go
either way.
home with him after this concert. Yeah,
we don't know what happened.
One thing you
We
can't
don't
assume
know.
he slept with her and then turn
But
around
you-
and say,
That's-
"Oh, I don't think it's an act."
Can I say
But you
something?
keep saying it's an act like you just assuming that. We don't know either way. We just know what we saw. And that look, status, because these women are dating whoever they're dating, they're not marrying these dudes. At best, they're having babies from these dudes. So that don't change. That doesn't transform your status of what you guys are saying. So that's why I asked you guys for your ideas of status, because you're dating somebody that doesn't elevate you as far as status.
Right,
And the social circles that these people.
I was never saying that.
I'm not talking to you specifically.
That's
the
not what
people
she
who
was
answered
saying.
the people who answered the question. Hold on, I'm not making personal attacks with nobody. Whoever answered the question, who I answer status. We're talking about
You need
dating.
the people that you hang with, the people you be
You're talking about
around.
dating.
That's what I was
Right, we're
saying.
talking-
You be
Right,
taking
So
it.
we're gonna act like people
That's
don't
not-
get exposed. So if I went and I dated a regular guy, just dated a regular guy, because I would be open to anything, if I dated a regular person, we're not gonna act like people can actually be exposed, be like, oh yeah, I had her, she is the throat goat. No, I'm going to go to a place.
But you're not married to that person. It doesn't matter. You didn't marry that person.
There are people that are out here that have the intent to expose you.
People
That's
still
what I'm trying to
expose you though. Yeah, whether you're married or not, people still expose
But
you.
that doesn't, because you date. But if you're if you date somebody, that doesn't elevate your dating pool because you dated
not
one
what I'm
person.
saying.
That don't
Listen
make
to
you
what I'm
date all
saying.
these other people. You're not married to this
saying
person where you can take the resources from them
Now,
and
but
elevate
I'm saying-
yourself.
That's not
Okay,
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying. What I'm saying is, if I'm
Right.
dating someone and there's a narrative going on viral out here about me, and then a man comes up and they're trying to hit on me, and I say, okay, I'll give him a chance, and I go into that situation with him, and then he turns around and makes a video and been like, oh yeah, she really is the throat goat. Then yeah, there's an opportunity for people to use that in order to build. Let's not act like it isn't. What I'm saying is sometimes you have privacy. You need someone that has a need for as much privacy as you do, and that makes you date differently. You understand what I mean?
Right.
No, because I think that's the rarity. I think you're holding to the rarity.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Tracy didn't get finished to making her point earlier because she. Go ahead, Tracy. Make your point, sister. Make your point, sister. We pass the mic to you. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, Tracy?
You said, who the throat goat?
They don't know nothing about that. He want to know, hey, Von, hey, Von, leave it alone, brother. Leave it alone. We must stay focused,
Oh,
brother.
Lord have mercy.
People will come to you for anything, just out and to
Right.
think that men don't want to go in those spaces with women.
Right.
I had men hit me up talking about, I heard you was throat.
That is hilarious.
Right.
Oh my
I'm
God,
trying
that
to
is
tell
hilarious.
you, look at like not to be funny, to add to her point. Superhead. She's nobody I aspire to be like, but she has a status.
She's
She
giving
does.
relationship advice now.
But that's not. But I'm
She got down with the white. She got down and put that throat on the white man, and he gave everything she asked for. That ain't no status. Don't stop.
You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me
try to change her name on everybody. We saw what we saw. Don't stop.
Pittsburgh T, you gotta let me. Pittsburgh T, you gotta let me drive my point home though. You gotta let me drive my point home though. What I'm saying is, she's nobody I aspire to be like. She's nobody that I hang around with aspires to be like. However, we know of Corinne Steffens, aka Superhead. I know her. Like I know Martin Luther King Jr. I know her name. So again, hear me out. I'm not saying it's the best status in the world. Again, I know Jeffrey Dahmer. That's not the best status to know, but I know of him. I don't know him personally, but I know of him. What I'm trying to tell you is that we're just talking on a practical level of knowing the person's name and it coming up. What I'm saying is, I didn't know this girl. I said, oh, that's the girl that was on that stage? And you telling me she on a podcast trying to give somebody marriage advice and relationship advice? I'm not taking nothing from this girl. This girl can tell me how to get to Sesame Street. I'm not taking nothing from this girl.
No, we're not gonna shame Superhead because she's a pillar in our community.
Hush up over there.
She's a pillar. She's a pillar in our community. No, I will say this. Superhead is the first. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. No. This is gonna be unpopular. It's gonna be unpopular. Superhead was the first to ever kiss and tell in the industry, and everybody hated her for it. Nowadays, what she did and got hate for is normalized.
It's normalized.
She was the first shade room.
She had the guts to do it. That still don't make. Hold on, but Scholar, to your point, that still don't make her not a hoe. She's still a hoe.
Okay, so let me just say this. Let me just highlight this.
She's just a hoe that's old. That's all. She's just a hoe.
Hold on. Let me just point this out. Let me just point this one thing out. All of what you said about Superhead and Karen Stefan and all that, you still calling her a hoe, so it don't change her status. All her married white man. I'm not a hoe. What they did. All the PRs they did with the book. No, it don't. You just caught. So she was there before she got the book. She was there before she leaked the information. It don't change her. It don't change her reputation at all. So you can't keep saying status.
You really not trying to pick up what I'm putting down, is you?
The only thing that it changes.
I ain't know that girl before she started talking. I ain't know her.
It didn't change her status though. You know her now.
She's a public hoe. Now she's a public hoe. Now I know hoes around the way. Now she's a public hoe. How about that?
Aside from
it's still they change her status.
You know what? The reason why I'm slow to judge people like that is because it could have been that those men were doing something to her, and she felt like the only way to get her lick back was to come out and to tell on her. I'm gonna tell y'all. It is very hard to date someone with a bigger microphone than you. It's like talking over, all these people. If somebody's voice is louder, then the people are going to hear. You have no idea with these women that date these football players, these rappers, what they go through. And I'm not saying sometimes the only hit back that you have is to come out and drag their ass out for show, because that's all you can do.
Yo, why you in competition with your man? Why you in competition with your man, though? You shouldn't be in competition with your man.
Hold on, Trissy. We're going to pass the mic to you one more time, sister. One more time. Can you hear us? Trissy?
Yeah, I'm there,
Go ahead.
Yeah, but look, y'all arguing about something totally different now because I done went to the bathroom, came back, done made a sandwich. God damn.
Sister, so we moving. We moving and shaking like Chris Brown was doing on that stage. We ain't staying in one spot.
Straight up. Listen, I ain't trying to go back on Okay, is somebody else talking? Because I don't want
Go
to
ahead. Go
keep
ahead.
messing and talking over people.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want nobody feel disrespected. Straight up. All I'm saying is, from my experience, from what I know, okay, because I used to want to be in that industry when I was younger. And I'm trying to tell y'all, my cousin is already up in there. Okay. And she been schooling me. She been in there. Like, it's a lot of things that I know that I can't even speak upon. If I speak upon, I'm gonna be caught up. My cousin probably gonna put me in the headlock. I'm gonna get caught up. But real nigga shit, once you get in that industry, it is very performative. Like, whatever that girl was doing, I don't agree with it. At first, I thought, I seen it with her on her back, and that's all I seen what they posted on the Shade Room. But y'all showing me something totally different. All I'm saying is, once you get in that little group of people, they get you keep moving up and moving up and moving up. And then you keep fucking with more and more people. And that's just what it is. And I'm saying from a person that's a real person that y'all have spoken to for up team maybe like 2-3 years. I don't have no reason to lie about what the fuck I'm saying. Like, everything I'm saying is real nigga shit. And yeah, they do that kind of shit. But I mean, as far as somebody trying to get a husband or wife, they husband and wife each other. They be doing all type of weird shit, and I know y'all know that. So I don't know what to say.
Like, why is we talking about people that live different lifestyles than your regular person?
They live a real different shit.
Earlier.
This is some real different shit than what we doing in real life.
So I think so Tristy. So what you're saying is people that aspire to be OF models, Instagram models, or video vixen. That's always been a genre. This girl was a journalist. She never strived to be that. I feel like I said, my only problem that I have with her is that she portrays herself to be this. She more grandstands, and I don't like people that do that. If you a stripper, be that. If you whatever, be that. You can still give advice, but don't give it from a point that I would never do this. She one of them I would never women, and I don't like that. I would never, and she always nevering. That's why I don't like her.
DBS,
you don't have to have, and I'm not trying to say anything about you with her, but that's somebody that you wouldn't have to worry about. That would not be in a dating pool that you would have to come across. Yes. I think that what the important thing is, money and fame make you more of what you already are. So I'm gonna tell you this without speaking on this woman's business. Kansas City is very small. We all know who she is. So she had a chance to do something with the time that the cameras were on her. This is what she chose to do with it. I do not think that this is too much different than her personal life. But in that same respect, I look at this as performative. If I saw her here at the club and she was doing this on the table, I wouldn't think anything of it, because Mahomes' wife acts pretty much the same. They don't really kick it with the regular people like that, but we all have stories. I think this is just that industry. That's why I said this is a bad example. I wouldn't take any advice from her, period, because she can't speak for black people. She can't speak for black people. She can't speak for any regular woman. Any regular woman that's out here dating with the regular population. What goes on in those back rooms and in them lodges and up in them boxes, that does not apply to the rest of us. So
but it's still something different though. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, like, it's like a whole little group of, like, if y'all look at y'all Instagram and stuff, it's like the BBL chicks, and you get your titty fixed, and I mean, you get all that shit fixed. You get your teeth fixed, your toes fixed, your nails. I don't hang out.
But respectfully, Tristy, I don't hang out with chicks like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't even have nothing in common with a chick like that. Like I don't know what surgeries and all that stuff look like. You know what I mean? Or be like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to add to your point for Pittsburgh T when he go like, how does the status change? That would be a status change for me because I wouldn't have anything in common with those chicks.
Yeah, but like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what I'm listening to y'all talk like for the most part, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. That's what those women set out to do. They do set out to do these kind of performative things so that they can be in those type of circles.
Right. Exactly.
That's all I'm trying to say. And
I don't think this is that type of woman. I think this woman was a woman that was doing journalism, and like you said, the football player was chasing her, right? And he finally got her because he was doing the wigger stuff. He had the taper fade. He had a typical wannabe a black man starter pack, right? Taper fade, the earring, the little fake chain, all that stuff, right? The Air Force Ones, the white ones, So he chased her and he got her, and like. You know how it is whenever a black person get with a non-black person and they're a celebrity. Everybody got an opinion, whether it be male or female, because we feel ownership to the people that are ours. That we grew up. It's just a fact. You know what I mean? So when they broke up, and I found out about the comments that she had whenever she was with him, talking about, I tried with black men, and like flaunting them in front of you. It's like an aha moment for everybody. And I feel like her grinding with Chris Brown is not like the celebrity stuff y'all talking about. It's more so like, how somebody break up with somebody and they want to show everybody that they ain't really feeling it. So they go out, Megan Stallions, prime example. They go out, they get drunk. They show like, oh, I'm turning up. I'm with my girls. I don't care about a nigga. Fuck a nigga and all this old bullshit. But then they go home and cry. That's what I get out of this situation.
I don't think that even when she was with him, I don't think that she was as into Travis as Travis was into her. Because remember I said he chased her for a long time, and then he got her, and then when he got her, he dropped down on her. But she was already in a certain. She wasn't never in a conscious mindset. It was when they tried to put her up against a white woman that was a billionaire. I think that was more of a shot to her ego than the situation with her breaking up with Travis.
But I
wanted her to win as a black woman. I wanted her to win because I'm watching these Swifties, and then, oh my God, Taylor Swift is motherfucker because she came and did a show here just because, and they took this girl through hell. It was more about that situation than it was about Travis. So you might be right, but I think it was more on the lines of I'm back with a black dude. You know what I'm saying? She's on stage, she's doing all of this, and I think that some of it was a shot to Travis to try to make it look like how desirable because people fawned over her at this concert. But I don't think that this is the particular situation where it is a shot at Travis. I think this was more like her time in the light, and this is what she did with it. You know what I'm saying? But this is what she's always been to us.
But you acting like, but did she just get like that with Travis? Them words that she said, you don't think that the stuff that she said publicly, she wasn't interacting with Travis with that? Like the whole thing with them with this interracial stuff. Yeah, shit. So she was acting like that with him, and he just decided he didn't want to deal with that shit. A lot of people just say, "Fuck you, you're not my type of you're not my type of kid, cup of tea." So the next person he's dealing with, they don't have the same kind of perspective or attitude. So that's just what it is. I don't think that's a race thing. I just think her attitude is. We can confidently say her attitude is completely different than Taylor Swift's. It's completely different. So like that attitude that she has is not the same that Taylor Swift have, and that's what that's what he wants. So it's less to do about race and to do what Scholar said, her acting like black men ain't shit when she got the white man. That's the other part of that. You can't do that kind of stuff too.
Yeah, and he still did her in, but I wanted her to win because when it was her put up against these white women saying, see, this is where they really
she's no good black woman. You got to be a good black woman though. You can't just be rooting for any black woman. You got to be a good black woman.
Exactly.
Gotta be a good
Exactly.
one.
Exactly. Absolutely. You are absolutely right. But I think if she was a conscious woman, well, she wouldn't be with his ass anyway. But you know what I'm saying? If she was a conscious woman, if she was really about that life, then she would have been able to handle that better than this. But she didn't know what to do with it. She could have did a lot more. She could have did a lot more than having to be on stage and be Chris Brown's humping buddy for the night. But that's what she is. That's where she wanted to do with that fame. You know what I'm saying? And it tells a lot about her mentality. It's just like when we were talking about strippers, and this is no shade to strippers, but you either got a woman that is going to be able to use her intellect and make the bag, or you're going to have some women that take the shortcut. It depends on where your mentality is. Just like they'll say, oh, this is her claim to fame because she was dating him. No, that's not my claim to fame, because I already had a life set up before he came along. It just depends on what you do with the narrative. You know what I mean?
But how could you spin that to a man? What kind of man want that kind of attention? That's the other part that y'all don't be looking at. Y'all be looking at it individually. Remember Reggie Bush ran from Kim Kardashian when that whole reality TV, he ran away from them. It's a lot of men that run away from certain attention. Hold on, there's certain men that don't want
to be with
hold on,
somebody.
it's certain men.
Then you don't
Hold
date
on.
somebody that's in
Hold
the
on, but it's a lot of hold on, it's a lot. Yes, it is, because there's different people that do different things. And yes, I ain't even heard everybody. Let me finish my point. It just because you're in a status doesn't mean that everybody acts the same. That's not the way that works. Just because you're a nurse, all nurses don't act the same. All doctors don't act the same. So within that, you have a personal preference to choose. I'm not putting up with this thing. I'm leaving away from this. We can't, like this thing that we do when we say celebrities. Oh, let me land with this. We can't do this thing when we say celebrities, they just act different. That's just what they do. That's just like saying all doctors are the same. All nurses act the same. They don't. People pick who they want to pick. You can't just do certain shit with people, and it shows by who's getting married, who's actually staying with people, opposed to who's dating. Y'all get it?
That's not what I was saying. I told you that people do with it. Money and fame make you more of what you already are. It has nothing to do with being in the industry. I know people that are in the industry. They don't do a lot of the stuff that other people do, but there is an ecosystem that is built. If that's what you want to gravitate to, then that's where you go. If you want to be with the cokeheads, you with the cokeheads. If you want to be with the Bible thumpers, you with the Bible thumpers. I mean, it just depends on what you already have in you. It has nothing to do with the status. There are a lot of people that are in the industry that don't want the publicity. They just want to do the job and get out them in front of the cameras. There are some people that love it. Every chance they get, they want to be in front of the cameras. So no, I'm not painting. I don't put blankets on anybody, and I don't pass judgment based off of what I see on these devices. I think that Black people would do well to move away from that. What you see is designed for you to see it exactly how you see it.
Well, I look at it like this. First of all, let me say, I don't know if y'all focus on the screen right now. Y'all know, y'all shout out to get these tickets while they still in stores right now. The Chris Brown and Usher concert. Make sure y'all get that. But I look at it like there's people, Black people, we always have discussions and discourse about people not respecting us and people not this and people not that. If there is a real movement, because femicide is a real thing, I'm not biased either way. I'm open to knowledge to be presented to me. And you feel like that Black men aren't protecting you, then why is Chris Brown charging $1,000 for photos from Black women? They still supporting him when he's famous not only for his music, but for beating a Black woman. And like I said, he's a known colorist. Like because I did it so short notice, I didn't have all the screenshots or whatever the case may be. But Chris Brown is on record for talking really, really disrespectful to dark-skinned women. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go look it up while y'all talking. Do you remember that back and forth that he had, Mel, with the Black woman? He was talking really nasty to her. I can't. Let me look this up.
I know Tyrese doesn't like Tyrese is the open colors,
right? And my thing is, and not for nothing, Scala. I wouldn't want to completely label him or label that going, oh, he's famous for putting hands on Rihanna or for
Sister, that's what we know him from.
No, that's not what I know him for. That's
I said outside the music. Outside the music.
Not outside the music. An incident that was an incident that happened during his career, during the duration of his
That's
career.
not a small thing though. He brutally beat a woman.
He drug a white chick too when they kicked in and they stole that jewelry from the house.
Hold on. Hear me out though. That's an incident that happened during the duration of his career, but that's not what he's known for. That's not.
Oh no, Mel, you agree that you could do something for a long time and then one thing be your career definer. Like Bill Cosby always be known as the pill popper.
But again, when I think Chris Brown, I don't think Rihanna. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
That's because you forgave him. You proving my point. You forgave him, sister.
I don't think.
I have more of a problem. I have more of a problem with people. And R. Kelly, I can't give up his music. I have more of a problem with that dynamic,
right?
Than I do with Chris Brown and Rihanna.
I'm not.
I know Rihanna is a scrapper.
I'm not gonna crucify him. Number one, for several reasons. I'm not gonna crucify him. Number one, when he's already issued an apology for that situation. Again, I didn't. He did have other lawsuits and things like that, but again. It didn't seem like a serial act, or he's not a repeat offender. However, Rihanna has moved forward with it and has moved forward with her life. Why do we have to pause him when she's going on with it? Because to continue to harp on it with him is to continue to re-traumatize her with the situation and that incident. So we are protecting. But if we are, I'm sorry, say that one more time.
She dated him again, and that's why I'm like,
right. So
wait a minute, come on, Stockholm syndrome is a real thing.
I can't confirm that.
See, Mel, you proving my point that Chris Brown could get away with it.
No, I didn't say he got away with it.
Yeah, he definitely got away with it.
No, I'm not saying. Hold on. Okay, hold on, Scholar. I'm not saying he got away with it. I'm saying he's still paying a price for it when that lady has moved on with her life, then move forward.
What price is he paying? He charging $1,000 for one photo.
No. Again, I'm not paying it. Whoever's paying that, that's their business. That's their money.
She started the fight with him. Okay, they also started.
Now y'all blaming him. How we gonna protect black women, sister? If we blame,
I'm the main one that's gonna protect the black woman. That's the whole reason why I put my life out here. So trust me on this. She went back to Chris Brown. That's why I feel like people moved on from the situation. I don't think it was him beating her down in that Lambo. I think it was they was both throwing hands. And the same thing has happened with her and ASAP.
And there's no situation that's going to be justifiable.
She was looking a little piece of heated, but no. Nobody's just nobody.
But you are. If you're saying if you making all the justifications, he's paid his debt to society, which he got a slap on the wrist compared to anybody else who wouldn't be a celebrity.
Scholar, I'm not. Scholar, no, I am not. What I'm saying is, if that lady has moved on with her life. She's gotten married since then. She's had several children since then. He's had several children since then. Why are we putting a hard stop and a pause on the situation when she's no longer affected by it? This is my thing. I can't continue to keep going. You're a woman beater. You're a woman beater. You're a woman beater. When the person that was affected by what he's doing has moved on. There was he didn't serve time for this
because he's a celebrity.
Hold on, no. We can't say that because Diddy is now serving time for what he did to Cassie.
No. Diddy ain't in jail for beating Cassie, and that's a good example you brought up. Cassie got paid hundreds of millions of dollars.
Now we playing semantics. Diddy's in jail for what he did to Cassie. They couldn't get him for Cassie, so they had to get him for something else.
No, they didn't care about Cassie. Was paid simply for what happened.
No. We're not gonna do that. They had to get him for something else that they could tie him to because the statute of limitations was up with her.
There's no, that's not what happened at all.
All right. If you say so, that's my belief in that. That's my belief in that. The statute of limitations was up with Cassie, and again, they had to get him for something. Because again, what is he in jail for? For putting baby oil on everybody?
Yo,
he shouldn't be in jail. But to your greater point, that's probably he shouldn't be in jail. But to your greater point, that's probably how it started. But that's not what they just made. Remember, they gave him a one-man RICO. So I mean, we got to go further than that.
Again, it's the same thing like OJ. They couldn't get OJ for Nicole, but they got him for stealing his own shit back. How did that work?
But here's also the thing: Cassie went for money. She didn't go for jail time.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Again,
she wanted the money. She wanted the bag.
Again, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I hate it when people. Not hate it, but I just kind of disagree with it respectfully when people say she went for the money. That's all she could do at the time.
Why didn't she put charges on him?
The statute of limitations was up for her to bring criminal charges.
Okay. I feel you. Okay, I didn't know that.
The statute of limitations was up for her. All she could do was get him civilly. That's all she could do.
No, she could have. And in the time period she had, she could have went down to the DA and pressed charges. That's what she could have did. That's what she should have did. It could have did.
Diddy was blowing up Kid Cudi car and all that. You think somebody want to die for that shit?
So did he stop? Did he change from the person he was from the time the statute of limitations ended until he was arrested? He did not change from being the person that he was from the time that they took him to jail, from the time the statute of limitations changed. It didn't change.
Pittsburgh T. We're not looking for a change from this man. This girl looking to stay alive. He already kicked her all the way on the floor.
Okay, so if he didn't change, why did her safety become more safe?
My man.
Okay, so if he's so dangerous, okay, cool. So if he's so dangerous, how did he become safer? How did he become safer between the statute of limitation ending and when she asked for that money? How did she get safer?
Again, because he in jail.
No, he wasn't in jail when she asked for the money. He wasn't in jail when she asked for the money.
Yeah.
He was out and free.
Yeah.
So that don't make sense. He was out and free, and he had more money. Now he's a billionaire. When that happened, he was not a billionaire. He had more connections, more money, more status, more everything. And you telling me she's safer?
We're going to hold on. Pittsburgh T. Pittsburgh T. We're going to try this then. Before she got that money, how was she supposed to take Diddy to trial? And she didn't have no money. She didn't even have an album. She didn't have an album in 20 years.
No. She should have went. Listen, Cassidy should have went during the statute of limitations. Yes, I can. That's what the law says. That's what the law. Listen, the law says.
No, you can't.
The law says.
The law says. Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, because let me interject and say this. This is why I'm gonna have to side with Pittsburgh T on this.
You making me a little.
This is why I'm gonna have to side with Pittsburgh T on this one, because we just talked about protecting black women. Hold on. We just talked about protecting black women. When it came to Riri, it was like, well, she went back with him. I can't even really be mad at what Cassie went back with Diddy. Cassie continued years.
Hold up.
Chris Brown didn't do time.
When I say stuff
exactly.
Like that, it's just like women that have come to me in the DMs about Umar. I can't fight no harder for you than, you know what I'm saying, would you allow me to. If you don't come out in the public, I can only do so much. So my thing is not, because it's not like I don't hold a space for women when something happens to them, because I will every single time. I don't give a shit what you driving, what you bringing in. That's what the problem is with not protecting black women. People allow things to go on based off of people's popularity, their status, their money, whatever it is, these simple things. And I feel like that's what doesn't protect black women. I can't do no more for Cassie than what Cassie's willing to stand up and do for herself, or even allow me. Some of these women will not even allow you to advocate for them, and I can't do no more.
That part.
All I can do is carry you in my spirit when I'm doing it. You know, coming out and I'm talking.
This girl right here on this stage. This girl right here on this stage with her ass up in the air. Am I going to her for protection?
She got a fatty
Well,
too.
No.
but we can't. But
So
Cassie
first of
wouldn't even
all,
did nothing to
number
Diddy. If
one,
Cassie would, if Diddy would have fell off, she would have never did anything. You would have never heard about that shit if Diddy would lost his money
so
in the last 5 or 6 years.
first of all, number one, to paint Chris Brown in this light that he just disrespects black women only is fucking crazy. Chris Brown has a tumultuous relationship with pretty much all women. So there's that.
That part, because he had a bad
Number
relationship
two,
with
the
Karuchi too.
issue
No.
between him and Rihanna,
Yeah.
that shit was mutual comeback. Okay, so we not finna go there like he just
Mutual
beat the hell out of
combat.
her for no
Domestic
reason.
violence is what
And
that's
if you
called.
actually care about that situation, you can go listen to the interviews that Rihanna gave herself that let you know it was mutual comeback. So to try to frame him in a particular
Queen,
light
it's
to make
never
your
mutual
argument
combat with a woman and a man.
is
Stop it.
asinine.
Stop it.
The woman said that they used to beat on each other, and
It's
when
never
the
gonna be
story
equal.
fully came out, she bust him upside his head with a fucking stiletto, and that's what tipped him the fuck over. They was
Abuse is
already
abuse.
in an
Abuse is
argument.
abuse,
So
Scholar.
you
It don't matter
cannot
about
frame
strength.
this as if he's just some kind of violent
And he
ass monster.
stayed
Now,
with her knowing she was
does
like that. He
Chris
should have
Brown
got away.
have a problem? Yes, he has a problem. But
Well,
to
I'm listening
try
to
to
all these
frame
people
it
make excuses.
as,
This is crazy.
oh, he only does this to black
you
women
Jumping on
is
women. Yeah, that's
disingenuous and not true. That's
yeah.
number one.
And this is
Number
exactly why
two,
black women don't feel
y'all
protected, because
sitting
they
up
go and
here
pacify
arguing
the black men
about
who they need to
people
crucify.
that
Scholar.
live a particular lifestyle and are in a certain limelight. If you don't want that person, then leave that person alone. And you
Right.
may think you want in point. Clay Thompson
Like Chris should have
got
left
into
Riri
a
alone.
relationship
Queen,
with
you be
Meg Thee
contradicting
Stallion
yourself.
because he thought it looked good. And when he got into that relationship, he realized, oh no, this bitch is ghetto for real. And he ain't want to deal with it no more. So he left. That's fine. Is she gonna stop shaking her ass and wearing butt naked clothes outside? No, she is not. So a man that is okay with that will date her. It might not just be him. This
Again,
is
I
not
think that
complicated. This ain't hard. I don't know what all this weird ass conversation we having, and I don't know why we take celebrity lifestyles and try to implant them in regular people's lives, because our lives don't look like that.
Yes, I agree with you 100%, especially until we start standing up for what's right, regardless of who people are. People have been getting away, been in the statuses and getting away with murder for a long time in the black community, and they don't call it out because, well,
I have another example. The woman that got on the stage with was it Usher when she came to the concert with a boyfriend, fiance, or whatever it was. Most people wasn't condoning that shit because that's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Like, that's a regular person. So that regular person got judged by regular people's standards. Y'all taking somebody that's in the public eye that do public things and trying to apply a regular standard upon them. That lady getting up there with Chris Brown, when she do what she do as far as media go, when she run in the circles that she go, and that's part of her fucking job. That's part of her image. That's part of what she does. I'm not looking at her like she regular. She like she my next door neighbor, because she not.
Yeah. And then, you know, Kevin Gates kicked the chick in her chest, and then people just, oh well, and move right on. You know, nobody ever said anything about that.
Didn't he get some charges pressed on him for that? I know he paid the settlement, but I think he was going to court for that. I don't know what the outcome is. I know he paid the girl some money, but he was going to court for that.
Right, but and to your point, he should have been held, you know, and stuff like that. I feel like that's just vicious and malicious, and he did it. He didn't care. He has a serious disdain for women, it seems like. So yeah, then we should have held him accountable. We have the chances to hold certain people accountable, and we just don't do it based off of these statuses. And for men, you guys that's when you have a chance to stand up and protect women, you know, because
Chris Brown, men don't listen to Chris Brown and Kevin Gates like that. We ain't. That's y'all be fanning out over them. We don't do that. Y'all still run up in them concerts. Y'all paying $1,000 to go backstage. Y'all sneaking. Ain't no men packing out them concerts like that. We not their fans. We don't caring about these dudes.
Yeah,
And
I will,
again,
and I agree. I
again,
agree with you on that. From leaving a space that I was in before this one, watching women what they'll put up with. You heard a woman come out and tell you what it is. I can't protect you anymore after you decide to go in and touch the flame and see if it's hot yourself. And there are women that still want to be in that space, regardless of all of the horror stories that you have heard. It's not because we're bitter and we just want to drag them down. We're trying to signal, ring the alarm. Hey, stay away from this guy. Because if you go in that hotel room and he does whatever he wants to do to you, his microphone is bigger than yours. So take caution.
Nah, women gonna sign up for that. If Diddy get out of jail tomorrow, it'll be 10 women lined up to go in the hotel with him. Because they think they finna extract this money. Stop.
They gonna be trying to take Daphne place.
Yeah.
Until men start.
It's 304s out here. Y'all, you can't see you coming from the position that all women are like you women. All women are not like you. Some women just want to extract money and whatever they can. They 304s. That's just what it is. There's
Some
always
don't
a
even know how to
subset
get
of
the
those
bag
women.
properly. There's a lot of broken people out there dating. That's what the problem be. But I want to
there's
show
some
you.
women who just like to do that ratchet stuff.
I want to show you this.
He deserved that Spartan kick.
Yo, I want to show you. I want to show y'all this because, like I said, I feel like today, Chris Brown is all of a sudden 17 again. He's been making. He's a baby. He don't know no better. The man don't have to be paying for the price for things he did when he was. Like, all that bullshit is fine, but we gotta stop making excuses for people. You know what I mean?
Scholar, can I ask you this question? Can I ask you this question?
I'm listening.
Can I ask you this question? When did that incident happen with him and Rihanna? What year was that?
It doesn't matter to me.
No. I'm just.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the exact.
Okay. All right. But we can all agree it happened well over about 10 years ago.
It was a while ago.
It was a while ago. When are we gonna stop punishing him for that? That's
the problem, Mel. He's never been punished. That's what I'm getting at. You said he did no jail time. We've got people making excuses for him. He's never not felt no support. Chris Brown is a big baby. I remember he did an interview one time right after that incident happened. I think it was ABC America.
It happened
and they
in
asked him about
2009.
it. He grabbed a bunch of stuff and started tossing it around on set, throwing a real big temper tantrum
Right,
for
he
no
threw
reason.
with Robert Roberts. He threw the key out the window.
Chris Brown has never. The reason why he acts the way he acts is because he never faced any accountability.
But again, but you gotta remember also, he grew up from a child in this industry.
Yeah. Well,
he grew
So did Michael Jackson. He didn't act like that.
Yes, he did. Michael Jackson running around here acting like a little boy at a music park with himself.
But he wasn't rude to people. There's no person that said Michael Jackson was rude to them.
Again, well, they said Michael Jackson was around there touching them kids too, allegedly.
I mean,
they had a whole trial.
I know. See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's
Michael Jackson had to pay a lot of money.
Okay, why you don't believe Michael Jackson touched some kids though? Then?
Hold on.
They had a whole trial.
Good
They had a
point.
whole trial with white people on it that decided he didn't do.
I got a good point. I got a great point on this. I got a great point on this. Michael Jackson was never able to escape those allegations, and guess who? And he had to face accountability. He didn't even do nothing. But guess who's never faced accountability? Chris Brown. But I want to show you. I want to show y'all this real quick. I don't know if y'all remember this, but there was a girl named Tokyo Vanity that was going back and forth with Chris Brown. And he was tweeting some really nasty things at her, but she said that Chris Brown does not allow black people in his section and in his videos.
Bitch, stop playing with me.
He don't like.
Okay, all that talking about can you take me out and all that, like, bitch, that shit not funny. Second of all, bitch, I'm not even your type, bitch. You into things of, lighter complexion, coke, heroin, Molly, acid, embalming fluid, cigarettes. I'm just saying, Puerto Rican women, white women, Asian women, and that's all fine because that's your preference and we are entitled to a preference. Bitch, all I'm doing is calling it like I see it. When we was in the club in Miami and when we was in the club in LA, bitch, in your section, your rules was no darkies. You wouldn't let my homegirl in LA, but you let all her friends in. And in Miami, you wouldn't let my other homegirl in, but you let all her friends in. But y'all was talking about no dark-skinned women. All I'm saying is like a gangster, how you feel, stand on that shit, because me, however I feel about anything, I'ma stand on it 10 toes. Bitch, don't come changing your opinion and how you feel about shit because everybody bashing you. And furthermore, I told my homegirl not to even be in your section because bitch, she don't even do coke. And it's so crazy to me how all y'all African Americans on here who got black mamas, sisters, aunties, brothers, cousins, and sisters, uncles, nephews, and brothers, y'all on here like, you know what I'm saying, acting like that shit cool, and bitch, y'all can say what y'all want about me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all ain't got to like me. Y'all on here talking about somebody doing something for clout. Bitch, I don't need no clout from Chris Brown. All I did was when I saw something on the shade room, bitch, I commented and said, I don't know why this is shocking to y'all. And all I stated was the receipts that I saw. When he was in the club, he ain't let dark-skinned women in his section. I don't need no clout from Chris Brown. I ain't never had no handout from no nigga. Ain't no never funded my campaign, bitch. I got my own money. I'm booked almost every weekend. I got my own everything, and I'm 24. Never needed no.
Yo, let me pause there for a minute because a point you
That's
made.
cap.
Respectfully,
Hold on. The point that our sister made earlier was the bigger microphone wins. The more popular person wins. It's like in debates. It doesn't matter what the person's actually saying. The more charismatic person is going to win the debate. That's how life is. It's unfair, right? And this woman pointed out, because I remember like it was a whole period when Shade Room was just coming up and they was reaching like they peak, like they popularity peak, like maybe 2013 through 15. And they was pointing out a whole bunch of people coming forward that were dark skinned, that was talking about their bad experiences with none other than Chris Brown, right? And he went after her for commenting on the Shade Room comment.
Scholar, she capping though, Scholar. First of all, like in the club, like you mean to tell me in a loud ass club, Chris Brown came over and said no darkies, that she heard that. Like just because she said it don't make it a fact, bro.
What she was saying. So what she was saying,
he probably got a type.
No,
she probably looked over there and said that he got nothing but light skinned women in here.
She talking about her friend. She not talking about her. She talking about her friend.
Here's another thing. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I know that it's big in the South. She sounds like she's from the South. That colorism mess is big down there. Chris Brown be in LA most of the time, and I know where I am, we don't talk about color. Like we don't separate by hues. We don't.
But how do we?
Well, no, hold up, sister. Hold up. Just because you don't talk about something, don't mean it doesn't exist.
It happens. It exists. But I don't. But I'm saying this ain't enough.
Definitely try to push the light skinned girl, whether they're in the South, the North, the East, the West, or whatever.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
that's a real thing.
I know it is a real thing, but it's more. They lean towards it more in the South. That's not the first thing.
That's everywhere.
No, they just acknowledge it more. I feel like they just acknowledge it. Everybody else just whistle past it.
Well, I think it was more of her size than it was her color.
Chris Brown identifies as a mixed person. He don't identify as black. He identifies as mixed. That right? That's like a woman saying, "I'm not a black woman. I'm a woman of color."
But Scholar, a woman not being able to sit in your section and she's not your type, that don't make you colorism. She ain't my type. She's not a piece, and that woman ain't a piece at all.
So there's been multiple sources that have said. So Chris Brown don't vet the people. He goes. Whoever is with him in his entourage goes and lets people in the sector. So Chris Brown, I believe there's more evidence aligned with what she's saying than what Chris Brown is saying. And he don't even do anything to beat the allegations. He enforces it.
Respectfully, Scholar, that shit like a mukbang. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she don't look good.
Like, it wasn't. No, see, you missing.
She
was talking about her friend.
She's not. She's the source.
It was her
she
friend.
That's why she know. She mad because she ain't getting in because she like a mukbang. Get her.
Exactly.
See, she
ain't getting in.
Like a mukbang, bro.
Hey, I told you, sister, you were talking about the loudest microphone went. Chris Brown is the more popular person.
I'm not a colorist. She like a mukbang.
He the more charismatic person. He can dance. He can sing. He been compared to Michael Jackson. He freaking women on stage.
It's kind of like throwing the color card. It's really hard when because I hold space for dark skin. I love dark skinned women. Men, I just like the skin. I love it.
But what if he don't date dark skinned women? What's wrong with that if that's not his type? I don't get this thing. If that's not his type.
I think it's his preference.
We're not saying he hates black dark women. He just don't want to date them.
I'm not gonna date probably a light skinned man. I don't like the different tones.
That's your type.
Body. I have a preference for darker skin. I like silky velvety skin. I love skin. So it doesn't mean I have anything against light skinned men, because there's some fine ass light skinned brothers out here, but it's a preference. It's just my preference. So
yeah, that's not colorism, Scholar.
I'm not color struck at all. I'm not color struck at all, and I could never be. That would go against everything that I believe. I think that he is I think he's superficial. I think that, you know, he just likes certain women that are shaped, you know, and also about I think he just has an anger issue. He's a Taurus. He's like me. I think that we go from 0 to 100 a little bit, you know, a little bit too quick. And I
Ain't
feel
no
like
justification, sister, to beating a woman. It don't matter.
No,
There's no
I'm
justification.
not saying that. I think that he was also getting in fights with Drake. He kept fighting people. He was fighting everybody. He was fighting himself. I don't think it had anything to do with him wanting to beat on a woman. He was fighting anything.
So
But we don't need to put the colorism on.
Here we go. More excuses for Chris Brown.
It's not an excuse, because if you
Let me
were
find
sitting
out
here earlier talking about human behavior. So if you know about human behavior, typically people that experience certain types of abuse and things in their childhood oftentimes mimic that in their adulthood. He grew up in an abusive house. He watched his mama get her ass whooped on a daily basis. So he needs to go to therapy and he needs to fix that shit.
Yes.
It's not like it's just coming out of nowhere because he's just this horrible person. He needs fucking help.
Yeah, he had problems. He had serious
He
problems.
got problems, but that colorism, look, he got a lot of problems, but that colorism stuff they trying to strike him with. Now, if he didn't date black women, all right, cool. I get it. If he don't date no black women and he don't want to be around black women except for on stage, you got it. But that's not what he doing. Like, everybody got a preference of shades and heights and all kind of stuff. That doesn't make this colorism. Colorism is when you just struck where you can only date and talk to, and you only want to be around a certain type of a hue of a person. That's colorism to me. Not because you decide to date a certain hue of a person. Everybody got a preference of who they want to date. Some people like caramel colored people. Some people prefer, like, if you look at some people that they'll be like on their second wife or the third boyfriend or girlfriend, and they the same complexion, if not looking at mostly
That's what
identical.
a colorist
People
is.
got
Pittsburgh T.
people.
If I say I love
preferences.
black women and I love black women or whatever, but I date all white women, and I say, well, that's my preference. What is my preference saying about me?
But he's dating black women though. He's dating black women, so you can't say he don't like black women. He date black women.
He liked the black women that are fair skinned. He's never publicly dated a dark skinned woman.
Are they
or
black?
even been associated with one?
So that makes him a colorist?
Yes, because he's
not a preference.
There are beautiful
Not a type?
dark-skinned black
Not a type?
Oh my God.
Your type reflects on what you like.
No, it don't.
If
You
you
don't
are,
know who
yes,
he be.
absolutely. If you are a person that is black and you date nothing but white men, listen. Mel, if you dated nothing but white women, if you dated nothing but white men, and you don't have black men or dark skinned black, I would assume that you are a self-hating black person.
No, you're assuming. You're assuming.
Mel,
That's
your
not a
preference does not come out of nowhere. There's something behind that. We're told what's beautiful. No. My assumption is safe.
Sometimes people date that colors that they really have a problem with. I dated a man that swear he's not a colorist. He's supposed to be a Pan-Africanist, but he dates light-skinned women and he abuses them. He has a problem. His mother calls him blackie or darkie. So it doesn't make a difference. If you're a colorist, then it's just something that you got to be around a person and figure it out. If you are pushing certain things to the front and holding darker skinned women back, let me find out. Yeah, we got a problem. But just because he could be having a mental issues, only messing with lighter skinned women because he feels like they're going to give him a pass. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't always matter about who they're dating. It could be a preference, or it could be that they have an issue. Umar loves white women. But he won't date one because he can't go in that space and abuse them because they will hem his ass up.
He can't date it because that's his brand. If he ever get caught with a white woman, it's over.
But the lady from Kelsey, the lady from Kelsey that was up there talking about 50-50, if anything, her ass got some colorism. Like, that's colorism when you think another group is superior. When you think one group is superior than the other group, that's
so Pittsburgh T, why can't you say that was
That's
her?
not-
I agree with you, but why would somebody would just make the same argument you just made? That's her preference. See, we got to stop leading.
No,
with
but
bullshit,
she said that they're
'cause bullshit
superior.
would be
No,
used to
but she
justify everything.
Scholar, that lady literally said that white men are better. So that's colorism. She said white men are better in the way she described that.
She didn't say white men was better.
Yes, she did. The way she inferred it. Yes, she did.
No, she didn't.
It's the other one where she's saying I'm a brown. You're not a brown skin. That's a Hispanic. You are a black woman. She's not conscious. She's trying to put herself. No, This is a little bit different. But
Then when she
but
grind
you're
up Chris
right.
Brown, she said she did it for the brown girls because she know that Chris Brown's a
It's a
color.
temper tantrum. Anytime you say I'm not gonna date black men, that's a temper tantrum that you're having. You going to white men thinking that they're better and they're not.
They're better. Yeah.
No,
That's colorism.
Chris Brown do the same thing though. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nah,
So when
he don't
Chris
say
Brown
not
got
dating
hold
a
on,
black man.
let me tell you the difference. When Chris Brown got caught out for doing it, Chris Brown did what he always does, which is go into a rage, start cussing and threatening to fight people and all this other stuff. We will admit that Chris Brown got issues, but we'll stamp everything that he does and make excuses. That's the craziest shit in the world.
We
But
not
that's what
saying
he
he got
said. That's
color.
what
We
he.
need to lay
So
him on it.
hold on. Let me say this because we got women on the panel, right? I want to address this. We just talked about the louder mic winning and stuff like that. That girl said that she started talking about mothers and all the stuff. She tried to rally the black women around her, but they all rallied around Chris Brown. There's a problem with that. There's a problem with that.
You can't talk about Beyonce. See what happened with the Beehive. See what happened with the Beehive. Fan bases of these celebrities is heavy. So one person never gonna drown out these fan bases, right or wrong. That's just the way it is.
But see, the difference between Beyonce ain't got no allegations of beating up women. Now that would be mutual combat, Queen.
Yeah,
When it's a
she-
woman versus a woman, not a man versus a woman. That's called domestic. There's a difference, right? But Chris Brown is on record, and he hasn't even changed. It would be another thing if Chris Brown had atonement for the stuff that he did.
Okay,
He
but
hasn't changed.
Okay, but Beyonce has a track record of
Nothing.
stealing intellectual property, which can be damaging and detrimental
That's also
to somebody financially and creatively,
And abusing women.
and that can mess with, and that's abusing women.
So now
That's not
Chris-
keeping
okay,
black
so
women
Chris Brown
safe.
is
That's
equal
not
to
keeping women
Beyonce
safe.
now.
Abusing
That
women.
goes, that
You
goes
see the
against
hole
her
that we're going
brand.
down?
That goes against her brand of helping women and women's empowerment. That
You
goes
see, now you
against
see
her
the hole that
brand.
we're going down. Now Beyonce, because
That's
she
the whole.
stole
That's the rabbit
intellectual
hole we're
property.
going down. Let's
First
go
of all,
down. Let's go.
hold on.
Pause.
If she stole intellectually property, you have a lawsuit. That's number one.
Yeah,
Right.
And
So
that's what
whoever
she
she
been getting.
stole.
And that's what she been getting.
So I ain't never heard of Beyonce losing no lawsuit
Nobody
from no black
won.
woman
Yeah, I
for
ain't
some
seen
property
nobody
that she
win the
stole.
actual
I'm not,
lawsuit.
again,
these
I'm
somebody
not,
sued,
again,
you don't lose.
I'm not saying she lost to any black women. I'm saying she's had lawsuits against
don't mean
other
that. People
women
lose.
about,
Groundless claims
and
that
not
wasn't
just
enough to
all
get paid.
women, but other artists of stealing their intellectual property.
That don't.
But if there
That
was
don't
any
mean
truth to
nothing.
it, then they would have got paid. So we
Well,
can only
that
go
don't
with what
mean
the
nothing.
court said.
That's still a detriment. That's
But no,
again.
So
no,
why
because
didn't
she's
the
not.
court?
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
Wait a minute.
So
Now what
what?
are we
So
now
why
what are
didn't
we
the court
talking?
rule
Now what
in
are we
their favor?
talking? Are we talking
Why
about
didn't the
keeping,
court?
are we talking about keeping women safe, or are we talking about lack of integrity? Now what are we
Just
talking?
because
Mel,
somebody make an
you're talking
allegation
about a
don't make it
physical act
true.
of somebody getting beat up and somebody making baseless claims as the same thing. Let me tell you something
They're
about
not the
Beyonce. So,
same.
because I'm from Texas, let me tell you one thing she
Okay,
did. So you
uh,
remember when Ted Cruz left when there was a
Beyonce's
big
claims
freeze?
that those lawsuits against her are not baseless. I've heard the
The court,
audio.
but
They're similar.
the courts decided they were baseless, or they would have paid the artist. But that's neither here nor there. You remember when we had that big freeze in Texas?
No, I don't remember.
There was like a big freeze, and something happened with like the power grid, and
Yes, I
people didn't.
remember that. I remember that.
During that time, Beyonce and them were paying for people that had their pipes busted, that didn't have their, like, because a lot of, yes, Beyonce did that. Independent of Jay-Z, Beyonce has a big track record in Houston of giving back to the community. All this hate that Beyonce be getting, I don't think she deserves it. I'm not a big fan of Jay-Z, but I think Beyonce is actually a decent person.
I
In my
don't really
personal
like
opinion.
anybody that has a worship.
Oh no! See
culture.
now,
I'm not
all
really-
right, never mind. Yeah.
I
I
don't
know
like.
where you're
I,
going
that's
with
just me.
this.
I don't like people that have like
You think
worship culture.
Beyonce's a decent
where people
person?
just go
Well,
crazy.
Chris Brown got the same thing. There's women out there who he keeps showing that he does not. Man, what's your favorite word? He gives his ass
Tell
to
me-
kiss, and
tell
they
me
will
the-
spend
tell me a dog.
$1,000.
Okay, we gonna flip the script. Tell me a dark skinned dude you seen Beyonce date.
First of all, I've never seen Beyonce date anybody publicly besides Jay-Z because she's really private. So
Yeah, I know
we
because he
wouldn't be
got
able
him when she was 17 and 16. Got it.
we wouldn't be able to answer that. But this
I
is Chris
know.
Brown's response. I haven't seen this. Is my first time seeing this. Let's see what he had to say.
Now I
Take
can't
black
stop
women.
thinking about it.
Let's see what Chris Brown said.
For all the angry uglies that's mad at what I said, post a picture of what you look like. Please.
See, he's superficial.
I'm begging you. So we can end this shit once and for all. Ooh, y'all ain't sending no pictures in. Ooh. Feel dumb, don't you? Exactly. We in rehearsal right now for a video. and we're gonna bust that ass.
But how?
No, this nigga didn't Swagger Jack McGill's hairstyle.
But how?
Like, what is about his hair?
Yeah, but how was that? How was that? Shaming dark-skinned? How was that shaming dark-skinned women though?
You got to know Mel. You got to know the full con. This happened a long time ago. Like I said, I didn't prepare to talk about this, but I remember the Shade Room reported on something that somebody said about Chris Brown not liking dark-skinned women, and
I know. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
when it came out, he kind of doubled down on it. He kind of was like, "Yeah, haha, what you like? What you gonna do about it?" That girl went in the comment section and was basically like, I'm not surprised because he turned my friend away from the section, blah, blah, blah. That's when he started going ham on that girl. So that's where the back and forth came from with that girl. But it's like,
let me find out.
Would y'all be surprised if Chris Brown came forward tomorrow and said, I don't like dark-skinned women?
I don't think most people would believe it. I honestly feel like these people have been out here telling people what they are. And it's like once people feel like they know you based off of the persona online, it's a wrap. You can't tell nothing to crack that image. You can't.
That's a problem.
You can't do anything with it. Yeah, it is. It really is. Did you hear that Beyonce's nephew is out here now and he assaulted a woman in a hotel room?
Nah, I ain't heard nothing about that.
Well, let
me say this. Stuff like that bothers me, and let me tell you why. For the reasons that just makes me me, right? So I look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. Every time I talk to a black person, they in some type of worship, devil worshiping thing. But it's like, okay, wait a minute. If you look in the White House, all the people in the White House that are white were on the Epstein list. Now that's real sick stuff, right? But they never accused them of anything. You go look at what's his name, the billionaire Tesla guy, not Jeff Bezos. What's the other one? Elon Musk. Elon Musk. Nobody ever gives him allegations of anything tied to anything evil, even though he was in the Epstein files, even though he got government contracts, even though he's a South African, technically, right? Coming from apartheid money, come over to America, get to skip the line, and is the richest man in America currently as we speak. They don't tie no scandals to him. But when it come to us, Negroes, it always got to be some evil shit. Like Jay-Z got a line, he say, oh, it can't be a nigga if a nigga rich, or it got to be the devil, that's some nigga shit. He wasn't lying. They only do this to their own.
I think a lot of that is tied to the fact that a lot of that is tied to the fact that they practice IFA. So IFA is being misconstrued as witchcraft because we don't have a lot of information on it. It's a Yoruba spiritual system that a lot of black people use. I do feel like it has something to do with, remember when people were saying that they're like in the Illuminati and stuff? And I've heard that a lot from people that are not in like the industry. They're like, oh, they be sacrificing and doing all this other stuff. I think it's a fear of the unknown, or placing these people on a level, an unobtainable level. So that's what I think that's tied to. But I don't like anyone that has a worship culture. When Beyonce cut herself and people were going around cutting themselves, that's sick to me.
But remember, Trump got shot in the air. People were going to eat. That's human beings. Let's say by the stroke of luck, one of my videos go viral and I get famous. I can't control what people do in the name of following me. People gonna be weird. But I feel like, why do they always gotta attach us to the evil shit? Why we can't just be regular celebrities?
You can speak to it though. If she called it out, she's like, look, don't cut yourself. I cut myself. She showed it online. And don't be out here cutting yourself. And I think that she would be able to stop.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
So culturally speaking, black people are superstitious. That's just part of the culture. So when you have a artist putting up occult symbols and ideology that's not necessarily mainstream, then black people are going to associate that with a level of superstition. That's part of our culture.
Only to black people, though. Why don't they do it to nobody else?
Because it's
our culture, and black
To only
people
do it to black
do.
people?
Hold on, no, black people do talk about white folks in the
I've never
same
seen
way.
it. I ain't seen it.
I think you ain't never seen these people get up here and talk about all the 13 bloodlines and the presidents and how they
Yeah,
eat babies.
yeah.
You ain't never seen that?
And then they'll go
Because
out there
black
and vote
people,
for Trump. They just be talking. It's content. They just talk for content.
black people do that to other people too. So
That
stop
part. That part.
misrepresenting things. You
They don't.
misrepresenting a lot
They
of
don't.
stuff up here
They don't.
because you have your personal opinions.
So you feel like I'm misrepresent because it
You
doesn't
are
align with what you
misrepresenting
believe.
things because
But
you
that's why we
saying
have these
that they don't do this
conversations.
to other people, and we can
They
pull this
don't.
stuff up
They
and show
do
you
not. They
that
do
it
not.
happens to other people. Do I need to
If you
give
type
you a
in
video?
Beyonce, Jay-Z cult right now, you'll see a bunch of stuff. If you
Well,
type
Do
in,
I need to?
if
that
you
has a
Do I
type
need
lot
to
to
in,
do
pull
with
up?
she
no,
let somebody open a church in her name too. They were in there singing Beyonce. So it's the church in California. That's what they're talking about. There's a church in California that worships Beyonce. So yeah, they brought that on themselves.
but no, hold
She
on,
didn't,
but that's not okay. Check this out. Check this out.
she didn't speak
Elon,
against
hold on.
it.
Hold on. I'll give you an example. Elon Musk. Like I said, Elon Musk was in the Epstein files. Elon Musk is not even American, right? So you can go from the patriot point of view, but he was able to skip the line because of his white privilege. He was able to go and get government contracts based on his relationship with Donald Trump, etc. Right? If you type in Elon Musk cult, you type in Elon Musk Illuminati, you won't find a whole lot of videos. You type in Jay-Z, Beyonce, Illuminati, the timeline will just fill up of black people talking about this shit. Now you got
Okay,
your
so how
regular
much? Hold on.
conspiracy theorists
How
that
much?
believe in every conspiracy is true. But what
Okay,
I'm
so
saying is this:
how
black
much
people.
occult shit have you seen Elon Musk do
How
or
much
put out?
what?
Because hold on, you said he was mentioning the Epstein files. In the Epstein files, all he is seen is being asked to attend a party, and he was ignored. So that's not giving anything.
No, that's
What
not. That's not what
occult
happened.
shit
That's not what happened.
have
That's
you
not what
seen?
happened.
That's what's in there. He was like,
No,
"When can I come to the next party?" And they never responded to him.
no, that's not. That's not what I seen.
What happened?
What I seen is he was emailing Epstein, and Epstein was talking in code, but Elon Musk is on the spectrum, so he didn't get it, right? And then he was like, I'm not gonna go waste my time to be around some celebrities. I really don't care about celebrities. And then Epstein was like, bro, what, like, are you retarded? Hey, we're gonna have some girls over here. Not one of them is over the age of 18. Come on down. Yeah, this is in the Epstein files. Because Elon Musk
I
was,
don't know what you seen. That ain't what I saw.
well, it's a lot of files, sister. It's a lot of files. Like we could have seen
It's
something
only
completely
one file with Elon,
No, no,
and
no, no.
Elon
It's
didn't get
it's a lot of
responded to.
no, that's not true. They haven't. There's some that they haven't even released yet. There's a lot of files. It's a lot of files. There's a lot of documents.
I do understand that there is a lot of documents, but the only document that I saw with my own eyes was Elon asking to attend a party, and Elon getting left behind like he's a dope. So you're trying to compare people that take occult ideology and put it in their art so everybody can see it, and somebody that's just a fucking weirdo. Them
So he's
two
just a
things.
weirdo. There's nothing else
Them
that
two
he
things
did that
ain't the
was cult
same.
like.
It's not the same. Now you can produce information showing Elon eating, drinking blood or some crap like that, then yeah, you would have an argument for that. But Elon don't got that type of stuff out here. He got more racist stuff than he got any of that stuff. Beyonce and Jay-Z got a whole lot of things circulating about them.
Do y'all realize that y'all be proving my point?
How, Scholar? How?
Because I will make a point that y'all are tearing down black people, right? Y'all not consistent. Y'all not consistent with looking at white people and putting them in the cults. Then you'll give me an example of why Elon Musk should not be viewed as a person that's in a cult. Now let me show you something, Queen, because you be the easiest to debate. Because you be in a box. You start off in a box.
You have stuff like the QAnon and the
You remember that?
K7.
Hold up. Can y'all see the screen? Y'all remember this?
I saw that the Nazi situation.
You
Yeah,
remember
I got
that?
it. I saw it.
Oh, he's never been attached to anything, Queen. He never been attached to
That's
anything.
not what I said. I said, show me something where he's drinking blood or participating in
God.
And
See, this is you can't make this up.
I specifically stated that he has more things associated with racism to him than anything of the occult.
They're ritualistic.
Yeah,
She did
So
say
hold
that.
on. Nazi being a Nazi is not a cult.
Right.
That's not no.
It's
That's
not occult.
right.
Occult.
It's not occult behavior. Right. It's not occult behavior.
Occult.
Right. Versus racism. I get what she said. You gotta now see
Lord,
Scholar. Now
please
you again you playing
Jesus,
semantics again.
Jesus,
Scholar.
Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus,
It don't
take
even
the
take the wheel and the brakes and the gear shift because you are playing semantics. Okay, you are playing semantics, Scholar, and you know you are.
No,
Now
because
you cut it out right
I'll
now.
make a point and y'all will disagree
No,
with it, but then
because
prove the
you want
point.
your point to be
So,
valid and ours to be
I want y'all to see
disenfranchised.
the light. I'm
No,
trying to save y'all souls. That's
no,
what I'm trying to do. So
of course
I'm
not.
trying to save y'all. So listen, I'm trying to say this.
Stop.
Listen, if you want to believe in cults, if you want to believe that celebrities are bad, do it. Do it. Because I mean, we see
No,
Diddy.
again,
Hold
Scholar.
on. Listen to me. Diddy is not the tip of the iceberg. We had to watch the government go. Listen to me. We had to watch the government go with tanks. They flipped over the fish tank. They had a dog at gunpoint. All that stuff, right? Just for some baby oil. Meanwhile, Donald Trump and his friends
They did not have
are
that
in the
good at
Epstein
gunpoint.
files. They are. We had to hear about freak offs. You remember the news was like freak
Okay, hold on.
offs.
Okay, Scholar.
Donald
just to-
Trump was blowing a man in his freak offs. Those were real
Okay,
freak
got
offs.
you. Got
They
you.
don't view
And again,
these.
like I said, again, Scholar, that was to my point earlier. I said they couldn't get Diddy for what he did to Cassie. So they played around with him with the freak offs, and that's how they got him. Same way they did OJ. They couldn't
wanted
get him.
him.
They couldn't get him.
Yeah.
They couldn't get him for Nicole, so they got him
They
for
didn't
selling
care
his
how
own
they
stuff.
But Mel, do you not look at the way that the news media is covering this? They look at one thing with Diddy and they say freak offs, right? And then they look at Trump and they whistle pat. I've never heard them call any of those congressmen freaks, even though they be in the PDF stuff. They be in some weird shit, right? They've never called them freak offs.
Trump said out of his mouth, grab him by the ussy.
That's what I'm trying to tell.
That's some
They don't
wild-ass
view these things
ish.
the same. This is
And
what I'm
he's
trying
the
to tell you.
president of the free world. That's
This is what I'm
crazy
asking
work.
for, Mel. I'm asking
We
for
definitely are
consistency.
and we're definitely
not
until we start taking over or not even taking over, making our own media outlets.
Right.
They're going to shape the narrative every
Right.
single time when
Right.
it comes to us. I
Right.
agree with you. I'm going back
Right.
and forth on so many things
Right.
with you guys because
Right.
it's like
Right.
somebody makes one good point, another
Right.
person makes a good point.
Right.
And you
I'm
both make
so with
really
all of you.
good-
I'm with everybody on this situation. And again,
Yeah,
and right. And to your point, Scholar, when you saying, okay, well, we trying to, bash, like black men or black America, or we this and the third. Now, what again? This man right here on the screen. What are you doing right now?
No, it's not. No, it's
See,
not about. Hold on. It's not about
but
bashing. It's not about bashing. It's not about bashing. I just look for
Okay.
consistency. Because the same way I criticize Chris Brown, I criticize a woman who I just did it. The woman who was in the video. I look.
Yeah.
I'm consistent, so I look for it out of other people, and I'm not gonna waver or bend because a person's a female, because they make a good song, because whatever the case may be. I believe what I believe.
Facts.
But Scully, you're not gonna get consistency out of the media. If that's what you're waiting for, that ain't never happened in history. Especially when it's news. And it,
No, the
not
people.
under,
Chris Bertie, I'm talking to the people
but
right now.
news.
We the media.
But news.
The news. They don't even watch the news no more. They watch.
No, they
YouTube.
do. They do, Scholar. I'm gonna prove it to you. Just because of this Epstein stuff that just popped off, everybody's so concerned with Trump. They ain't 20-some years that this man had the islands. The only person they concern themselves with is Trump. And that's the only name they keep repeating. So we gonna act like for 20 years that was the only man that's running up and down the island. We gonna act like Epstein and his Glissane lady. Those are the only two people convicted, and people are happy with that. Those are the only people that was flying the planes. That's the only people that was landing and taking people back and forth. Those was the doctors there. They were recruiting people. They was doing everything. But
See,
that's
I can't
because
let
of
you do that.
media. No, that's because the media have told people that these people are guilty, and they took it to the internet and they
No, but
believe
once the
this thing,
president
and they
of the
keep
United
repeating it.
States, T. That's come on. Let's stop doing this, bro.
It
Let's stop
didn't
doing
just
this, bro.
start though. This didn't just start. This has been
That ain't
going
start.
back.
That's
No,
been
but see,
20-some years.
When is
He
the
had them
president?
islands.
Okay, look. If you apply
They
at the
just
post
pulled it
office,
out when they
But
want to
why
shape
do
the
we
narrative.
stop
if you
there?
apply
We
at
should
the
get
post
all of
office,
them.
Pittsburgh T, they ask you questions like, "Have you ever
Scholar,
stolen
I'm
something
not
in your
listen.
entire
But wait,
life?"
before you,
So you
but
can
Scholar,
get
before you get,
disqualified
but
because
Scholar,
they
you're
hold
missing
that
what I'm
job to a high
saying.
standard. It's a
No.
government job. This guy is the president. He's
Scholar,
the
you're
reason
missing
why
what I'm telling you.
the reason why he's in everybody's spotlight is because nothing has happened to him.
No, it's
There's
not
no
true,
justice for
Scholar.
anybody, and he's the
Scholar.
leader of the free world. He should be disqualified from the job
You're
based on that alone.
you're missing what I'm telling you, Scholar. See, what I'm telling you is that let me clarify. If he did it, get him, but don't just stop there. It's 20 years of people on this island. They don't have the whole island with one guy getting on and off the plane. It's impossible for them to have the whole island with one person just personal flights back and forth. That's impossible. It didn't happen. They got flight logs they ain't never showed. They got tapes that the FBI went to them islands and got. They got a whole ranch over here in America that they don't even talk about. They act like the shit didn't exist. Epstein had a ranch here that they act like didn't exist. So we got a lot of people. So we act like this stuff. We can't act like. But Biden was there too, and when Trump gonna leave, you think you finna get some more evidence when Trump leave? That's what you believe?
Trump is redacting the files, and that's why.
But the next president can unredact it. The next president can unredact.
No,
So
you
you
can't
think the next
redacted
yes,
files?
you
What are
can.
you talking about?
Yes, he can. He can release. He can go. Yes, he can release unreleased memos that have not been released. He can. Okay. Say he can't. There's flight logs that have not been released. There's videotapes that have not been released. There's wiretaps that have not been released. There's emails that not even redacted. They haven't been released, so they can't be redacted if they
gonna
never.
glue together the paper shreds.
They already know they have them. They just didn't release them. They have them. The president that comes in can do it. He's not going to do it. I don't care who it is. It's not going to happen.
It's a little bit different too because he is the leader of the free world. So a lot of that stuff would be national security, even taking him down. If they took him and arrested him from that office, then we would be, how we would have everybody sending missiles over here. Because it would make us look like we're fragmented. So a lot of things they didn't have to put that man back in office, but a lot of things that they cannot do and they won't do, to your point, they won't do because of who he is. But you're absolutely right. This stuff didn't just start happening. This has been going on for years. He came into this,
Right.
He's got a lot of friends. The same way with Diddy. I don't think Diddy is the top of that. I think Diddy came into it, and he thought that he was a shoo-in for the win.
Right.
Forget that I'm black. Remember, I got money, and he thought that he could get away with what these.
He thought he was bigger than the program. He thought he was bigger than the program.
Facts. And they will let you do what you can do or what you want to do, so they can pull that rope whenever you get out of line. They're doing it. Let me tell you guys this, and then I'll land my plane. Every major city at one point in time recently had a black mayor. They were doing the same thing. They had all of these major cities with a black mayor so that they could pull that rope whenever they wanted it. Let us bring in these illegals. Let us bring in certain things. And if you give us any pushback or you don't help the black community swallow that medicine, then we will pull your rope. And that's what they do. We think that we're getting advanced and getting ahead, and they're letting us into these spaces because we're doing so well. No, they're using us. They're using us as the black face to their mess. It's the same way with when they put Obama in office. He wasn't over here to do things for blacks. He was in office so that they wouldn't have to show foreign affairs another white face because they didn't trust us anymore.
So you know what? You know why I disagree with that? Because the system that is designed for us to go. Because nobody's gonna help us. Ain't no savior coming to help black people. You got to get it out the mud. You got to get it out the mud. And the reason why
have no power. We won't do anything to get power.
We will never have power because they control the monopoly board. And the moment we start doing stuff. I'll give you an example. The black people right now are leading in education for master's degrees. We're beating Asians. That's saying a lot, right? So when we start beating Asians, what do? They attack the Department of Education. Anytime that we start to progress or get businesses or something, white people come in and fracture that. It's no different than Rosewood. They know how to recreate Rosewood without the violence.
You know why they do it? It's because of how we build. You cannot put, and it's the same thing that I was telling someone else. You cannot. This is why we have to make sure the people that we push to the front are flawless in their public life, because as soon as they step out of line, they have a reason to come in. We can't give them any reason to come in and to knock it down.
You have to build that, sister. You listen, you got to actually care about your people. These people that you talking about and all these politicians, they don't care about black people. They care about getting reelected. And whatever group that they feel like is going to push them, they not black people first. Like all
But
these
check
other
this
groups that
out.
you're going to name, all these other groups we're going to name, they're their group first. They're not secondary to their group. We're secondary to the black people that we nominate on the principle of them being black. And then they say they too busy, they ain't got time, but they'll get to you later, and the later never comes. We never hold them accountable, and they get to skate away and act like they can't do stuff. And we watch other groups do the same thing that this black person told you was impossible. You watch another group do it with
But
ease.
Here's
So-
the biggest thing that they just did to us, this FBA thing. Anything that divides, they'll implement anything that will divide us. When we are divided, we are not strong. When we come together, we're stronger. But see, we've had so many chances to make our own governing tools, and we passed it by. We wait until a disaster happens and then get reactionary and then want to get everybody together and be unified. We have to be that from the
Nah,
get-go.
we need
I'm
FBA.
gonna be honest
We
with
need
you. I'm gonna
FBA.
be
though.
honest with
We
you.
need
And
FBA.
I don't want to be this. I don't want to be this. I don't want to be this guy. But studying the history, studying the civil rights leaders, and all this other stuff, I'm gonna just be honest with you. It ain't no hope. What Tupac say, ain't no hope for the future. We'll never be white people. We're behind enemy lines. Would you allow somebody to come into your house and dictate how stuff goes in your house? You wouldn't allow that. Especially if they wasn't kin to you, they had no ties to you. You wouldn't allow any of that. So why do they think that white people?
They don't want to be. They don't need to be. This is a way, and this is why I said we have pushed the wrong people to the front. When you're talking about, and I hate to turn it into this discussion, we can get off whenever y'all want. But when you take and you say it's FBA, okay, let's say we go and we get to the highest level we can get on into. And if we do not work with these other areas, just like the United States,
We don't
if they
have to. If you get power, you don't have to.
You do have to, because
No, you don't.
Listen, the United States is the most powerful land in the world. They can't sustain only by themselves. They need Russia. They need China. They need even Africa. They need even Cuba. You cannot be the most powerful and not deal with anybody. That is a
But you don't you don't need to not deal with nobody, but you need to have your group first. Like that whole idea that we
It's
this
not
melting
about
pot and
that.
we got to look at it is because when we talking about presidents, we talking about mayors, they're not black first because they believe that every other group we got to look out for everybody, and everybody is knocking us down every opportunity they get. So if you don't have somebody that's black first, hence FBA, the delineation, because even when you go into the Caribbean, when you go to Jamaica, you go into the Bahamas, you go into Dominican Republic, and they separate themselves from black people. They don't.
But
They,
listen,
once you
let
say,
me-
"Hey,
let
you
me-
black," once you say you're black, they say, "No, I'm from Dominican Republic. No, I'm
Let me
Jamaican."
explain-
They will tell you. So you have to do that.
When you put these people in place, like you guys put the two people that are spokesperson to the front of the line to speak for us as a collective, these two people have sat up and told
What two
you,
people?
you know, Tariq and y'all know what
They
I'm
don't
talking
speak for everybody, but we do need to separate it. Nobody nominated them to be the
No,
leaders.
no. Let me help you understand this. This is why I said Umar does not represent Pan African. Listen to what
No,
I'm
we
saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If I come to your house, you bring me in, you show me hospitality, but I'm not gonna walk in your house and tell you how to decorate and what to do in your own home, correct? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's the same way when people come here. We receive them as our cousins, our brothers, okay? It is not about them coming here and taking over. It's about us being basically ambassadors for them.
No, we ain't no ambassador. They don't. No, we ain't no ambassadors.
Wait, can you send Big J the link?
Not. We ain't no. We not no ambassadors.
It's the
Because
same
like,
thing.
if you live in a melting pot, listen. If you live in a melting pot city like a Miami, a California, you'll see these people come in. They do not mess with black people. They have their separate gangs. They have their separate cities. They got Little Havana over here in Miami. They got different places. They don't have. They don't. They don't
That's not
assimilate
their
with us like
fault.
that.
That's not their fault. You know what happens? These white churches go over to Africa and they say, "Oh, we're going to make sure that you can get
Not
to
just
America."
Africa. It's not just Africa. It's Cubans.
I'm just using this for an example. Don't get hung up on the specifics. Look
It's every group that comes over here acts like this. What I'm telling you is, I'm in Miami. Every group that comes over here, from your Cubans to your Dominicans, it don't matter. None of them mess with us. None of them like
What
that.
happens is you have these missionary groups that go over to these countries, any country, and they bring these people back. And once they come back to America, then they are a little bit docile. They're a little bit timid. They're afraid. They say, you can come out here, move out in this area. But if we from the hood, if we go out there, then they treat us aggressive and different. We know this. Okay, it's the same way as if we go over to their country. When we come to that country, they embrace us. They help us get acclimated.
No, they don't. No, they
That's
don't.
a lie.
They don't.
That is not
They don't.
true.
No, they
That is a
don't.
bunch
They
of
do not.
bullshit.
They don't.
No, they don't. They call us white people. They overcharge us for things. No, they don't. Stop telling me that. Black folks in America do not need other black folks to do not eat motherfucking things. Because everything that we have accomplished in this country, we did it for ourselves. We don't need to reach and embrace nobody else. Because this is what's real interesting about these other black folks. Number one, they never call themselves black. Now I'm an 80s baby. And when I was growing up,
they don't. They
no,
do
they
not.
did not.
No, they don't.
No, they
in
did
their
not.
cars, look in their cars. They fly their flags in their cars. If you see their cars, you'll see a Jamaican flag. You see a Bahamian flag. They don't.
No, you hold on, because we was talking. So they did not call themselves black. When I was growing up, they called themselves wherever the fuck they came from. I'm still look, lady, look here, you, ma'am. Ma'am, you talk and nobody stops you from talking. So let me finish what I'm saying.
Where is
I grew
coming
up
from? We all been talking.
I'm an 80s baby.
Exactly.
I'm gonna say what I'm saying, because when she talking, ain't nobody interrupting her.
Well, I
grew up in the 80s. I was a child in the 90s. Them people did not call themselves black. They called themselves wherever the hell they came from. They just started calling themselves black because they feel like there is some money or something for them to gain by being black. When them folks come over here, they don't live amongst us. They create enclaves for themselves. They don't see themselves as us. They tell their children not to play with us. They repeat the stereotypes of white supremacy against us, which is crazy, because the reason why they're over here is because the same people destroyed the country that they came from. So no, we ain't got to reach back and be the ambassadors of nothing. Black people made all the strides that they have made in this country.
Our country went over there and destroyed their country. Our country has went. If you do your research, and I can speak to this because I've lived in other. If you think it ain't, you need to go do your research. Look and go and see what they did.
What country did we destroy?
All of them. Why do you think they don't?
Which one?
The French. With the French,
which one? That was the French and the British did that. That's not American.
What about apartheid?
Belgium, them French people.
That's British. That was British.
Yes.
Apartheid was British and French people. That was British and French people.
Wait, hold up. You realize that white Americans were British descent?
Bro,
that's not Americans. Why we saying that's not Americans?
Okay, Big J, let me pass the mic to you. Go ahead, bro.
The point is, whatever, don't matter what it is, they still white. White people
that's not
destroy their
Americans.
country, and they come over here to this racist ass country and side with white folks against us.
That's
so no, we don't have to be the ambassadors of no damn body.
The reason why the Africans have such a disdain for black people. I mean, black Americans. I should say. I'm just use that term.
A disdain.
And it's because here's the thing: you go to those countries, the richest, most powerful person in that country is the same skin color as the person at the bottom. So it's different than here in United States, Brazil, and Canada. So your premise is wrong, because they think that we're lazy because there's nobody at the top like you know that look like them. So that's why they talk shit about Black Americans.
Okay, so explain apartheid. Explain that. Explain.
Oh my God!
No, I think he agree with you. I think he agree with you.
No, but
I think he's on your side.
But hold on,
I think he agree with you. He said he basically.
I apologize.
Basically,
I had my
I'm talking about the mentality of the tethers. Now let me address the FBA and ADOS. Both those movements are frauds. Because by this time, you can't sit there and telling people, "Oh, vote for the couch." But now all of a sudden, since fascists has taken over the United States government, now all of a sudden we got to put all hands on deck. But no, y'all had the opportunity to stop the fascists from taking over the White House. So don't blame. See, why? Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Why? Let me ask y'all a question, okay? Because I want to really have a good dialogue about this. We are at 14%, okay, in the United States. I'm not saying anything or trying to get anybody like some doomsday, but I'm saying if some shit kicked off, we would be. We don't have a plan. We don't have a strategy, okay? We have people that come over to this country. The assumption is that they don't like us, even though we know that the media create the narrative over in this country. And I can tell you this because I lived, not visited, but lived in another country. I know what the tone is. So when the media projects us to our people, they say, "Oh my God, they got houses and cars and they got food and these resources. Why are they killing each other in the streets?" They don't understand. It's okay, because when we go over there, we don't understand the way that they're fighting tanks with rocks and sticks, right? Okay, so they come here to make a better life. Well, if they're not going to take advantage of the opportunity, then we will, okay? Not saying that this is right. This is the mentality that they have. Once they get to figuring out
That's all
that it
wrong.
doesn't matter. Wait a minute. It is. I promise you it's not. I'm from a city that's a melting pot. We have the Lost Boys of Sudan here. I'm telling you what I know.
That's all wrong.
Hold on, T. Let her cook. Me and her the only people that lean on this side.
There are people that go or come over here and they don't want no trouble. They don't want nothing. We do not know what it's like to have the doors kicked in our house, your wife and your kids drug up out of there, and ain't a damn thing that you can do. We don't have that experience over here. We are all speaking from a thought. And then you have people that'll come here with that experience. They've known nothing but trouble and torment, and like your boy said, shithole countries. They come here. They're trying to make a better life. I don't want no problems. I just want to get my money so I could throw it back to the country that I'm from, because they don't have a way to eat. Okay, they come here and they get resistance from white people, and then they get resistance. We don't want to be bothered with them based off of some bullshit that the white man have already put in our heads.
Well, that's a made up shit.
Are y'all serious? Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Everything she's saying is true.
That's not true.
When they come over here, they're being indoctrinated by the same white people that indoctrinate us.
No, they're not.
Black people ain't never been off the goddamn block, sitting up there telling people.
I got a passport, lady, and I live in Miami. I've been to block country.
You sitting up here talking like you talking to people.
Yeah.
Hold up. Okay. Let's start over. Y'all got to bring it back because it's going into a bad place. So let me just say this, because I do agree with you. We're probably the only two on the panelists that agree with this, and it's just basic logic, right? You said that there's people. You said that there's people who don't identify as black. Shirley Chisholm would not be considered FBA, but she was black, so that's wrong right there. You have people like Godfrey,
who's always making content for black people, and they be calling him Tether and all these stupid ass names. What she's saying is common sense. If you are 14% of the population and white people have a chokehold on the majority, so much to a point that they made abortion an issue just because they looked at the future projections and didn't want to be in the minority. You have that type of control over the laws of the land, and you're 14% of the population, and you don't want allies? That's stupid.
We ain't got no fucking allies. So that's dumb as hell.
No,
You think I ain't trying to be no allies with us?
Hold on,
Let me
respond. Let me respond.
One at a time, y'all.
Hold on. Let me respond. Hold on. Let me be quick. Let me respond. Hold on. First of all, I live in Miami. Been here since the 90s. There's Cubans down here. There's Dominicans down here. There's all the Caribbean islands down here. They do not identify with black people at all. When you, as a black person, run up on them, they're either going to have, most of them have flags flying in their cars, or they'll tell you straight off, I'm Jamaican, I'm not black. I'm from the Bahamas, I'm not black. So that's one thing. They do that. There's not nothing that we're doing to do that. And black people run up to them thinking, hold on. Black people run up to them and talk to them like that. And as far as them coming over here thinking that they're better, they do that. Because when they come over here, most of the times they're coming over in programs. And that's the top percentage of the people that are coming from their countries. So they're on most accounts, even when people had these conversations, they're averaging out all black people in America to the small percentage of people that are here from the small percentage that come from Africa, come from England, come from whatever country you are. It's probably less than 5%. And that's the people that have all these different things. So they're trying to average those people and compare them against all black Americans that are here. And when the people get here, they have access to food stamps. They got access to all kind of government housing. They got access to all kind of grants to start businesses. So they're not like, so in their head, just because, no, we don't. They have set aside, especially for those groups of people. I live here. I know exactly about those programs. If you don't know, you just don't know. It happens. It's been happening since the 90s. That's why they had the Mario boat lift. That's Mario boat lift, the Mariel boat lift that they had probably in the 80s before I even got here with all the Cubans that came here. They came over here. They opened up a bank. They open up a bank, and when they open that bank up, they let them do construction loans that they can open up and do projects that they couldn't do anywhere else. And they have similar banks here. We don't have access to that, and they haven't had.
Can I tell you something? I agree with what you're saying. Your perception is, all of y'all, your perception is right on point. But can I please tell you, I used to go to a predominantly white institution, a school, okay? When I was there, I was pretty much the only black girl there. And then we got another black girl, okay? Do you know how hard, you would think they would be like, hey, there's another girl here. She's also black. Do you know how hard they tried to keep me and her at odds and fighting? And I'm going to tell you why. Because we were the two ones that were the baddest with math. I am cold with math. I know this about myself, but she's good at math too. So if you put both of us together, and we're on two different academic teams. If you put both of us together, we would take over everything. Keeping us apart work to our benefit.
Ain't nobody keeping us apart. They do that. They do that.
Wait, no, FBA, the term little FBA is separate.
Forget FBA. I've been here since the 90s. Like, it's always been known that if you a black boy and you date their daughters, their daddy ain't gonna be with it at all. That's before any FBA. That's before any of this stuff been going on.
Hold on, that'll stop niggas from dating white women.
Listen, that's been happening. So that didn't happen. Like the programming that y'all talking about, that's been from people coming over here, not having nothing and literally floating over here because they had wet foot, dry foot with the Cubans and don't believe that they only have white-skinned Cubans. They got dark-skinned Cubans, and those Cubans did not want to mess with black people. That's always been a thing. The same thing with the Haitians. They don't integrate with us like that. It's been like that.
Here's the thing. But let me kill one of y'all's arguments, right? Do anybody know who Bertrand Owens is?
Yes.
Who's that? I don't know who that is.
Okay. Somebody said yes. So let me ask another thing. Do you know who Mia Love was?
I don't think so.
Okay, those two names were elected to Congress, and they was elected to Congress talking shit about black people.
Yeah.
Mia Love got elected talking shit about Michelle and Barack.
Right.
Burgess Owens got elected talking shit, dragging LeBron James in 2016.
Yeah.
So those people were what? They was not an American.
We call them coons. That's what we call them.
No. What is their origins?
They're not black. Hold on. Let me say this. This is funny to me.
Why when I'm about to say something, you let this woman talk, but I just got here.
Okay, hold on.
I mean, first of all, Big J, you ain't got to. Everybody just talking. Just talk.
Calm down.
Just talk.
No, because I'm tired of the circle. This circle. What y'all doing is circular
This
talk.
is Thanksgiving. This is Thanksgiving. This is how it is on Thanksgiving. Everybody
We're having a
talk.
discussion and we're exchanging opinions and ideas. This is called a conversation. So you can calm down with that aggression, okay? Relax yourself. I can never learn some panel etiquette, all right?
So hold on, let me say.
It's called an exchange of ideas.
Let me change subject.
I just got here and this lady was over here yelling.
Hold on, let me change the subject.
I'm calm.
None of this stuff even matter. None of this even matter. Let me say this. So y'all say that we got people that are non-black that are disrespecting black people. Everybody disrespects black people because white people taught them that that's lucrative, and it's more white people than it is any other race. That's how you get a Candace Owens. That's how you get a Byron Donald, any of those people, because it's lucrative to disrespect black people. So why would you look at somebody who's doing something that's normal, right? Because you can get popular doing it. Right now, if I just did episode after episode disrespecting black people, I can rise to the top. I can rise to the cream like those twins.
Yeah, white people gonna push you to the forward because
I eat y'all
Why
for
would
white.
we condone
Come
that?
on.
Why would we condone that?
It ain't about condoning this. Why do you look at somebody who's doing something that's normalized?
Okay, so
and say,
everybody's
well,
using.
we got to disrespect all the Africans because this one got to their position
That's not
by
disrespecting
disrespecting
them.
black people.
No,
when everybody
it's not
disrespects black people.
Scholar, it's not disrespecting. Separating yourself from them is not disrespecting them. You can say those are Africans, those are Caribbeans. We're not disrespecting them. We're just not going to align ourselves with them because we don't have the same fucking goals as them. It's simple. Like we ain't got to disrespect them.
Okay, but Pittsburgh. Now, Pittsburgh. My problem with y'all side is, see, don't think I'm on your side because I'm not. I think both sides suck. All right, I'm be very blunt about both sides.
But I'm not on any side, bro. I'm not on any side. I'm just stating the facts. I'm just saying. You making a guesstimation.
The thing is, on that other side, is fraudulent. You don't sit there and say we're going to deviate. And then we're going to deviate and we're going to separate ourselves and then tell the same people that we're supposed to be that the leaders of FBA and AUS trying to tell people don't vote, don't do shit. Okay, you want to know Tim Black, Black Authority, Jason Black, Tyreek Nasheed, Phil the Evide show with his sorry ass. Vicky Dillard, Boyce Napkins. I could go on and on about these shines on the FBA side.
But you talking about internet stuff, bro? Like the principle of FBA, the principle was to separate. You talking about the internet stuff?
No. Social media is a tool. If you affect the social media, most people on this social media right now, right? Most young people on social media. They're actually affecting how people vote and how people do community or organizing.
Facts.
But to say that they're leaders is a stretch. Yeah, but your message should be heard. But to say that they're leaders of what? Where's the group of people that follow them?
If you have where the FBA came
the whole movement is he right.
Where did
it was the delineation. There's a lot of people that agree with FBA. People aren't per se following them. They believe in the concept of self-delineation.
If you use the term like
that's internet stuff. The term don't mean just because I believe in the term don't mean Just because I believe in the term, don't mean I believe in what everything else they doing.
How
That's
do you use
just
all
like
the
any
terms though,
politician.
Pittsburgh?
Why you using the
So do
terms?
you believe
then?
everything that every Democrat did? Do you believe everything every president you ever voted for did? Nobody
You see
does
that?
that.
You see what he just did? You're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
No, I'm not. I'm
Pittsburgh.
using common sense. Nobody believes in nothing. Nobody does
You're
100%.
using
Nobody
the
does
same
that.
terminology, and you use the term deviation.
So what?
Deviation. When nobody talk about deviation 2 months later after Tyreek said use the term
I don't
deviation.
follow Tyreek.
No, then why you use this terminology?
So I
then?
can't. So there's nothing I can like about Tyreek because you don't like him. There's nothing I can like about Tyreek because you don't like him.
No,
That's what you're telling me.
Because
Doesn't represent us in a good light.
we got people who don't think for themselves. I get really tired of y'all.
I never said that. See, you're putting me in the box that I didn't be in. I never said that. You said I'm using the terms. There's a lot of terms that we use that get started from all different people. That don't mean you believe everything that the person that created the term that started the term. That's not what that is.
That you do. It signals to people that you do.
No, it don't. No, it don't. If I don't say that, you're making assumptions. No, you're making assumptions.
If I fly a flag and it's RBG, then you're gonna think that I'm a Garveyite. You're gonna think that I'm a Garveyite, and you'd be right. But I'm telling you this: I would
Why would I
not sit
think
up there
that?
and say because it's a flag. Come on, man. It is
Yeah.
the American flag.
No,
in your
it's not.
blood means that you're an American.
You're making. Listen, you can make all the assumptions you want. It don't make it true. Just because you made an assumption don't make it true.
I'm not saying to you personally. I'm saying in general. That's symbols.
Pittsburgh.
Those are symbols.
But Pittsburgh, do you know how propaganda works?
Absolutely, it's done every day. We
No,
yeah, we see it every day.
no. I'm asking you how. I didn't say if it does. Tell me how does propaganda works.
Why we got to go through these elementary terms? Just make your point, bro. You're not finna walk me down with elementary terms. If you're gonna do it, just say your point.
Because it goes to the logical conclusion. When you pump out a certain words out, certain phrases out, it has a self-fulfilling what's the word?
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Right. When you keep using the terms long enough, these phrases long enough, then it becomes an ethical.
But that's not.
It comes in
echo chamber.
Not echo chamber, a ecology that it tried to absorb common sense and logic. Where it removes humanity from other people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, we seen them change terms. We seen them change woke. We seen them change terms all the time. So if you're gonna be hung up on terms,
do not run from what I'm talking about.
I'm not. Right. I'm telling you that terms, and you have to be. And you have to be. No, I'm not. I'm making a statement. You have to be educated enough and actually ask the question of the person that you're making the assumption of this. This is what they believe with, because words change over time. That's why they're getting rid of books. We've seen woke word where they're trying to change their whole terminology. So if you want to get hung up on terms and not understand the nuances of that, that's a personal decision. And if you want to make an assumption of a person, that's on you. I'm running nothing. I just made a statement. I made a statement.
No, you're running. You're running from what I'm talking about.
Bro,
propaganda. We use certain phrases together.
I don't think
and
that
phrases. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Hold on. So let me hear. He said Pittsburgh T running. I'm invested. Let me see what they talking about.
I'm invested. Scott, I'm gonna drop down in the chat because I feel myself fading out a little bit. But I appreciate the conversation. Thank you.
All right.
Good to hear you, sister.
Stay black. Stay black. You stay black.
Right. I ain't got no choice, but I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. But I'm gonna be in the chat, y'all. Y'all keep going with the discussion. All right, y'all. It's good talking to y'all. Good talking.
All right.
Because let me go here real quick with it. Right when Tone Talks came out with ADOS a few years ago, that video when he rolled out that video out of ADOS. Guess who he put up? He put Kamala Harris. He put Obama's face, and then he put down Obama's mama and Kamala's mother. Oh, they're mixed. Then it become, oh well, we got to go after the mixed people. Then we got to go after people who are not full black. Then we got to go after people who are light skinned. It is keep on rolling out with the images. You put out these images out here to make the masses to say, "Oh, I know who the problem is. It's mixed people are the problem, or it's foreign blacks. Those are the problem." And then it elevates to FBA where we got to deviate, and we got to see. I know how propaganda works. That's why.
FBA was before Kamala Harris. You just made all that up. Kamala Harris came after FBA, bro. So your timeline don't even make any sense. And Kamala Harris issue came out from other shit. So and then your
Kamala
timeline
Harris was a senator at the time.
Was FBA before it was FBA before?
Don't talk as I'm fucking talking.
Oh, man, you don't got the screen, bro. Like you can't have an educated
man. You heard me talking as I'm talking.
Hold on, let's reel it back. Hold on.
You ain't got to do all that yelling stuff, man.
Let's reel it back. Let's take turn. Because I'm interested
it's
in
a
what both y'all have to say.
conversation. If you don't know how the conversation, I'll let you talk. If you incapable of doing it, go ahead.
Your ass came out in 2016, right? Came out 2016. Kamala Harris became a senator in 2016 or 17. So when Tone Talks came out that video out in April of 2017, he put Kamala Harris' face, he put Obama's face, he put every other congressional black caucus face up there, and they happen to be mixed. That's what I'm referring to. You might want to be quiet for a minute and let me finish what the fuck I'm saying.
We gotta be respectful.
You yelling, man. You yelling for no reason. I'm letting you talk, bro. I'm not interrupting you. You ain't got to do all that. If you don't know how to conduct yourself in a conversation, and wasn't none of this going on before you got up here, bro. And we've been all disagreeing and agreeing on different points. Nobody did this. Nobody. So I don't know why you come up here with all this craziness right here, bro.
Everybody is talking, and I have corrected 2 women for over talking other women. So that's not
Yeah, like that's not even necessary what you're doing, bro. If you can't conduct it, you need to learn how to conduct yourself, bro.
You're gaslighting Pittsburgh.
Nah, bro. And the personal attacks, ain't nobody, man. Don't tell me what I'm doing. Ain't nobody listen. Nobody came up here making personal attacks. Nobody cut nobody off till you came up here.
Y'all disrespecting each other before I got
not true. Nobody made personal attacks on nobody. You lying. Nobody did that.
No, first of all,
that is not true. That is not
Okay, so let me just say this. Big J, I actually agreed with the point you was making, but when that stuff happened, it diverged from the point. Like you could have said everything you said without cussing or yelling.
Have a conversation, bro. You ain't got to do all that.
Hold on.
I think that this
You
stuff.
see this?
I don't even agree with it. I don't even agree with his point, but the way he came off is wrong.
No. I'm always wrong. I tell you what. I bet if we rewind this, who was over talking me?
Excuse me.
Who was over talking Queen?
Bro, you still
First of
yelling.
all,
You still yelling.
I have. Hold on. If people have been over talking everybody since I've been on this,
Exactly.
like I ain't even saying much or nothing because it is ridiculous that you can't finish what you're saying without somebody interrupting you while you're speaking and everybody talking at the same time. The replay value on this shit is garbage because everybody's talking at the same time. In Big J's defense, you did interrupt him while he was speaking, and that's frustrating. But Big J, you don't need to be screaming and hollering at folks.
No, you got to set these niggas straight. Because like
No,
they
you don't say
want respect, but then
You don't get no respect by yelling. It's your first time up here, bro. Nobody know who you is.
You was over talking me as I was talking, dude.
Bro, don't nobody know who you is. So nobody, and I was talking, nobody knows who you are. So you're not gonna get no respect by and the personal insults, bro. Yeah, ain't nobody came up here insulting nobody. Bro, you said I'm running. You said I'm running. You said I'm running. First off, you said, okay, so what is that? That's not a personal insult. That's one. Hold on, brother. You can't even. You just steady talking, bro. You steady talking. You steady talking. You first off, you came off it with personal insults. I said, let me hear what he's saying. When you started talking, then you went into some more stuff. I told you timeline didn't make sense. So like the idea that you can't have a conversation without yelling and screaming and saying, I'm interrupting you all the time. Now it's personal again. I ain't do none of that now. And the whole time we all been talking, we've been over talking each other. At some point, somebody will grab the mic and everybody kind of back down. That's how this panel been going. I've been interrupted. I interrupted other people. Queen, the guy interrupted. She interrupted. That's how this been going. So you're not special. If it's been going on with everybody, you're not gonna come in here and all of a sudden everybody gonna bow down to you. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen. You gotta go. I don't care what you is, bro. That's the flow of this. That's the flow. No, but you trying to make it about you, bro. No, this ain't your show. Well, you need to get the J Show and run the J Show like the J Show won. This is not your channel. It's not mine. So you need to go in the flow of the channel, brother.
Talk in circles.
Still talking.
In circles. That's all you
Still
did.
talking. No, you think so? No, you think your message is more powerful.
And then you said that I insulted you. Where in the fuck did I insulted you at? Let's go,
bro. You think your message is more powerful than anybody else, so you get the over top. People like you, yeah, that's your problem. That's your whole problem. The arrogance of you think that your message is more powerful. You think your message? Well, get your own platform. Get your own platform, and you can talk all day. Unless it's a J Show, you got to bounce in with everybody else, bro.
Where did I insult?
If you got to demand respect, you ain't gonna get it, bro. Because ain't nobody begging for respect that's actually gonna get it. So that's what it is. You begging for it. But you ain't getting it, bro. You ain't getting it because I know what it is.
We didn't divert it from the conversation. We talk about.
Yeah, because you came in here crazy and still yelling.
We talk about.
And he think.
Hold on. Let's go back. Let's put a pause on this. So what you were saying about the FBA stuff, you named some names I didn't even know. But when y'all went there, y'all diverted from that. I was actually listening to this because I think it's divisive. I don't even think it is divisive. The only time I would be in favor of the term is if they were given the actual reparations checks. Okay, well then you have a reason to divide, right? Because of the lineage. But other than that, other than a reparations check, everything is about sociological power. And it's just like you look at white South Africans who Donald Trump was talking about was being treated so bad because they wanted to give the land back to the Africans who it was stolen from, right? Those white people came over here and grabbed their MAGA caps. It wasn't no debate about original white Americans or any of this. They assimilated, right? They understand how to keep the power structure going. Black people don't, in my opinion.
If somebody let you come in, if the president lets you come in, then you're gonna push for him. If he brought you from another country and let you come in this country, of course you will pick up his hat. That's not even a hard thing. And a lot of the stuff that he was pushing and just reciting, that ain't had nothing to do with nothing. Like Tone Talks and all that stuff happened during COVID. That's when that stuff happened. And that's why people was tuned in and them numbers was what they was. If you go look at them videos that he talking about, them numbers is 10 times what they is now. Nobody listens to that because they free, they not locked down, and their message, people got it to a certain point. They're not leading anything. They're on the internet. They're social media people. That's what they are. They ain't writing no bills. They ain't pushing no policies. They ain't doing nothing. They on the fucking internet. So in order for you to lead, you have to have a flat people to actually do something. They're not doing that. And as far as us trying to link up with other people, and as far as us linking up with other people, there's no need for us to link up with other people because when we have our issues, there ain't no group fighting to help black people. It don't exist. So we need to deal with our own issues and other people need to deal with their own issues, which is fine, but we don't need to be exerting energy trying to help other groups that have handouts. As soon as they come here, they have set aside, they got business loans, they got all kind of stuff that they have here with zero or little qualifications that we have, where we have a certain criteria that most of us can't meet unless it's a certain criteria of Americans in America.
But do you also know that they pay more taxes than we do? They work the same.
That's not true. That's not true.
Ask me where I work.
That's a talking point. That's a talking point.
No, it's not. It's factual.
Hold up, sister. Where you work? Where you work?
I work for, it was out here, I work for the IRS, but I know for a fact that they work, they pay, it is though. And I'm trying to explain something to you because we're so disorganized. I'm not arguing with you because I feel like your point of view is your reality, but I'm trying to get you to understand that there is a greater mission here by dividing us, okay? We have things that are available to us that we do not tap tap into. Before I worked where I am now, I worked with the state. And do you know they would have Black people come in there and say, I can't pay my rent, I can't pay this, and they would have funding available for it. Do you think they told Black people in those communities, hey, we got this going on and you can get your rent paid, you can get this paid, you can get that paid? No, they never told them anything about it. At the end of the year, it goes back into the pot because they say, well, nobody in these zip codes used it. They weren't pushing it. So when you say they come over here and they get these handouts and they want this, we have the same things that are available to us, grants, all kinds of things. Even if you want to go with self-determination, we don't have a vehicle, a capital vehicle, in order to fund the institutions that you guys are trying to build. We have our own work. Wait a minute, and I'm gonna let you talk. But this is my point. This is where I'm going with this Pittsburgh team. We got our own business to conduct. We are being distracted by dividing. And with dividing, we are casting out a part of what should be included in our numbers, and we're keeping our numbers low. They have the very thing. What's the first thing they do when they come over here? And I'm gonna land real quick. They start a business. What's the one thing that we own right now? Starting businesses. This is what all these conscious dudes are out here talking about. Oh, start a business, Black entrepreneurship. We are struggling with figuring out how to get these things done. Not one person over here owns a gas station. We have Africans that have come over to this country that own gas stations back where they were. We can learn more from each other if we put things aside.
That ain't listen, we can't. They have set aside, like we don't have the same. They have grants specifically for groups of people that when they come here, there are a lot. So that has nothing to do with the Black American that's here. He can't get that money. So the idea that we got the same money, we can't get that. We can't start it. No, we can't get it. We cannot get that money that they have. No. The money, hold on. They have set aside. I'll bring up some of the programs and I'll put them in the chat. They got set aside for people that come from Cuba to start businesses. They got set aside for Arab that come from over there to come over here to start businesses. We don't have access to that. So they say that we got the same opportunity.
Hold on, give an example, Pittsburgh T. Give an example of those businesses. Like, what fund is it called? What is it? Because I've heard these talking points for a long time, but I've never seen the actual grant that says, "Hey, immigrant, come over here and start your business."
Those are at the state level, and that's why most of the time you see people congregate in some certain states because those states are more familiar with them.
Because I can tell you this, Pittsburgh T.
They're in bills. I'm gonna tell you, they're in bills.
They have something set aside specifically for Black people that go from low income housing to get their college paid for. That's
not for Black people. That's not for Black people. That's for Americans. That's not a Black. First of all, that's not. Hold on.
Bank of America had loans set aside for Black people in certain areas and certain zip codes. You could go and you could get you a whole house. And do you know Black people did not take advantage of it?
That's not. That ain't true.
Yes, it is true.
That ain't true.
No, it is true.
Listen, there's no grant that's fully. Hold on. There's no grant. Even the ones that I'm talking about, there are no grant that are fully exhausted on a large scale. Like we go through all the grants, some of them are. On a large scale, most of them aren't fully exhausted, meaning all the funds that they had, this $100 million is all gone. So there's no matter if it's Black people, no matter if it's Chinese people, no matter who it is, there's groups of people that have money set aside that they don't exhaust all the money. So let's just start with that. Can we agree on that? Is that an agreeable point? Because I ain't making this up.
Okay, you're absolutely
not taking care of it.
You're absolutely right. We have money that is allocated, but let me explain this to you. Where does the grant money come from? Where does the grant money come from?
State. So some of it comes from the state, depending on the bills, like the Somali bill that's very notorious. Hold on. You asked me a question.
Okay, but
hold on. So it depends because some of it comes from the federal level, some of it comes from the state level, and some of it comes from the county, which would have had to get the money from the state. A lot of these things are coming from the state that's trickling the money down to the counties. So that's why you have the Somalis in a certain place. That's why you have the Cubans in a certain place down here in Miami. That's why you have the Africans in a certain place, right? Because the states determine that they're going to set this money aside for these groups of people, and they don't write them like a specific bill straight up for that. They'll put it in a bill that has nothing to do on it, like as port. That's usually what happens.
What you just said. Wait a minute. So, I'm gonna let you finish, but I want to call you. What you just said. When they come to this country, they move with where? They will move with the whites, right?
No, they move where they're friendly, where they got the bill, where they got the bills and they're friendly at, like in Somalia, moved up there in Minnesota, where they got those bills at, and they don't even get to pick where they move
to that zip code. They encourage them to move to that zip code to get money for them. So
because they have
that county benefits from Somalians moving in.
No. They listen when they come here. They already have the money
in Minnesota. The reason why Somalia was in Minnesota in certain because they was granted by international treaties and refugees. That's why they were sent to that location.
Exactly. Now, do you guys remember?
They gave them money. They had a whole deal for them.
You see this right there? That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to.
They had a whole bill.
No, hold on.
You talking about international? What that got to do with America?
Hold on.
What that got to do with America?
You see what just happened? I'm trying to explain where this is coming from, but yet you, Pittsburgh, kept on interrupting. I'm telling you what happened.
Because that ain't true, bro. You said they got refugee status. What they got to do with Minnesota? What they got to do with Minnesota? Say they is refugees. What they got to do with Minnesota?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. If you stop interrupting me, I was going to tell you what happened. When
they have a bill in Minnesota for them, that's why they moved there. What they got to do with Minnesota?
They moved there because they put the mayors in place in order to receive them.
You know what? I'm gonna repeat myself again.
I don't need to hear that. Bro, just say why.
Oh, are you gonna let me finish, Pittsburgh?
Am I gonna what?
Are you going to let me finish?
Oh, you screaming again, man. Bro, you might need to get some counseling or something, bro. You might need to get some counseling or something, bro. You need some counseling or something, bro.
No.
I think you need to lay on that couch, take your shoes off, get you a nice cup of coffee. I think you talking to the wrong people, bro. I don't think we can help you, bro. I think you the wrong. If you can yell like that as a grown man, I think you got some other issues, bro. You talking to the wrong people, bro.
Yo, y'all tripping, yo.
You got some, bro. You was yelling on the phone, bro. This is crazy. But you ain't allowed to talk at home or something, bro. So you get on the internet screaming. That's what's going on, bro. This is the only place you can scream and yell like this. Probably standing outside.
Okay, boxer. Can I have time to finish what I got to say?
He's begging for time. Let him please have time.
Let that man lay. Why you trying to block the truth?
Go ahead, lay on the couch, bro. We can't help you, but we'll listen to you. Go on, cry real, bro. Let me play a little violin for you. Go ahead.
Let that man tell his truth, Big Bird. You don't want the truth to get out, brother. Go ahead, Big Bird.
Right, because under international treaties that was made since 1947, when it comes about refugees, so when that bullshit went off in the Sudan and Somalia back in the early 90s, the United States government picked up some of those people, and they was wondering, where do we send them? So they contact each of those governors of the 50 states. Hey, do you got a place where you can? So the governor at the time of Michigan and Minnesota said, okay, well, we'll take this portion, we'll take the other portion. That's how it happened. It didn't happen at the way, well, the state government did this. No, it was the president or the State Department talking to the governor of those states and say, okay, we need this amount of people. That's how they divvy up the population of people who moved in, who was refugee to that place.
And remember when I was telling you guys,
ain't none of that true, because they have to write a bill to give them funds. They gotta write a bill. Hold on, they gotta write a bill to give them funds. So hold on, they have to.
See, you lied.
They have to write a bill to give them funds. The money don't come from nowhere.
Didn't I
The
just
money
say?
don't come from nowhere.
Hold on.
You
Didn't I
said
just
they
say?
called the governor. The governor said, just come on over here because they international treaties. Why didn't all the governors take them to
Did you not
international?
watch
None of that makes any sense, bro.
Because
Did you
international
not
treaties.
watch the news when they were upset that they were
That ain't got
bringing
nothing to do with that.
these
No, yes, it
people-
does. Yes, it does.
these
No, it
people
don't.
from-
Yes, it does.
Oh
Because
my
if you
God.
watch because the State Department gets allocation from Congress, and then
Bro, the state wrote a bill for these people in their state, bro.
I know
If that's what
that,
you're saying, that's at a
bro. I
federal
know
level. That would have been everywhere. The State Department is federal, so it would have been everywhere. That's not what happened.
The federal government does this, though, Pittsburgh. The federal government will give each state amount of money. Say, no, you only going to spend this unless it's in the parameters of a certain issue, like FEMA. Let's use FEMA, right? The federal government going to give Florida a certain amount of money, and the governor or that mayor is only going to touch that money in case of something of an emergency. But in this case, when it comes to refugees, a certain
They don't
money
have a fund for the refugees, bro. You just made that up. You just made that up, bro.
No, I'm not
You just
making
made that up. What's the fund called? What's the fund called? What's the federal fund for refugees? What is it called? I would need to know this. What's it called?
I'm about to tell you.
Yeah, tell them.
The federal fund that states have that's for refugees. What is it called? I need to know this.
I'll tell you because we literally just watched the
state makes bills that they do. The state determines how they.
I see why he was getting upset because you were just talking off of ignorance. It's called the MRA fund. We already know this
For
is
federal funds for states.
This is current. You're talking. Listen to what you're saying. You're saying federal funds that are for state. I'm telling you. Listen.
For refugees.
Go look it up. You got a phone and the internet you're on. Look it up, sweetheart. So the next
What is it
time
called? No. What's it called? What are we talking about? 'Cause he said, no, listen to what he said. He said there's a federal fund. There's a federal fund.
The other one is called ORR. Then you have one that is the R&P program. And we all watch this stuff take place before our very eyes. But you guys were too focused on FBA versus Pan-African.
No. What's the fund do? What are those funds that you just named? What do they do? Because when he said, hey, what that is, I can almost guarantee you that. You just naming funds.
Read, because one thing about me, once
I mean, you're going to name it. I'm going to read it and you're looking at it. Why would I read it and you're looking at it and I'm driving?
You need to know for yourself because you're the one pushing this. You're pushing.
I'm not pushing anything. I'm saying it don't exist and you saying it do. I'm saying if you're saying, listen, if you're telling me I'm wrong, if you're saying I'm wrong, you should be able to say, hey, this is what it is. This is what it says. It ain't going to look it up.
I tried to earlier.
No, you ain't say nothing, bro. You said a bunch of nonsense about some damn federal treaty or some crap that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Let me tell you what it does since you're driving. But in the future, if you don't know something, don't discount it until you know.
But why would I help you prove your point if I don't believe it's true? If I say, hey, that's incorrect, this is what it is, it's up to me to prove what you're saying is wrong.
But sir, we're not doing this because I'm at odds with you, sweetheart. We're doing this.
No, I'm not. But it's not up to me to prove your point. I'm not, but it's not up to me it's not up to you to validate my point. It's not up for me to expect you to go look shit up for my point. I wouldn't expect you to go look some stuff up to prove my point. I wouldn't expect that. That's what you're telling me. Go look it up. Why would I do that?
I remember watching the mayor almost get charges because he pissed off the FBI and they went after him. I just got through telling you guys that they put these mayors in major cities in order to help the Black community swallow the medicine better. That was the purpose of putting these Black mayors in the city, okay? But let me tell you what this is. The MRA fund is the U.S. State Department fund that supports refugee admissions into the United States and humanitarian assistance overseas. Congress appropriates money to this fund each year. The ORR, part of the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, which would be your human services in your area. temporary cash assistance, medical assistance, housing support, employee services, English class, case management, services for children and families. The very same things that Black Americans have available to them, okay? Then we go to the RMP program, administered by the U.S. State Department. Federal grants are provided to nonprofit. So if I have a nonprofit, I want these grants so I can help refugees in my area to cover refugees' initial needs, such as housing, furnishing, food, clothing, and help enroll their children in school. This is what, if the Black community was together, they would need money out of that pot. We would be able to bring them in and help them get allocated. Because I'm going to tell you this, over in any of the 54 countries in Africa, they have people that are there.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate you, sister, for explaining that to us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. But they have this in other countries to help expat, which is, you know, it could be white, but we're going to go with Black. Black Americans come over and get themselves, you know, allocated, the lay of the land. It's nothing more than us being inclusive rather than causing divide. If one ignorant person thinks that they're going to be more locked in step with a white man and they want to talk against us, cool. You're a coon. Get the hell on. But the next family, and I do this for families that come over to America, they don't know very much English. They might be from Uganda. Okay, let me sit down and help you do this application, sis. Because that's what I do for my people. I don't divide us. If one person to braid my hair, she rude and she don't like me for whatever the reason is, she's from Nigeria, she don't like me, I discount her. It's off of an individual basis. You see what I mean? But I don't discount or throw the whole lot away based off of a couple of bad apples that probably couldn't even stay in their own country based off of their attitude.
Ma'am.
They are projecting, listen, they're going through hell over in these countries, y'all. They come over here. We should be a solution to them.
Ma'am.
We cannot take the line, we should not take the mindset of the white man. We are basically doing his bidding. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Ma'am, may I add on to what you said, because you said the RPR, right? Refugee and Settlement Program. But let's talk about the services, right? Because one service is called the RCA, which is Refugee Cash Assistance. Then there's the other one called Refugee Support Services, the RSS. Then there's the Program of Initial Resettlement.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff.
PIR.
Yeah, so, they got a lot of stuff.
Right. So like there's sub.
But they have these
in that program.
I'm sorry.
That still don't give them the business grants that they had. That don't let them open up all these different businesses and all that other stuff. That's aid. Hold on, that's aid for them to have housing and for them to have food. And on top of that, the state supports that on top of whatever else they get. And a lot of times they have a reimbursement thing between the federal and state that they do. Those programs where they're opening up businesses, where they're starting stuff, those usually come from the state level unless it's on a massive scale. Rarely do you get that. Not all the time. You still get them sometimes, but rarely do you get that on the federal level. That usually comes from a state level.
You're right, Pittsburgh T. You absolutely right. Ain't nothing that you said is a lie. But you know what, sweetie? The issue with this is that we have the same thing for us as Black Americans. They have
that's set aside for them though. We don't have no. Where's the Black American? See, there's nothing for Black. It's for Americans. We have stuff for Americans, not for Black Americans. It's for Americans that we apply for. We don't have enough for Black Americans like that.
They're specifically for, look up your SPA in your area. They are specifically for Black Americans because we are the ones that are disproportionately. We have a wealth gap between us and others. It's specifically for us.
But that's borrowing money, sister. That's borrowing money, though. That's not a grant. That's not a grant you ain't got to pay back.
I'm talking about grants.
But you know that's rare, though. Most of the time, the SBA is borrowing money unless it's some kind of national disaster or tragedy. Then most time you paying the SBA back. You just getting it at the lowest rate.
No. There are even things that we can tap into that they can't. And one would be the like if the SBA, the DODDS, if you have a small business that benefits veterans, then you would be able to tap into that money with grants. They have all kinds of stuff for us, but because to what you're talking about, the reason we do not know how to tap into these things, we don't focus on that. We don't take advantage of the stuff. And so when you don't use it, the pot gets smaller and smaller.
Sister, that's not on a large scale. And remember, most grants are not fully exhausted, meaning that whatever money they have on a large scale, all that money ain't, no matter, yes, it does, because we can't act like in isolation. Black people just don't know this thing. Asians don't take advantage of this. They got some for rainbow people that they don't take advantage of all their grants. They got some for midgets. They got some for people that's overweight. They got some for diabetes. Like, look through there's all types of grants all over people don't take advantage of.
May I read some of these grants? Let me read some of these grants. The Fearless Fund, the Men's Appreciation Grant Program. The General Grants for Black Organizations, the Emergent Fund, the Groundswell Fund, come on, man. Do I have to keep on doing list all these names?
You're talking about the small piece of grants. Those little bitty small grants don't even account. They don't account for a little bit of nothing close to the federal and the state money that these people are getting. And on top of that, if we can agree, no, I'm not. Hold on, let me say this. If we can agree that people ain't exhausting all these funds, hold on. If we can agree that people ain't exhausting all these funds, and these people got, let's say, $100 million, and black people got $10 million, of course it's gonna look like, oh, they just ain't taking advantage. It's not that many opportunities out here. Like, we can play this game like Black Americans don't have specific things written for them. Like, this can't be the thing that we're doing.
The problem is that the very same people that started this FBA, let me take you a little bit different. If they would have dedicated themselves to say, you know what, we are not liquidating these pots where these grants are. So we need to make sure that Black people are aware that that's there, instead of trying to pick up this division. We started to focus on energy in better ways. That is the problem. It's not the fact that we are not depleting.
That ain't true.
They'll never be depleted.
The Jews don't align themselves with white people. The Irish people don't align themselves with white people. They delineate, so why can't we? And they living fine. Why we got to be all up under people like that?
I don't have any problem with segregation from the others.
That's not segregation. No, that's not segregation. That's a group of people saying that we are these groups of people. We delineating from these groups of people. That's what's going on. That ain't saying we hate anybody, just like the Italians do. The Jews don't even assimilate. They live in their own
where that becomes a problem is because we do not have the tools in order to order.
No, because we trying to run around behind everybody.
Hold on.
We trying to run behind everybody.
If what you said was correct,
one thing to say.
What you said was correct, and we would have hospitals, banks. We would have.
We're not together. We're doing what you're saying. You're saying we should include all these people. We're doing that already. Why would we focus on that? Where that's got us? We've already got that. We got the DEI program. We got minorities, and that didn't. We are. Look where we at. Look at the Jews and look at the Irish. They don't do any of that crap.
They don't do it. They don't say you Orthodox and we're this Jew. They don't do that shit.
Do they need money?
It's easy for the
They need money to start
Jews.
businesses.
It's easier for the
Why?
Jews because the government went in and made it right with them and the Italians. They never
No,
did
but
that
they
with black
stayed
people.
together, Scholar. Y'all ain't being, y'all ain't, but they give, everybody get money. They shop with each other. They bank with each other. They do everything together. They delineate together. They do. They don't assimilate.
We have to learn how to get along first. We have to learn.
No, we don't got to learn how to get along because everybody fucking with us. Why we got to learn how to get along? Why we got to learn how to get along?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If I came up to Philadelphia, and I'm like Pittsburgh T, and you got your business, you got your business thriving, okay? And me and you been good friends for years, okay? Or if I just came up there and we're the only two black people in the town, and I'm like, well, I need to get my business up and running. But I don't want to deal with you because I don't like you for whatever damn reason. Maybe you're light or dark skinned. Who knows? Why the hell, if you got a thriving business, would I ever seclude myself from you and I could
Jews
learn?
do it all the time. Jews do it all the time. Jews
make it right, though.
Yeah, they do it all the time. They do it all the time. Chinese do it all the time. Go to Chinese. Go to the Arab. They do it all the time. Who own the gas station? Who own the nail shop? When we seen it?
Do we mimic our behavior behind our Do we mimic our behavior behind our oppressor, or do we become better where they failed?
How are we better when they have the things we want? How are we better when they have things we want?
I'm not talking about kumbaya. I'm talking about working to where it benefits you.
No, ain't no working together. This is a doggy dog world. Ain't nobody handing you nothing around here.
Then if it could have been done, it would have been done.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right.
You talking like the way that we've been going at it with this Rainbow Coalition, that's been working. It ain't been working. No matter what the president is, that's why we in the state we in. It ain't working.
I'm talking about us figuring out what we do. We lost.
What grants are in Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh T.
Well, like I'm saying is, look, it don't matter what we think is gonna happen. All I can say is by the track record that we've had, the track record that we've had with the things that we've been doing, we've been going at your way, which is let's do this rainbow thing, which includes the short people, the rainbow people, the different people. We've included all these groups. We secluded and sometimes even our own motives, and we said we don't even care.
I want all black people.
Hold on. Pittsburgh, what programs for black people in Pittsburgh?
Purpose, bro. Anybody listen to your questions, man? I mean, I know you slow, bro, but come on, man.
Okay. Let me read a program in Pittsburgh, the Pittsburgh Foundation, which is a grant in Pittsburgh.
Bro, you having a hard time with that word, bro. That Pittsburgh killing you, ain't it?
No. I'm emphasizing the word because niggas need to know about themselves rather than get online just talking, just be talking. He doesn't
man,
even
saying a bunch of words. Man, you doing the word salad. You doing the word salad. You doing the word salad, bro.
No,
doing the word salad, bro.
Pittsburgh T does
doing the word
not
salad, bro.
know the black foundations and grants in his own community.
Bro, how'd it take you that long to say that? How you gonna insult me and it take you 10 minutes to do the insult, bro? You should be quicker with the insult, bro. If I turn around the insult, I'm gonna look like a bully because you can't get your words together. You stammering and stuttering, bro. I don't want to be a bully, bro. Just keep the insult. Don't bully, bro, because you ain't gonna be able to handle it. I know you can't. You're doing too much yelling and screaming right now. I know you can't. I'm gonna have you punching, bro. I'm gonna have you punching the wall and kicking your dog if you keep on going. No, why would I be? No, hey, slow people always been watching over me, bro. I'm somebody to talk about. I'm somebody to talk about. I got fans, but I don't sign autographs. So don't ask for no autograph because I ain't signing it. I know you a fan and all. Don't ask me for no autograph, bro. Now, sister, back to you. Let's have a real conversation. Because this dude just yelled. I don't do all that yelling stuff.
Oh, we're gonna have a conversation in order to
even
have
as
the
a
conversation. I'm getting tired of you niggas keep talking about the conversation in order to have the conversation.
You ain't having no conversation. You just yelling, bro. This ain't no conversation. I don't think you understand the concept of conversation, bro. Conversation is two people talking back and forth, not somebody yelling and screaming. That's not a conversation, bro. I don't think you understand the whole concept of
dialogue.
Let the sister talk.
If I could say this though, and I'm gonna be honest, where you know, the FBA stand, even though I am Pan-Africanist, what I do say is this. In being Pan-African, I accept FBA, I accept ADOS, I accept any Moors, is whatever, anybody that is black, I know, whatever they identify with, anybody that is black, I accept them because I know your point of view is your reality. We all live in different regions of the country. We all are coming from different backgrounds. If that is what helps you thrive and go forward, I'm just about race winning. That's what the mindset you want to have. Now, we come together, we get the assignment, we break off into our collective groups, and then we implement the assignment. That's what I'm on. That's
How
what I'm
you gonna give
on.
assignment to a group of people that don't line up with you? How you gonna get a group of people that don't line up with your assignment?
If they don't, then they get left behind. But we still move forward. We still
waste time
move
with that?
forward.
Why waste time with that? That's a waste of energy.
But why would I waste time on people that are not wanting to get on board with coming together? Why would I waste time focusing on that when I got a gang of people that want to come together?
Well, we
You
kind
see what I'm saying? It goes both ways.
We kind of wasting time right now.
The list of grants, please, in Pittsburgh.
Bro, we heard your grants, bro. I mean, can you read them without yelling? Can you read them without yelling? Can you just talk like a normal person, bro? Are you capable of doing that? Because don't nobody want to hear you yelling all damn night, bro. Can you turn your tone down some?
Unless you stop.
Let me also say this, because I hear that a lot. There are people that say, you know, there are some blacks don't want to touch this movement. It's too much going on. They don't want to have nothing to do with that. And that's fine. I even got space for them too, because you know what? We have tried so many different times and things have fell apart. Even with this Asian boycott, things have fell apart because we don't stay consistent. We don't stay at it. I feel like if we find our groove, we get in that groove, people will start to come back and they will start to, you know, get involved anyway that
people
they
ain't
can.
consistent. Yeah, when it comes to luxury items, we don't sacrifice none. We ain't the people of the 60s that used to be walking and carpooling and all that.
I'm a minimalist.
We gotta get our hair done. We gotta get our nails done at these places. We gotta shop at these Arab stores. We got to do all this stuff. We can't. There's not been. Look, we not consistent. The new modern blacks that we are. We do. But hold on, sister. We as the new modern black people, not the blacks of the 60s that used to pull up and say we ain't gonna take that. We have not seen that in the last 30, 40 years. We have not seen blacks say we not going to do this. We're going to make you pay, and we're going to sacrifice. If it costs us sacrificing ourselves, we're not going to do this thing. We have not seen that since the 60s. So since we ain't seen that,
and I'm not trying to take us back into.
I know you're optimistic about it. If you optimistic about it, that's good. I just don't think it's realistic.
No.
I think you optimistic, but I don't think it's realistic.
Backwards. I feel like we were never gave like what Malcolm was to us. We're not going to get that back. I'm all for us getting together and having a panel and having all these different mindsets on the panel, and then we handle our own business as, you know, running alongside what we have, the government that we have now. But if it's not serving us, if it's not doing anything for us, we got to do something different. I feel like this was an answer to that, the way that they think. I don't agree, but I'm about inclusion. I'm about getting forward.
Yeah, but Pan-African ain't. But Pan-Africans don't include. Pan-Africans separate. They want to separate. Yes, they do. They want to separate. Pan-Africans want to separate. The Marcus Garvey's and them, they separate.
No, they were not. You basing it off of this new bullshit that Fatty Boy.
No, didn't he build the boats? Didn't he buy boats to get the blacks from here to take them to get them out of America? That was about separation.
No, it was not. He was not trying to take blacks from America back to Africa.
Why you getting boats for?
He did the boats for exporting goods, importing goods. The Black Star Line was about that. It was a charter. It wasn't about him. He didn't never set foot in Africa. It wasn't about
What
that.
goods? What goods was? Hold on. What goods would he going to export? This is the first I ever heard. As far as I knew, he was buying them boats to get somebody here so we can separate.
It's a documentary on YouTube that'll tell you who Marcus Garvey was. He wasn't about dividing. He didn't care about homosexuality.
It ain't about dividing. He
don't
wanted
care
us to
about
leave.
none of that. No, he did not want us to leave. He didn't. Why would we take our
Why
shit?
you buy boats?
I just answered that. Are you listening? He didn't
So he
want
bought
us
these
to
boats to
leave.
buy goods. That's what you think. You think he bought all these boats
No, I'm
to buy,
telling you.
take goods from over here to take what goods was he taking over and where he was taking these goods to?
I'm trying to explain it to you because they just restarted the Black Star Line. It's back up and it's operating. It's not taking blacks from the Caribbean into Africa. That was never, if you read up on
No,
him,
from
you would
America.
know that.
No, it was taking
No, I'm
American
telling you,
blacks
from
out of here.
America or from anywhere. He was
What if-
about us. You want me to tell you? I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you. I don't have a dog in a fight.
Yeah.
Garvey was not about taking blacks back to Africa. He started that liner so that we would be able to import and export goods because he understood what blacks now do not understand, that if we want to start businesses, Africa has a plethora of resources. A plethora. We don't need to go between the middleman to get what we need. We could go back there on our own and do a shipment to bring in shea butter or whatever else we want to bring in. We don't need them. He was on that back in the 30s. He was on before that, the 20s he was on it. You could read his book instead of thinking that people out here will tell you something correct. Don't take my word for it.
I read his books. That's the first time I've heard of. That's the time I never heard that before.
He specifically told us, he specifically said he did not want to take the issues from America that American blacks had and put it back into Africa.
But that was before he bought the boats, though, sister. Once he got them boats, that's when he had all his IRS problems and all that. Once he bought them boats, that's when he had all his problems.
There's too many other things that verify that. When they set up the colony in Africa, they wanted what their hope was is that, okay, they're free, they'll go back to Africa. The black people was like, no, we don't put work in over here. Same thing FBA talking about. We put work in, we staying here. And we gonna build, and y'all gonna treat us right. And he wasn't trying to take.
That's the first time I heard that.
See, Garvey said out his own mouth.
Common knowledge.
See,
Nah, it's the first time I heard that. 'Cause I know he had problems once he bought them boats.
He himself never stepped foot on Africa. Where'd he go? He went to London.
Oh, sister, let the brother. Hey, sister, let we got somebody else trying to talk. That's a new guy. Go ahead, brother. I ain't never heard this guy talk. Go ahead.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I was just saying that Garvey said out his own mouth that even if he were to go back to Africa, he wouldn't take all Negroes. He said because all Negroes are not even good here. You know.
Exactly.
So he said,
"Yo, hold on. Let me pause real quick. I'm gonna go right back to you. That's Calico, bro.
Yeah. What it do?
Oh, what's up, bro? I couldn't see because you had the thing up there. Okay, all right.
Go ahead, Calico. Spit your signs, bro.
Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead, spit your stuff. I don't necessarily agree with you. Go ahead, brother. You got it. You got some.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Could you imagine black people crossing the Atlantic freely? Like, they're not gonna be, you already know the powers that be is not gonna agree with that. That's too much power.
But that's why he had problems, though, Calico. Because remember, that was pre him getting the boats. What you saying? Once he got the boats, that's when he started having the IRS problems and all the other things.
No, he didn't have
once he acquired the boats.
No, that's not correct.
The deportation and all that other stuff that they wanted to do, all of that came after he got them boats.
No, they got rid of him because he was a force to be reckoned with. This man had literally, we were right before the Depression.
What was the trigger?
Look at what Umar's doing. He had black people giving they last 2 pennies. They might not.
Man, Umar don't count. Umar ain't building nothing. I'm talking about somebody who was really doing something.
No, listen.
Like,
that's
what
what I'm
was the
trying
trigger?
to explain to you. Listen, he was getting black people that were in a time we were about to go into the Great Depression. They had nothing, but they was willing to give it to him, and that is how he started the UNIA. He formulated that, and other
get all
people
that, but the sister, hear what I'm saying. The trigger, I agree with all what you're saying up until that point. The trigger for the government to go after him was him buying his votes, and all of the things that he said was previous to him buying the
mail
votes.
fraud. It was mail fraud. They thought they tried.
I know that, but that mail fraud didn't come along until he did that thing. Until he bought the votes, he was free and clear. Nobody wasn't messing with him like that.
The same enemy of the Panther. It's for everyone. J. Edgar Hoover. That whole situation was set up. They were trying to frame him. That's why, if you watched in the news recently, they gave him a honorable pardon, because all of those records have been released, and they set him up. They put him in jail wrongfully. This is our government that won't even release sanctions on Cuba from the Cold War. They're not going to gave him a pardon. They gave him a pardon. So he wasn't guilty. And that stuff, that those narratives have been running for years to try to keep us. But
I never. But sister, hear what I'm saying. I think you miss either you missing or you talking to a different point. What I was saying is, up until the point you're correct. Once he got those votes and he acquired that kind of status, that's when they started going after him, looking for stuff in the mail fraud crap. They
were on him. That's why I'm telling you to read.
Sister, they were listening to him. They were wiretapping his mail. They were doing everything. They didn't execute anything until he got them votes. They do nothing.
Okay. What year did like he got the votes?
Black Starliner, probably like 1919.
I had to look it up.
Yeah, he went to jail in
25.
1925,
but it didn't have anything to do with the vote.
He went to jail 1925.
Right. He went to jail for mail fraud. It had nothing to do with the votes.
Right. But
But we're saying the Black Starliner was previous before that.
Right. But the FBI would look at him soon as World War I ended. That was 1918.
Yes.
Well, they was monitoring. They monitored everybody. They was monitoring everybody.
So
you're regurgitating things that are not facts.
See, what's
right?
What do you mean that they was monitoring him? They was monitoring. We got J. Edgar Hoover files.
Of course, he's a black man, and he's started a global movement. He's organizing all of the blacks.
No,
of course they're going to monitor him. They're trying to take him out.
It wasn't all the blacks, but he definitely had all of the
leadership.
Like
he
all
had
the
the
black
majority.
people, he would bring them together.
I don't want to play with
he had the most power, but they was monitoring most of the blacks that they feel like had power and influence. That's what they were doing.
And he was
They
connected.
didn't have power like he had power.
But Jay, you
No,
follow the timeline.
back then,
Your
yeah.
timeline's off. Yeah, but your timeline is off.
In what way?
You're saying that it had something to do with the ships and didn't have anything to do with the
I said
ships.
no. The monitoring had nothing to do with the ship. The monitoring had nothing to do with the ship. Them executing had something to do with the ships. Is what I'm saying. They didn't just start monitoring him because he got them votes. They had been listening to him. That's not what I'm saying. By them feeling like they needed to do something. That's what I'm saying.
They were sending. They were sending
Hold
spies.
on, sister. But hear what I'm saying before you talk, and then you can disagree. And I could be wrong, but they were monitoring him before that. So they were listening to him before, and whatever correspondence they could is not only putting the aides and people in there to be informants to them. Now, for them to actually do something and execute, that happened after they got the votes. Unless my timeline's off, somebody can correct me. As far as I know, for them to actually do something, that happened once he got the votes.
No, he formed the UNIA. They got him before he did the votes. The votes never took off. They never.
Nope.
They
Okay.
No, it ain't no problem. It ain't no problem. Yeah, he was trying to take their donations like Fat Boy's doing.
Somebody got the dates.
Yeah, he was trying to do donations to
Matter
get
of fact,
the
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Somebody got the dates because it'd be good if we accurate because I could be all wrong with it. But it's been a while since I looked at it.
Yeah, he was trying to get the boats together. He was trying to get them built, and that's when they nabbed him for mail fraud. But they found out that they basically lied, and they set him up. They extradited him out of the country, he went back to London, and that's what it was. So most of the stuff that's out here going around is incorrect about him. And then he was a Christian. He was inclusive. He just wanted black people to win. That's it. He didn't give a damn about nothing else.
I'm anti-Garvey, so let me go ahead and just tell you.
Got a damn problem. No, just play it.
because the thing is, though, he went after other black leaders. He spent most of his time beefing with other black leaders in New York and other black pastors, and
they came for him. Yeah,
I doubt
that don't mean nothing. Yeah, you don't have the absolution because you're black. Yeah, y'all cannot agree. That's what makes good. That's what makes good. Like actually, people that. Because look about it, Malcolm X sat there and he went and talked to all kinds of people he didn't agree with. He even met with the KKK at one point. So the idea that people don't agree that you shouldn't talk and y'all shouldn't have an agreement. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah,
he was about us winning by himself.
Like Garvey was the first.
Yeah, you should.
No, Garvey sabotaged other black leaders at the time.
Like how? No, he didn't.
He was beefing with them.
No,
sabotage.
Because him and Noble Drew Ali was good.
Him to the United States because he was on point. That wasn't Garvey's style. He didn't need it. He didn't have to do it.
Hold on. Okay, so how did he sabotage? Let us know what you consider sabotage. How did he sabotage another black leader? Give an example, brother. Name one. An example.
It's my turn to speak now?
Oh shit, he ain't ready.
It's my turn to speak now. Okay. I forgot the guy from the South. There was a black pastor in the South that he was beefing with. There was other people he beefed with. The W. Du Bois he was beefing with.
Yeah. How did he sabotage them? How did he sabotage them? Just because they have a disagreement, how did he sabotage them?
If you're beefing with other niggas, you're sabotaging those.
No, you're not.
No.
That's not sabotage. If we don't agree, if I don't agree with Scholar and we have a conversation, that's not a sabotage.
Yeah.
Sabotage means I'm trying to actively destroy what you got going on. That's sabotage. That's not what you describe.
Martin Luther King sabotage each other. Like everybody got
exactly. That's not a sabotage, brother. Stop.
He walked in to sit down with the Klan. We ain't seen nobody else. He was willing.
Yeah,
like, look,
that's not sabotage.
I don't like us. You don't like your ass either, but all this other shit that you doing, that's gonna stop today. And he wasn't about that.
Yeah, that's not sabotage. Sabotage means I'm actively taking you down and I'm opposed to you. So that would mean I'll be doing stuff to take you down and oppose you. That's not what he did. They had agreements about certain topics and they wanted to move a certain kind of way, but he didn't actively go after W. Du Bois to send informants up there to take his movement down and destroy his books. He didn't do none of that stuff. They didn't do any of that. They just had disagreements.
Yeah, Brian, no, you wrong on that, buddy. You've been wrong on a couple of things. I've been watching you. Umar's parents do not have money. So try again. That man it stays on.
Then why his daughter ain't taking care of them?
Because he just doesn't care.
No, I'm saying if normally if the parents can't take it, if the grandma and them is rich, they'll take in the kid or at least do something for them.
Right.
Good grandma, not the bad grandma. Hey, the bad grandma's lived for a long time, Scholar. I don't know, bro.
She's never met she's never met that little girl or the young lady. Neither one of them. She's never met them. So
everybody a grandkid, because I don't know if that Muhammad Ali kid that's fighting, I don't know if that's actually, he don't look like nothing like Muhammad Ali. I'm just saying, bro.
I said, the Umar school got a sports team. The Cookie
That is
Crushers.
hilarious.
I don't know.
That is hilarious.
I don't know. No, he.
What's that guy named Scholar? The Ali grandson. What's his name?
Ali Wash. She's a Wash.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Not a Ali. He said the Omar school got a T. That's hilarious. He announced the grand opening. I wonder what happened with that.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA. But that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA. But that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out.
Man, I ain't seen this man stay in them buildings with no electricity yet, bro. It's been 4 5. He can't even turn the lights on in that joint, man. Stop it.
You know what though? The Department of Education need to investigate him. Yeah, I said it.
They can't. He's private. He did a self-determination. The same thing that Garvey was on with the liner.
He ain't did nothing yet. Until he opened up the school,
Can I say something a little controversial?
You say whatever you want to say.
I think people looked at there were some people that said Garvey was a scam artist, and Umar follows in his footsteps and try to get non-government funded stuff. So that might have been the plan, whether Garvey was a scam artist or not. Umar definitely thought he was.
Yeah,
but Garvey said he was gonna buy them boats, and he bought the boat. So I don't think that's the same thing. He actually did what he said he was gonna do. Umar, 15 years later,
the school, he just never opened it.
He got buildings, bro. He got abandoned. A school is with kids and teachers and curriculum. That's a building he bought, bro. Stop it. He bought some property.
See,
that's not a school.
But wait a minute. Has Black Star Line sent anybody from America to Africa?
No, it's not.
No, because he got Remember, he got all kind of problems going on by the time he had that stuff going on. He couldn't do anything.
Right. The same way that according to your logic, well, then according to Black Star Line, that means Black Star Line was not really an ocean liner either, because according to your logic, according to your logic, Umar, you say Umar just got bills, he ain't had a school. Well, the same applied to Black Star Line.
No, it's not the same thing. No. First of all, no, they're not. They're not, because I tell you what. Listen, there's a huge difference between the two, because remember, Umar, the most important piece of this is Umar opened those schools during COVID. He wanted to buy buildings during COVID when nobody could go to a school. Like, think about that. Why would you buy a damn school during COVID unless you hustling money when everything is on the internet and we ain't know when it was gonna be unlocked? Like, that didn't make any sense from the beginning.
Why would you buy a school and you're not fit to be in a school with kids? He's not fit to be in a school with kids.
And he got no staff. He don't got no curriculum. He don't got no plan. Like, even if you wanted to give him a pass and say he got the buildings, ask Umar for the curriculum. He gonna say how much money you gave. I don't got to show you that. He gonna get defensive and crazy. Like, he ain't even got no curriculum. He don't got no plan, bro. He just got buildings.
He's different from Garvey because Garvey was fully transparent.
But Umar has been collecting donations for that school since
20 years.
No, since 2015.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 9-10 years. Probably longer than that. Yeah.
So
the boxer scholar was where he was talking about in the beginning about holding people accountable. You know, why did people give him? Umar is horrific with money. He's terrible with money.
Well, he came at the right time. Since he came during COVID, and then remember what happened during COVID. Tariq Nasheed put out that film. But wait, Tariq Nasheed put up that. Tariq Nasheed put that film out that everybody watched, and he did like all those series. The first 1 or 2 of them, everybody watched, and Umar was featured on there, and he got clipped up and spread around the internet, and he just started doing the tour. He started going on Charlamagne and them. He started going on all the popular podcasts. So then after that, he was cemented from that. He just came at the right time, because he had been peddling that, like the brother said, before that. He just, this particular time, we was all locked down. So then he was able to travel around and do that. That's what happened with that film.
They could have stopped it. They could have stopped it. The community should have stopped it when he was trying to purchase the school in Virginia. When somebody is taking money from the community and they're not giving you any type of transparency, where the hell can you go and do that at? Except for the black church. Where can you go and do that?
I'm about to say you can't do that.
From him. I don't understand how it got that far along. It's because I blame,
but ma'am, this is where I blame the social media companies.
Yeah.
Because they kept on pushing Umar out, niggas being niggas, you know, because a lot of niggas in the space are dumb as fuck. So I'm being cruel now. you know, they just allow shit to happen, and there's no accountability. You know, if this was a white man or this was anybody else, they would have called this out a long time ago. Because guess what? LeBron James put out school out.
But that was a charter school.
Yeah,
that was a charter.
It don't matter. It's still a school. It's school with actual kids. It don't matter. That's fact differentiate. It's a school with actually some kids in there, some books, and the bell ring, and they got some AC and kids walking in at the door. I seen some kids in that school. I ain't never seen a kid in this school.
LeBron's school is shut down now, so he couldn't even sustain.
Whatever,
so
but he had kids in the school.
No. If you're using
LeBron didn't beg nobody for money. LeBron didn't beg nobody for money. He didn't beg nobody for money.
Listen,
he didn't beg nobody for money. You can't come get. Listen, if your dream is your dream, you should be able to fund your dream. You shouldn't be begging people for money and then get upset when people ask you for transparency. That's the common thread with Umar for the last 10 years. It's been going on. People been like, it's been obvious what he do. Every time somebody asks him for something, he won't even do interviews where people challenge him. So that's been, and that he been getting on the Breakfast Club with this over and over again. He been going to all these panels and all these, when he do like little, when he go to these little small little events, people can't ask him for nothing. Like, it's just obvious what it is. But remember, we didn't just have Umar. We had Jay Morrison, which is another scam artist. We didn't just have him. We had Jay Morrison too.
Have more control than what they are trying to take and
we don't.
Accountability for. Wait a minute, I'm gonna tell you why. Because there are people that are itching to get out here and go viral, and you guys make sure they don't go viral. So
we can't control that.
Wait a minute, but you can though. When you support certain things, and then the way that we turn our back, when we outcast, when we cancel, we don't have no problems with them people popping back up. Because
so you think only black people was watching Umar? You think only black people was watching Umar? You really think only black people was watching Umar?
That's not my point. My point is
when he went viral, they won't got control over that.
No, you did though. You watched. You wanted to watch because there are certain things that happen. And I've been researching this before I came on the scene. Certain things that happened that shouldn't have never happened because he gave you all the red flags.
But we're not the majority of the population. So how could we, the less than 14%, and probably half of them are saying all the boomers that don't even get on there? That how could we can make this dude go viral all the time? So it's some other groups. It's some other groups listening to him. I think no.
We did
I think you overplaying. Hold on. You overplaying how much control over black people have because it's other groups listening to Umar. Like you think only black people gave Marcus Garvey money? You think only black people gave Umar gave him money? Like it's not just black people thing. No, it's not a black. It's people. Period of suffering.
From any other.
Yes, he does. Man, he ain't. He's sending the money back. Omar ain't sending no money back since we stopped it.
Hold on. It is a black thing.
No, I didn't say that. I said that they're not buying into that bullshit because they already know what he is. We're the ones
it is a black thing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because black content creators, where that's the Breakfast Club on down to your YouTube
they want
channel,
the bag. They want the numbers.
Chasing the bag behind Umar.
Facts. So they had a hand the same way with Diddy. If they didn't want Diddy to pop, Diddy wouldn't have went all the way up. The problem
Diddy ain't do nothing. Listen, hold up. Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. First of all, so we conflating two different things. That ain't got nothing to do with Diddy.
You're missing the point.
And black people and Diddy actually produced music that people consume. So that's like he went up because not just black people buy his music. White people buy this music, Hispanics, everybody buy Diddy's music. We don't have enough authority. Listen, hold up. You're proving my point. Everybody we don't have enough authority. We don't have enough authority to push Diddy's music up. Everybody had to consume it. White people had to consume it. Latins had to consume it. Hold on, let me just say this. Hold on.
Some other things.
Hold on.
Black people rule the rules. And we
No. You talking about hold on. Just because No, we don't. Hold on, because we don't.
Will Smith after he smacked the shit out of Chris Rock. And he's
that don't mean nothing. Listen, when you go to the movies, when you go to the basketball, the football, all the arenas, who in there? White folks in there. We don't be buying them tickets, bro. Like this idea that we have, so we filling up basketball arenas with black people having season tickets. You been to a basketball season game or a football game? We don't fill up them arenas like that. No, we don't.
That's one of the.
I'm talking about entertainment, buying albums. Back when Diddy was rolling, we didn't buy albums like that. We was bootlegging and stuff. We was doing cassette tapes off of that.
And we rule the roost. We rule.
No, we don't. We started. We don't consume it. We don't actually purchase it. We bootleg most of that shit. We don't buy it. Stop it. That's why the bootlegging.
What's going on?
We've been bootlegging. We ain't just started bootlegging. They had radios that you could listen to the radio and copy off the song on the cassette tape. We've been bootlegging. We ain't just started that.
Pittsburgh just moved the goalpost.
All the time, boy. You need to be a goalie.
Right, because nobody is not talking about.
We make Puffy popular.
No, hold on. See that? We're not talking about music. You are. We're talking,
bro. Y'all brought up Puffy. She brought up Puffy saying we made Puffy popular and we made this other person. We didn't do that.
You're missing the point of her argument. You're missing the whole point of her argument. Her argument is there's no accountability to certain people that we support.
At all.
That's the point she was trying to make. Yet you trying to make about the NBA and all that.
She said we made them popular, bro. You missed. I was arguing to one of her points. One of her points was that we made Puffy. No, one of her points was that we made Puffy popular. That's not true.
Charleston White showed you all of the red flags. Y'all still wanted, I like him. You go, you support him. And now he done got to a point where he done turned on black people and you can't turn the faucet off. Because he already done got the bag. He don't give a fuck if he's there, you go. This is what we do.
Black people. Like Charleston White ain't nobody to be like this is the thing with y'all doing. Like, listen,
as examples, just examples.
Yeah, but the thing is like Charleston White, the way he conduct his message, that's another one. It's not just for black people. You think more white people?
Stacey Dash.
No, but from the beginning, you don't think.
The other girl's name,
Amber
Rose. Amber Rose, she's fair. Well, how come they ain't pushed Amber Rose up and made her the star that black community could have? They can't give her that leverage at the beginning.
What's she gonna be a star of? What she do? What talent Amber Rose got that she can profit off? What's she gonna be a talent star of? A star of what?
Y'all
gonna be a star of?
Y'all are messing up the argument up. Y'all really messing the argument up. See,
yeah, she not. She can't be no star. She ain't got no talent like that.
I'm telling you. This Kim. What talent does Kim Kardashian have?
Oh my God!
Opening and closing businesses. She opening businesses. Yeah, but she opened business. She take money, invest in open businesses, and get branded.
Where did she get the bulk of her money from? Where did she get?
You said no. You moving it. You asked me what talent does she have? I just told you.
All of them are coons, but when we turn off the faucet, you don't see them no more. If they wanted to be, well, to hell with the black community, they can't just go on and jump back up. That's the same thing I'm saying about Umar.
Well, who told you that was for black? But wait a minute. Who told you these people that you were talking about were ever for black people? That's the first problem. Who told you Stacey Dash was for black people?
It doesn't matter. Listen to what I'm saying.
No. But if she was never from black people from the beginning, why would you have this expectation? That's what I'm saying. Like,
you see what happened? You see what happened?
Yeah,
y'all took the focus off of Marcus Garvey argument. The point is, when it comes to Umar and Marcus, they took y'all's insecurities and y'all low self-esteem, and then they make money off of it. And y'all
Marcus Garvey was nothing like that because what we gave, what we gave, we got something in return. We got the very first and the only global black institution. That's the UNIA. It's been around longer than anything, even the Black Wall Street. They ain't been able to touch it or mess with it.
Are you familiar with North Carolina Insurance Incorporated, which was established in 1893? By former slaves. It still exists today. I hope you know that, right?
That's not what I. That's not
But
an
you still
institution.
got, but you
that
still,
benefits
got
us.
something out of the garbage. But hold on,
Yeah,
but you
we
gotta
got
acknowledge.
something
But
from
hold on.
Garvey.
You gotta
And not
acknowledge the
only
system
did
was
we
right.
get something from Garvey,
Hold on,
go
y'all
and
going
look at
someplace
the,
else. Hold
go
on.
and look it
You
up.
gotta
They
acknowledge that. You
modeled.
gotta acknowledge that. Hold on. Let me just say this. You gotta acknowledge the system was right. We did get things from Marcus Garvey. We got nothing from Umar. He's got a building and that's it. So even if that's all he did was the one business that she's talking about, you have something of substance that other people besides Umar can benefit from. You don't have nothing with Umar but him having these buildings, and we don't even know the status of these buildings because all his records are private. Nobody knows what's going on with him. There's been rumors of him having tax issues and all kinds of stuff. The other thing that Garvey invented, we know what's going on with that. So you don't have any benefit from that.
The one thing that they could catch him up with, they ended up having to pardon and pushing it to the side because they knew what their job was. This is not what it is with Umar. They're not the same. They're nowhere near the same. Not the same type of men at all. Garvey is about inclusion. Umar is about division.
North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company, 1898.
What purpose do they serve to the Black community?
They offer burial insurance for Black families, life insurance for Black families, and other
They
insurance.
have no way of systematically changing the path for us as Black people. That's what my point is.
They become Durham's Black Wall Street.
No.
See,
No, sir.
see.
I'm not talking about businesses that were started back when we didn't have businesses going. I'm talking about
But it still exists. Though.
It's not the level you said. Yeah, it's a business, but it's not the level you trying to project it at, bro. It's a business that they started. That's all great. When they couldn't have, listen, by the time when they created that was good because we couldn't have insurance. That's great. It's fantastic. It's not having the level of impact what we at now. And I understand the two different points. So your point, yeah.
has been with the UNIA has been for Black people.
Well, the NAACP is another. Listen, that's if we're gonna have some outrage. That's what we need to have. That's what we had to have. Listen, we need to have our outrage on the NAACP and the Congressional Black Caucus. That needs to be because those two groups only seem to have issues when it's Democrats in office. Outside of that, they tie themselves to political parties. When it's not a Democrat in office, then they have an issue. When it's a Democrat in office, they act like everything is great. We're not a political party. They should be representing a class of people that they don't represent. That's not what they're doing anymore. They tie themselves to the political party. People should have more outrage and more problems with them than anything.
Not necessarily, because there have been some Republican members of the Black Congressional Caucus.
They've modeled other things behind.
They don't have a problem until but they don't do anything until it's a Republican in office.
Really,
they don't do anything. Look it up.
Really?
Look it up.
Okay. No. Don't ask me to look it up. Okay, then who's Congresswoman Robin Cook?
Let me look up the last time. You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna look up the last time the Congressional Black Caucus did anything, and the last time the NAACP did anything. We're gonna look it up with some facts because I know this argument. It's easy.
The last time that the Congressional Black Congress did anything for Blacks was back when they took reparations to the UN, and it wasn't even all of them. It was some of them. They took it to the UN, and Eleanor Roosevelt
y'all love social media talking points. Y'all love regurgitating.
No, that's not a talking point. That's a fact. That's not a talking point. That's a fact.
I'm going to read this. Robin Cook, who was Congresswoman, who lost her congressional seat in Illinois. She wrote a bill calling for a commission on Black boys and a commission on Black girls. The Black girls passed in 2018.
Oh, who was president in 2018? See how what I'm saying is loud. You know, who was the president in 2018?
You see that? It doesn't
That's
matter.
what I said. It does because we only got problems that they can find out when it's Republicans in office. So why they ain't do it in 2014?
Answer one of the persons.
Why they ain't do it in 2014?
In the comment section.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it don't matter. See what I mean?
W.E.B. Du Bois for Vaughn, 1994. It was Moorfield, Ovington, Villard, Ida B. Wells.
And they ain't did nonsense. That's that one bill they did in 2018. And they ain't did nonsense. It was only under Republicans.
Robin Cook.
It was
Hold
supposed
on.
to be
No,
for colored people.
No, Robin Kelly is her name. I'm sorry. Her name is Robin Kelly.
That whole Democratic stuff, bro. That's old, bro. We got to get past this politics stuff, bro. This ain't working for us, bro.
Get past politics. Hey, this is political. What are you talking about? It is political.
We can't be slighted on one side, bro. Like, we can't only have issues that the Congressional Black Caucus want to see when Republicans in office. That's idiotic. So we good during Democrats? Black people don't have no issues under black people? That's crazy, bro.
See,
it's insane.
You're lying. You're lying again. You lying again.
Okay, show me the bill. You say you brought up someone a Republican, bro. You just point out your fact.
When Martin Luther was supposed to come from W.E.B. Du Bois, it was supposed to happen 60 years prior to when we finally got together and made it happen. So no, the Jews did not. They took it over. That's because we lost control of it. Same way with Malcolm X's organization. They let it die out. That's why I said this is why the UNIA is so dang on important. Because we don't build for secession. We don't build like that. We throw things up and we build it on rocky foundations and it falls apart. This is something we have control over and we don't build correctly. It's the same way.
Well, no, it's not that we don't build. We just don't push for our own issues because we too busy getting other people's stuff. And then we only seem to have issues when it becomes a certain group. Like when we have power, we had an Asian hate bill. That ain't had nothing to do with no black people. Why are we pushing that? Why are we championing that kind of foolishness? Pacific Islanders. Pacific Islanders. Same thing. Same difference.
Asian hate crime bill. There's no such thing as a hate crime
Pacific Islanders. Same difference. If you want to be nuances of the words, same thing. You know what I mean?
There was no such thing as an Asian or a Pacific Islander hate crime bill.
It is.
No, it's not.
It's in there, bro. Okay, because you said so. Because you said so. I got it, bro. Because you said so. You and Roland Martin that say I want to vote like a black woman because he said it. You and Roland Martin said it. I got it.
Read it.
Now I see what the problem. I see why you yelling now.
No,
because you listen to Roland Martin. That's what Roland Martin said.
I don't like Roland.
That's what he said. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. I listened to that fool.
I read it
too.
What does it say though of Pittsburgh? What does it say?
I had to pull the bill up. I heard with that nonsense that Roland Martin pushed out. It didn't make any sense. It's just like, listen, it don't make no sense what Roland Martin said. I read the bill. I don't know exactly what's in the bill. You mean recite it verbatim?
Yes.
Why would I be able to? Who can recite a bill, bro? I'm not the author of a bill. That don't even make any sense. You gotta pull the bill up and read it.
A bill when you did not read it.
Yelling again, bro.
No, you got that yell.
You ain't allowed to talk. You ain't allowed to talk at your house, bro. Man,
you have not read.
Man, poor guy, bro. You must not be allowed to talk at your house, bro. You gotta do all this yelling at the internet for strangers, bro.
Sit there.
You gotta do all this yelling for strangers.
And there's a problem with you niggas.
You yelling.
You want to be loud and wrong.
Because you yelling.
No, you're loud and wrong.
Poor guy.
You're loud and wrong. Where is
who's loud? You yelling and whining? You yelling and whining. You whining and yelling. Bro, you whining and yelling. It don't make you right, bro.
No, I am right because I know I'm right.
Because you yelling. Because you know you're right. Cool.
Cool. What is the title?
When you get off of this and then you hear that echo when you be yelling, just keep echoing yourself. I'm right. You just bounce off the walls.
What is the title of that bill?
Till you get to your therapist, bro.
What is the title of that bill?
Till you get to your therapist, bro. You and Roland Martin are the only people that think that, bro.
What is the title?
You the only people that think that, bro. It ain't no hate crime bill. That's why everybody wrong with you and Roland Martin and his following. Everybody wrong with y'all fools.
What is the title of that bill? No, what is the title of that bill?
What does that mean, bro? It's all kind of stuff written in bills. What's that mean?
What is the title of that bill?
What that mean? So that there's only that thing in that bill? You ain't never heard of pork, my man? You don't know what that means? That don't mean nothing.
No, man. You said there's a hate crime.
It's not
an Asian hate crime.
So did they title the bill that? No, they don't have to title the bill for that to be in there. That's an idiotic argument. Who don't know that? It's all kind of stuff in bills.
It had to do with COVID. Hate crime bill.
Oh my God, bro.
COVID.
Oh my God. Against what group of people? So against what? So Asians in there then. So I'm right. So you did all that yelling and screaming and jumping up and down for nothing, bro. Make no sense, bro. The reason don't mean no difference. There's still Asians in there, bro. You did all that nonsense for nothing.
The president had people thinking that, you know, people were coming from Asia.
Whatever the reason they did it. They did it for Asians. It don't matter why they did it. They did it. They did it.
That was for Big J. Now, Big J, I need you to calm down because I was
it's crazy. You was wrong. You damn wrong. Because you wrong.
I'm right. You wrong in the story.
Bro, that was done during COVID. The lady just told you. It was done during COVID. I already know. I don't have to. She said the same thing I was thinking. I'm just listening to you yell like a maniac. It was done by COVID for the Asians. It was for Asians. That's why it got labeled the Asian hate bill. It was in a bill where they specifically lined out for Asians, bro. If you don't comprehend that, that's your own problem. That's nothing to do with anybody else.
Read the bill. If you read the sections of the bill,
bro, you debating something that's already written.
No, if you read the sections of the bill, the sections
where they at? Where they saying it at?
It talks about the civil rights movement of 1964. If you actually read the bill, it'll make a reference.
I actually read the bill. That sound like some Roland Martin stuff, bro. I'm telling you, this is like cookie cutter stuff, bro. Like can't nobody else comprehend but you. Can't nobody else comprehend the bill with you. Nobody can read it, bro.
Okay, then Jason Black, the Black Authority. Okay, Vicky Diller ass nigga.
Why would I be a woman? You the woman yelling. Why would it be Vicky Diller? You the one yelling on her like Vicky Diller, bro, not me.
Did I stop calling me Roland Martin then?
No, you the one yelling like a woman, not me. Don't be calling me Vicky Diller. You the one screaming and hollering and hooping and hollering like a woman.
Because you're loud and wrong. Because you're loud and wrong. That's why.
Bro, you should never in your life call anybody loud. Never.
No, I have got to be loud because you loud and wrong.
No, loud. You must be short too. What you about 4'2"? Probably about 5'2", something like that. You got short man complex. It's clear evidence.
I'm 5'9".
5'9". Yeah, that exactness. I know you were short, bro. I knew it, bro. I knew it. You probably wear your shoes a size too big too, just so you can have a larger size. I know anyone else, bro. I knew it was something. You on here yelling and screaming and hollering for no reason, bro. Ridiculous, man. Listen, man. Don't be bringing your insecurities on here, bro. We just trying to have. Listen. Me and the young lady was having a good conversation before you start all this yelling, bro.
Regurgitating social media talk.
Oh, you regurgitating Roland Martin, bro, and yelling about it. Roland Martin wasn't even yelling about that stuff.
But you are regurgitating.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, sister. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro. Go get some shoes that fit, bro. Go get some shoes that fit, bro. Go get some shoes that fit.
You are regurgitating.
Nah, we can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you, bro. Too low. You gotta stand on something short, man.
No, I'm short. Okay, then. It seems though, man.
Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you.
You are compensating, nigga. Seem like you.
Nah, bro. Nah, man. Yo, I can't hear you, bro. What you say? What you say, young lady? I ain't trying to talk to this dude. He's yelling and screaming.
Okay, are you a Taurus?
What?
Are you a Taurus? Is your zodiac sign? Is it Taurus?
No, what that lady one? Aries. He that lady one. Aries. That's what he is. What's the other lady one? He one of them. Sagittarius. He one of them. Lady was.
Why you want to know?
I just
he one of them. I bet you he an Aries or Sagittarius. That's why he ain't gonna answer. Nah, see, I got this nigga. I know what he is.
I was trying to change and keep y'all from going back and forth, but
nah, you ain't gonna stop that. Ain't no going back and forth. He the one yelling and screaming. I mean, he light work. I ain't even worried about him. You light work, bro. All that yelling ain't about nothing, bro. You ain't got no substance to you, bro.
How can I be light work?
No, bro, you can't even get your insults out, bro. It'll be picking on you because you take you 10 minutes to get an insult out, bro. You ain't fast enough, bro.
Pittsburgh and don't know the black institutions in Pittsburgh to help black people out. You don't even know the institutions in your home city.
I can't be picking on people like this, man. Somebody got to save you, bro.
No, nigga. The opportunity fund.
You feel like you just learned that word too, man.
Opportunity fund
You just learned that word, bro?
Let me scroll
You
down.
had to, because it took you a long time to get that out, bro.
No, the Pittsburgh Foundation.
And you can't even say Pittsburgh right, bro. It's taking you so long to get your insults is coming slow and raggedy, just like your internet and your phone. Just yelling and
I'm
slow.
not insulting you, nigga. If I make an insult,
No. I don't even think you know how to, bro. I mean, I had to help you, but I don't have time for that. I mean, I think you need to go back to that couch, bro, and let some grown folks talk, bro, because you just yelling. That ain't no conversation. Grown people don't yell like this. Little children do this. And better people do this. Abused people yell and scream. Not adults, bro. Adults don't do this kind of stuff.
How old are you, Pittsburgh? How old are you?
I'm not 14 going on 15 like you, bro. I'm not that.
How old
so
are you,
that's what you get into? Nah, that's germane to the point, bro. You got to get some see, you need to get some communication skills. See, people like you are dangerous because y'all don't have communication skills, and slow people like you end up hurting people because y'all don't know how to talk. So all y'all know is violence because y'all slow. Because y'all can't talk to nobody. He's better. That's what better people do. They yell, scream, jump up and down, and little kids do that when they don't get that way. Men don't talk like that. Men don't jump. Because I guarantee you don't see no men on the corner just jumping up and down screaming at each other unless they about to fight. That don't go like that. So I ain't even finna entertain and stuff this dude doing. All that stuff is theatrics that he doing. He just on here performing and nobody's listening to the show because he ain't got no substance to it. You got no substance to it. Well, you an empty vessel then, bro. You an empty vessel. A short empty vessel is real short because it take you a long time to formulate shit, dog. So I mean, it's easy work, but that's what you want to do, bro. You can't even keep up, bro.
And you don't know.
You've been saying this for 20 minutes, bro. You can't even get the one joke out.
In your own city.
Oh, okay. Okay.
In your own state. There's a whole list of black.
But guess what? I know it's. And guess what I know? I know it's 6 feet tall and above look like. You gonna never know that. You'll never know your life what that look like. That's your whole problem right there. We know what the problem is. That's why they yelling and screaming and hollering come from, bro. That's where it's coming from. We know what the game is, bro. Come on here doing all that hooping and hollering and screaming like you can't talk, and you get women over here and you can't talk to women. Bro, it's a woman here. Why is you trying to talk to another man, bro? That's nothing. Why are you so interested in talking to me, bro? I don't want to talk to you. Nah, bro, I want to talk to the lady. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like talking to ignorant people, bro. I don't like talking to ignorant people, bro. I'm telling you, it's not going to work for you, bro.
Men are supposed to challenge other men, right?
I would have to give you a head start, a Red Bull, and a rocket, and maybe you can get ahead of me. But you can't, bro. You're too slow. You're way too slow, bro. It's too easy, man. Somebody help this dude out, man. You need some training wheels or something, bro. Like, you can't even keep up. I had to go. I had to turn myself off, give you a dead head, and you still be behind, bro. All that yelling, you ain't saying nothing.
But you ain't saying a goddamn thing, nigga.
Oh, because you can't keep up, bro. You too short. Then it went past you 5 times, bro. Jump up.
You don't even
it's too much for you.
You only know what black institution in your
man, come on. I'm trying to let you get the joke out, and you stammering and stuttering, bro. You got the flow, and you ask for the flow and stammering and stuttering.
Here's the thing. I'm not joking with you. See, that's what
you're not joking. See, that's what I'm telling you. See, ma'am, these the kind of men you got to stay. The ones that can't get the words together and they got to be stuttering and stammering and they can't even get. See, these kind of dudes are dangerous. They don't. All they know is violence. They can't talk.
Yeah.
These dudes you got to stay. For all they listen, stay away from dudes like this because he mad as a chicken. He over there finna beat the wall down and he can't do nothing. See, he over there, man. He can't because he can't talk. He done figured out he done went past where he capable of going. You got to stay away from this. He probably kicked his dog and poured his fish on the floor. He done took his fish tank and threw it on the ground at this point. But man, let's get back to the conversation. I'm tired of playing with this dude, man. That's pointless.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? So I suggest
I'm talking to a young lady, bro. I want to talk to somebody with intelligence, bro. You don't have me. I came looking for intelligence. I came here looking for intelligence, and you showed up. It's a sad day in America, bro. Sad day in America, bro. I ain't never done. No. See, people like you go sit at the little kids table when we come, bro. You go sit at the kids table. You ain't allowed at the adult table to talk with the adults, bro. The adults over here talking, bro. Yelling and screaming. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yelling and screaming.
You need to wipe your ass and wash the toilet and flush the toilet
and all that cussing. You can't get your words together without cussing. That's a value of low intelligence, bro. That's a symptom of low intelligence. Still cussing. No, it take you take 20 minutes to study and you cussing. See, that's low intelligence, bro. Get out of here, man. Go sit at the little kids table and wait for the hot dog to come along so you can suck on it, bro. When it come out, You gotta wait for everybody else to get their ribs and their chicken, bro. We ain't trying to get
How
that.
old are you? How old are you, Pittsburgh? How old are you?
Old enough to get the those table, not the little kids table with the little kids eating a lollipop with their feet dangling. And you sit at that table with your feet dangling, waiting on your lollipop, man, your hot dog, dog. So, man, we ain't trying to hear that, bro.
Okay.
This is no conversation over here.
Hold on. Let me ask the lady. How old do you think they think this nigga is?
This nigga is. See, you can't formulate his words, bro. This is a sad day in America. These are the dudes that want to be leading something, can't lead their own emotion. You can't control your emotion, but you want somebody to listen to you, bro. You have no strength.
You got no
strength, no
ideas.
self-control.
That's why.
You probably weigh about 250. You probably 5'9" and about 250. If you see the hairline, probably missing about 2 teeth in the front. If your teeth ain't yellow, probably wear some old thick ass glasses. I'm pretty sure them things is thick. Boy, you probably see the boobs.
You think that
they put stuff on the moon tonight? I know you can see it. I know you can see that, bro.
I hear black men complain about the white man all the time.
I ain't complaining about no white man. I'm complaining about them thick ass glasses you got on your face and your receding hairline. That's what. And you overweight. You ain't got no discipline, bro. How you overweight on here telling somebody about some discipline and what niggas need to do, and your blood pressure through the roof? How you doing that? I bet you them Jordans is leaning to one side because you done the town, whatever, boy. You don't want to come on, bro. You don't want to do this, bro. This ain't what you want, man. Go read a book. At least put the book on your chest so some of the words can absorb to your brain. Cause you too slow, bro. It's not gonna work.
You
for
hadn't
you,
read.
Find something else to do, bro.
So you didn't read.
What's the last book you read?
Crime Bill.
Green Eggs and Ham. Green Eggs and Ham. That's the red book you read. That's the last book you read. Green Eggs and Ham.
But you didn't read the Crime Bill.
Come on, bro.
You didn't read the Crime Bill, but yet though you want to.
Why you ain't tell me what was in it? Why you ain't tell me what was in it, genius? Why I got to read to prove your point? I'm not going to read to prove your point.
You lied about it.
Well, you can't speak, so I ain't worried about your comprehension level. We know your comprehension level ain't high anyways, because you can't even speak correctly, bro. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Congratulations. I'm glad you was able to muster that up, bro. That took a lot of fucking effort, positive of it. So good for you. Sister, back to you, man. I'm tired of arguing with this dude. This is pointless, man. It's almost I feel like I'm just abusing this dude.
I don't even have nothing. I've been over here.
No, man, you over here abusing mine.
But I think the Marcus Garvey thing, you kind of like. I might have had the time schedule wrong about it, but I know like Marcus Garvey, he had so many things moving and shaking. Like the Umar stuff, it don't even that ain't even remotely close. I think we minimized him, Jesse Jackson. We minimized all these guys.
Yeah, he had a doll shop. He was a hat maker. He had all kinds of stuff going on, newspapers, everything. So yeah, I just it ain't never a condescending tone when giving people information ever. I just this is all it is.
My brother started beat his wife ass up. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, I think like all them dudes, they get minimized and they find one thing because they'll always point to Martin Luther King with MC. Like, what that got to do with us? What does if his like? Listen, what that got to do with us? Number one. Yeah, what that got to do with us? If he cheated on his wife, if he beat his wife, what that got to do with us?
But he ain't no great
remember where the reports coming from. Remember where the reports coming from. You had J. Edgar Hoover back then that controlled the media operations of the whole United States of America.
Have you read the testimony from his wife? You read the testimony from his wife? From his first wife?
What that got to do with us? What that got to do with us again?
No,
but you in the bed? You want to get in the bed with Marcus Garvey, bro? Nah, I'm figuring it out. But you must be a cross dresser, like Jay.
That wasn't what that was. He went down and he may have fell for or just wanted to call things off with a woman that was in South America, I think. And he wrote her a letter and he was like, I got to stay with black women. I can't. And it wasn't that she was white. She was just wasn't black. And he was like, no, I gotta have a black woman. And that's the end of that. I don't find nothing wrong with that. I think that that's admirable, Bro,
but I know you seen that with them glasses you got on. I know he seen that with them glasses he got on, bro. Ain't no way he didn't see that. Them binoculars on, so I know he read it. No, he seen that. You can't go nowhere. I know he ain't running around the block and get it. I know that for a fact. I know that's
I'm
a
over
fact.
here dying. I'm over here dying.
That joker ain't ran nowhere. He can't even make it to the refrigerator. He might have cardiac seizure right there on the ground, man.
No,
Come on, man. Stop
still
it,
here.
man.
I'm still here. Let's read the biography of Mary Ashwood.
Oh, he want to read another woman's biography, bro.
Yeah,
Go
Mary
ahead, big,
Ashwood
go ahead, big guy. You got it. I'm glad you can
wife
read.
of Marcus Garvey, and he cheated.
I don't, and even in
What
that,
cheating? What does cheating care? Who cares about cheating, bro? What you a woman? What you care
Yeah,
about
I
this man
don't-
cheating for? What you care about him cheating for, bro?
we're talking about
What they got to
the
do with
fact
you?
they didn't even stay married long. And then if you're talking about as far as with him going and moving on, he stayed with that woman till the day he died. So I mean, people marry
Did he
wrong.
stay with that woman till like she died? She didn't think
Bro,
that
what you wanted to get with him, bro? Why do you care what he did with his wife, bro? What you want to get? You want to get with the man? You jealous? You want to get with him?
Hold up, I can't.
Bro,
Who-
that's great because he cheated on his wife.
What does that have to do with what he did for us?
Because he just stay on Pornhub all the time and he think all men got these pop up women. That's what he be thinking about, bro. That's what he say. He ain't got no access to no woman. He ain't got no access. He got access to the Twinkies though.
He wasn't running around sleeping with white women and talking black. What did it, there other outside of that? That who needs it? I don't. We
Yeah,
don't.
he ain't got no access to no woman, sister, so he don't know what that look like. All he see is as long as his internet access, as long as his internet and that Pornhub working, that's all he got. So he think that everybody do like him. Everybody don't do like him. Some people got some access to some real women and some great men, women lined up around the box. See, the only thing you got great is your doggone menus that you got stacked up in the corner, brother. That ain't what's going on. Nobody care about that.
Marcus Garvey putting hands on his first wife we should make that into
I don't have any proof of that.
well,
Yeah, he just keep. Well, why you harping on that? Why you keep worrying about that, bro? What that got to do with you?
of Amy Ashwood.
Okay.
Man, you ain't proving nothing, man. You ain't proving nothing.
No, it's out there.
So what? What that got to do with you? Let's say it's true. Let's say it's true. What that got to do with you? What does that take away from what he did? Let's say it's true.
He is a great man. Y'all said Marcus Garvey is a great man. And he's not. He's not.
Because he cheated on his wife?
There's no proof. That's the second wife. There's no proof. That's not his second wife. That was the first wife. And there are even rumors that she was sleeping with a man in the UNIA. She still stayed there. If they got into
it don't matter. That's his covenant with his wife. That's not his covenant with you. That ain't got nothing. That's not a covenant with you. That's between him and his wife, bro. That got nothing to do with you. Get a covenant with your belly. Fix your belly. Worry about that, bro. Stop worrying about MLK and all that. Don't worry about what they doing, bro.
You're passing a rumor.
Hold on. So
that's a rumor.
Go fly to Turkey and get your hairline straightened out, bro. They got them implants over there in Turkey. Get your hairline straightened out. That's what you worry about. You worry about the wrong stuff. Then you get you some women, and then you won't be worried about MLK and all these other dudes. You get yourself straightened out, dog. Get you a big mirror, 6 feet tall.
Arrested for it. That's a rumor. He wasn't arrested for it or anything. And she stayed there and worked at the UNIA with his new second younger wife. She still was she was locked in.
Man, hey, get you a big mirror, bro. Then you'll stop worrying about all these other people, bro. Work on that. That's what you worry about. Be a good man for yourself, bro. That's what you worry about.
How about man?
You worry about that.
About what's being right. How about man?
Oh, come on, bro. Now I feel like I'm bullying you. You over here stuttering and shit. You make me look like a damn bully and shit. Because you can't fucking talk. You over here stuttering and stuttering. You was just see now when I get on your ass, you stop even being loud and got on your ass so hard. Damn, this shit ain't even fun no more, man. Scholar, I feel like a bully, Scholar. I apologize for being a bully on your channel for messing with this dude with midlife crisis that probably got a Toyota Tercel and can't even run around the corner to the gym. He can't make it to the mailbox. He over here stuttering left and right. I probably got this dude grabbing his asthma pump. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. Go ahead, sister.
This nigga does not know that he does that. He does not. He cannot name not one black institution or one black grant in his home city of Pittsburgh. But yet, yeah,
I bet you know them if they got some food. I bet you if they serve some food, I bet you know every single last one of them. I guarantee you know which ones they is.
Right.
I bet you do. That's what you have to eat that chicken. That's how you eat it.
Black affairs. How can you talk about black affairs and you don't know anything about the black affairs in your city of Pittsburgh?
Brother, I don't have the luxury to travel a traveling food artiste like you, bro. That's what they call y'all, food artists. They just travel around consuming as much meals as you can. That's the lie y'all be telling yourself, bro.
Institutions. I'm talking about black institutions.
Okay.
Black
Yeah. And those institutions happen to have kitchens in them. All the ones you visit, every single one you visit, got good kitchens in there that be smoking, boy.
Anything about black institutions in your city?
Uh-huh.
Why come you avoid that? How come you avoid that?
Well, just like how you ignore the mirror every morning. You walk right past it like it don't exist. It don't even bother you. You just walk right out the door like what you got going on don't even matter. Like you ain't embarrassing people out here, bro. You out here setting the low standard in the bar and trying to tell people what to do when you got no self-confidence, no self-discipline. I mean, it just ain't good.
Pittsburgh black institution.
Can't say the words right, bro. You can't say the words right.
It's a pit.
You clearly ain't never heard of a diet. A diet is something you don't know nothing about. Clearly,
like PISS, Pittsburgh. I thought you was saying Pittsburgh. I thought he was being funny. I didn't know.
No. You know what? Thank you. I'm gonna start calling it Pittsburgh because it's full of piss.
Oh shit!
Well, you full of all the restaurants around you, bro. We know you got no discipline. You eat everything that's moving down, bro.
I was trying to help. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. I'm about to go here with this shit. Thank you.
No. Don't do
Nah, well, I mean, that's all you got, sister. I mean, you got to get an alley-oop from the sister, bro. It's sad, bro. Help him out. Somebody else type something in the chat. Because all he seems to know is food menus. That's all he know. He don't know no actual insults. He know all the food menus and the drink menus for the next 20 miles around him.
In Pittsburgh.
I didn't mean to give him a lot of piss water. I promise I didn't.
Because you would drink a lot of piss water and all that piss and virus and bacteria and affect your fucking brain.
Maybe you need to find something you don't like to eat. You need to find something you don't like to eat. That's what you need to do. You need to find some shit you don't like to eat and not eat it.
That's why. Eating away all them intelligence and shit.
Well, I done did the public service. Everybody, I did the public service because I done stopped this man from eating for the last 3 hours. So we got one less person we got to worry about on Medicaid or Medicare, or whatever he is, in health conditions that we ain't got to pay for as tax citizens.
That's why you got brain rot. That's why you got brain rot. You can drink a lot of piss water in Pittsburgh.
Nah, bro. I told you this was gonna be bad. You kept begging for this, bro. I told you you're not fast enough, bro.
Black and yellow.
Your fingers don't even work fast enough. We know your hair don't work fast enough. Listen, bro, if you stop eating all the grease, you'll be faster. Your brain works faster.
That's
no
why
sugar, no grease.
In Pittsburgh is black and yellow because yellow.
I see you don't talk about no health stuff.
Black stands for tar, and that's all you've been drinking. You drinking piss and you eating tar. That's why you got brain rot, motherfucker.
It's like some elementary stuff. You thought that was funny?
Black and yellow. Yeah.
You thought this was funny, bro? You thought that was funny? That's sad.
I ain't trying to be funny.
No, what's funny is you can't see your shoes. That's what's funny. And you won't hear argue with me. You need to get you a diet together. See, I got you started when I told you about your diet. Don't choke yourself now. Brother, don't choke, because ain't nobody here to help you. Don't choke, brother. Stand up, put your head back. Don't choke, brother. I'm trying to help you now. Put the food down. Put them biscuits down.
He looking at the phone.
I'm grabbing your girlfriend's biscuits, motherfucker. It's very, very delicious.
Nah, the only girls you see is on Pornhub and OF, dog. That's the only girls you ever seen in your life, bro. You ain't seen no girls in the last 20 years, bro.
God damn it.
You ain't seen no girls, bro. You don't know nothing about no girls, bro.
Yeah, no. I gotta hold his face.
Let's go there with it then. I can do this all morning.
Bro, you ain't seen no girls, bro. You ain't even got no women, bro. You talk about you ain't working and you at home. So you ain't got no woman, bro. So get out of here, bro. Your bed's is cold. Your bed's as cold as a doggone hospital, bro. Stop it, bro. You ain't knocking on nothing. Except for George, when you dropping off them doggone newspapers, bro. I ain't doing nothing over there, bro.
I tell you what is knocking your brain cell is knocking from one end of the skull to the other end of the skull, and there's no gray matter in between because you've been drinking all that piss water and piss.
That's the best you got, bro.
You've been eating tar. Okay.
That's the best you got. Well, you need to stop eating. We need to put something on your food so it don't taste good, so you stop eating so much, bro. We get that belly down, bro. We can't have you out here embarrassing us like this, bro. You get yourself together, bro.
Ladies like the belly.
Man, I hope when you wake up in the morning, you mad enough to start to at least walk down to the door. Just make it up the stairs. Move, get yourself together, dog.
On the belly.
Lift it up and set it down.
Oh, they see that? See that? You see that, sister? You heard that, sister? The ladies love running on that fat belly. He said the ladies love. See, I ain't wrong about. See, people be thinking I be just cruel, but I ain't wrong. I knew this nigga was fat. I knew he was fat, and I knew he was short. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this nigga was fat. Y'all be thinking I'm just cruel. I knew this nigga when he started yelling and screaming and carrying on. I knew he was not getting no action, man.
About myself.
He told on himself, man. Only action he got is on Netflix in the action section. That's the only action that fool see on Saturday night. He don't see nothing. That's why he come up here all this yelling and screaming, and he's super nice to the ladies like they finna give him some action. Man, click on your action section. That's the only action you see, sucker. Ain't nobody fooling with this dude, man. And he started stuttering and stuff, but he ain't even yelling no more. He got on so bad. Hope he want to lose some weight tomorrow. That's what you need to be getting on. Get on the diet. Use your AI. Type in diet. Go on ChatGPT. Go diet. Diet. D-I-E-T. Go on diet, bro. Go on diet.
I am on a good
it ain't working. You talking about your belly? You ain't working.
I don't drink piss water.
Man, ain't no grown man got no business. How long you been on this diet? How many years you been on this diet? How many years you been on this diet? Because ain't no grown man got no business on no diet for no year. Ain't no grown man got no business on no diet.
In Pittsburgh,
children on diets, bro. And women get on diets, not no man, bro. I bet you probably be walking with a soccer mom in the morning. You probably don't even go to no gym or lift no weights. You be walking with your little headband on, doing some power walking, don't you? I guarantee you. Probably go in there and power walk, get on the incline and walk that thing out.
I do lift weights. I actually do lift weights. Next.
After you power walk, brother, that's what you do. Power walk too, huh?
Yo, we got power walk shit.
Power walk, man.
We not power walk shit. We not gonna do that.
He admitted to Scholar. I'm not wrong, man. Y'all be thinking I'm bully. I'm not wrong. This nigga power walk, man. This nigga power walk. Tell him this nigga power walk. I know people like him.
I drink some clear water.
You got little weights. Ain't no little weights. What little weights you got? What weights they make little? The only fat people say shit like that. Little weights. Get out of here, man. You ain't doing nothing, man.
I ride my bike. I drink all that shit because I don't drink piss water from Pittsburgh. Unlike
but you found a way to get that roll. You found a way to get that tube tie around your waist. You figured out a way to do that.
Yo, boss,
you got so much discipline.
There's some good dick under this waist, motherfucker. There's some good dick under this goddamn gut. Next. See?
Hey, look, man. That's for you. That's for you and the Pornhub to be discussing, dog. That's not for you to discuss with another man, dog. I know you don't got no etiquette. I know you're uncivilized because you clearly don't have. Hey, I know. I know you uncivilized and you don't have no self-control as an evident by your gut. You don't have no self-control, but you should have some kind of etiquette because there's a lady up here. I mean, I don't understand how this is complicated for you. We know you ain't got no discipline in your real life. At least act like you got discipline up here. Act like you got some discipline.
Why you talking like a lady then, Pittsburgh? I know why. You've been drinking a lot of piss. That's why you got a lot of tea. Because it says
I've been taller than you. Hey, look, I've been taller than you since middle school, bro. You can't say that. I've been taller than you since middle school, bro. That's your problem right there. You can tell.
Wait a minute.
Hey, you probably put an extra. Hey, Scholar, he put an extra size shoe on and stuff his shoes with socks. He put a size 12 on just to make it seem like he got some big feet. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed to do it.
You drunk so
He
much.
asked for it, bro.
You got
Hey,
no
don't be feeling. Nobody feel sorry for this fool because he asked for it. I told him he alone. That's what he wanted. He getting what he want. That's what he want. Now I told this fool he can't keep up, man. He can't keep up. Can't keep up. He got too much.
Right.
Too much salt, sugar.
Because you drunk a lot of Pittsburgh.
Whatever, dog. You full of salt, sugar, and oil, dog.
He got a belly to hide the mom.
Testosterone. That's why you put T on your name.
Yeah, that's what men are. Hey, that's what men are full of. You full of estrogen. That's what you full of. You the opposite. You full of estrogen.
And guess what?
You switch when you walk, bro. Don't be talking about what I'm full of, bro. Nah, man. Hey, look, man. I don't listen, man. Dudes like you, I see y'all a mile away. I'm old enough to where I see fools like y'all. I done seen y'all. When y'all go all this yelling and screaming and somebody, don't nobody listen to you. That's why you got listen. You got to pay women to listen to you. You got to pay OnlyFans women to listen to you. I don't got to pay no woman to listen to you. You got to pull up your Cash App and OnlyFans to pay somebody to listen to you.
Are you
That's
trans?
what y'all on.
Are you a trans? Are you trans?
Man, listen. How much money you spend a month on OnlyFans? What you spending? What you at a $50 a month on OnlyFans?
Trans, right? That T in the name supposed to mean trans, right? You drink all that piss water. In Pittsburgh, that might be you a trainee, right?
Bro, your jokes don't even make any sense, bro. Your jokes are corny just like you, bro. Jokes make no sense, bro.
My lick back. Get my lid back
Lick
on
back.
your ass.
That's something some women say. See, there you go with that woman stuff. See, that's what women say. Emotional men say shit like this. You getting your lick back? That's what women say, bro. No man say no shit like that. What kind of? Yeah, I ain't never heard no man say I'm getting my lick back. I've never heard that.
Are you a man saying Pittsburgh T? So you know what? You sound like somebody from a plentyoffish.com or Match.com on these dating websites putting the word T next to the name.
Match.com. I don't even know what that is, bro. What is next? Where's Match.com? That's next to OnlyFans. How much you spend a month on my OnlyFans? What you had like $50, $100 a month on OnlyFans?
That means you're a tranny, right? That means you're a transsexual, right?
What women talk to you, bro? You got to pay women to talk to you? Just tell the truth, bro. We know. This is like a little couch session, bro. You got to pay women to talk to you, bro. We know it. That's why you mad. That's why you came up there like this. You like a little boy that seen the girl in the class and keep nudging on her. You don't know how to talk to her. See, he wanted your attention, man. He wanted your attention, but he don't know how to talk to you. So this is his way. He want to be right. And he can't even be right about the diet. He don't even know how to eat right, but he want to be right. Nobody want to listen to you, bro.
What is Pittsburgh? What's the T?
Figure out the diet, bro.
What does the
Figure
T
out
stand
water.
for?
H2O. Figure that out.
H2O.
Yep. What? Something you don't know nothing about. The drink. It's you supposed to drink it, not just bathe in it. You got to drink the water.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to just bathe in it.
I drink it, but I refuse to drink water in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. H2O. H2O. That's what you're supposed to do. Drink that. Drink you some H2O. Stay away from the salt, bro.
Right.
Drink you some water, man.
Yeah, man. Because we know.
Bro, it's like bullet. You still going, bro? You don't know how to quit when you behind. I'm trying to give you a break to stop it. You still stuttering, bro.
You started it. I'm going to finish.
I mean, clearly you don't know how to finish. You don't know how to stop because you can't stop eating. We know your belly big. You can't stop eating. We know this. At least have some kind of self-control.
I know it. I know he walking in a circle, L. Y'all, wow.
You started this shit. I'm going to finish it for you.
No, you can't. Hey, bro, only thing you can finish is the 8 piece. That's it. Only thing you can put in a whole pizza on Sunday. That's all you know how to finish, bro. You know how to finish some food.
What does the T stand for in Pittsburgh T? What the T?
Look here, man. You real fascinated about me as a man, bro. I never seen a man come up here that be that fascinated with another man. You need to be fascinated with a diet. Figure out a diet. Don't you got AI in your phone, bro? It'll tell you what not to eat. It'll tell you get you something, but it don't mean little weights. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what T stand for. T don't stand for I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. You asked me what T stand for. T stand for not having little weights. T stand for actually being able to run 2-3 miles a day. T stand for actually going in the gym and being able to lift some weights. T stand for looking at and I can bend over. That's what it means. I touch my toes. Tie my shoes. You got to get some help to tie your shoes, bro. What kind of man got to get help to tie shoes? You got to get help to tie your shoes, bro.
Lacking. That's what it means. You lacking testosterone. That's what it means, nigga.
You still with this testosterone stuff. How much estrogen you got, bro? You got a lot of estrogen in your system once because you fascinated by testosterone. That's what they told you in the Pornhub.
Because you don't
That's
have
what the
none, my
models.
nigga.
That's what the models on the Pornhub and OnlyFans told you,
That's
bro.
fine.
That's what they told you they're looking for.
You don't have none. You don't have none.
You need to go talk to some real women, bro. You need listen, bro. You need to get yourself in shape. Go pursue some real money men, women, and get you some confidence about yourself. You just sound weak on here, bro.
Confident.
No more yelling.
I'm more smarter than you, nigga. You talk all about this black issue.
Bro, you stuttering on here. Can't no stuttering ass nigga out talk me, man. You sound crazy in your head, bro.
Last time you lobbied for
Non-disciplined ass nigga would look like a tie around his stomach talking about you smarter. You ain't smart about no diet. You ain't smart about no goddamn food. You ain't smart about that. How you get so smart and now you quiet? You smart, but you can't figure out no diet.
And you ain't smart about reading no fucking bill either. Talking about man, you read a bill. You talking about man, you talk about a bill.
I mean, you probably read it. You read. I read it, but I'm pretty sure you read over a bucket of chicken. That's the difference. I ain't reading it either. I just read it.
You read the bill.
You probably got chicken stains on that bad boy. I'm almost positive that's what happened with you, bro.
You did not even
read the bill. All right, cool, bro. You got it. You got it. Just like you got all the other food. Yeah, you got all the other food sections in America. You got them all, bro.
You call it the hate crime.
I'm pretty sure the only expert you in is food, bro. Dessert specifically. You a dessert expert. That's it. If I want to know about some dessert, I'll ask you. If I don't ask you about no dessert, you is not an expert, bro. That's what you an expert in.
You are a reading rainbow ass nigga. You don't read. You're reading.
But why take you so long to get the insult? Look, I'm gonna teach you the insult. If it take you too long to get the insult out, it's no longer insult. It's just pathetic. It's not funny no more.
It's in a book. It's reading rainbow.
Scarlett, I'm sorry, man. I had to butcher this dude. He probably sweated and lost like 2 pounds by his insults. I'm pretty sure he lost about 2 pounds.
Yeah, take a book.
I'm pretty sure his number that he was weight wise is close to that 3 number. I'm pretty sure it's up there. Pretty sure. That's why he doing power walking over there.
Nigga, you're reading rainbow ass nigga.
Uh-huh. Hey, he probably got that machine where you stand on will make you shake. He think he losing weight doing that shit. Stand on that machine to make you shake. Like the women do. That's what you doing. That ain't no working out, man.
Have an ass. Reading rainbow ass nigga.
Bro, that's a fat boy will laugh. That's even a fat boy laugh, bro. Your laugh is like a fat boy. God, dog, man, this is ridiculous.
He cracked me up with the song. It's like, what?
Yeah, but you're reading rainbow ass nigga.
Yeah.
Shit. Talking all that bullshit. See, telling you. Reading rainbow ass.
So you think you got something off, bro? All time you get something off is when you go on that OF and Cornhub. That's the only time you get something off, and you pay for that, bro. Nobody listens to you, bro.
Why are you watching?
Nobody listens to you, bro. Nobody listens to you. I know your type, bro. You stay kempt up in that house. You probably go outside in the morning. It's like you like a vampire. You should stay locked up in the house, bro. They probably got to cut you out a little bit. You one of them 600 pounders? That's what you is, bro. You one of them big waffle stoppers that they gonna have to cut you out a little bit, bro. That's the problem. That's what's going on here. You come on here trying to have people miserable like you. Everybody miserable, bro. You put yourself in that body you got, bro. Your hair looks so small like a tennis ball, that big old body you got, bro. You can't, man. Listen, man. Now he's saying that's how you know you got it. He can't even use words no more. This nigga can't even use words no more. I bet you his hands work. I bet you that Uber Eats. I bet you that Uber Eats account is loaded though, boy. I bet you got plenty of money on that thing, boy. Bet you that thing heavy.
It's in a book. It's reading rainbow, ass nigga.
Bro, you can't listen, bro. People that's overweight like you better not never be in the streets. See, you stay in your house on the internet like that, bro. You can't even make your way. If you lift your hands more than 2 seconds, you might pass out, bro.
You can't even read a bill, nigga. I asked you to read a bill.
Bro.
You couldn't even read it. Come on, bro.
A bill? Oh, man. But if I put the bill on the mailbox, you couldn't run over there and get it. If I put it over there, you couldn't get it.
I can.
No, you couldn't get it. No, you can't. You probably got to go in little scooters to push yourself
Y'all remember that
over there.
song, Showbus Shouty? Y'all remember that Showbus Shouty? Nobody remembers that, huh?
Vaguely.
Oh my goodness. Are we done, or we need to keep?
Well, that's on him, sister. I don't like picking on little short
nigga.
people.
No, it's on you. It's on you, nigga.
Oh, you still stuttering, bro?
Yeah,
listen.
I'm a stutter. Yeah, I'm stuttering.
Maybe if you lost some weight, you wouldn't stutter so much, bro. I think that's part of it too. You know when you get that double lip thing going on, them lips kind of start touching and everything start going all over the place, bro. The double chins, the double triple chins, all that, miss all that conversation up, bro.
You got it right.
You need to get that together.
You
Get that together before you start roasting on people,
I
bro.
told you to read a bill. You couldn't even read the bill.
Oh, you can't stop. You can't stop eating. You just can't stop eating. You just can't stop eating. That's what we know.
So illiterate.
You can't, and you can't grow no more either.
You're so illiterate.
You studying too, bro. No, can't no nigga that stuttering and overweight tell me nothing. You ain't got no self-control. I don't listen to no nigga that ain't got no self-control and no discipline. You ain't got no discipline. You ain't got no self-control. You ain't got no talk game. You more interested in talking to another nigga than you is talking to a woman. And you single. You ain't even interested in talking to the woman. That's how silly you is. Your priorities are all messed up. It's showing by your food eating habits. You don't even have enough common sense to figure out what's going on. You don't know what's going on.
Why you?
No, all you know is about, man. I bet you, and I bet you buy them family size. You buy them family size chips. You don't buy regular chips.
Why you too scared?
You buy them family size.
Challenged by another man. Explain that. Why you too scared?
You buy them family size chips, don't you? You want to talk to me? You buy them family size chips and them family size cereals too. I bet you still eat cereal. I bet you still eat cereal and drinking milk. And when you eat the milk and drink the cereals, you swing your legs around like a little kid when you eat them chips. Like it bring back memories of your little childhood days when you was almost 5'9.5", and they just didn't have it for you. You just got stuck there. I bet you that's what happened. Well, sister, we can get back to talking because this dude right here, this is pointless. I don't talk to this dude no more. This is pointless, man. Low intelligence.
It seems like nigga,
no, bro. Bro, well, put you a book on your chest. Hey, next time you go to sleep, put a book down there so you can actually get something together, bro. Because you won't know nothing.
You can't read and you can't comprehend.
Nah, bro. You can't do nothing better than me, bro. Nothing. First of all, I know you physically you can't do nothing because you can't even make it to the mailbox, bro. You can't even run to the block, bro.
I can't make it to the mailbox.
Oh, yeah, you probably need some oxygen and an ambulance down at the end of that motherfucker if you do make it down there. I bet you won't make it that far. When the last time you ran? Power walking again? You power walking again? I'm talking about running, man. Running like a man. When the last time you ran like a man?
Fine, nigga. I can do it just fucking fine, nigga.
When the last time you ran? How many years ago that was? When you ran?
Thursday night.
You ain't running, no. You power walking, bro. Stop it, man. You probably got them little. You probably got them little wristbands on too. Sister, you there? Go ahead. Man, this dude uninterested, man. He cookie cutter.
Big J pick up livestock, sir. I think you need to stop tripping.
Right. I do livestock. I do livestock.
So yeah, he can run. Okay. Yeah, stop that.
Nah, he might be big, but I am.
Bro, that nigga can't run. That nigga blow flat them joints, man. He'll blow a hole straight through them doors. Them things will become sandals if you try to run in them joints, man. They got weight limits on shoes, man. You can't be doing that. He ain't even buying the right shoes to run with.
Can you pick a cow up and put it over your shoulder and take it wherever you need to go?
Oh, you got to tie two of them together. Yeah, you got to tie two of them together to get them across his shoulders like that, sister. He can't just tie one towel around there. Come on now, let's be for real.
That man picked that animal up and put it around his shoulders and carried it where it needed to go, sir. So yeah, I think you need to stop talking crazy to him.
Oh, this dude. Wait, I mean, all I got to do is stay on the other side of the diet, and he'll leave me alone. If I put up a sign and say diet, he'll leave me straight alone. He never said that. You can't help Queen. He got himself in this mess. So that's him. I told this fool from the beginning, he ain't no competition. Then he started all that loud talking shit. And you notice he ain't doing. Look, Queen, he ain't loud talking no more, Queen. He's still stuttering like a babbling idiot, but he ain't yelling no more. He done figured out that yelling shit. You don't see him doing that. See, that's what happens when a dude who emotional get around a real man. They bring themselves down every time. They can't be around a man like that. Ain't no man yelling and screaming and hollering and hooping around no man like that. It don't work. Queen, like if you notice and you think about it in history, you'll never see a man. That's why they always have And even in the jail, they keep the older men in there to keep order. That's why they keep him in there. Because of clowns like him. They have to have older men mature that can bring that energy down and just stop it. Because he ain't doing all that no more. I know what his problem is. He out of shape and he's out of shape and he mad with his life because all he got is that keyboard. And don't nobody better not use that keyboard behind him. I feel bad for you. Don't use a blue light on that keyboard, boy. That thing probably lit.
Older or older? You said older, or is it older men or older men? Because who wants to be in a cell with funky ass niggas? I'm just saying.
If I put it, even in the military, they put older men in front of younger men, even in military. But I guarantee you one thing: if you put it on a doggone ice cream wrapper, I bet you can read that without stuttering. Bet you can do that. Wow. So don't come over here with that, boy. Wow. Don't do that. Don't do that. See, I'm trying to take it easy on you, boy. Big boy, you think you got it. No, big boy, big boy. We know you ain't got no control. We know you ain't got no control. 2 punches, you might have cardiac arrest, man. Stop it, bro. I'm surprised you keep up with this conversation, man, without power walking off.
This man cannot. This just prove that this man cannot read a congressional bill.
Yeah, I heard you. We heard you. That's all you got. That's how you know you ain't got nothing. Low intelligence. You keep repeating the same thing, bro. And I'm trying to give you a break, but you keep going with it. Stop while you're behind, bro. You don't even know how when you're losing, bro. You don't know when you're losing. You're losing, bro. Nothing about this that you winning.
Asian crime bill.
Ain't no such thing as a diet at your house either. You don't have a diet at your house. So that's what it is. You don't got no diet at your house. No discipline.
He doesn't want to read.
Diets are the quitters.
Skylar, where you at?
I'm letting them do their thing. Sister, we supposed to you a fly on the wall, Queen.
I can't say this, Negro. He did it
I ain't
himself.
trying to say nothing. Skylar, now, if this was me, you'd have been and stopped me.
Yeah, because I mean, it's different with two men. It's different with two men than it is a woman versus a man.
Yeah, he begged for it. Queen, did you remember this man? I told him
I kept trying to steer it off back on track, and then they just kept going. So I said, "Let them get it out. Fuck it. It is what it is."
All right. I just feel like it's a little misogyny going
Queen,
on.
I ain't told no lies. Queen, it'd be one thing if I was making shit up. He didn't confirm everything. What I tell you that he didn't confirm? Queen, tell me what I lied about. He fat. I know he was fat. He's short. I know he was short. He ain't getting no pussy. I knew this too. He on OnlyFans and Pornhub. I knew this.
What?
I just be making this
I never
up.
seen anything about Pornhub. I never seen about Pornhub. What you
Well,
talking about?
OnlyFans, porn, whatever your website of pleasure, we know what you do. He might even go to the video stores. He might go to the little weird dude that go to the little video store. That's his exercise. He power walk over there. He power walk to get the videos.
Hey, I would say he's stocky. He's solid.
That's crazy work.
So why ain't allowed to
in the
do
video
that?
stores is crazy.
I feel responsible for this.
I wouldn't call him fat.
I am. I don't give a fuck.
We know that. We know you don't care about a whole lot of things, bro. We know you don't care about a lot of stuff, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I need anymore.
You don't own no mirrors in your house either. Clearly, you clearly don't own no mirrors.
I do a couple mirrors. Yeah, mirror on the wall. And I do know I ain't the fairest nigga of them all. All right. Okay. I ain't Snow White motherfucker, but I'm big black. Okay. I'm big BBC nigga. So there it is.
Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Why are you telling the man that, bro? See that go that weird stuff. That's what happens when you be on the computer all day and you don't interact with people. That's what you do, bro. That's that weird stuff.
Biggest of them
That's
all.
that goofy stuff.
Right. That's right.
Yeah. Why you ain't got no woman then? Why you ain't got no woman?
What? Who told you?
Don't start it now. Why you ain't got no woman? Why you ain't got no woman? Don't start it.
Oh,
come on, bro. You ain't got no woman, bro.
I don't tell you what I got.
Oh, now you got. Now you finna lie. Now you finna lie. Nah, you been taking L's all morning. Just keep going with it, bro. Tell the truth. You been lying about it. You been keeping it funky. Now you wanna start lying? I guess you could, because you've been lying to yourself about your diet all the time. I understand that much.
Why you so interested in it? Mirror on the wall, ass nigga.
Man, forget it, sister. Go ahead, man. I didn't do our interest. What'd you say, sister?
I don't even know what y'all talking about.
We ain't talk about nothing, Queen, man. Let's change stuff. Let's talk about some important stuff. We ain't got. Time to keep this going, man. Because this is more
Well,
important. It ain't even
did
matter.
Scholar ever get to the point of lying about this book he never read?
Which one? Which one?
No, I wasn't lying about it. I said the truth. I said I just heard about it. I said it's fit to be something that's really big right now because a lot of content created. You know, it's like Rich Dad Poor Dad. You remember, like some books, I know they're gonna take off just by their title alone. And I said, just be on the lookout for it. And I said, I don't know. I said, I gave a disclaimer. I do not know if this is the premise of it, but I imagine that it's written by a woman, right? Is it a woman author?
Yeah, it's
Queen?
a female.
And
I
she's
looked it
gonna.
up.
I don't know because you know titles could be misleading. Like white privilege was about white people getting privilege. They try to flip it black privilege, and then black fatigue. They make it
No,
seem
it's
like they're
Black
tired of black
Fatigue, and
people.
that's a whole book.
Yeah, so
Like,
the titles could be misleading depending on how they spin. I said I don't know, but I imagine that it's trying to say that women when they act like B words, they get champion more. Is that the premise of the book?
let me see. I just looked it up on Amazon. I ain't read that damn book. It say
What's
why
that
men
Oh,
love
you
bitches.
sit up here calling cap on me. You got the same knowledge I got.
It's a relationship self help book by some lady named Sherry
Self-help books.
Margot. It
Anytime
says,
somebody say write a self-help book, they helping themselves.
it says why men love bitches from doormat to dream girl. A woman's
Mm-hmm.
guide to holding her own in a relationship.
Yep. And
I wouldn't
listen,
even.
Queen, I didn't even read the title. I knew what the book was about. It's a self-help guide of a woman who's tired of getting mistreated, and this is how you do it. You gotta act like a bitch. You gotta do it. It's
What is
it's
it
gonna be some
about?
bullshit. It's gonna be
A
some bullshit.
dating guide for women that explains why men are attracted to strong, independent women and how to be more confident in relationships.
Boom.
No.
Boom. Ain't that what I
Popular
said?
highlight. The person who is least dependent on the outcome of the relationship will automatically draw the other person in.
Yeah. That's
He's
basically
the
what I said.
best. Oh, this is a white lady.
Oh Lord, I definitely ain't reading it now. Man,
It's not for us. Not for us.
This a white lady.
Yeah.
Okay,
They
let's
got
see what the back of the book say. It say, "Do you feel like you are too nice?" This book delivers a unique perspective as to why men are attracted to a strong woman who stands up for herself. With saucy detail on every page, this no nonsense guide reveals why a strong woman is much more desirable than a yes woman who sacrifices herself. The author explains the following: why are men romantic at first and then change? Then why do men take nice girls for granted? Why does a man respect a woman when she stands up for herself? Full of advice, hilarious real life relationship scenarios, the author's unique attraction principles, why men love bitches will help you know who you are, stand your ground, and relate to men on a whole new level. Once you discover the feisty attitude men find so magnetic, you will not only increase the romantic chemistry, you'll gain your man's love and respect with far less effort. One of the 10 most iconic relationship books of the past 10 years, says Yahoo.
And you know what? Wait, there's more. That's all she had to add to that commercial. That right there. Like, first of all, can't no white woman tell me nothing. I tell you why. This is just based on my observation. You know what I mean? White women. The reason why white men go out and date black women on top of the jungle fever that be surrounding it is because they've created the narrative of black women being strong in America, and they want strength, and they can't find it amongst white women. So they go out and seek it from a non-white person, right? If that whole thing was true about men liking strong women, then wouldn't that make black women number one desirable?
Yeah.
Like,
It's
and then
not. They are. They're just not amongst black men. When you have interracial dating, black women stay married to whatever they pick. Black men, if they go outside of their race, they don't stay married. They don't stay married inside or outside. That's the
I'm not gonna lie, sister. I'm not gonna lie. I think that is the reverse. I think when black men step out, they stay married longer. But that's neither here nor because I don't champion interracial.
It's actually you can look it up. It's the statistic. We know where the problem.
T, can you look that up for me real quick?
Waiting for y'all to catch up.
Black men who are in interracial couplings are more likely to divorce than a black woman than a non-black man.
Yeah, so they're not dating black women and they're not staying married other places. It's because you guys you have certain, and I love my black men, but there are some things that are wrong. You have
like
problems.
Like what?
I think they don't vet women properly. I mean properly. You have these just taking even the fact, and I love Kevin Samuels, so don't get on that. But no. Listen. Before you start assuming what I'm going to say, I love Kevin Samuels, but Kevin Samuels is for men that did not grow up with the father figure, because most of the men that grew up with the father figure just mimic behavior that their father had. The same way with their mother. You guys don't bet.
No, that ain't how that goes.
I'm not making this up. I'm literally.
Yeah, that ain't how men. I'm telling you, well, you can see it on women, but that's not how men go there.
Anybody, you guys can say something about a woman and then say, "Well, no, I can say."
No, because there's no facts on what you're saying though. It's no facts in there. Look, men gonna aspire for their children to be better.
The proof is because you can't get along with black women and then you leave out of the
No.
That's not true.
That's not true. Look, the difference. Let me say this real quick, and you go ahead. But let me just say this: the difference between men and women when they raise children, men put in standards. Even if they themselves can't do the standards, they're going to put that in for their child, especially the boys. Women hold standards, and hold on. Women don't have standards, and the standards will be on the sliding scale, meaning they'll punish them, and it won't even be a week, and they lifted punishment. They'll tell them not to do something, they do it, and there's no. So no, but what I'm saying is like men have. Hold on. Women do that on a large scale. Most women do it, some worse than the others. But men have standards for their child that'll be higher than their own standard. What they've actually accomplished. Most men, that's what men do.
The fracture in, because, and I'm not trying to say that I'm a qualifying, but I come from a 2-parent household and I was not raised in America. So when I come over to America and I look at what the shit that y'all be arguing about and discussing on social media, it just seems insane because it's literally figured out for you. Our ancestors did that. So when you are in a dynamic of a family, the black family is fractured. So black men are confused on what their role is.
No,
black women are confused about what their role is. And then you don't want to learn. You don't want to listen. You don't want to talk to people. You lead to your own understanding. So I've raised 3 kids and I've been in a long-term relationship. But on social media, you want people to listen to people that are just coming of age. This is what's been going right for me in dating and what hasn't. Like, why would I listen to you? I would just go back to my grandparents and mimic, or my parents and mimic that behavior. But for some reason, we aren't doing that. And then it's embarrassing because other people that do not do this watch us and like, damn, y'all can't figure out to even how to get along with the mate. There's issues that are instilled in black men, like the and it's not your fault. It comes from slavery. So when they broke up,
I'm not gonna blame slavery.
That ain't none of that true. Yeah, ain't none of that true. And then like what you're describing is a stereotype, sister. Like you stereotyping black men into stereotypes. Yes, you are. When you say that black men when black men are in households, those households with those children, if we care about children, are far better It's not even remotely close. So if all these men that don't know nothing, hold on. You said the men are confused. You said the men are confused about their roles. So if the men are confused about their roles, hold on.
You talked this entire time.
I'm trying to talk. I'll let you talk. Man, I'll let you talk.
I'm trying to correct you. But
just let me say what I'm saying. Like I let you say what you wanted to say, and at the end of it, just let me finish my thought. Like I let you hold on. I don't listen. I let you talk. Please allow me the same opportunity to let me talk. I let you talk, and if you feel like saying something I got wrong, do that at the end. I didn't stop interrupting you. Stop.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I do none of that. So, okay, so what I'm saying is that with black men are so confused when they get in these households, they figure out how the kids have way better outcome. If black men were so confused when they got in these households, it would be no difference from what the man is supposed to be doing with the kid. So the structure of the household is a hold on. Can I talk?
I'm just correcting you.
When a man is in the household, the structure of the household is better. We see that from the outcomes and the offsprings of those children. You can't. It's impossible to have chaos in your household and then have these great ass kids. That's very unlikely. Is it possible? Yes. So if a man is in the household and the kids have better outcomes, the family unit itself moves into better houses. They get into better neighborhoods. We've seen the numbers of this stuff. I pull up the numbers. So this ain't even questionable about what's going on. So the idea that men are so man, can I get a word out? I don't listen. I'm not interrupting you. I don't want to talk over you. If that's what you want to do, I'll just let you talk and I'll wait till you get finished again and I'll try this again. I just would like to finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that men know what they're doing as far as their role in a relationship because it shows from the outcomes of everything from the kids to where some kind of way people are in relationships and stay in relationships for a number of years. They end up in better houses. They end up in better neighborhoods. They end up at better jobs. So if the man didn't have it, know what he was doing and had no impact, none of these things would be happening. So the idea that men don't know what they're doing, that's just a fallacy.
No, if that is the case, hold on.
No, wait a minute, because I was talking to him. That has everything that you named is that superficial bullshit that black people think means something. They're in better houses. They're driving better cars.
Outcomes the kids are superficial. Outcomes the kids are superficial.
I'm trying to explain to you.
Better houses. Better houses. Go ahead.
The same thing I was doing to you. You were in case. That's what.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, that's black people though. We all guilty.
You got it. My bad. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
And let the brother talk after that. My bad.
I'm just showing you where that's pretty much what's going on. You guys have not created a place for you like the Million Man March. You have not created a place for you to be leaders. Okay. So you insert yourself into spaces that have nothing to do with you, should not have anything to do with you, and you try to insert your dominance over women. Of course, you can do that. That's not a big deal. But it fractures the home because you have no experience anywhere. If you leave up out of your mama's house, let's say she's a single woman, you leave up out of her house, and now you out into the world. The only time before recently black men were getting their own spots was if, that's what they were directed to do. But outside of that, they was hanging in somebody else's house and then they were having babies. And then all of a sudden they're now moved in with the woman and they're back into the same situation that was happening with their mother. You never had a space where you can be dominant in. You couldn't go to work and be dominant. We don't have any power in society. You weren't seeking out places. This is why gangs took off, while other things, where black men would congregate together, and they took off because it allowed them to be together and focus on their own issues. Okay, there are certain roles that a man plays in a household and a woman plays in a household. And men, because of their need to express themselves as dominant, were going into lanes that didn't have shit to do with them. It was the responsibility of the woman. But they would not let the woman run the fucking house. They wanted to run
like what? What? Like what? What were we doing that we shouldn't have did?
I'm gonna get to
I'm
it.
asking a question.
They wanted to
Hold up
run
now,
the
she
house.
cooking. I ain't never heard nobody say this before. Cook, sister, cook.
Nah, she ain't cooking. Like, what
No,
we
no,
getting with the
what
show?
she's saying is logic. If we talk about masculinity and being alpha and all that stuff, and we talk about our community, first of all, there's no way slavery didn't have an effect on us. That's idiotic to even say. So she's saying that what she's saying, I never heard nobody say that they were trying to go into places where they didn't fit, and they was trying to display their dominance. We didn't let her finish.
That's not your place. And black men think that that's listen.
What's not their place? In the house isn't their place?
Listen.
To run the house?
I'm gonna bring you
To run the house ain't the man's place?
No. Pittsburgh T, what are we talking about?
I'm asking the question. I can't
Even in
hear
the
her. I'm
manosphere,
asking
the
you.
woman's supposed to take care of the home, right?
No. So the man don't run the house, is what you're saying. The woman run the house in your mind.
You're gonna get a full scope and you won't have to ask any questions, okay?
I couldn't hear you. I'm asking you to clarify what you said. So did you say that the woman runs the house?
The woman, her lane is the home. That's not your lane.
The head? What'd you say? Her lane is the head?
The home.
The home. Okay, go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. So when a man and a woman come together underneath the structure, the man is the breadwinner. He don't give a shit about what couch she put in. He don't give a damn what's for dinner. He don't give a damn what cars. None of that stuff is his lane. His thing is to be the provider. He gives it to the woman who is the incubator. He comes in, he brings the money. He's like, there's my work. She looks at it. She's like, okay, I'm building a home. She's the person that sets the bedtimes, what schools, everything, the guidelines for the children. Up to a certain point, before preteen, when the man is out making the money, she's running her house like a business. This is what it's supposed to be. She got the kids in check. He comes in, he eats first because he's been out of the house all damn day long making money. The kids been at home. They're not dying of hunger. She feeds her husband first. Set him down. The kids might help. They all sit down and have dinner. Okay. Black men did not, this new age stuff, they want to be control over the house, over the car, and to the car to an extent because that's y'all's lane, but you want to control over everything. And when a woman pushed back because you don't take the money and you're not the incubator, you don't determine what we eat for lunch, what we eat for dinner, because you don't know what's in that refrigerator. You don't know how to do the money. You don't know how to do the meals. Men don't like that. You get a flashback at being at your mama's house where she's not allowing you to express yourself as the king. That's when you like, I don't have no control in this place. You have control, it's just not in her home. And you won't leave it to her. You can't be controlling of everything. You'll be spent out. Your thing is to go out in the world and run the world. That's what you do. The women, there's no problem. There's no problem with allowing you to do that because we are shaping the minds of the children up until they get to their teens. Now, the man's job, do what your mama said. She's the law. Listen to me, I'm about to bring you full scope.
Oh my God.
Till that child becomes a certain age, then they swap out. The man is teaching the child how to go out into the world and how to behave. And that trade-off is not happening. The woman's job is not to teach the child how to do things out into the world. That's not what's happening because the man's absent. So the whole time between the time I'm in my Pampers up until I start middle school, my mama's been running the roost. She sets everything. If I don't do what I'm supposed to do, then she gets my daddy. And don't nobody want to see daddy come. But he's the guardrail. He's the law. Do what your mama said. Now, when I become to the age where I'm feeling myself, then we swap out. The man comes in and he's like, this is what your mother taught you. This is what you want to take out into the world. And this is how you want to apply it. This is why we had men back then that knew how to share.
Yeah, but can I get in? Because you just said a lot of things that's just wrong.
Oh my God!
A lot of stuff that's wrong. Like, look, the idea.
Points.
Yeah, we haven't been down this. Look, the idea that men are just supposed to be workers. You described a worker. Yeah, but you've been going, sister. You described a man that goes to work and just is a worker. He work and that's it. He don't have no input at his house. So what good is the man? Nah, hold on. You've been going for a long time. Had a lot of opinion about a lot of different things. The man just in the way that you described this man can't run nothing because he came from his mama house. But the woman just appeared out of nowhere. She ain't come from her mama house. She just appeared from nowhere. So she hold on. She know how to incubate and do all this stuff. And all the man is good for is just working and turning the money over to the woman. That is insane. That's feminist talking points. That's not even real. Like you can't get a man that's a provider that's paying all the bills and he don't have no opinion in his house. He don't have no opinion on what car you have. Hold on, sister. Hold on. Like the buck stops with that man. If that man don't want to, he has the final say. That don't mean he micromanaging you. But if y'all have a disagreement, it goes to that man. In most households, that's how it's gonna go. If he wants that authority, you have some households where men don't want. Hold on, sister. You got some households that men don't want that authority, and they'll bestow that upon the woman. But that's not a regular thing that you're trying to bestow. Like men just don't know how to be men. So basically, men don't know how to be men, so they just need to let the woman control the house, raise the kids, tell the man telling the kids just do what your mama said. No, it's not. It's never been their job. It's because we see what happens with households. Hold on. If that's the case, we have a ton of single women out here that are single mothers, and they have terrible outcomes. If the outcome is just women raise kids and the kids listen, it's not working. So that's what you said. It's just the women in the household. And hold on. You say it ain't no. Hold on. You say it's no problem with that, but we look at the stats. Those children have higher rates of illiteracy. They have.
I never said that was never a problem. Okay, then be
listen.
Hold
on, sister. Can I finish my point? You arguing something I ain't even say. You don't even know what you arguing at this point. You just arguing.
No,
the kids. Hold on. You don't know what I'm saying. So how could you argue against what I'm saying when you don't even know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that you're saying that the men in the house, they should just let the woman do whatever and just say, hey, listen to your mama. What I'm saying is if you have a single woman, she's more than likely getting child support, so she's getting the financial support. She's running the house, and she has, and more so than not, they're having terrible outcomes. So what you're saying is that, the woman runs the house, the man don't have no input. So if you got child support, you got what you want. You got the woman in the house. She's got the financial support. She's got the financial support from the man without him being in charge. And more than likely, he's saying, hey, listen to your mama in the house. And you got terrible outcomes. So what you're saying don't line up to the facts.
That's not what's happening. What's happening right now is that one parent, the guardrail is
the woman. The woman. The woman is in the household, running the household.
The woman,
not the man. Listen, when you have a single man, listen, you take the same thing and spin it on the man, and you put a single man, listen, if you put a single man in the household, you got way better outcomes.
The woman is doing the job of two people. How effective do you think she's going to be?
Single men have way better. Okay, I'll show you something. Single men have 3 times better outcomes than single women. It's not even close. So if it's all about the job, and then guess what?
They do better
because if it's that bad,
if they're not also the providers of the home and taking care of that.
If it's a single man, we can look up the stats for single men. It's not even close.
Then it's based off of a man being a home taker. A man can do everything that a woman.
No, he doing both. You just said it's 2 jobs. He doing 2 jobs. You said it's 2 jobs.
A man can do everything that a woman can do, and a woman can do everything that a man can do.
No, single man can do the same thing.
Your ego and your false masculinity won't listen. Why the hell would you want to go out? Why the hell would you want to go out into the world and be out there fighting the world and come back in and have to deal with the home?
You gotta, sister, you can't tell a man how to be a man. That's where y'all wrong. Yeah, listen, you cannot. Yes, you are. You're saying, why would I want to go out there and fight the world to come home and be a man?
I'm a man always in my house.
Have to return
No,
back
sister.
to the home.
Sister.
Yes,
But
yes, the roles have
sister,
been messed up.
these are
Now,
feminist talking points. This ain't real.
If you want to be the woman, if you want to be the woman and be the breadwinner, then the same would go if the man was.
Okay, sister, take a breath. Okay. Can we have? Hold on. Can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? Hold on. Can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? We just talking.
I gotta say this.
Hold on. Wait. Well, let's reset. Hold on. Can we have a conversation, brother? I'm gonna let you go. Hold on, but sister, can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? Hold on, sister. You just talking now. We're not talking. Go ahead. You just want to talk. Yeah, this ain't even a real
How
conversation.
can you back Kevin Samuels, ma'am? How can you back Kevin Samuels? How can you back
Because
Kevin
I'm
Samuels?
smart enough to know that that man was raised by a single woman and where all that jargon is coming from. Kevin Samuels didn't have his daddy in the home. I know what the trick it was. Black people are not figuring it out. I love him for entertainment, but as far as taking that and implementing it in my home or sitting up here running around on the internet spewing that shit, I know that it tried and
Spewing what?
true. It does not work. It does not work.
What don't work? We seen the numbers. Single women, single mothers don't work. We seen the numbers. What are you talking about? Single mother, you're advocating for single mothers. You're advocating for women to have control. We've seen the outcomes of this. It's not good.
Wait, hold on. No, wait a minute. So wait a minute. I'm not done yet. I'm not.
Hold on, let the brother finish, sister. You got it. I was trying to ask y'all to have a conversation. We just yelling at each other.
No wisdom to pass on, but what you think.
Hey, Scholar, let's meet
just
up.
yelling.
How can you?
Scholar,
Yeah.
let's meet up.
Huh?
Yeah, let me
Meet in the bed.
Yo, no,
Yeah, I let whoever that was on.
Yeah, he's up already. But here's the thing, though, ma'am. How can you garner and ask for entertainment? He done a lot of destruction these past 6 years. These
Did
6,
you
7
just hear
years.
what I said? I said that I'm smart enough to take him for entertainment. I don't take any of his indoctrination. You got men that have not had fathers in the home running around the internet.
Don't have a father in the home, and I don't take his
an exception. Oh my God, with black people. There is an exception to every rule.
Sister, let the brother, sister, hold on. Y'all yelling on each other. We can't hear neither one of y'all talk. So sister, hold on. Both of y'all yelling. We can't hear nothing. So one of y'all got to talk and one of y'all got to. So sister, let him talk and then you can talk. Ain't nobody going to interrupt you. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere.
Y'all love to use white conservative talking points about black people because they always see Kevin Samuels got this shit from the Heritage Foundation, his talking points, and you Negroes love to regurgitate. Well, y'all want to demonize single mothers while actually understanding what actually created single mothers in the first damn place, or what created single parent households in the first damn place. And y'all thinking, for black women, y'all like to say, well, black men are ignorant, stupid, dumb, and immoral. Black men will say, well, like she goes to dick, she's not responsible with her pussy. Quote, well, yuck. Yet though y'all don't want to talk about the economics. Y'all don't want to talk about the housing issues on what that puts stress on certain people, why certain people relationships phase away because of outside factors. Y'all don't talk about those issues. All that y'all want to do is shame, blame, and explain about the other gender.
Because you know why? Because you can literally talk and say things, and then when it's time to do a rebuttal, people don't hear anything that you said. I literally said, just like we listened to Millie Jackson when my parents went to work. Did I grow up and idolize? No, it was for the entertainment purpose of it. That's it. If you're going out here taking and trying to apply, give you a good example, 48 Laws of Power. You have black men that are running around with this book. This book was not wrote for black men. You have no power. You don't know what it looks like. If it came to you, you'd have a hard time trying to find. a strategy against it. It does not work for us. If it did, then it would have hit and we would have took it and we would have changed things. It doesn't work for us because we do not wield power in this country. Okay.
Sister.
The same thing
That's
I'm
all wrong.
saying.
Is Queen still up here?
Hold
Queen,
on,
you still up here?
hold on. No, hold on. Because
Oh, go
I
ahead,
agree
my
with a
bad,
lot.
my bad,
I agree
go
a
ahead.
lot with what she's saying. Let me say this. Maybe I might take it coming from somebody else. So the same point that you was making, sister, about the 48 laws of power and black people reading the book, and it's like they can only have power over the weak, which are the most exploited, which is black people. They can never have real true power. They're the king of the bums, and they got to be content with that. When I was making a point about the book earlier, that's what I was essentially trying to say, right? So black women, she was trying to give characteristics of a black woman, all the same things that they shame black women for being too strong, for being too vulgar, for standing up for yourself, all this old stuff, right? And she's going to capitalize off of something that black women are already doing and being shamed for. And I think that that's going to be detrimental to us, like you think the 48 laws of power is. Now, I want to say this. To act like what Lene is saying is absurd, is crazy, because I play this clip every time I get a chance, and I'm gonna just play it right now because it's a perfect chance.
If the white man would stop and realize and think that the black man feels the same about his wife as he feels about his, I think it would be a better understanding too. The black man don't want his wife to get up and go to work every morning and punch a time card right along with him. He wants his wife home just like the white man wants his wife at home.
Because a father represents the law in the home, and a mother represents love in the home. You take when a child come in and he's hurt or bruised or something, he goes to mama. But when he come in and he has a problem, he goes to daddy. You know, because he figured daddy is the symbol of law. Daddy is a symbol. He comes to daddy because daddy can help him.
And I don't think it's good that a mother have to get out and work and leave her children at home. It makes bad children. It causes some children to go astray. It's too much freedom whereas there's a girl in the home. It causes illegitimate pregnancy in the home from the girl. And just any number of things that it causes when a parent have to go out and leave her children at home by themselves. If the white man would...
I literally, this is what I'm telling you guys, but
but that's not true. Look, the problem with what you're doing, and the problem with what you're saying is that you're taking. This is all feminist talking points. This removes the power from the man
they
in
weren't
the household.
feminists, Pittsburgh. They were black people.
Well, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about that clip you're talking about. I'm talking about what she's talking about is feminist talking point, where it removes the power from the men, where he just goes to work, takes his money.
She was giving the man.
Hold on, Scholar. She literally said you give the money to the woman and she incubated and grow it. That's what she literally said. And tell your kids,
you don't think that dude I just played gave his wife his check?
I'm not talking about that clip. I'm talking about her. I understand the difference.
Wait a minute.
I understand the difference. And she said that kids supposed to go talk to their daddy.
This is what his ego here.
Hold on, man. Can I finish saying the point without you yelling on
let
top
Pittsburgh
of
T
me?
finish. Let him
Come on
finish.
now.
I gotta hear what he say before I rebuttal. I disagree. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Hold on. What she was saying is that she's taking the pot. The man goes and works, and he take the money and give it to the woman, and she incubate the money that he made, meaning grow the money. And when it comes to the kids, the woman runs the household, and the man tells the kids, "Listen to what your mama said." You're stripping the man of all the household powers. He has no power in the house. He don't decide. If you tell the kids to listen to the mama, then you got the power. Hold on. He's not in control of the finances because she's doing everything with the finances. She incubating everything. He's not in control of the kids. All he is a worker. The problem with this whole thing, and I'll tell you, I'm gonna close with this. The problem with this is that every time we get in these conversations, it's always a direct conflict with what the man's supposed to do. We never ask what the woman's supposed to do. And when it comes to women, everybody quiet. Don't nobody have nothing to say.
They're not the leaders,
say, okay, cool. What's the woman's role? So they know our roles. According to them, this is what we supposed to do. But when we ask them, what's your role as a woman? It's quiet. It ain't nothing. They don't got no standard like that.
I know what the roles are, but you cut me off before we could go into that. You would not, your ego is hearing She told me,
It
come
wasn't
in.
ego. You was talking for a while,
Listen,
sister. That wasn't no
you
ego.
were
You was talking for like 5 minutes at a time.
Right, but you sat up here and you played all day on the thing with Big J, and then when we get on the actual topic, you want to
Sister,
dominate
you
that.
talking. I'm not dominating. You've been
Let
talking
me
the
finish
primary the
what
whole.
I'm
Okay, so
saying.
who's been talking, ma'am? You've been talking for a long time. You've been dominating this.
Both of y'all have
Excuse me. Yes,
Go ahead.
both of y'all been dominating the conversation. Can't nobody get
Yeah, but
in.
she
'cause
can't
number
say
one,
she can't. But she
both
can't
of
have
y'all.
it. Queen,
Hold
she can't have
on.
like.
Both
But
of
Queen,
y'all
she can't have like I'm
long-winded as hell.
dominating the conversation.
Like
Yeah,
it
of
don't make
course.
no sense
I
that
acknowledge
y'all
that.
taking up 4 to 5
I
minutes to
acknowledge
get y'all
that,
point
Queen.
across when it's a
But
panel
I'm
of
not
6
saying.
people.
But I'm not saying that I'm ignorant. That she ignorant because I won't let her talk. I know I'm long with it. I'm
Well,
not.
all
I'm
I'm
not
trying to
oblivious
say
to that.
is
I'm
I've been
not
trying
saying
to
that.
get in this conversation all night and I can't get the fuck in. It's
Hey,
crazy.
hey,
You
sister.
got it, Queen.
Sometimes, Queen, we got to be flies on the wall. Let them go, sister.
No, but like, you know what I'm tired of hearing?
What's up?
Now, I might sound very red pill when I'm about to say, but I'm really getting tired of black women telling black men that they don't got no fucking power.
See,
I'm really
Why
getting
are
tired
you
of
screaming?
No.
Why are you yelling?
I'm really getting tired of
This is why
hearing
we're
that.
trying to
No,
explain.
I'm really getting
there's
tired of that
different roles.
because the
Hello,
word
Big J.
you're going to use next is ego.
Hey, Big J.
The next thing you're
Big
going to
J.
say is ego. What is it?
Hey, Big J.
And I
Smitty?
will
Big
be
J.
right.
Big J,
Let,
please,
hey,
real quick. I just wanted
And
to
then she
good
talking
morning
about
to
I've been
everybody.
trying to talk all night. We've been sitting up here talking about bullshit. Why you ain't chime in? You feel me? You should have hopped up. Hold on, I got a girlfriend in here. It's a few of us in here watching this. Get on the mic.
but let Queen, hey, but let Queen
Just tell them
talk.
to
She
pull
got
up.
cut off.
Just,
Let Queen, tell her come up.
hey,
Let
tell them
Queen
to
go
get the
ahead.
link on
Queen got
my
cut off.
community
Go
wall
ahead,
and pull
Queen.
up.
Go ahead, Queen, because go ahead, Queen. You got cut off. You still on here? You got off?
And why is it? And
Can
why
I,
is it?
Big J, real quick,
Why
bro,
is
before you go, wait, please, before you
Yeah, he
go,
ain't said
bro,
nothing. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
please, bro. It's 7, I don't know where you at. It's 7:28 a.m. and I got a Bluetooth in. Please, bro, you in my ear. I don't care what you about to say, dog. I can wait my turn. But can you stop screaming in my ear, dog? That's it. I digress, my mic is muted.
Take the Bluetooth off the end. Because the thing is, I'm tired of hearing this narrative. Oh, well, black men, you don't have no power.
I didn't say that. You let Pittsburgh T chime in and reshape everything that I was trying to say.
No, ma'am.
If I was ever,
You heard you say it, man. You might have misspoke. You said it though. You might have misspoke. Keep moving.
I would like
Move
to
on,
get
Jay.
into the
Move on.
conversation whenever y'all decide to let me in. Thank you.
But like you said it though.
Go ahead and talk.
No, but like you said it though.
Okay, so we ain't finna go. We going in circles now.
Yeah,
So this is
move
what I
on.
want to say.
Move on, Jay. Keep going.
This is what I want to say. I'm gonna pass it to the brother because he ain't even got in on this. But let me just say this. What she said was no different than what Kevin Samuels be saying. They say go to the old school ways. The old school ways was the person came home, the breadwinner, and gave the money to the woman. The woman's job was to be at home. Isn't this why we have these discussions about what would you do if your man woke you up at 5 a.m. and told you make a sandwich? Because the idea is they're supposed to be the homemaker, right? So what's the point of having these debates?
That don't mean holding the finances, Scholar. Y'all mixing up two different things. Like because she's at home don't mean she control the finances, bro. That's the distinction between the two.
All the old school people
So
gave their
all
money
the
to their
women, all the
women.
women was at home was running up the money. You think every woman that's bro? That's not how that went. Grandma and them ain't run like that. Grandma and them didn't go like that, bro.
Hello.
Y'all
Y'all
got it, though.
arguing
Go ahead.
over something that don't even need an argument because that man facilitates how his household should be ran. So that means that whatever expenses are happening in that household, he knows. She just delegates how the money gets dispersed. That's all that is. He still dictates what happens in that household. As far as what a woman does, she cultivates a comfortable home and she rears the children. The bulk of the children's learning is going to come from the mother. When the kids out in the street acting a fool, don't nobody say where they daddy at. They say where they mama at. Because society is going to look at the mother if the kids are acting a fool. But if the family falls apart, society is going to look at the man. That's how that works.
Facts.
Yeah, and then divvying up the money. She on a tight rope. Pittsburgh team. If she fuck up the money, everybody go down. Like, nah. Well, let me just play this. Let me just play this real quick. Hold on. Let me just play this real quick. I'm gonna play this real fast.
My grandparents, 'cause my mom, she got killed when I was 8 years old. I had to live with them full time, and I went and stayed with them. And it was like we was living on my grandfather's income. So he was real old fashioned. He's representation of tradition for me. So he would just come and give my grandmother his check. And I never understood that growing up. I was like, you just gonna give her the whole check? He's like, yeah, it's just what's the matter with you? Like, and then later, like as an adult, he'll tell me, he said, you couldn't see it and you won't understand it because you was a baby. He said, but when I gave your mama the check, he said, when I gave your mama the check, it stopped her from looking at things I couldn't give her. Because she was aware of what was really there, it made my responsibilities her responsibilities.
Facts.
So she had to pay the bills. And because she was paying the bills, she knew she may require some black pumps, but she look good. When we look good, we feel good.
That's right.
But she may not necessarily have to have red on the bottom. It may not have to be Christian Louboutin, the expensive ones. It may just have to be nice black pumps for her to wear. If she knows what financially you can bear, she don't feel deprived because she can't have them at that point. If you understand where you're at financially, you make the logical decision versus if you didn't have an understanding because he was handling things, then you could feel deprived. You could feel like there's something else out there that you're not experiencing.
Super genius.
Seeing other
You
people.
look at it and analyze that.
So when you have a woman, you're married
Hold on,
to
let
her.
hold on. Let the brother that just got up here that we ain't heard from say something. We ain't heard from that brother. We gonna you kind of long ways to so am I. So let that brother talk. He ain't said nothing since he been up there.
Much respect. Much respect. And I want to. Who's the channel holder here?
Right.
Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar is. Boxing Scholar is.
No.
Yeah, Boxing Scholar is. Yeah, the Boxing Scholar.
Okay, the Boxing Scholar. No, I just wanted to say, you got a new sub on the strength of my homie Sunkiss. That's all I wanted to say. You got a new subscriber on the strength of her.
Okay, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So, I wanted to say, I was listening. Yes, thank you, my bad. I'm on a show. I'm talking. Thank you. All right, so what I would like to say is, what I've learned is that my upbringing with my parents have been very a unique one, I guess, because when I hear people talk, I'm like, this is so alien to me. So I'll say this: my father, I'm a retired chef too. My father was a chef. My dad never made over $100,000 a year. My mother did. She worked for the Supreme Court. But you would never know my mother made more than my dad. You would never know it if you was in that household because she deferred to her husband. And the thing about it is, it's crazy because it's like, even when the sister up here was talking about like what we like to do as men, I'm the one that makes the meals because I know how to do it. You know what else I do? I also grow the vegetables and do the gardening as a grown ass man. Yeah, I garden. I grow vegetables. Not the woman. My girl don't do that.
That's
I
not
do. She
gender
don't know.
specific.
She don't know. She wouldn't know how to plant a sunflower seed.
Yeah,
I
it's
know how
not
to do
gender
these things.
specific.
So all I'm saying is that I believe that our biggest mistake in these relationship talks to land it and then pass the floor back is that we keep trying to talk about these things like there's such a one size fit all, and it's not. I've seen so many different dynamics of households, and instead of people actually trying to guide people to say, hey, because you know what advice I would give anybody? Hey, bro, whoever that woman is you're with, learn that woman, learn her. You focus on her because you're not with anybody else but her. Sister, focus on that man. Learn that man you're with as an individual man, and you all bring y'all shit together and make something shake. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you for having me.
That's smart.
What?
It wasn't gender specific.
No. And what Smitty said, I'm glad Smitty said it. I'm sorry. I apologize to you, Smitty, because I'm tired of this argument of this one size fits all argument. then we play these old clips from the the Monahan report clips and the clips from from 1970s and shit and try to put them in the context of the 21st century. The financial dynamics back then in the 60s and 70s is way different than the financial dynamics of today. Today we need a two income household, 2 incomes to run a household. So how y'all gonna put up these black and white images of niggas from I'm gonna say it from all these Negroes who are great grandparents, and then we trying to just propose that onto the day. Their problems were different than ours.
It's called.
We still carrying over for the man though. We still carrying man. When we define the man, we define the man from back then. So we know, but look, we taking what's convenient because that provider and all that stuff that came from the man back then. See, but hold on, it only switched when people want to manipulate. See, they want women want all that stuff that happened in the 60s and they want to be these modern women. So that's what we dealing with. Men are still held to that standard. The protector, the provider, that's always going to be the man's provision. That hasn't changed. What's changed is the woman's role. That's what's changed. That's the only thing that's changed. And I don't even understand how this ain't even that difficult. This is a little game that people be playing.
I forget that I'm talking. Sometimes I forget what company that I'm keeping. Because with Black people, you have to be extremely specific. Because what I was trying to say, yes, you're married to the person. It's not gender specific. So if you want to work and he stay at home, then do that. It doesn't have to run the way that I said it has to run, but it is what we call a framework, a blueprint. Because what has happened is you have people like the two that are on the bottom, and I'm not saying anything's wrong. What we have a huge problem with doing is taking things off the table and not replacing them with anything. So this is a framework that was passed down. That's the whole thing with tradition, is it's a framework. Do you have to keep that exact tradition? No, you don't have to. You work it by the person that you're with, because guess what? You have a chance to communicate. But that goes out the window, even assuming that people do have conversations in the room at night. That goes all out the window when you're talking to Black people, because you would think that they could conceptualize that on their own, but you don't.
Well,
So you
sister,
have to be very, very
let me say this. Let me say this. I feel like you were right when you say you got to be specific. You when you're talking to people, because we do have trauma, you know what I mean, and we know our community might be a little jacked up and stuff, we get defensive, right? So in these conversations, people might personalize things. But I mean, I've heard everything you said today, and I don't disagree. Now, regarding to the clips from the 60s, that's when our best leaders were. The people we debate about and the topics we debate now, that was like the peak of them. Like Malcolm X was a Garveyite. You get what I'm trying to say? Like W.E. Du Bois and all those people, like they came off that was the framework that laid that whole Black Power movement. So like the problems we had back then, they've evolved a little bit, but the structure of racism still exists. The enemy still looks the same. It's still the white man behind the desk pressing the button. So I mean, yeah, it does change a little bit, but the arguments don't change. Like when they were talking in the structure of the family, you notice that they referred to white people, right? And they were looking at white people because white people was getting grants from the government, right? Mm-hmm. Their soldiers were going out and fighting wars and coming back to whole communities that they built for them, a whole middle class, and they were being deprived from that type of stuff. And they were still being sold the nuclear family, the American dream, and all that other stuff. So that's the context of that clip.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something else too. What's so wrong with that book, 48 Laws of Power? Now I understand the niggas who talk about it in this space don't read that book at all anyway.
Yeah.
I hate that book. I hate that book. I'll tell you why, BJ. I hate that book. It says it's basically saying to look at people as objects and use them to get what you want.
Yeah, manipulate.
That's for corporate America. That's for corporate America. That's not for everyday people. That's for corporate America.
Right,
that's what that's for.
Right. It's for corporate America. It's for corporate America, and you got niggas in this space, angry man, want to sit there and believe though, it's for them. No, you are in the middle class or you in the working class. That book is not for you.
So you guys can see that.
Wait a minute. It doesn't say anything about corporations. It talks about
no,
using.
It does.
It talks about using your friends. It talks about using your enemies, avoiding people who have bad luck. It's for everyday people. He talks about Machiavellian and the Machiavellian way, the Machiavellian principle. And first of all, the Robert Greene, the guy that wrote the book, don't get pussy. Like it's really weird when you see the guy behind the book.
He just had a stroke, or he had a stroke. He probably ain't.
It's really weird when you see the guy that's because he wrote another book about attraction, right? Because I like his books. I like his books. So but I just think that book is trash because it takes out the humanity in the human experience. It says, hey, just be cutthroat to everybody you meet. And like I said, if you ask somebody out loud, are you a moral person? 10 out of 10 people, even if they the most crookedest motherfucker, gonna say, yeah, I'm a moral person. Can't be a moral person and that be the #1 book in America. I'm just saying.
But there is a way that book will serve us. You know, and I was asked in real life, Chef Kiss. Now, the book is not for us to use because it's wrote from the viewpoint of a white male. But
no, it's for us. It's for corporate America. It's in the right context. It's in corporate America.
Let me hear what she's gonna say. What was you gonna say?
But it's not. But there is a way that book can benefit us, but we don't think strategically. If you get it and you find strategies for each one of those laws, maybe 1, 2, 3. Then when you recognize it, that you can figure out those strategies, how to combat it, then that would be to our benefit. But to go around trying to implement those things and you don't willpower, you're going to find yourself in a bad spot.
You know why I disagree, Lene? That's why I disagree.
Yeah, that's not right.
If we start something and start being successful for it, and it ain't in places where we're predominantly the majority, right? Like Atlanta and places like that, Houston stuff. If we start something and it's successful, it's gonna be some type of law to prevent it, some type of rule, some type of thing to shake things up. This is what gentrification. I just had this conversation with Pittsburgh T about gentrification, and he said that black people could stop gentrification. I said no, unless they're the majority. We're only 14% of the population sprinkled out all over America. How are we gonna stop a wave of white people coming in?
Not even
stop
that.
Yeah, hold on. But no, I said first of all, I said in our community. In our community, if we actually own where we live at, nobody can kick you out of where you own at. If you're renting, your landlord at the end of the year can decide, hey, I don't want to rent to you no more. So you have no control. Like we have this thing now where we don't want to buy houses and we think that's some kind of flex that I don't want to pay for maintenance. So that's what I was saying. Now, as far as that book is useful in corporate America only. That helps you be successful in corporate America. That's it. Outside of the context of that, you are wasting your time. That is what that is for. There's nothing else for that.
We need to spend a hell of a lot more time learning our enemy. You can lose. You can lose a home that you purchased. And they do it all the time.
That's true. That is true.
How could you lose it?
Through probate, sometimes the banks try to take you.
Probate is after you die. That's not how probate works.
Real quick. Hello. Real quick. Over here where I am actually in an affluent single family home. I'm a homeowner. There's no mortgage on this house, but if I fall too far behind on my property tax, which is out the damn wazoo in Maryland, I can lose my home. Yes, and I own it.
And I own my house.
But listen, if you can't pay property taxes, you ain't gonna be able to pay rent. Like that's just common sense. Like
wait, hold on. So if you pass away, pass that to your kids, they still have to pay property taxes.
No, Scholar. The idea that you're gonna live anywhere in America, even if you pay for the house, you still have to pay property taxes, bro. There's no house that you never have to pay anything for. So like that's a
Pittsburgh T, are you basically renting because you still got to pay taxes where you live at? You don't have to pay the mortgage anymore, but you still got to pay something, right?
No, and you don't have to pay insurance either. You don't have to pay insurance. You don't have to pay insurance on the house, right?
No,
you got to
no. And that's not
so
the only
you don't have
thing.
a mortgage on the house. You don't have a mortgage on the house. So you don't have a mortgage. You don't have insurance.
You lose your home.
Taxes ain't that much.
If they decide, it's not only property taxes, and that's why I said. You got to be real careful of people that discount things and they don't think like 3-dimensional. There's more than one way that you could lose your home when it comes to the government, like where we're living. You don't
Like
have
what?
really eminent
Like
domain.
what besides property?
Eminent domain.
That's a real thing
Have
too,
you not-
Pittsburgh T.
have you
In the
not-
domain. Yo,
on,
Pittsburgh T.
man.
Pittsburgh T. Let's go
Bro,
with your
we
logic.
iron minutia.
Let's go with your logic, Pittsburgh T. Okay, let's just say there is a black neighborhood, right? So in that black neighborhood, you got projects there that a majority of black people are renting, and then you got some homes that are circling. You got some businesses, right? So white people who told us this land was dirt poor, cheap, and on the monopoly board it was the brown section, right? They didn't turn around because they make up the rules and they say, you know what, that brown section it's actually the yellow section now. Then they come back in, they go buy up all the stores, they go buy the apartment complex. Now you got these black people surrounded by a whole
What did they buy?
bunch of
Did
white
they buy the
people.
houses? Scholar, they buy the houses. What they bought?
Pittsburgh T, and that's what happens. They come in, they try to play games to get people to lose their houses. They come in sometimes and will purchase the houses. They make the black, yes, they make the representation of black people less and less to where black people don't want to live in the neighborhood no more.
But you know,
People not. People, if you buy a house, can't nobody throw you out the house. And the likelihood, look, property taxes ain't that much. Property taxes ain't that much, bro.
Yes, they
Property
can.
taxes ain't that much. Property taxes are on the house. Like most people ain't paying. Hold on.
I said one thing
Hold
and everybody
on.
to go.
Ain't nobody
If you
losing.
get
Most people who pay for their house, if a person pays for their house, the likelihood of them losing their for property taxes is low. What happens is the kids get the house once they die in probate, and they no longer want to pay the taxes. That's usually what happens. That ain't the person that owns the house. That's usually what happens. That happens. Yes, I own a house. Yeah, I own a house. Yes.
There's no damn way that you can go through a home buying process and not know this shit. That you
No,
can't
but
own
hold
a home.
on. But hold on, wait a minute. Nah, because first of all, I can tell you right now, first of all, y'all can look it up. No, and the DMV, I don't know where you at, brother. I'm just saying where I'm at in the DMV, it's out the ass, bro. It's a lot of people having to move, and a lot of people are moving down south strictly because of our property taxes, not even the purchase of the home.
Listen, what I'm gonna tell you is like, look, the property tax ain't the thing. Where I live at is the insurance. That's what's killing people, kicking people in the butt. Because I live in South Florida. It ain't the property tax. It ain't that high. Like it's still and no matter what. Look, even if you want to say that, and even if I give you that one, cool. You had a house and you had a mortgage. You no longer have the mortgage, right? You don't got that no more. You got property taxes, and if you choose to have it, insurance. That's it. That's all you got as far as maintenance on that house. You don't have that mortgage. The mortgage is the biggest bill you have on that house. Like this ain't complicated. And you got to remember, people don't save. So if you haven't saved and prepare yourself, ain't nothing gonna save you because there ain't no handouts out here.
We gotta do all this shit. We gotta save. We gotta do all this. But white people just gotta be white to gentrify neighborhood. You don't think that the game is rigged?
Bro, look at the savings. Look at the savings.
Somebody that can't pay their bills and not someone coming in and taking over the deed. We have the issue here.
They can't take care of no deed like that.
No,
Come on,
hold on.
man.
I just want to know. I just want to know to the brother that said that. I want to know: would you consider, even though I own my home, all right, if my property taxes, I don't know, let's say around $10,000 a year, would you not say that's a second mortgage?
No, because what was your mortgage before that? What was your mortgage? You don't got no mortgage. You got
The house was paid for off the rip. It never was a mortgage. It was paid for before it was built.
Okay, so if you ain't got no mortgage, and look, you have options when you don't look. My insurance is more than my property tax. I tell you that off the muscle. My property taxes ain't that high compared to my insurance. And then most people's, when you get in these high risk or what they call high risk areas, that's what it's going to be. And remember, if you stay in the house long enough to pay the house up, you should have some kind of savings. That ain't got nothing to do with black. That's just being responsible. And you should be working. That's not hard. Like the idea that you ain't got no money, you just got enough to pay your taxes. That's insane.
It has nothing to do with your ability to pay. We're talking about anything that is in this land. It can be taken from you, even your
They can't
life.
take that. If you don't pay, they don't take it unless you don't pay. So they're not taking your house if you don't pay.
If that was the case,
they are taking a lot of retirement. They're taking a lot of pension. They're taking a lot of people's retirement pension.
Without their land.
She asked you a question, T.
Yeah, you know, you got to think there are things they are taking. I remember my mother, you know, she was talking about how she was fighting because she was trying to take her pension. She worked for the Supreme Court. I'm talking about ever since she was like in the records department. She's worked for the records department and for the courts for DC for the longest, forever and a day. And she was worried about retirement. I'm like, you're worried about retirement? Like she was actually scared. So yeah, there are a lot of people that are worried about a lot of things. You got a lot of elders that can't even get their medication. You talking about a home being taken away? Oh no, it's that easy. It is. And see, the thing about it is, it's not about like you said, how you said, nah, man, just save your money and just pay it, right? You should have more than that. A lot of home, watch this. A lot of people do, but when they can, at the drop of a dime, turn around and just raise the price when they want to, some of us aren't prepared for that.
Why not? That's bad preparation. Like, look,
and this is
the
brother.
problem. Like,
To
look,
piggyback off what you said, this is why I have a problem with the 48 laws of power, because it teaches that capitalism is so good for black people, but we always on the other side of the receiving end and getting fucked.
This has nothing. This got nothing to do with 48 laws of power. This got nothing to do. This got to do with being an adult, bro. Like, look, as a man in my house, I don't have. Listen what I'm telling you. As a man in my house, I don't have nobody I can call and get no money from. No dollar, no hundred, no borrow a couple thousand. And I need money. I need some serious money. So it's my responsibility to make sure I have my finances in order. That I have at least, most people, the 6-month rule is a problem for people. That's financial literacy. Hold on. This is called financial. Hold on, sister. This is called financial literacy. All of this. Hold on. I'm just talking. I want to argue on top of you. I just want to finish saying what I'm saying. You can have it. Financial literacy goes with all of that. Paying your mortgage, paying your bills, having something set up for the future and retirement. That's all financial literacy. There's no one part of this that you can take away and remove the responsibility from a person, especially a man. He's going to should be responsible enough to figure this stuff out. And if he's not, they have people you can talk to at your jobs. They have numbers you can call. It's available to people that are interested in it. This is financial literacy. This is not hard.
Well, Pittsburgh T, I'll say this. When you move into a house, they have hidden fees, right? And we like a prime example, the housing bubble. You say it's not that easy to take homes from people. The whole housing bubble that was created was because they was doing predatory lending, giving houses to people who could not afford them, and it created a massive bubble. And all those people lost their house. Well, not all of them. A lot of those people lost those houses, Pittsburgh T. So it absolutely can happen. Were all those people financially illiterate? No, Pittsburgh.
Yes,
the problem was society.
yes,
No,
no,
the problem was society. You had the people who was lending the money out to them, the banks, who was supposed to be holding the money. But if you go get money out of the bank, they won't even have your money because they gamble it.
Scholar, just because they have
you can't be serious, right?
I am, because they have predatory loans for they have predatory loans for car loans.
They lent them the money to get the house. Who's supposed to be responsible? The person that's lending them the money to get the house, or the person that's getting the blessing to own it?
If it's this money comes from my house,
how could you preach home ownership? And when somebody wants to own a home, you're like, well, it's on them, not the person lending them the money. That's insane, bro.
Scholar, I would never buy a house or a car and put my family in financial ruin. That's my responsibility. Nobody makes you buy a house. Nobody makes you buy.
If you're preaching home ownership, and you know the importance of owning a home, if they offer a home to someone, they're going to take it. Especially if they're working.
You should buy a house you can afford. You should buy a car you can afford. You had to get a car. Did you have to get the BMW? You had to get a house. Did you have to get a 5-bedroom house? People overbuy all the time.
The problem is this. We are overworked and wages aren't going up.
So ain't nobody making no money. Everybody broke. Everybody broke.
No, 60% of Americans live check to check. Yes, most people are broke.
And how many people got money saved?
Are you saying 100% of 60% of Americans don't know how to manage money?
No, I can tell you this now. Right now,
let me look up the numbers. Let's look up the numbers for the 6-month rule that people have saved.
Right now,
it's not a lot.
Right now it's like 80 some odd percent of American households. Right now, this very moment, if all of a sudden $500 bill just came out of nowhere, they'll be hurting.
That's not good financial literacy. So you think that's good? That's a proof of a point? That's terrible financial literacy.
That's
No.
not
No,
a
here's my point. Here's my
Most
point, Pittsburgh T. Here's my
Most
point.
Americans can't take a $500 hit out of the blues. Like your washer or your something went wrong. Like no bull. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Pittsburgh team, how much money in an emergency fund should you have on hand in your home?
6
How much
months.
money?
6 months. 6 months of your running bills. That's what you should have in your house. That's
Hold on,
what you
this
should
this
have.
might be a bad time,
Take your
Pittsburgh
time
T.
to build it
But
up.
I need to hold a little something. Let me hold a little something to the first. I pay you back, brother. I pay you back.
So you're a part of a small percentage of people, and
Why
I'm
though?
asking you this. Wait, let me just finish what I'm going to say because you don't even know what you're asking why to. You are in a small percentage of people that have, and I don't know where you got 6 months from, but have an amount of money that's inside of your home, not in the bank, but inside. Like I could walk to my safe, how much money, it should never drop below this amount.
No, my
You're
money
saying you
digital.
have 6 months.
Yeah, I have it in my bank accounts and I got it in my brokerage account. I got money accessible, liquid cash. I wouldn't have cash in the sand. Yeah, it's liquid. Liquid. I
Okay,
can get
but
it.
you're supposed to have an amount of money in your home, cash, that you can
No, you don't need it at
walk out
home.
and be able to
You
access.
need it liquid. No, you need it liquid. You don't need it in your home. That means you
I
have
know
access
why
to
I'm
it. That
asking
means,
this.
yeah, that don't
Please
mean
believe me,
I don't
but
have a
I'm
liquid.
Well,
No, I have a liquid.
you know what my proof would be to this if I had like an exhibit A, right? I'll give you an example. You remember not that long ago, but it seems like so long ago when people was dying from the vid, they wouldn't even let you say the full name online. I don't know if that's still the rule still in place, but everybody was dying, right? And during that time, the government gave stanky ass $200 checks, $500 checks, $1,000 and stuff like that, right? The economy started booming and recovering at an accelerated rate. And you know what that showed me? That Americans need to get paid more. They wasn't going out there messing up the economy and doing all this. And then they had the nerve to tell us that we were essential workers. Right? You got to see how important these people that's reading the 48 Laws of Power really was, Pittsburgh T. When the trash was piling up, when we couldn't get no food, those people are not the engines of the economy. We are. We're the engines of the economy and we're underpaid. And what showed me that was when they gave those funds to people actually started doing well in their household. And you're just like, well, wait a minute. It can't be that they're bad at managing money. It got to be that they're not making enough of it. The rich people are hogging it all.
It is. Scarlett, if they would have gave you that money, you would have saved it. Listen, if we would have got that money and saved it, like financial illiteracy, we can't be condoning this stuff. Like just because a large group of people decide to do a thing, that don't make the thing right. You should have money saved up for emergency as an adult. Like this ain't hard. But that also goes to the point of people buy cars that are way too fucking expensive. They buy houses that are way too expensive. They take too many vacations. Like we don't have these things, but you ask these same people, they taking vacations. They driving around with semi-luxury cars.
I watch a dude. The 6 months of expenses that you're talking about, Pittsburgh T. I watched Dave Ramsey. I don't know if y'all familiar with him. It's a financial guy who tells you get out of debt. But he talks about 6 months of it. A caller called up to his show and talked about what they should do with the money that they were receiving. And he said the problem with your life is that the little bit of money that the government is giving you makes a difference in your life. And it's like and then he did another follow-up episode, where he talked about how he kept, and this is a millionaire, mind you, how he kept the money that the government sent him because they had been taking him, like juking him his entire life and giving money to other people that he don't like or getting him in taxes. And it's like, that's so insulting. That he talks about how that little bit of money could change your life as being the problem, but he kept the money that he had. And they always preach living modest lifestyles and financial literacy. They don't have their money liquid, Pittsburgh T, because their money is tied up in investments and doing all this other stuff. The average person can't do that with their income. Like they preach a different language. They preach a lie. They preach that this club is not exclusive and that anybody can get in. And all you got to do is live off less than you make, have 6 months of expenses saved and all this other stuff. And there's been people that have been doing this for 20 to 15 years are not rich.
And
it's bullshit.
China has 45. Look, China, I'm looking at the stats. Let me just throw this in there real quick. You know one thing of my father, man, God rest his soul, he just passed away in March. He told me, he said, you want to make sure, I'm talking about at least bare minimum. He said, you want to at least get yourself a career. He said, because 9 to 5, like working a job, like the brother that was just talking said, he said, it's designed for you never to get rich off of a job. You just,
Right, it's just over broke.
the way that shit is set up, you cannot. I don't care how hard you try, you're gonna have to spend a certain amount of money just to be able to get back and forth to work, to maintain your lifestyle. Like I'm talking about like food in the house and shit and hygiene, like basic essentials. That by itself would run you most your check. And that's where we get the term paycheck to paycheck.
That's not a
The
career,
word
bro.
job,
That's a job. That's not a career.
the word job is just over broke.
That's not it. But that's listen. But hold on. Let me march out some facts. So 45. So in China, 45% of adults have
China?
6 months. Yes,
Nigga,
we go
up
through.
China.
We go through different cultures, and we can see the difference between American culture that you guys are trying to make normal, and they don't do this stuff other places. So you're trying to make something normal that's dysfunctional because that's what you're seeing. That's
We're in America. We're not in other places. It has to be. It's
Listen,
our
no, it doesn't.
reality.
It don't have to be. In America, we can go through it. It says 22% have zero savings set aside for an emergency. 20% have some savings, but less than 3 months worth. 24% have a partial cushion, 3 to 6 months. And 29% of Americans have an emergency fund that can cover 6 months or more of living expenses. So this is a normal here, and that's what we're reflecting. I'm telling you that mindset is wrong, and that mindset is wrong. And we see it every day because you don't see that in other cultures like that.
It's not about the mindset, it's about the economy, Pittsburgh team. It's not about the mindset.
No, it don't. How could it be when we overconsume every other country? We overconsume. How could it be when we overconsume? So it's a consumer. Do we overconsume?
No, I'm literally telling you based off of the way that our economy is. You know how the economy runs. The reason why those checks were helping, because we are the ones that disperse them. The reason why they help is because most people are in a certain financial way. It has nothing to do with their ability to handle money properly. It doesn't have it. You have a
how did they get like that? How did they get like that, sister? How do you just get in such? So they just was born and they just couldn't figure out. They just all got into this peril. Nobody figured nothing out. You telling me people, we don't know? We don't all know people who overspend, buy stuff they ain't supposed to, go on vacations.
If I was a part of the top 1%, and
no top 1%, because I ain't I'm not I ain't come from no top 1%. Nobody in my family did. You gotta make decisions, bro. We making excuses for adults making bad decisions.
Talking about you're assuming what I'm gonna say, and you're running off on a tangent, so you're not listening. I wasn't even going to talk about that. No, you didn't, because I'm going in a whole nother direction. What we were talking about in the beginning was, how did it get like that? That's why what you asked, correct? And I said, I was about to say, if you were a part of the 1% that asked questions like that, then we would call you an elitist, because you should be able to understand by the economy why most people, this isn't even on a color thing, why most people are living like this.
That ain't answer the question. You just answer a question with a question, though. That's not answering the question. How did we get like this?
I had a rebuttal for you.
Going into the deficit. That's where you get that, the gap, when they're talking about we have a wealth gap. So when you were born and you're saying everybody should, that is based off of some white people that are saying they come with assets in tow or have portfolios already intact. That's handed over to them at the time of birth.
You know what they do? They turn.
Black people do not have things like that.
So hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. We're gonna get right back to this point. I wanted to say this earlier, Pittsburgh T. Y'all moved so fast.
Yeah, we listen. We have to listen. Financial literacy is a real thing, and most people don't have it. They don't have the whole package of together with their missing.
Financial literacy.
Hold on. I listen to you. Hold on. I listen to you. I heard you out. I'm now gonna go into what I want to say. Financial literacy. No, hold on. I'm trying to talk and you're talking over me. Let me finish what you're saying. I let you finish what you're saying. I did not interrupt you. Do me the same courtesy. That's all. That's all I ask.
Now, financial literacy has to do with your housing. How much you paying for your house? How much you paying for your car? Do you need to have that house? If you renting, could you go move in with your brother? Could you suck your pride in, live with your brother, live with your sister, live with your mom? These are decisions that people make when they truly are trying to make some changes in financial literacy. We don't want to do these things, and people have done these things. I've seen people stay at home at their parents' house to when they're 27, 28, 29. They leave out of their parents' house into their own house, and all those people do a lot better, have a lot better outcomes. That's all type of financial literacy.
That's for caskets. That ain't gonna happen no
You
more.
don't have to get out there and just be getting a job and just. But let me say this, brother.
I want to say this to what you're saying. I want to say something to what you're saying briefly. I actually agree. I actually, to the brother that's talking about the financial literacy, because I've spoken about this before. One thing I can say about my upbringing, because I was thinking about this, like, so he's not all the way off. He's not. The one thing I can say about my upbringing is my father was excellent, man. He gave me everything I needed to get a job. You know, when you're early, you're on time. When you're on time, you're late. Firm handshake, eye contact. Don't ask when your break is. All of that, right? He taught me all, and it worked. I can nail a job. I'm great at interviews. One thing I just realized, I'll say around my 30s, when I finally moved out on my own, it hit me one day. Man, he never taught me about financial literacy. He never taught me about how to keep my money once I do get the job. He taught me all about moving around in a career. But I can honestly say, along with the talk about sex, I never had to talk with my parents about financial literacy. And I do wonder how many of us is let's stick with our people, is blacks and in our households have had that same experience. Because I damn sure out of everything my father taught me, he never taught me about my taxes and stuff. He never taught me about that shit. I had to learn the hard way.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff that we was taught was based on survival, and it was like that stuff was like just get you. Let's just get them to that age. That probably was their mindset. But I wanted to say this because we talked about this earlier, Ms. Bertie. I don't know what was going on with my mic, but you brought up China, bro. That's the worst example you could bring up, bro. You know why? Because China is the ruler of everything. Where China, as far as China's concerned, meaning they come in, they control the pensions, they give free health care, they control all the stuff that Americans are asking for now. But that was the most horrible example that you could ever get. They actually take care of their people, believe it or not. A place that got kids working for 10 cents a day actually takes better care than America. You know what I mean? The land of the free that jails more people, but that's neither here nor there. So to your point that you were saying earlier, my brother, financial literacy is a thing that should be taught now because we in a different more like we got room to breathe. You know how you lifting weights and then you get that little breath when you going up. We kind of on that right now. But you never know. You know, tomorrow we can have another vid situation and then black people back to survive. That's why we didn't panic whenever that happened because we did what we always do. We survived. You know, but I never subscribed to the bootstrap conversation because I know if you look in the economy, what's going around you, and it's just like it's hard to make it. It's hard to make it. Even if you pick you a career job, I guarantee your career job, even with a career job, you still need another person in the house. You need another income. That is sad in America that they're forcing 2 incomes now. You can't live off of 1 income anymore. That right there to me is more proof that the wage hasn't increased to maintain the economy, the cost of the economy. And there's nothing you could do about it. You could be as financial literate as possible, right? Because I mean, listen, there was a time where I made a job that wasn't paying shit. And when I tell you wasn't paying shit, I mean like I was McDonald's worker type stuff. I'm responsible with my money. I was eating peanut butter every day. I was going to the dollar store getting them little cheap ass pork sandwiches. That was $1. I was as economical as you could get. I was riding the bus to work. I wasn't rolling in dough. I didn't even have a lot of money in the bank at the time. I was still living check to check, even doing all that shit. And it was because the job didn't pay shit. It don't matter how good you are at managing money. If your job ain't paying to keep pace with the economy, you're gonna get swallowed. What TJ say? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed?
But watch this, brother. It's real simple. If you think about it briefly, it's real simple.
I know what I'm talking about.
If for example, if you literally need to the T to be good, to be straight, let's just make it $500. That's all I'm gonna say. We're just making it simple. $500 is exactly what you need to make sure you're good. If you only get $150 out of that 500. I don't care how much you budget that 150, you're not gonna meet the quota. You just not.
Yeah, but
That's
y'all
all
talking
I'm
about
saying.
comfort. Yeah, but y'all
That's
talking
all
about
I'm
look. There's two
saying.
things. There's two things. Y'all talking about comfort. Like people go through phases of struggling. Even people have careers. They lose businesses. They go up and down with finances. Your base would always be the same. Like if you discipline with your money, you're gonna be disciplined with your money. But I would always say I will stick to this, and I'm gonna stay on this. The problem that in our community that we have, specifically in the Black community, we kick our kids out of our house too fast. They jump out there with rent, which most people's household, either rent or mortgage is your biggest bill in your house, in most people's house. So now if you sick out there, 18 or 20-year-old out there paying rent, and it just keeps going up, it's hard for that kid to get his head above water. He should stay his butt home. He should save his money and go out there, even if he wanted to do that. We're sending them out there ill-equipped, unprepared. They don't even have the basis of it, and they definitely don't, forget the financial literacy, they definitely don't have no money. You can't jump out there naked with nothing and expect the world to just accommodate you. That's not how this stuff works. So I think the way that we think about things is wrong. We should be educating our kids. We should make sure that they have some money when they leave the house. If they're going to make that decision, fine, but we should be educating them and talking to them about having some money saved up and not to be chasing the shiny things all the time. Those are real things that we can do. Now, can you catch every kid? No. But this whole attitude of just kicking your kid out, I've seen that. And most of the time, that stuff turns out bad. You're kicking a kid out, he's going to do some goofy stuff, and it might take him 6-7 years trying to fix that mess that he created just from being out there and struggling and figuring stuff out. Just because people want him out of the house. We see this. We know that. That is a terrible setup for kids. If that's what we continue to do, then I always had this problem.
Okay, so when we start talking about financial literacy, instead of having, because I've heard these conversations over and over and over again, and then you start to think about where the real issue is. Mr. Seven, when we are talking about getting money, finally making money, there are a good amount of people that do not know what the hell. Put it like this: if I sent each one of you a $50,000 check, when you get it, what would you do with it? Most people
Watch this.
do not know.
I would invest it, but I wouldn't know how to exactly because I wasn't taught.
Let's even back up further from that, okay? Because this is something I know. That's why I was trying to say about Pittsburgh T. Hold on, because you're taking one thing and you're running off with it. If you get the check, most people don't know how to even cash it. If you have a bank account, but maybe that's not the best place to cash your check. There's so many different variables. It's not important on what the variables are. Where would you go to find that information? Would you hop on ChatGPT? Who would you go to with this $50,000 check and be like, I don't know what to do? Most of our kids don't know what to do. And this is coming from somebody who does wealth management. They don't know where to go. So that is the conversation we need to have when we start talking about wealth management. Not wealth management. I'm sorry, financial literacy.
You gotta keep the kids at home, sister. If you got kids out in the street, you can't tell them kids they got to pay rent. But it matters because they're adults. So if you got young adults out there in the streets and they just out there and they just got the job, whatever you trying to tell them, they don't have. No. But I'm not talking about. Hold on. I'm not talking. When I say this, I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm talking in general. If we got kids, or me, you, or whoever got kids out there, and they're 18 to 20 something, and they're paying rent, they struggling. They're not trying to hear what you're trying to say. So what my solution is, what I've been saying for the longest, we need to stop putting these damn kids out because you're putting them in a bad spot. You're making them do things. They're getting them out there in these places in a situation to where now they got their head above water and they're gonna struggle and they're gonna do some dumb stuff with their credit. And when they finally get a career, if they get one next 10 years, it's gonna take them another 4-5 years to fix the damn thing. So we gotta stop doing that because that's the biggest expense that all these kids have and all the young people have is their rent, and it's gonna keep going up every year. For the most part, if you're lucky, it'll just stay the same like they did COVID, where they froze. But that's the biggest expense you have is rent. So why are we rushing these damn kids out? And if you two adults, a woman and a man that are auntie or something, that ain't got no house, why do you gotta have a house and pay rent? That even go live with your sister, go live with your brother. Y'all figure it out, do like the Mexicans and other groups, and y'all build, get a house, get some equity in the house, get some actual property. Like, we got to stop doing dumb stuff. Like, that's one thing that we control is where we live. We don't have to do this thing that we keep doing. That's really a problem. Like, because out of everything that we gonna name, your house and where you live at, that's the biggest bill you have. Biggest one is gonna be where you live at.
My point for saying that I'm a fan of income pooling is because I agree with that part. That's not what we were. The statement I just was saying, that has nothing to do with it. Because again, if they save up their money, and they're going to leave the house with what? A large amount of money. So then we go right back to where we were.
No, we don't. You're prepared. They're leaving right now naked with nothing.
Where are we going with the money? What direction are we going in?
To a house. When kids got money to buy a house, listen, if you give a person an opportunity to buy a house, they're not going to say, I don't want to buy a house, I'm going to rent. They're not going to do that. No, it's not about knowing. I've seen kids. Listen, I've seen it. I've seen kids that have the money in their bank account. They don't say, hey, I'm going to go pay rent. What I'm not going to do, I'm not going to buy a house because it don't make sense. Like, people who say that don't actually have the money.
A lot of black people feel like buy a house.
They don't have the money.
But wait a minute. First, which generation are we speaking about on that? Because I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I have heard quite a bit, even from people around our age, even that says, like, I knew a chick. I said, why you don't want to get a house? You've been in this apartment all this time. She said, because I don't want to take care of the yard. And she's like, if anything goes wrong, I can just call the rental office. You got a lot of people that got that kind of mentality now, bro.
People who ain't got the money though, brother. It ain't nobody with 60, 70 grand in the bank saying that's people who can't buy it anyway. That's some cop out.
I want to land it. No. Well, it's a cop out for them. I'm just telling you from actual real life what I am hearing out in the ether. So the second part I'll say is I do agree with you when you're talking about the kid part and putting them out, because I actually caught a lot of slack online when I told people like, yeah, my daughter is she's 18 now. She just turned 18, my baby girl. I said she's under my covenant until she's 26. All room and board is paid. Now, of course, she get her car and stuff like that. You could put some gas in the car. You better get a job, all that shit. But your little fun stuff you want to do, cool. But you having somewhere to eat, sleep, and rest and all of that, nah, your father got you until you're 26. I got you. So I do agree with you on that, because you're absolutely right on the factor of, yeah, man, when I go back and think about me at 18, like, I wasn't. Like, what was I old enough to go to prison for the rest of my life? Yeah. Was I old enough to vote? Yeah. But, bruh, I wasn't ready to take on that type of level of responsibility just yet. So I digress. My mic is muted.
And most of these young kids that are leaving out of the home, they want their space, but they don't want to take on the upkeep of a home. And so we have gotten in, because home ownership has been pushed so much that we start to say the first thing you want to do is buy a house. No, that's not the first thing that you want to do. If you're practicing financial literacy, that's not the first thing that you want to do. Some people are not even, they shouldn't buy a home. So it just depends on the child. But either way that child goes, you should be able to guide them. You should be able to help them out, or even set them in the right direction. So that's why I was going to ask you, Mr. Seven, where did you go in order to learn? You said that they didn't teach you. So where did you go in order to learn?
My parents didn't teach me either. We can't use that excuse.
I wanted to hear with him because he brought it up.
Yeah.
So
what happened with me was, all right, so I was with all right, I'm gonna give you the backstory, but I'll make it as condensed as possible so I'm not long-winded. Me and the mother of my child were together about 12 and a half years. We actually were living with my parents, okay? She wanted to get married, and finally, and now mind you, this was like shit, because I got with her. We've been friends since like 14 and 16. I'm 2 years older than her. And we finally got together when I was like, I don't know, 19. No, I was like 20. She was 18. We was both out of high school. So anyway, We living with my parents. She moved in with me and my peoples. She wanted to get married. I said, nah, because we still live with my peoples. And she kept pressing me. So finally at 26, we moved out. We moved to Cheverly Terrace and we got an apartment. Once we got that apartment and I finally had one, that was the first time I had something in my name besides my car. Oh man, oh yeah, everything changed. Everything changed. It started to hit me from having that apartment with her. And then my kid came along in 2008. I moved out at 26. I had my daughter by 2008. And then the economy just shut down. Remember that, y'all. When it shut down. I'm a chef. Restaurant, all that shut down. I had a hard time even trying to keep shit up. So I'm just saying, like, I definitely, like, that's when I was like, shit. I didn't know how to go about the process of taking a loan out from the bank, what the requirements were. Never thought about none of that shit. But when I got that apartment, it was a whole bunch on the fly, on a quick fly. I had to try to figure out now what do I do when I moved out at 26. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to say this.
Some places even make you have residential history.
Let me say this.
Go
Let
ahead.
me say this. Even when you prepare, you still unprepared, right? I'll give you an example. 3 to 6 months of experience, Pittsburgh T. COVID lasted what, 2 years? So you still would have, after a year of COVID, you still would have been kind of fucked because the economy wasn't moving. Like, bro,
But
you can prepare. You can prepare for anything, Pittsburgh T. But uncertainty is uncertainty.
Scarlett, you're never. We're adults. Like, you can't prepare for this world, but you can send your kid out of your house the best you can. So that means them having money in their pockets for a couple months, trying to set them up for a house. You can do all the stuff you can. Now, will some of them fall short? Fine. But we just don't let our kids go out there and do this dumb stuff.
Well, how about this, Pittsburgh T?
That's what I'm saying.
Let me give you a solution. This is me thinking on the spot of a dime. What if you tell your kids, like, hey, look. What if I tell my kids, like, look, we're gonna work on your credit, we're gonna make sure you get a good career job, but I don't want you to go buy a house. I want you to pocket that money and I want you to save it up because eventually one day we're gonna pass away and my house gonna be yours. What's the point of having 2 houses? You think that would be a good plan or nah? That's crazy.
Hell no, because if the kid ain't living, if he not living in your house, if he living under your house, fine. But now you're telling the kid to go pay rent. And depending on where they paying rent at, they could be paying more in rent than they are in mortgage. So it just depends.
But I'm paying the house. I'm paying the house.
It depends. It depends on where they live at. Because if your kid, like, I'll give you an example. Everybody, look, when I bought my house, I took a 15-year loan mortgage, right? I took the 15 instead of the 30, and people telling me not to take the 30 because I know what it was. I took a 15. Then the economy crashed, and what I did is I refinanced down to the lower interest rates. And then I lowered it down to, and I had like 12 and a half left. I knocked it down to 10. And then I aggressively paid that mortgage and got that mortgage out of there. In the meantime, I ain't going on no vacations. We didn't have the best of car. People were saying I ain't got no money, I'm broke. Like, there's going to be some sacrifice in financial literacy. That's the other part that people keep acting like it don't exist. People act like they're going to get out and do all this fun shit. And then when they need some money, the emergency happen, it's going to be there. You don't get to live like a prince forever and then live on the king on the back end. There's some part of that where you're going to have to sacrifice in all this, in retirement, in savings, and your emergency fund. Whatever it is, you're going to have to sacrifice in any of this. Because unless you got set out there with a silver spoon, which most of us don't, you're going to have to sacrifice. And that's the part people don't want to. They keep saying that, oh, you wasn't born like this. No, you don't have to be. There's a part of this decision making that we can make, and we can make better decisions. Now, is it going to be easy for somebody who's got money? Absolutely. A person who ain't got money, it might take you, to get 6 months of savings, it might take you a couple years. Fine. But that's what it takes. And there's nothing you can do about it. You not having it because it takes you, it's difficult. There's no excuse for it, bro. Like, we got to stop this.
I think but every situation is different, though, right?
And that's exactly what I was just gonna say. You can't, and I think having that mindset that everybody, just because you're not here or you're not able to do this, then you made a.
Why they can't save money?
You're thinking backwards. So when it comes to men in relationships, and you got defensive earlier and said not every relationship's the same. There's no gender roles. Stop telling a man what to do. But now all of a sudden you understand.
Hold on. I didn't say that. Brown guy said that. I ain't say that. The other guy said that. I ain't say none of that.
No,
Yes,
no, he
did.
said it. He said it, but you kind of agreed with it, Pittsburgh T. You
I didn't say
definitely
that.
agree, and I agree with it
I
too.
didn't
But
say
I'm
that.
just saying, I'm trying to be consistent. I'm being
I didn't
consistent
say
right
that.
now.
I didn't agree
You
with that. I
definitely.
just listened to it. I didn't say
Nah,
that.
you Pittsburgh
What
T.
I'm
You
saying,
definitely
bro,
about to say,
listen, man. No, I
That's
didn't.
what I'm talking
No, I
about.
did. No, that sounds like
Pittsburgh T. You said
case. Bro,
something. You went on
we gotta
mute.
stop making, bro. We gotta stop making excuses for people, bro. Like adults make adult. Listen, man. If you make a bad decision, look, I'm 50 now. I done had businesses that done went belly up. I done made investments that done went belly up. That's all my fault. That's nobody's fault. That's my lack of knowledge or whatever happened or whatever I did. That's my fault. And you brush yourself up. You should learn from it. And it should be an experience and you move on. That should not be the end of the world. The problem that we have with a lot of this is people make mistakes and they just want to lay there. And that's what we should not be
But they're
doing,
not
bro.
doing Pittsburgh
And
T.
then it
This,
got
so
nothing to do. It has nothing to do. That's nothing to do with lack of knowledge. It has to be the effort
Pittsburgh
that we
T.
put into stuff. It's the same people
Pittsburgh
that's
T.
doing this crap.
Can I tell you
I
something,
see it
Pittsburgh
every
T?
day, bro. We
Can I
all
tell you
see
something?
this.
Can I tell you something? We talked about financial literacy and that being preached. Let me tell you what was unintended consequence, and it wasn't even financial literacy. So teen pregnancy was high and rampant from the generations prior to that generation. It was generational curses. Right now, there are less people getting pregnant in our community. And you know why? Because they saw their parents struggle, right? And you talk about how much a kid costs. Hey, that's financial literacy for your ass. But they're staying at home longer too. They're not going out. They're not doing certain things. They chilling. They chilling. And it's like those people that are just chilling, they're working, saving their money. Those people, Pittsburgh T, like will not be able to buy a house because unless they go to school, meanwhile, and by the time they get out of school, they're gonna have debt. The economy is really fucked for them. I feel bad for them. The rate of the houses, Pittsburgh T, are going up drastically. Like 30%. I think it's 30% over 5 years, Pittsburgh T. So that means a house that's like $130,000 is gonna be like $240,000. Like by the time in 5 years, Pittsburgh T.
Scholar, when have houses been? Let's look up the year that houses been cheap in ratio to what people are making. It's always been like that. People take their last money.
80s houses are pretty cheap.
Bro, people still took their. Let's look up how much the average income is. People were taking their last money to go get a house with that closing cost. That's all the money they had.
People wasn't breaking themselves on houses. The grandma and them bought houses and they was making 10 cents a day. Like, what are you talking about, Pittsburgh?
Okay, so they made less, so the houses were less. You prove my point. Because the houses cost less, we're taking today's inflation rate and we're putting it on 10, 20 years ago. The houses have always been every bit of money that you had.
No.
When I bought my house, that's all the money I had.
The houses cost a lot compared to them.
All the money I had.
The houses cost a lot compared to them, but it was realistic of them buying. What I'm saying is nowadays, it's not realistic for the kids to buy. By the time that they're ready to buy a house, which most of the people on the panel, if not all, are homeowners, right? And it's like you had to wait to get to there. You didn't start off like that. And if it keeps going at the pace that it's going, just looking at basic math, they're never going to be ready to buy because they can't afford. Unless they go be a doctor or something.
That's bro. That's 50 stuff, bro. House has never been cheap. What? Okay, somebody tell me the year that the house has been cheap. I need to know the year the house has been cheap. When the house has been cheap. Tell me when the house has been cheap.
I got you. It's not about. Wait a minute. No. It's easy. It's easy. Real quick. It's easy. It's not about when have the houses been cheap. That question is so. What it is that it fluctuates. Like that's the main thing we've been telling you about this financial thing. You keep going to know you should just be, and we're telling you this chessboard is set up to where the pieces can move where they want when they want. Period. So just get it. Like it's not about when was it cheap. We can go all through. We can go through the last let's say 2 decades, 20 years of what the housing market prices have been, and I guarantee you we're going to see a up and down all through there.
But compared to what people are making, let's just say we all know it go up and down. Even if it goes, I am, because even if it goes up and down and you want to buy a house and you don't have the closing costs, what good is it? You don't have the savings for it. What good is it? Like we complain about shit. It does. You need closing cost money. You gotta have money to close the house. You gotta have money for all kinds of shit.
I ain't gonna lie,
10 to 20%.
You
Yeah,
just
you
missed the
gotta
point
have
on that,
money.
bro. I ain't even
No,
gonna
I
lie.
didn't. No, I'm talking about
You just missed
financial
the whole
literacy,
point.
which includes that. So if you're not
And
saving money,
nobody's
you
disagreeing with you.
won't have money.
No one disagrees with you. I even said myself, I said, bro, you know what? Yeah, because come to find out, yeah, I don't think I've really been taught that. So when you said that, it struck something, and I said, you know what? He's on to something. But what you keep trying to go back to and keep on dismissing is how the chessboard is set up. You cannot tie my hands behind my back and then be like, why he ain't swinging? Why he ain't swinging? Bruh, take the cuffs off. Take the cuffs off. You keep asking me why I'm not swinging with cuffs on.
So let me ask you a question. Should your uncle be renting a house for 25 years? Should your auntie be renting a house for 30 years, moving around, bouncing around? Should that happen? Because we're seeing this now. So we gonna act like all these people are handicapped and they just had no choice. They didn't make no bad decisions with their finances. Like, that's what y'all saying. What I'm telling you is people are making bad choices. We're trying to make excuses for this stuff. And then even if the house is dipped down, you can't even take the opportunity to buy the damn house because you can't afford the closing costs. You're always going to be hollering it's too much money for certain people.
Wait a minute,
That's
wait a
just what
minute,
it
wait a
is.
minute. The government covers.
No, they don't. Not all
Yes,
the
they
time.
do.
Not
For
all the
first
time.
time,
Not all
for
the time.
first time buyers, they
It depends,
absolutely
Tyler.
cover it.
Okay, whatever. Charlotte. Not all the time. It depends. Sometimes they have the program, sometimes they don't.
No,
Sometimes
it's
the counties
available
have
for every
programs.
American.
That
Not
boxing
all
scholar
the time.
2020. I know my shit. I don't need to
Okay,
debate
cool. Whatever.
No,
Y'all
so no,
got
what
it.
she's talking about is the stat I put in the chat. So that is insane,
Yeah.
right? That the housing from 2010 to 2026 have went up 148% in
Yeah.
16
So what was
years.
it?
Hold
So
on.
what was the income? Okay, so
The
what was
hold on,
okay?
Ms. Martin. So the average cost of a house was 173,000 in 2010.
Right.
It's 400 and rounded up to 30,000 right now.
Right. And what was the income back then? What was the average income? We look at the
I guarantee you
average
the
wages
income
and
ain't kept pace.
Yeah.
You want to look at like the income ain't went up 148%.
Hold on. We look at the totality, what people have to pay. The insurances is going to be a lot cheaper because the house is, you just said, it's up. So your property tax is cheaper, your insurance is
No, it's
cheaper,
not.
your health. Yes, it is.
So you
Property
think
tax is- hold
the
on.
price of the home has went up and the taxes have went down?
No, from 16
Insurance
years
has
ago,
a
what you
lot to
just
do
said.
with so
Hold
many
on.
factors, bro.
Hold on.
Like me, I got woods in the back.
Hold
So
on.
my
Y'all
insurance
missing-
is based
No.
on what's around me, bro.
No. 16
Like,
years
no,
ago,
it's
you
not
just
set
said,
for
no,
insurance.
y'all misunderstanding what I'm saying. If the houses went up
You made it so
400%,
vague.
then no, I didn't. Y'all didn't listen to what I was saying. If the houses went up 16% for 16 years, they went up 400%. Your property tax is going to be cheaper. Your house insurance has to be cheaper because the house is valued less. Your actual insurance that you pay for your health insurance is going to be cheaper. The
What
inflation
about the
rate is cheaper. Everything is cheaper.
Hold
Y'all
on,
just brought
Hold
the
on. Let
point.
me get this. Let me get this straight. So you're saying in 16 years that the housing market has went up 148%, and that somehow makes things cheaper for people,
No,
insurance
it was
wise?
a cheaper time. It was a cheaper time with everything. Everything related to a house, if it went up that much at that time, it has to be down that much. Like
Has
this
to
ain't
be.
like
So
your,
that's a feeling,
yes, your
Pittsburgh T.
property tax.
No,
Yes,
let me
your
tell you.
property tax
Well,
are based on
let's
a
look it up. We
percentage,
ain't got to
bro.
speculate. Let's see what
Your
happened to the
property
average
tax.
income from 2010. I don't have to look it up, but I'm gonna look it up just for
I'm talking about
facts.
him because he's arguing, and this is
No, I'm not talking to you.
But the property, but property
I'm thinking
tax is
out
based
loud,
on
sister.
percentage
I was
of
just
what the
thinking out
house.
loud. I really
but the
don't have to
property
look this up
tax-
because I know what I'm gonna find. But
The
just for
property
research
tax is based
purposes,
on
I will look it
so
up.
the property tax ain't based on the value of the home. The insurance ain't based on the value of the home. It's a percentage.
Pittsburgh T, the
It's a
homes are
percentage of
more
what the house is
valuable.
worth. Of course, so all that shit is cheaper. So if there
No,
go the
it
house is
goes
cheaper.
up.
Hold on.
Oh
hold
my
on.
god!
It's also,
16
wait,
years ago, it's cheaper, bro.
It's also based on location, sir. Depending
still
on where you
cheaper.
are, will rate.
Okay,
my
Pittsburgh T, let's
mileage.
pick a neighborhood. Rancho
Location
Cucamonga.
matters too.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Because no. If you're somewhere like out there where they got like tornadoes and shit, it's gonna be way different than somewhere like it's not. If you're somewhere where
So
it has
what it-
mudslides or floods, listen, depending on like for real, state by state, depending on location. That part I do know at least that much, bruh. That's gonna make a
16 years ago,
significant
it wouldn't have
difference.
mattered.
when we
16
went
years ago,
back,
it wouldn't have mattered.
It
It wouldn't
depends
matter
on
16 years
how
ago.
much, how
if we went
much,
back
how
to
much is
your,
the
no, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, sister. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, if we had just stayed at the original when I was trying to get that out, where we were talking about there's more than one way to lose your home, and we went
Like what?
all the way here. I'm not gonna do that with you. You
never answered the question. You the one who took it all over the place. You did that, not me.
No,
You
hold on, but we know that we
we
just talked about the housing bubble and the people losing their house, so we ain't got to go back into it.
Yeah, but that's a bad mortgage. That ain't got nothing to do. If you take an arm loan on, that's a variable rate.
Hold on.
What is
'Cause you
that?
were screaming, hold on, when you were talking, and I was talking.
Go ahead, you got it.
I'm gonna land my plane. But I was trying, we went in a big ass circle based off of him asking questions that he should know if he has financial literacy and he's prepared for it, because you're pushing what you're talking about has absolutely nothing to do with the original question. Remember what the original question was?
Ma'am, this is conversation. I'm just keeping up. Yeah, I'm just keeping up with the flow of the conversation. That's what I'm doing. So like if you want to be no, but hold on. I'm keeping up with the flow of the conversation like everybody else. So like everybody talking about the same. So it can't be a me thing if everybody talking about houses and 16 years ago. This is the flow of the conversation. And then I'm keeping up with the flow of the conversation. And as far as what I'm talking about, I'm saying like the houses 16 years ago, everything around that house, including the inflation rate, is going to be cheaper. There's never been a time that houses have been so cheap. The programs that exist now existed back then, and some of them vary between state to state and counties, because sometimes you get COVID bills. You might get a bill like Trump's supposed to be. It's supposed to
Wait a minute, that was my point, Pittsburgh T.
But you still need all your money. It's based on income. Like a millionaire ain't gonna get no first time home buyer.
Pittsburgh T,
That's not
you
gonna
trolling me.
happen.
You trolling me right now.
Bro,
You
the
gotta
money
be
that
okay.
you
So this is
need
let me say it again.
Still the money that you need. It doesn't matter.
Why not? And it takes.
It doesn't matter.
Yo, you got to be trolling me, Pittsburgh T. Okay, so look, you asked when was a time for houses cheap, and we gave you that time. Now you coming back and saying the point that we made about the houses being cheap. So we know that they were cheap. So, but Pittsburgh T, historically speaking, houses, even if they flatline, they always recover and go up. Insurance goes up, property taxes goes up. If it's going down, there's a problem. It's some type of bubble burst or some type of drag on the economy, COVID or something like that, right? So the point that we were making is that houses have shot up, right? They shot up. And here's the most crookedest thing about it, right? So the people that was doing the predatory lending then turned to the government and said, hey, let us get some money for giving these people money who couldn't afford houses. They didn't give it to the people. Right, the people who was predatory lending, they were preyed on. Right, they didn't give it to the people who to not lose their homes. They gave it to the people that had bad practices in giving those people mortgages. And you know what those people did? Continue to do the same thing.
Yep.
And the homes shot up. The home value shot up because they continued the predatory lend. They got money from the government. That's why it went up 148%. It wasn't because people ain't buying like that, right? It was because of them getting money from the government on taxpayers' dollars, right? And then to add insult to injury, they won't raise the minimum wage. Pittsburgh. This is the game that we're talking about, Pittsburgh T. You keep saying why?
Minimum wage don't buy you no house, bro. Why we worried about who buying a house with minimum wage, bro?
So hold on. Minimum wage raises the average, like they base it on the median, right?
Who is buying a house with minimum wage, bro? Tell me the person. I want to see this person.
You missing the forest for the trees, young brother.
Y'all chasing shadows, man.
That's on specifics, and you're not listening to the overall point. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. I just had to. That's not the point.
Yeah, so the minimum wage is normally the wage that keeps pace with the economy, Pittsburgh T, and the lower end gets affected by it, and the upper end gets affected by it. Yes, that's how that Pittsburgh T. Why they call it minimum wage there? Why they call it minimum wage there?
Bro, the people who have careers, it doesn't matter what the minimum wage is. Like it's according to what the employer is going to pay, and the market's going to predict that. It has none. They ain't checking with no minimum wage, because if that's the case, minimum wage ain't moved in 20 years. But people's rate of pay has went up. So if minimum wage was the thing that's anchoring people's pay, it would not have moved. people's rate of pay have went up over the last 10, over the last 20 years. So what you're saying isn't true. If that was the case, the anchor would be minimum wage. Hold on, sister. I'm gonna land with this. Hold on. If the what you're saying is true, and minimum wage is the thing that anchors everything, people would not have gotten raises in their careers. And we can go across many sectors that they've gotten raises, and it has nothing to do with minimum wage.
Jesus, I just answered that. I'm literally saying the answer, and then you're just like, hold on. No, you need to listen. It affects the cost of living adjustment, the COLA. It has everything to do with it.
Is that the only? No, that's not. Minimum wage ain't the factor of no COLA. That's not even the main factor of it. You know what goes to COLA? Do you know that we need to look this up? Because I know you ain't trying to tell me what COLA is. We need to look this up too.
I know what the COLA is.
Yeah, so you think minimum wage is the primary driver of COLA? That's what you think.
Please look it up. Please.
So you think minimum wage is the primary driver of COLA, not the inflation rate, just minimum wage. That's what you believe.
You're not listening. You just said something that you added to it. I said yes, they go hand in hand. They affect each other. Absolutely. They do.
No, it's a lot of things that go in that COLA. I know exactly what go in COLA. It's a lot of things that go in COLA. Minimum wage is minuscule amongst all the things that go in COLA. You're trying to overshadow this and make this bigger than what it is. It is. It's a thing. Let's look at COLA and all the different components of COLA.
Hold on.
There's a lot of components.
Let me ask you this, Pittsburgh T. Is there more people making minimum wage, or the 1% that you always talk about, brother? Which
it's way more people making minimum wage than the 1%. It's more
so
everything than the 1%.
So those people spend, right? Those are the people that you say are financially illiterate and go out and spend.
The minimum wage people?
The minimum wage people, right?
Yes, of course.
So
absolutely.
they have an effect on the economy, right?
Spending wise, yes. Consumerism, yes, absolutely.
Okay, so how are they minuscule in the grand scheme of things?
No, I said the COLA. I was talking about the COLA. That number, the COLA, it doesn't. Minimum wage is not a big factor of that. It's not.
When you say COLA, y'all gotta elaborate. Y'all talking about Coca-Cola?
Cost of living adjustment. That's what COLA is.
Y'all gotta talk to me like I'm ignorant. I'm like Coca-Cola.
That's what COLA is. That's a financial report that comes out. That has but she's trying to make it bigger than what it is. A lot of things that go on.
Okay, well y'all cook on that then. Educate me. What's COLA?
Let's look it up. We ain't got to speculate. Let me look it up. Because I'll bring you all the things that come up COLA. Because it ain't no minimum wage is the primary driver.
No, I never said that it was for the fourth time now. I never said that it was a primary driver. I said that they can directly affect each other. Because he was like, no, that ain't got nothing to do with it. He's been discounting everything. They absolutely can.
Okay, let me look it up. So what percentage of COLA do you think minimum wage is?
Jesus Christ, I'm done.
See what I mean?
You're debating it.
Man, let's move the conversation, man, because I don't want to do this to you, sister. I already know the answer. Don't like, I'm telling you, I know exactly what it is. If you want to do this, we can do it, but I don't feel like doing all that. Let's just move the conversation along. Because now I don't feel like having no debate about stuff I know.
Well, hold on, T. I just asked AI and it said not directly but indirectly, which is what she said.
See what I mean? I know. She said it's a component. I said it's minuscule. It's a minuscule.
Where it's the primary driver.
Oh no, Pittsburgh, you doing no Fox News tactics.
I said it's minuscule. I've been saying it's minuscule from the beginning. What did that just say? Did that prove me wrong? Now look at all the components of COLA. I know exactly what I'm talking about. It's minuscule.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Sis, I thought you said you had some people that wanted to pull up and join the conversation.
They walked out of everybody done walked out. It was almost an hour and a half.
Man, they should have joined. Tell them everybody welcome. I like discourse with.
The one lady was trying to talk. I know I've been talking.
Yeah, send them the link. You got their number. Send them the link and tell them to hit the link and pull up.
I can send it to them. I don't know if they're gonna get on. We were all huddled in here for a minute.
Yeah, tell them no huddle. Tell them pull up on the panel. We accept all.
Yo, one thing I gotta say today. One thing I gotta say today is this: the yelling stuff. I normally don't even do that stuff on my channel. But y'all was entertaining.
If I'm loud, I'm sorry.
No, not you. I'm talking about
No,
Big
no,
J.
not you. We ain't talking about you. We definitely ain't talking about you, man.
I know they don't even allow that, but that was so funny, man. I had to just let it go. I had to let it go. Just put a little gasoline on it because that was hilarious. But like. Well, look, we gotta stop being so sensitive, right? So, black people, look, we used to having functions and Thanksgiving. We're gonna cut each other off. We gotta stop taking that personal. Like it is.
I'm sorry, because dumb shit need to be cut off right then and there. Misinformation needs to be cut off. I'm sorry.
I was not trying to imply that men don't have power in the home. I would never say that because I'm just not that ignorant. I don't think that.
I'm not talking about in the home. I'm not talking about in the home. I'm talking about outside the home.
Well, you have to create those spaces for you as black men. Because where can you go where you're
as a man?
Big J, I kind of go to the point she was talking about. She said that black men go in spaces and try to dominate in spaces where they don't.
Damn right. We need to. We need
Big J, let me ask you this. This is me being honest. Do you really believe as a black man that you're powerful? And what's the limits to your power?
I need to
No, not a need. Not a need. Are you?
I'm more powerful than I realize.
Come on, Jay, not the Spider-Man quotes, bro. We talking about some real stuff. We talking about some real shit.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna sound arrogant. I'm gonna sound very arrogant. I went through my family history, and I figured out who my ancestor is. Then I know what he did in 1867 in the great state that I live in. I don't need to tell people to tell me that I'm not fucking powerful.
Oh, come on with the yelling, brother. I thought we had to make some progress with it, man. Come on, man. Thought we made progress.
From somebody that has dealt with powerful people, yes, I said it. You are not in places where you feel powerful because this panel would not get you wrapped up in this.
The yelling, Big J, that's a form of control, brother.
You're
a powerful person not yelling like that.
In your life. Somewhere in your life, you are out of control, maybe all over your life. But I'm telling you, it's coming out. So you come on panels, and it's the same way with people that try to dominate conversations. So that's why I apologize to anybody. I would never try to do that. But yeah, you need power somewhere in your life. And I hope that you find a space to get that because it'll help you mellow out. You're a king. You need to get out somewhere and flex.
He need a woman. He need a woman. I apologize to the woman now. That's how I apologize to. He need a woman. Y'all stop this. Stop this comment, bro. He need a woman, bro. He need something to snuggle up to, bro. But you see, sister Oscar got away from the brother. You brought me back in. You make it so easy, sister. I apologize, my sister.
Y'all are the same niggas that told Samson to get Delilah. No,
Man, get out of here. Who told you to eat that pie? Who told you to eat that pie, brother? Who told you to do that?
Jada went to the Bible.
Samson did not need Delilah.
Wait, what? Big J, you tripping now. Big J, you sound like the YNs now, bro. Come on now, Big J. Come on back. Come on back now.
Did not need Delilah.
Every man needs a woman.
Yeah, you need a woman, bro. Women keep you men grounded. Women give men purpose. Families keep men purpose. Families that make it happen. Families make it happen.
Paul and Stephen and Peter didn't have a woman.
Sound like everybody that was on the list at the Diddy party. The Diddy list that Paul's all them people was at the top of the list.
Yeah. That sound like that bull, dog.
Because then it won't be
Sam's a single man. Yeah, hey, I ain't never seen a man with a woman say, "Ooh, get away from me! I don't need her. I don't need her by bed like that." I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, Big J, you on your own with that one, but I can't co-sign that.
Yeah, dog, I don't know about that, dog. You by yourself, man. I need to be a woman. I ain't trying to do that, man. Oh, man. Now, unless you
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. Damn all that. Just
dominate the headlines for all this salacious nonsense, and we be dominating. And unfortunately, the kids are watching us, and they picking up that foolishness. They're picking it up. Unfortunately, we got to be careful with some of this stuff. Got to be careful.
And
Got to be careful. Kids shouldn't be allowed to go in certain places.
Now, what's so bad about invading other spaces?
See,
It's not anything
well, no, hold on.
wrong.
Let me say this. So it's invading other space. Just the term of that. Come on now. We talk about some pro-black shit. White people invaded us, invaded our minds and souls. We ain't been right ever since.
I'm not pro-black, but I'm not in the definition of pro-black, but I believe in invading the white man's space.
You can never do that. You can never do that. Look, yo, Big J. White people, Donald Trump is proof that white people can do whatever they want to. That man didn't have no experience in politics, rose to the highest level in the land. He became the president and gets to do whatever he. And when I say that literally, he like, hey, I want to create a program named Doge to do the. So with that being said, Big J, I asked you a question about power and you kind of danced around it, brother, because it doesn't matter how powerful you said what's wrong with invading these spaces. You could only rule over the people who don't have power to be with. If I went to a sector that had all women, I could dominate that sector, right? Absolutely. But it's like dominating over women, it like that don't have power. That's not real power. It's limited. You know what it reminds me of? There was one when I worked downtown. It was a dude who used to sell dope to the homeless down there. But the problem is he smoked it too as well. He was comfortable with being the king of the homeless. He used to threaten to do things to him. And I just like, this dude he's peaked in life. I can really see he looked in the mirror and thought, I'm that dude. I'm that man. I'm the man. But it's like, you get pleasure in exploiting and being the king of the powerless. That's insane to me.
And it's a false sense of masculinity because most masculine men, or not even masculine, but it depends on the pecking order. It's like you're avoiding being put into pecking order. You're not going to put me.
What's masculine to you? What's masculine? Let's make a definition for you.
I'm not going to be the guy.
But hold on, Pittsburgh T, don't derail.
No, I'm just trying to define it. I'm just trying to define what masculine is in her eyes.
What you said.
You do that a lot. You do that a lot, but you don't want to be.
Yeah, you do the same, sister. They don't be playing the big.
When you're asking that, Pittsburgh T, you going back to what the role of a man and what is a man, and she's not even saying that right now. She's talking about.
She's saying masculine.
She's talking about energy.
What's masculine?
She talking about energy. If a man comes and and yells or do all this other stuff, and he's asking the big. But that's not masculine. She just said it's false masculinity. You're not listening.
But that's not a perception of masculinity. That's why I asked her what masculinity.
No, that is a perception. That is.
No, it's not. Yeah,
that's going into spaces thinking you dominate.
That don't make you masculine. No, that
even being
children believe that until they get punched in the mouth.
But it's like you're.
I ain't contrary. I just don't believe that.
Okay. There's probably a lot of people that don't.
There is a reason why I yell because of shit like this.
No,
there ain't no reason for you to yell, brother.
BJ, I think you got good points. Even though I don't agree with a lot of them, I'm still open to listen to people, and you make good points. But I feel like you kill it when you yell. There's no need for that. Like everybody up here is grown.
Okay, but I can't get my point across because you got two yahoos doing this back and forth, taking over. Yeah, I got to yell because I got to get my voice.
But that's how niggas talk, bro. We all talk like that. We all cut each other off. We all like.
I don't do that. I don't do that around.
At Thanksgiving, listen, I'm gonna have an episode where I go live Thanksgiving. It's gonna sound exactly like it did tonight, minus the yelling, minus the going off. But it's gonna sound exactly like that. That's how black people talk.
Yeah, all that yelling stuff, bro. Look, you go to the barbershop when you go. Hey, look, when you go to the barbershop and get that. When you go to the barbershop and get that Beijing, they be in there talking loud, bro. They don't let you in them conversations, bro.
I was just
not let you in.
And you chimed in and you was asked a question and it derailed everything. But I was trying to explain to him he won't go into all male spaces because he doesn't want to be put in a certain pecking. So a lot of men
refuse to be put in
a lot of men avoid that.
Why you think I be a beef with the manosphere? Because I refuse to be put in the pecking order.
Okay,
you refuse to die too, bro. But let talk, bro.
You can't go into other spaces and assert your dominance.
You got to.
No, that's not. You look like a crash out. You look like a crash out. You can't do that.
It's called war. It's called warfare.
Yeah, Nah, she right about that part. If that's what your definition is, then she right about that. Like you can't look. First of all, you're not gonna go in any male space and assert any damn thing. Either you got the respect or you don't. You're not making a man respect you, bro. That don't work. I don't know what Disney movie. I don't know what Disney movie you think this is, but you can't make a man respect you. Even when it comes to knuckling up. Hold on. Even when it comes to knuckling up, you're not gonna make a man respect you. That ain't gonna happen, bro. Dudes lose fights and still don't respect each other. So you ain't making no man respect you. Like dudes is up out of here in the grave and they still don't respect the man that dirt napped them. So you ain't making no man respect you. So to the point, if that's your point that you're making, you correct about that. That's why I asked you what you're talking about with masculinity.
But y'all won't want to. Oh, let me be a king in this little bitty corner.
That's not what. That's when I said that. If the guy would have let me finish talking, when I said that, what I was saying, and I apologize, I have to be very specific with black folks. But what I was talking about, handing over your check, it ain't like give me your check, get away. Like I'm pimping you out to the streets. My thing was when a man comes in, he passes a check, like what 50 Cent was talking about. There is always a conversation on how we're gonna run this household, and usually it will be his pick over mine because he's the provider, he's the leader. But if he's not in the home, he's out at work. He can't sit up there and tell me how to run a household and then be out there in the world fighting that too.
Nah, I differ with you there. He can leave instructions. He leaving like y'all discuss certain things. No, look, but it only comes into effect when y'all have. But wait, let me agree with you on part of it. It only evenly yoked. And I hate. Ain't no evenly yoked. That ain't true. Because you ain't picking up these bills when I can't pay them, so you ain't evenly yoked. That's just fallacy. Now, as far as the man, no, you're not. You're not. No, you're not. You're not. That's not your responsibility. Women ain't gonna do that.
You see what I'm talking about?
And let me say this: a man leaves
out with paying bills. You better believe.
No, you can't make a man stressed out. Ain't no man stressed out. That's some internet stuff. Like stop that.
What I'm saying is, if my man
stop
is
that.
stressed
Wait a minute, men can't even get stressed out. Pittsburgh, you tripping, bro?
Hell no.
Hell yeah,
How you gonna get stressed out? What you gonna do? Lay on the couch? Who you talking to about some stressed out? Your woman gonna call you weak. Your woman gonna say you weak.
Off my ass and I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna get that bag.
If your man, listen.
I don't know what women you mess with. But that's what I'm on. I have to
okay, cool. So, okay.
So speak
okay, cool.
Yourself, but don't speak
no, I'm speaking for most women. Most women, if the man loses the job, hold on. I heard you, sister. Hold on, sister.
Hold on, because I was
hold on. If a man loses his job, hold on. You just talking now. You doing like Jay now. Don't make me get on you like this, dude. Stop it. You just yelling. Now you yelling. Now Jay, you affected her. She yelling, man. I heard this yelling stuff, man. You just yelling. You ain't even saying nothing. You heard you.
With that, but what I'm saying is basically that
you just now you just filibustering. You just don't even want me to talk.
Come on, man. Come on.
I was talking to the lady cut me off, and I gotta wait for her.
No, let's run it back.
She cut me off.
Hold up, Pittsburgh. Let's run it back.
I was done.
Man, you just filibustering, man. Listen, ain't no. No, I'm not. I was talking and you cut me off, and then you continue like you was talking initially. You did cut me off, lady. Ma'am, I was talking first.
Go ahead.
No,
talk,
I was.
You need to talk.
No. Okay,
ahead.
So are you done? So are you done?
He trying to assert his dominance, man.
So are you done? No, that's not. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to argue with
Pittsburgh T. Assert your dominance. Let him know, Pittsburgh T.
No. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done talking? So are you? I'm asking you again. Are you done talking?
I might be. I might not. I'll just chime in and ask.
See, now you just filibustering. See what I mean? You just filibustering. You ain't even saying nothing now.
Well, let me say
this is the.
Let me say
you ain't even saying nothing. But can I finish my statement that I was making before I was rudely interrupted?
What statement was you? Go ahead, Pittsburgh T. Assert your dominance.
Well, look, this ain't no, it ain't my woman, so I ain't finna do that. I ain't got to do all that right there. Ain't my woman. Now, what I'm saying is like men have different roles in the household. If a man lose what's perceived value in that household, ergo his job, ergo he depressed. He only got a couple. He ain't got that long to stay in that state. For that woman pack up her stuff and leave. That's usually what happened in most relationships when people were getting them financial straits and that man ain't figured out, that woman gone, man. That's
let me
like,
tell you, Cap.
this
Let me
is
give you my
internet stuff,
anecdotal since
bro.
we doing
This ain't
anecdotal.
real.
Let me Pittsburgh T. Let me give you my anecdote. Let me give
Bro,
you
you
my.
know, this women be dipping. They say that man, they talk crazy to that man when he ain't got no money. He
Yo,
don't even
Pittsburgh
have no
T.
voice.
Pittsburgh T. I'm finna give you an
Go ahead.
anecdotal. I'm finna give you an anecdotal right now. An anecdotal right now. So and listen, everybody online was talking a whole lot of shit for me when I wasn't working. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you not working as a black man, when I tell you the dogs barking, you burp, burp, like you hear the birds chirp, chip, 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 chip. Like you hear everybody got a problem with you when you're not working. They feel like if your value is associated to you not working. So there was a time where I was going to school and working. You know what I mean? And I wasn't getting no sleep. I was going crazy on the lives. Y'all remember this time for the people who's been here, right? And something happened at my job, and they try to get me to choose between what I was going to school for and their job, which is absolutely insane. I'm like, look, but I never went back to school if I was going to stay here for the rest of my life. So it is what it is. So I ended up losing the job. And I lost my job, Pittsburgh T, and it was hard for me. So I lost my job, and I kept going to school, graduated, and then try to find a job in my career. That took a long time. I didn't lose respect. I didn't lose none of that stuff. So I mean, maybe people. That's how you test your woman. Lose your job. Lose your job, because I still was the leader of my house. I didn't lose any respect. I didn't lose anything. I'm still seen that in a good light. So I mean, I can't speak for everybody else.
That's anecdotal. Like I've been. That's anecdotal.
I'm never gonna let nobody stress out over some bills and take him all
But
the way.
that's again anecdotal.
Please stop interrupting, because you do it a lot. Just let me finish.
Oh, only me. Only you. Okay.
Okay, so what I was trying to tell Big J was, if a woman cares about you, then she's gonna get up and she's gonna try to help you out. If a woman doesn't and she's there for the wrong reasons, then she's gonna sit there and she's gonna watch you suffer. That's just the way it is. Black women especially, we're not like white women.
That's bullshit. No, I'm sorry. Women are
Think
women.
about it. Most men are out here trying to find their equal. So let's say if I have my 2 degrees, and I'm marrying a man that has 2 degrees, I went to school for degrees for a purpose. Why would I just stop, pause all of that? I done got married and had a kid, kill my career, sit down and take care of this man, and then watch him go out into the world, try to fend. And if he's getting caught up or we falling behind, why can't I get up and use my degrees? That doesn't make any sense. And I watch women. I'm not talking about social media. I'm talking about in real life. They do it all the time. I've watched women hold it down while their man wasn't working. It just depends on the type of women you attract.
Also, it depends.
Man, that's
It depends what type
anecdotal.
of
Y'all
man
take
you are
anecdotal.
too.
Y'all take anecdotal experiences, bro. I'm talking about as a whole. I'm not making it personal.
Hold on. Since she was addressing me, I got called cap on that. Let me tell you why. Because a lot of women want the complete package. And why would I trust a woman who wants the complete package when she wasn't there at the beginning when I was struggling? See, I'm not going to trust her at the end, because anything can happen to me within 5, 6 years, 5, 10 years from now. And if something happens to me, how I'm supposed to trust her on that?
Okay, so that's a very good question. What you're talking about is keeping a lot of Black people from getting married, because they have this idea. Black men think that you are wanted by your value that you bring in. It could be that you are seeking women that align with what you think your value is. Maybe. Does that make sense?
Miss Lay, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't lose no respect. I ain't lose no respect, but it was conversations like, well, you need to hurry up. You know, that good peen only take you so far. You know, good peen and being a good man take you so far. You know, but I ain't gonna act like it wasn't no conversations. But yeah, I do get what Pittsburgh T saying. I just don't agree with the timeline. It's like relationships are
are dealing with people, right? The same way we're having this conversation and we all got to be like coexist to get our points across. That's what a relationship is, like cohesiveness. So you're going to have times where you can't stand the person you with, where you want them to do something that you want them to do and they're not going to do it. But like to leave them for that, as long as you're not getting abused, anything to me is super petty. And I don't think that's the story of the average black woman. If we're talking about average.
It's not. And I think a lot of men out here are jaded by the dating pool. And so they're like, I'm gonna get my money up and then I'm gonna go back out trying to date. Even to the point where I've seen men have kids and I'll be like, why you ain't go visit your kid? And they're like, man, I ain't got nothing to offer. I ain't working, my truck down, whatever. And I said, well, maybe you can just offer your time. But he's like, no, I need to show up with money in hand. That's all she cares about. So when
that ain't what he care about. That's what
hold on, no, he led with money. See, and that's another thing that they do.
That ain't what he caring about. That's what the women
when
care.
you lead with money, you're only gonna find transactional women. You can't complain about what you attract.
Exactly. You want to find a woman that you can eat beans or steak with. That's what you want.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you what you're saying. But if she keep on putting a price tag on things, why should I stay around?
Is that for you, or is she just like that in general? You know what I'm saying?
It's what I keep running into. And no, I'm not playing that. I'd rather be alone. Thank you.
No, well, you know what? Then you have to start looking for a different.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Or don't. I'm just saying.
No, we're gonna find Big J. No, we're gonna find you one, Big J. It's so many beautiful sisters out there, brother. You can't give up hope.
No,
you can't give up hope.
No,
that's why I think
on.
this is not tied to the women. I think it's about how the
it
women
is.
feel about themselves.
No, it absolutely is tied to the women. Like
if a woman is being transactional with you, you do not want to date that woman. I don't care how
people don't lead with that, sister. People don't lead with their motives in the beginning. People don't lead with that. Because the same way we got single women that say the man tricked them, women trick men. People don't lead with who they are. Like people don't do that. So we can't do that either because we don't know that. Like people don't lead with who they are. They lie.
I'm done and the clock ran out. Listen, I'm done and the clock ran out.
What the Big J, you know people having babies at 80.
I don't care.
Let me ask you a question.
I don't care about that. I want it when I was young. I don't want it now. I want it when I was young, and when I was vibrant and in my youth, and when I was strong and shit. Why I need it when I'm old?
Oh, honey.
I need it when I want it. I don't need it now.
You're gonna figure it out.
No, I'm gonna figure out what I'm after.
Hey, brother, you need you a woman, brother. I don't know about what kind of woman you try to get, but you need you a woman, brother. I don't want to go in on you. I'm just gonna tell you, brother. A man without a woman, that's a bad spot for a man, bro. That's not a good spot. You don't want to be the 50, 60 year. No, you don't be the 60-year-old pop. No, bullshit. All up who? Name them.
Nikola Tesla didn't have no woman.
Man, he went crazy in the hotel. Pick a better one. He went straight crazy in the hotel. Like who are these people?
Paul from the Bible.
How you know the list, Big J? Come on, bro. You doing too much. You know the list of the people that's crazy.
Stephen didn't have no woman.
There's more successful people though, Big J, with women than there is people.
You can't listen.
I don't care.
You can't even go in certain rooms unmarried, bro, without a woman. You can't go to certain parties without a man. Stop it, bro. This is juvenile, bro. Like you can't, a woman, like any dude that gets in certain rooms. You can't go in there without no woman, bro. Ain't nobody gonna let you. You're gonna look like the odd dude where everybody coupled up and you just walk in there by yourself. You're gonna look weird, bro. Like, no, man. That ain't how that goes, man. Stop this. Get you a woman, bro.
No, hold on.
Get off the internet with this stuff, bro.
Hold on. You feed into this narrative, right? And I'm glad. See, I read books like The Manipulated Man. Books like how people like.
Did you read one on dating advice? Because I ain't never seen no man that was at the top that ain't had no woman, bro. I ain't never seen that. That's made up stuff, bro.
Hold on.
That's red pill stuff.
There's a lot of black men that are out there that are like that. They think that the woman's gonna come in and take his bag or take his money.
Yeah, but you
Because
need
I
a
have
woman. You just got to pick the right woman. Just like a woman need a man, she just got to pick the right man. You got to pick the right person.
Y'all feed into this narrative that if a man reaches a certain age and he's single and there's nobody around, oh, he's automatically gay. Or he's this.
Who said that?
Wait a minute.
Nobody said that. What are you talking about, bro?
What are we
What are you
doing?
talking about? What you talking about, bro?
The black church taught this shit. The black
Bro,
church taught
listen,
this.
bro. Talk to us, man. Hey, look, man. I don't know who you talking to, but we ain't nobody up here said that. Nobody up here said that.
And then we demonize, and then we demonize men, and I'm talking about men in general. We sit there demonize men who are single and child.
I don't know what, bro. You talking to us? Who you talking to, bro? Because ain't nobody say that. Any of that stuff.
I'm making
Who
a
you talking
general
to?
statement. I'm making a
But to
general
who?
statement to Pittsburgh.
But who are you making it to? Because nobody made that. Nobody made those statements. So I was just trying to figure out who you talking to.
What part of I'm making a general statement you don't get?
Okay.
Who are you making a statement to?
Oh my God.
Listen, when you go out on dates, for the men that are dating, when you go out on dates, I'm gonna tell you this: a lot of your initial first, even how you get the chick. So you see a chick, she fine, you walk up on her, you give her your number. How long are you talking to her before you go out for the first date, which should only be a drink or coffee or ice cream or something like that? No meal. How long are you talking to her before you link up and take her out?
Sister, you waste your time, brother. You need to start blocking all them social media, OnlyFans, Pornhub. You need to block all that stuff, bro. Yeah, if you block, well, whatever you use it, brother. Whatever you're using, you block it, because then you won't have this access to fictional women, and you'll actually deal with a real one. Like that. That's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes. That's a lot of the problem.
Hold on. It jokes like what he just made is part of the problem.
I ain't no joke. I haven't made a joke. I haven't made a statement about you yet that's been incorrect. You want to admit it or not? I ain't correct.
Why wouldn't you just let them talk? Like, let them answer the question instead. Like, let them. I think a lot of people date wrong. That's my honest opinion. I feel like Black people have a tendency to do it with their credentials and do it with their haves and their have-nots. They lead with what they got, what their credentials are, and then you put yourself out there to be taken advantage of instead of leading with other things. Yeah,
but they got too much access. Like, if you don't have a need because you got access to other things, you're not gonna.
I have had people ask me like, where do I work? How much money I'm making? I'm like, this is date number 2, baby. You should not be asking me that. That's like
date number 2. Yeah, you should ask. Why shouldn't he know where you work at if you want to date? Why not? Was it a secret?
How much money I make? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't he want to? You ask him that. Why wouldn't you want to know?
Because
what's the secret?
That's what I'm saying. That's none of his fucking business until I decide to pick him. It's none of his business.
You can't. No, you wrong, sister. If I'm getting to know you, I'm getting to know you. You don't be not hiding shit because you feel like check. That'll be a check. Give me the check, please. Check, please.
Yep.
That's what that'll be. Time to go.
Bye bye. See you later.
Time to go. But now people need to not have access to all these other things that they got access to. That's the problem, and they'll have more earnest conversations.
Like
machines and toys and internet sites. If they eliminate that, you'll have people that eliminate toys, machines, and internet sites. You'll have people that have a need to actually get a hold. Like, people using them things so much, they don't even have a desire for real people. They don't even know what the touch of a man or woman is no more.
Some of the people watching the show, hey, he ain't mean nothing by it. He ain't mean nothing by it. Don't mess up that money. I just got this Jewish money, brother. Don't do me like that.
Well, brother, I'm just saying that's part of the problem. Women using devices and reading books.
When we were talking about
you got married women.
The first thing that these women were giving these men is what they do for a living, what they have, they're giving all of these things to try to put out like they got their life going right in the right direction. And I feel like you can get used like that. Keep some of that stuff. I have never walked up on my girlfriend in 10 years strong. I've never been like, so how much money you make? And Norm
You're not
Wood's
dating your girlfriend.
Yo, that question is
You're
so
not dating
personal
your girlfriend
that
though. You're not dating your
that
girlfriend
companies
though.
won't even let you discuss pay, mainly because they don't want to pay you, but they try to
Yeah,
keep it like
true.
it's private and you ain't
Yeah,
supposed to
y'all
do that.
true.
But I
Yeah,
want to say this.
it-
I want to say this. I want to say this because Pittsburgh T. I gotta get the sponsors back. I gotta get the sponsors back. Let me take this time to promote the commercial.
Oh girl, I know your secret. You dipping on me. Got that McNuggets loving. You went to McDonald's? It just ain't fair. Why can't you share your love with me?
Nice song, but you're still not getting any of my crispy, juicy McNuggets.
Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy.
Sponsors, please, if y'all are listening. Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy. But yeah. Just got this money, Pittsburgh T. But back to the conversation, Pittsburgh T. I just wanted to say this, Pittsburgh T. I felt like the problem that a lot of people have, and I've noticed this on the internet, is people have a problem with saying, I don't know. And you know how I know that they don't know? Because I don't fucking know. And if I don't got all the answers, neither do they, right? We have people that put on glasses, put that microphone in front of their face, and they know everything it is to know. Right? It was come full circle to the girl that I was showing that Chris Brown was grinding on. She's an expert on relationships, not going 50-50, and somehow she ends up getting dumped. And the very next relationship that guy is in, he marries that person. The biggest flex in the world would have been to say, I don't go 50-50, and the next time we seen her, she was getting married to somebody, right? We talk about how, people could do whatever they want, live free, it ain't nobody's business, blah, 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 blah. All of this stuff, right? We talk about all this stuff, but they still talk about Will and Jada's relationship. We talk about gender roles not being specific, right? Will is okay with Jada's cheating. They okay with whatever they do sexually, but that is always in the headlines. So it's like, do people care or don't they care, right? Like they only care when it's beneficial to them. When it's like, hey, we don't need to do gender roles. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that because it's beneficial to them. Because when it comes to Will and Jada, they've been married more than most people. Marriages that we thought were going to be successful and relationships that we thought was going to last have came and gone, and Will and Jada is still here. Whatever they doing is working, and we still have all the criticism in the world for it. So it's just something to think about.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think if
I mean,
you
it ain't.
answers, then you can listen. Like we're throwing ideas back and forth. It's never that somebody has all the answers, but if you've lived a little bit and you have something to add to it, I don't think that there's anything wrong with throwing out advice. I mean, you take it.
Oh no, discourse is fine. When I say that, this is what I mean. We'll use Umar as the example, right? Umar has an opinion about everything. And it's like, nigga, you couldn't possibly know everything. He's never once said I was wrong. He never once said this is my speculation. He presents everything as a fact, as a matter of fact. And he's the great genie guru that's given all these opinions. It's like, one time he said something about boxing. Now, this is my space. This is my realm. I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But he said it in such utter confidence. He speaks to a larger volume of people. Like I said, the girl that I seen grinding today, she speaks as a matter of fact. I ain't going 50-50. She didn't say, well, this is just me. I wouldn't prescribe this to women. She was up there flexing. I would never go 50-50. You don't have anybody to go 50-50 with. That's the problem. Taylor Swift stole your man. Taylor Swift probably had no problem going 50-50. And you know what this really reminds me of? I remember a long time ago, somebody made this point. It was a black woman. I can't remember who it was, but she talked about how Kim Kardashian, mom, and most moms will groom their daughters to be a wife from a very young age, right? And they were.
That's what I was raised to be, but I'm against marriage. But go ahead.
Oh my God! Wait,
But Skylar, I don't think that these women really talking about, like, I don't think it's a true 50-50 when men say 50-50. That's the other delusion. I don't think there's no man, with very few exceptions, taking all his bills, cutting them in half and say, okay, that's your part. That just really mean you need to kick in. Because for general purposes, men make more money than women. And this ain't even like a hard argument. So it's impossible to believe that women are going to pay half when we don't even make the same money. Can't pay half. Like the 50-50 means I don't want to do anything on one end when it comes to the woman. And on the man part, it means, hey, I want you to contribute something. I don't expect you to pay everything, but I'm not going to pay all these damn bills. That's not going to happen. So I think like the 50-50 thing means you just kick in. That's all it means.
And I don't think nothing's wrong with that at all.
hold on. I have I'm about to have an aneurysm. You said all of this, right? And then you just say you don't believe in marriage.
Yeah, I don't. I was raised to be a wife, and I do not agree. I don't want to be married. I won't say I don't believe.
But wait a minute. But yet you chastised me when I said I'm not interested in anybody.
I love love. I love black love. I love marriage. I love weddings. I just don't want to be married. Myself.
I don't want to be married anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Hey, Skylar, I think we got a connection, Skylar. Hold on, Skylar. I think we made a connection, Skylar. I think we done did it. This is the first connection on the Boxer Skylar channel, brother. I think we done figured something out, Skylar. You see this? See how we work, Skylar?
This
How we made it happen?
is my problem right here. This is my problem right here.
Hold on. No,
Anytime
McDonald's
a
just
man
emailed me. We don't do that. We don't do that black love stuff up here. Hell no. Hell no. We don't do that black love stuff.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't do that. We don't do that.
Go ahead, brother.
Anytime when a man says no, I'm not interested. I aged out. I'm this. There's always some serious pushback on why. Are you this? Are you this? Are you Kumsi?
I get the same thing, and I'm a woman.
No, Big J, this is why you're getting pushed back, Big J. That's why you're getting pushed back because there are more women than men, and in the black community, it's even slimmer pickings for women. So when a woman says she's tapped out, it's because she done been through a lot and she done gave up on the available bachelors, right? She probably thinks maybe she tried to mess with me, whatever the case may be. But when a man done gave up hope, Jay, that's sad. That's sad when Mufasa died on Lion King.
That's sad, brother. Yeah, brother, that's sad. That ain't good, brother. That ain't good, man. That is not good.
Maybe because.
So are you off the hunt, or you just out of it? I don't even know.
Well, y'all, let's unpersonalize it because I don't feel like getting on Jay. But I'll say this: like men that don't like necessarily. This ain't even got nothing to do with family. Families do give some men a sense of purpose on top of other things, and men without purpose. And it might be the family, it might not be the family, it might be other things. We see them slip down into habits, men without habits. And then we see people who had habits that they all of a sudden get a purpose, they drop the habits. So like there's a multi-function of that. Just a man out here just doing what he wants. That ain't no good thing. And the same goes for a woman, but definitely not a man. That ain't no good thing. We seen it. Look at Adrian Broner. He's in the bottom of a bottle like last month. Now he got to fight. He acting like he just shook everything off with no purpose. A man out here with no family and no purpose, that is not a good thing. We see it with the YNs with the gang shit. It's not good.
Everybody has purpose in life. Who told you?
Nah, bullshit. No, everybody don't. Bullshit.
Everybody has purpose.
You can
be
every living thing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ray J kind of purpose out there. We gonna be honest. Ray J ain't got no purpose.
The nigga who stuck up Gucci Man, he got purpose. What's his Pooh Shiesty? Like everybody got no damn purpose.
Yo, the nigga that killed Ricky and Boys in the Hood, that nigga didn't have no purpose.
They ain't had no purpose, man. Stop it.
Might not be lined up with it, but they damn sure have a purpose.
No, everything has a purpose. If it didn't have purpose, it wouldn't even exist.
Man, it's a bunch of dudes that just reckless dudes out here. Y'all power in the sky, man. A lot of these niggas just wake up in the morning, see what kind of nonsense they can get into.
I got an uncle like that. Just breathing up air, taking up oxygen.
Yeah, like stop it, man.
Two dead flies smash.
No playing.
I gotta go. See, this reason why I admire the Italians and the Irish.
Oh, there you go. That's that. So you love the white folks.
Yeah,
because they're
the white folks.
and they're the men who are left over has potential to become priests, and priests are do have value. So everybody has value.
No, they don't, bro. No, they don't. If that's the case, we wouldn't have jails filled up and death row. We wouldn't have death row and jails filled up. Everybody got this purpose you're talking about. No, they don't. Stop.
Has value. Here's another thing. I think that everybody deserves respect. Now, how much and how little?
No.
But it's not about the person. It's about what it says about your character. If you're walking around here thinking that certain people deserve respect and some don't, that's a problem. That's the problem that we have with the kids out here in the street.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with the. I don't agree with the purpose thing, but I agree with the. I agree with the respect thing. I think everybody deserves to be respected until proven otherwise.
Yeah,
Right,
and you get
right.
more, you get less, but you still get a level of respect.
And then, since I see somebody in that chat room, let me go ahead and say what I got to add on to this. Since somebody just popped up in that chat room talking about this is hilarious. Well, let me say this too. I don't want to hear a woman complain about men when you went through all these sorry niggas, but then say, "Oh, you don't need a man." But then turn right back around and do the opposite when the man says the same. Oh, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. God got beat with him.
What does that have to do with you with another person?
Yo, Pittsburgh T, you got to hit refresh. I don't know what's going on with the studio, but it says device not connected on yours. It won't let me add you back to the stage.
What does that have to do with you, though? That has nothing to do with you, how they decide to do their thing. Just like what you said, you don't want a woman. That has nothing to do with me. I can't sit up there and be angry with you by your choice. That has nothing to do with me. So why would you be angry about that? I'm lost.
Because they will put out this idea that there's something wrong with you as a human being.
What do you care? It really depends on how much value you put in other people's opinion of you.
No, they put the value on how they judge other people, and they be in the same predicament as they talk about the men. That's why I said about this space, the women are no good. The women are no good as the men are. The men ain't shit. The women in this space ain't shit either.
Well, she's not familiar with y'all space. I'll say this: what I've observed.
She's not familiar with space. Okay. Sooner or later, she might figure out why I'm saying what I'm saying. She gonna figure out why I'm saying what I'm saying, and she will say that. Oh, I see why he's saying it.
When I look at y'all space, Big J, I think it's a whole bunch of women. I think it's misdirected energy. I think it's a bunch of women that want men and men that want women, but they don't know how to express themselves to go or be willing to take the risk. Because a lot of the people in that space is single on both sides, and it's like y'all hate each other. And then the moment somebody give them attention, they jump on it full, like a lifeguard on Baywatch. They run into the beach in slow motion. You know what I mean? They own it. They own it. Like soon as somebody give them attention.
Yep, I agree.
That space is Satan created that fucking space. Satan created that fucking space.
I don't think that I disagree with the guy in the comment. He says everyone deserves courtesy, not respect. Respect is due to a dog. And like I said, it doesn't have any.
No, it ain't.
No, sister.
You better respect the dog. Black people especially. We scared of dogs.
No, look, PDFs don't deserve no respect. People who mask
but that's
and eliminate people on the mask.
They've eliminated
but everybody don't get respect. It's certain faces of people that they don't get no respect.
But they disgraced themselves, so they've lost their respect. But they were still
disgraced people don't get no respect. It's not a default, is what I'm saying. Disgraced people don't get default.
I was raised and that keeps my character good. I don't run around here determining like if people get respect or not. I give everyone respect just for breathing. Now you'll get more respect if you're a good person breathing. But I don't walk around here with a disregard to life. That mindset it's very telling. It's very telling. I wasn't raised
I ain't take no. Yeah, but we didn't take no life. Some of these cats taking lives and they still want respect. You don't get no respect with some of the stuff some of these people do. Yeah. But you know, it's not a default. Yeah, but it's no default setting. Like it depends on if you created some kind of egregious crime or something crazy, people gonna look at you, man. No, hell no. Certain stuff like men gonna look at other men crazy. Certain stuff women do, other women gonna look at them crazy. Like, how the hell would you do that being a woman? Like certain stuff people do, they're just not gonna get it. That's just what it is.
I'm not. Now you're talking about getting more of.
I'm talking about you lose all your respect when you do certain things. You lose all your respect when you do certain stuff.
You go into the mall and you just power drive through any crowd. You don't say excuse me. You just pushing people out the way. You disregard life.
Why would I do that? I was talking
Because
to you saying that all people get respect. Everybody. I'm saying everybody
yeah,
don't
that's
deserve
what I'm
respect.
trying to explain to
No,
you.
that's
You're
not true.
not understanding. You're not understanding. When I walk out my front door, I see whatever I see. If it has life, I give it a level of respect. Now, as I go along, I move through crowds. Excuse me, pardon me, sorry. That's my level of respect. Now, if I know you, you get more respect because, of course, we have a rapport. But I don't just be like everybody flatline. Prove yourself to me. Who the fuck am I? I mean, part of
But
my
that's not
French.
what we're saying.
Who are
We're saying
you?
certain people when they do certain things, they do not get no respect at all. Like people in the Epstein file, do
No,
they get
no one
respect?
ever
Do the people in
bottoms
the
out.
Epstein file get respect? Probably not, right? So everybody don't
I
get
don't know.
respect.
Trump is in there.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We're
everybody
living
don't
in
get
a
respect.
society that gives it. You even with Epstein, when he was in the jail, they had to feed him. Why? Because he had rights. They
That ain't
gave him
res-
that respect as a human until
Well,
he
look,
No,
owned
that's
I
himself.
the
think y'all
law.
arguing
Somebody
semantics
else
right
That's
now. I
the
don't even think this
law.
argument is right. Let me just
That's
say
the
this.
law.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Every
Y'all
human being,
confusing
every
what
human
respect
being,
is.
what she said is every human being deserves respect. What Pittsburgh T is doing is giving
Right.
examples of people that have lost it. It's yours to lose, but you still should
Of
be granted.
course.
I agree with her.
Yeah.
I agree with her.
Yeah, you
I
lose
don't
it.
walk
You
out
lose your
here
respect.
without. Okay, so if I go to the range and I don't have no respect for you because let's say you slept with my best friend or something, then I could just blow your head off. It doesn't matter,
I
right?
never said that. I said people lose their respect. Certain people do certain things and they lose people's respect.
They
We see
do,
They
it.
but I
lose
mean,
an amount of
you're at
We
least
do. We
granted
see
that.
it all the time. We see it
It's
all the
almost
I'm not
listen,
being
even
funny. I promise you, and I'm not picking at you. I'm saying this because we have children that are out here in the hood that have no respect for life, period. They feel like
well, we can't do
you
nothing
have
about
to
them people.
prove.
And we can't respect them. We can't
But
respect
I'm
them people
saying
either.
if we don't set the tone, how can you
No, you
pass
can't
on?
respect to nobody ignorant like that, man. You just can't do that. If somebody ignorant like what you just said,
It's,
your level of respect has nothing to do with an ignorant person. It has zero to do with that. If they don't respect
if
life,
we're
it don't matter.
talking,
If I respect them, you respect them. It don't matter. They're ignorant.
then we're talking about specifics. I'm saying you get more respect or you could lose some of my respect.
Nah,
But I'm
you
never
lose
going
all
to
your
bottom
respect.
somebody out. I'm never going to bottom somebody out because then you don't deserve to breathe.
Well, some people don't deserve
I'm
to
being
breathe. That's the
rude.
point.
No, that's
Yeah,
not
some
my
people don't
goal,
deserve to
though.
breathe. Yeah,
You
some people
can't
don't
give what
deserve to breathe.
you cannot take what you don't give unless it's somebody coming for you. That's just my belief.
Well, some people don't deserve to
You
breathe.
really trying
That's
to
just
get
what
away
it
with
is.
cancer. Now you talking about nigga
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
deserve to
yeah.
breathe. Hey,
Yeah, some of
McDonald,
these dudes don't.
all white people are good and all lives matter. Please call me an email.
My God, man,
Listen, we
I
gotta
just
make sure
laughed.
we know what this is because I mean, for
I
real,
just
we
laughed,
passing this
bro.
on
That
to
shit
our
was funny, though.
kids.
So the dudes in
Get
Atlanta
past
that had the Chevy. So the dudes that had the Chevy Caprice that was just riding around randomly popping people. They deserve some respect. It's a bunch of people I can name. We can name names of people who run around who they lost all their respect. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do that.
Right.
They
but
decided
then
to do that
there's
ignorant
space
stuff.
for people like that. You don't want to be sitting up there saying that. You gotta watch
Nah, they
me
don't
and
get no respect.
Hey,
Nah, they don't get no respect.
okay,
Them fools
then
don't
if
get
they
no
don't get
respect.
no respect, then
Yeah, we can move on, but I just proved my point. Like, I'm not gonna give everybody. I ain't gonna happen. No, hell no. And some of them don't need that. And that dude, you think that dude need to be walking around breathing? That dude need to be walking around breathing when you just randomly deleting people? The guy that was in the Caprice, they had to cut out the Caprice, and then I think it was Atlanta, popping people and just taking them out for no just random reason. That dude don't need to be breathing.
he's still, even if they give him the death sentence, he's still going to go in there.
He gone. Yeah, he gone.
Okay, well,
He outta here.
regardless of what happens, then they still gonna give him a level of respect if he goes to jail.
No, he ain't got no respect. He out of there. Gone.
Human
He got no
rights.
respect.
Human rights protect that. I don't know.
What?
Due process.
He care about
Corpus habeas, that protects all of that. So evidently we don't have that. We can't just bottom people out of
But that's
complete
what we got that chair with. But that's what we got that chair with electricity running through for them kind of people.
Right.
That's what we got that
Right.
for. So,
But they can also do something
no,
else and linger it out. You know what I'm
I
saying?
am curious now. So why you didn't gave up on marriage, but you was raised for it? If you don't mind answering.
Yeah,
My
yeah, yeah. I
biggest
want to
comment.
hear this. I want to hear this.
Oh, y'all gonna be very, very, very disappointed. It isn't that. I just ambitious, and I didn't want to take away from what I was doing in order to. I already played like somewhat of wifey when I had my kids, but after that, I'm on my time. You know what I'm saying? I'm ambitious. I want to go on the lane that I want to go on, and I don't want to stop and fix a sandwich because he's hungry. But I know, yeah, that's what time I am.
Well,
But if
hold on.
I'm
You can find another ambitious man, and y'all do y'all ambitious shit together, and get
I'm with
Maria to
that.
make the
I'm
sound.
with
Oh,
that
damn!
now.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
with
sorry.
that. I'm with that
If
now.
there's a
And
Maria listening right now, I didn't mean it to be racist or anything, but you can get somebody to make the sandwich. I'm sorry about that. But go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
yeah, but I'm with somebody now. It's a long-term situation. We good. He's good. He's ambitious. I'm ambitious, and we vibe perfectly. But as far as us going into a union, yeah, neither one of us is interested in that. We just enjoy each other's company and we rocking. And then another thing is I don't feel like possession, not saying anything against anybody that's married, but just in my opinion, I don't want to take possession. If his job sends him to Canada, then be well. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, no, you can't leave me. Or if he wants to have a little girl or something,
Wait,
then I can't
hold up now,
participate in
hold up, sister. Now this is where we talk about the risks that come with it. So you want the benefits of the marriage, but still be in a relationship. You can't do that. You
Why
can't do
can't
that
I?
because that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair to us as a black people that have
What's not fair? What did you hear? Because I didn't. What did you
because
hear?
basically what you're saying is this. This is what you're saying. You saying
Okay.
we in the long term is marriage, right? So you speak in
Yeah.
marriage language.
No, we're in a long term. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, so you speak
Unofficial.
marriage language, and then you say, okay, if he goes somewhere, like I could go somewhere right now. That don't change the fact that I'm married. The only thing that's missing is the ring. And I have a couple best friends that are black men, and I talk to them all the time about marriage because they in a relationship that they're never gonna leave. And I'm like, the ring is the only thing that'll make. I don't understand why. Like that's the only thing
Yeah,
you
go
don't
to
want
the
to do.
courthouse,
You're
get the
doing everything
paperwork
else.
together. Exactly, but that's not in this situation. I'm in my situation, like I was saying, is if he wants a little girl and I don't want any more kids, I don't want to deny him from having a little girl or a little boy. I'm not
Have
having
you
any more
talked to him
kids.
about that?
Yeah.
Did he say that that's what he wants?
No.
Well, then why are you worried about something he ain't
Listen,
said?
you're not listening to what I'm saying. I said that if anything happens like that, if he moves away, if this happened, if that happened, if it's not even him, it's me. I don't want to be tied into it. I want it to run
You
my
heard what you
own
said.
route.
That, hey, we get into some things. You don't want to be tied in. That's what I started with. What I started with. But sister, you want the relationship, but not the you want the the stuff that come with marriage without the marriage part. That's not fair. That's not fair.
No, it's not. He's good with it. I'm good
That's
with
not
it.
fair. Because when men do that shit, I get on them all the time about that. No, we need to be intentional with what we do as a
It's
people.
not fair because wait a minute, hold up. We got to be careful. And this is where I was saying it's not fair because you don't like it, but it suits him fine and it suits me fine. We're happy. And
Oh
then
yeah. Listen, what I eat don't make y'all shit. I get it. I'm just having an opinion about it.
I get what you're saying. Would I recommend? Am I out here on some kind of crusade to get every woman to feel? No, that's why I was saying I can take Kevin Samuel for entertainment. But the same way before him, when I was dating Fathead, I had no intentions on marrying him. It just is what it is.
You know why I say it's not fair? Because I look at it like a whole. Because when we talk about black people, you know what's funny? Black people say we're not a monolith, and we talk about each other as a monolith. It's hilarious, right? But so what the reason why I say is it ain't fair because I know
she was like, I love him. I'd be like, girl, marry him. What are you talking about? But this is just how I choose to live my life.
because
You know what I mean?
look, most situations is not yours. It's reverse. Right, so it's the man that's with the woman for making her put up with all this type of stuff, all this, that, and kids, baby mamas, but will not give her the ring. And I'm like, that's so messed up. He passed away. He get on life support. She can't even make simple decisions, right? And I had a situation that happened with my cousin. Let me tell you about my cousin. I'm gonna make it brief. I ain't gonna get too long.
About that though, we've talked about that. And like, if anything, if we got up to them type of years, then there's always paperwork that can be done. So that's not going to.
Okay, well, let me give you an example. It's very safe to say, but let me give you an example. So I had a cousin, right? And I remember even getting on him about buying a house. He didn't want to do that stuff. He was older than me, but I was always getting after him for being responsible. He was more like childlike than even me. And I'm a big kid, right? But when it comes to responsibility, I take care of what I got to take care of. But I would tell him about getting a job. I would tell him about a bunch of stuff. I was still not getting a job, getting insurance and stuff like that. Well, one of the things I used to push for was marriage, right? Because the one thing everybody on this panel going to do, everybody that's in the show, everybody in the world, they're going to experience death at some point in their life. Nobody gets out alive, right? So you need to prepare for it, right? And marriage prepares you for death. People don't never talk about that. Marriage prepares you for death. The last days going, you can have somebody take care of you, have the kids circle around. It prepares you for that, right? But we do stuff ass backwards. Like marriage is such a issue for us, like not doing it. It's the weirdest thing. We talk about copying everything from the Jews, the Irish, the Italian, the blah 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 blah, whatever. China. We talked about China today. One thing that's in their culture is marriage.
Yep.
The moment I bring it up, black people start. What did he say? Scrambling and scraping. The moment, like they don't want to talk about it at all. They don't want to acknowledge it. They want to whistle past the courthouse. But it's something that we need.
Yeah, and I'm also a fan of Polly. Like Polly.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it does have benefits. I'm not gonna lean into it.
Hold up, sister. Let this sister talk. Y'all here. Let me mute everybody, Mike. Hold up now. Hold up. You cooking now. Go ahead, sister. Speak your truth.
Yeah, so I feel like when we got together, me and him, it was not a proverbial carrot to dangle in front of me. So it was just like we just end this the way we end it until we do something different. Life, separates us. But you do have, ways that you connect and you have like a strength in your bonds. Okay, but as far as with Polly, same way where the situation with kids involved, if I'm married to a man and he wants to take on another wife, that's where that comes in to if he wants to have a child with he's never had a child. Let's say he's been locked in his career, he wants to have a baby, he loves me and he wants to have a baby with another woman. I don't have any issue in bringing her in if she needs help, and I'm okay with doing stuff like that. I have not seen it done properly in Western civilization, but in other civilizations I've seen it done to perfection. From the history of it, it just works good. It works really good. I'm there helping her with the baby, helping her with anything that she needs. And then that possessive thing about he's only my man and sleeping with, I don't get linked up with that. I don't get hung up with that about men because that's possession. And I just don't feel like I want to possess him like that. I want you to go see her. I have you 4 days. Yes, please go see her. You know what I mean? And then I could focus on my stuff. So it works out for some people.
Hold on, sister. A tear just rolled down my cheek. May all the good things in life happen to you and nobody else. Sister, you are a blessing to this world. Don't you let nobody tell you different.
Yeah. I think it's, and that's why I was telling you guys, I'm open to whatever works. When Mr. Seven was talking, if it works for you, if you've had, and this is not my case, but if you've had a hysterectomy or whatever, and you can't have kids, and you love this man so much you don't even want to deny him that. Then, and if he has a woman, I would want her, want him to be active and her to be active in a child. I don't feel like that's a reason to separate the home. Yeah, hell yeah. Now, I don't know about us living in the same house because, the dynamic, especially with a kid being involved, but I'm open to co-wife. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about you saying that? Somebody said, spoken like a man that has been colonized. You know what's funny? Western, what you said, they missed what you said. Western society and marriage. They will let you do everything but the stuff that black people did in Africa. Yep. I want that to sink in.
Yep. So no, my mind has not been colonized. I think that would be the European mindset over here. But here, let me also explain this to women too, because I feel where they be coming from, the way Neo does polygamy. I'm not going into no
Neo
Hugh
just want to
Hefner.
have sex.
Yeah, I'm not going into no Hugh Hefner Bunny Ranch type thing. But there are times when, I've never been a smother of a man like that. So it works out to my benefit. He gets his time, I get my time. And the way poly started was back in the day, way back in the day, they would have wars and, a woman's husband would be killed. And if she didn't have the man there to take care of her and the baby, then they would basically perish. So your boy, your homie, your right-hand man, he would take in your wife, kind of like when men go off to prison or whatever, get killed now. Instead of you looking in on her from time to time, you take her in. And for this man making sure, because it was like life or death back then yeah, those women would lay with him, as a show of appreciation. Why would you not? You feeding my baby, you taking care of me, you can have anything you want. That kind of mentality. I'm not saying,
but that's in the Old Testament. Where
it ain't even the Testament. It's back in like when we were back in.
Right. I know, but the Old Testament says the brother should take in his wife, his sister-in-law. Procreate with.
I'm not. I think, like I said, when it's done properly, and you will know by the responsibility of the man, the openness, communications there. And we just on the same page. I'm not against it at all. Not with the shortage of men, but the way it's presented over here is like, look at me, I'm the man. I got all these women. That's my bottom bitch. It's like, yeah, that's not what I would ever sign up for. And I would not recommend any women going into poly, because other women that are combative and other women that are contrary, like towards women, not to men, but towards women, they tend to have a problem with it. So I wouldn't recommend it. So, but that's how I feel. I don't really think about he's laying with her tonight type thing, because, when you love somebody, the intimacy of it ain't gonna be like it is with them. You're not even worried about that. You're just worried about who you love. It's unconditional. You know what I mean? So if you feel like that about somebody, I don't think
Sister, are you familiar with Plato's cave?
No.
Allegory. Well, basically, Plato used to have a allegory about these people that were chained, and people would make puppets on they would make shadows. They would make shadows on the wall to entertain the people, right? And one day the person broke free of the cave. He went outside. It was bright. He didn't know what was going on. He started realizing the world around him was like different than what he had been, exposed to, just shadows on the wall. He goes back to the cave and tries to tell the people who are in chains about what he experienced, and they cursed him out, didn't want to accept it. And he realized, being woke sometimes is a very lonely path, because you're not going to have too many people to understand you. That's basically what you're doing right now.
Yeah. But you're not on this earth. And see, that's the kind of disconnect. You got to really be like rocking with you. When I live my life, I don't live my life for the approval of others. I don't pass judgment on others. And I have a happy life. It's pretty much drama free. I don't have as much worries and concerns as other people. I keep it cool. I'm open, even with the stuff that was going on online. That stuff, I didn't lose a friend behind it, because if people know me and they've been knowing me 20, 30 years, they're not going to be like, okay, this random person online knows you better. No, they already know who I am. They know how I get down. So you just have to live your life for you and be happy. Just be really honestly happy. I know that sounds corny, but happiness, a lot of people don't have peace and they don't have happy.
I think it's better to have duty than happiness.
What do you mean?
Elaborate on it.
I think the problem is we won't worry about being happy. The emphasis is on happiness, not on duty.
Okay, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Sometimes you're not going to be happy every second of life, and that's why a lot of people feel like they always depressed or whatever because they have an expectation of life versus how it really is.
Right. I never had the expectation to be happy.
Do what you love.
You
should have that expectation for yourself.
Because the thing is, you got people around here, right, who got these I'm talking about this space that I came from, right? Everybody had this expectations of, well, I got to get me a good. This man would make me happy, or this woman would make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And look at them; they're not happy at all. They're online every day,
Well, I don't look for a man to make me happy. I come happy. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. If I'm not happy, then I'm not going to be able to make him happy. If he's not happy, he can't make me happy.
So, what is like? I mean, I don't want to do the semantics game, but what is happy? Like, are you? If you're not sad, are you happy?
When you don't feel combative. You don't feel the need.
Is it when you just love life? Because every day above ground, I realize because I done lost a lot of people. That's a happy day to me. Like, what do we like? To do something that makes you happy. This is why I agree with Big J. I go to work. My job is not the most pleasant job in the world. It's customer service. People oriented, and I don't like it. I don't love it or anything. You know what I mean? So with that being said, it's like, but it's my duty. It's my duty.
So it feels like work. It feels like work because you're not doing what you
absolutely
love.
Absolutely. You know what I love? I love this stuff. I love discourse. I love conversations. So that's why even though no matter how hard I work, I try to make it a point to do this, have conversations, because that's what I like to do.
And sometimes happiness is not immediate. Sometimes it's a goal. So some people are like, this, and this. You're not successful. Bullshit. I'm happy. I feel like I'm successful. You know what I mean? So you might have a goal that when you hit, it might bring you joy. And that should be your ultimate, not the destination, not the perks, none of that stuff. It's actually that walk, that, and I'm not trying to sound corny, I promise you.
But duty could bring you, what if you don't like your duty, but your duty brings happiness to your loved ones? Is that happiness?
No, because if it's not making you happy, you came in this world by yourself, you're going to leave out by yourself. You're an individual before you're a dad, before you're a husband. You got to make you happy. And if they truly love you, they're going to be happy to see you happy. You understand what I mean? It's not about shucking duty. You got to go through that part, but you should have a destination to where you like, because if you're not happy, you're going to make a lot of people around you unhappy. I don't think people realize how important it is. Like now, I'm happy. I'm not.
But the thing is, though, you got to slay the dragon in order to be. I think the problem with the Western male is that enough men are not trying to slay the dragon. They're too busy.
I don't think
they want instant gratification.
And this is true. We have become that type of society. We want everything instant. But you got to fall in love with the journey. You know what I'm saying? Not the struggle, but the actual journey. It's almost like if I can go from point A to point B and I'm focused on how fast I can get there before, how people say they're my competition. But what do you remember in between? When you were going from A and B, what memorable happened in between? I don't know. I just got here. Okay, then I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna enjoy it. Stop, sniff the roses, whatever. You don't want to live life like that because you'll never be satisfied. You look back and you be like, what the hell was my life?
Does anybody know Deacon Dave? Deacon Dave, you a troll?
I know who he is.
I'm a semi-troll, but I'm not trolling today.
Okay.
I'm not trolling today.
Nah, trolling is good, but I mean, you know what I mean. The weird trolls that pull up and want to put the images on your screen. The weirdo.
Nah, I don't do none of that. Nah, I'm not that tech savvy to be pulling off stuff like that. Nor do I have the desire to. No, I was listening, and I'm very interested in what I think that's Lene. I can hardly see.
Yeah.
And then the way you compared it to Plato's Cave, man, there's so many different things.
I'm definitely gonna look that up.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
y'all hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call. That Plato's Cave, I thought that was like a great parable to how, or what I've experienced in my life as well. It's like trying to explain to other people that if you let some, it's a telemarketer or something. But if you try to explain these experiences to people, they just won't get it. And the first example I've ever had was getting a motorcycle. You know, it looks cool. Nobody ever tells you how much fun it actually is, and you won't even know until you get one. Man, I don't know what it is, man. This telemarketing keeps calling.
That's the man. He don't want you to speak, brother. He don't want you to speak, brother.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. All right, so even with the poly thing, when you're in it, it's not like what people perceive it to be. It's more like you have an extra set of hands to do things that you probably couldn't do between just you and your wife. Like there's a lot of different areas that you could use help in, and it may be a little bit more intimate than just helping, you know?
Yeah.
You can't explain that to people. But I appreciate her at least sharing that much of it.
Yo, that's a fact. It's like a regular couple that had a babysitter. The man would probably start sleeping with the babysitter anyway. Why wouldn't you just bring another wife in and y'all split y'all incomes and you're already sleeping with the babysitter? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it makes no sense.
There's a lot of people that get divorces, and I've been like, I wouldn't have left him. He cheated on me though, yeah, but you done sent your kids down. You didn't do nothing wrong, and the kids done lost the dad, and you done took the income out of the home. But I wouldn't tell every woman that. You see what I'm saying? It's person by person. It's what your situation is. But I don't judge. I don't judge. If a woman said, yeah, he cheated on me, and I stayed, I'd be like, okay.
Right, because you're giving up your empire to just quit. You're giving up everything you already built. Your equity.
But cheating shouldn't be the end of the world, because if it's a cheat, that's one thing. If you got a full-blown relationship, that's different. And you got to think that all these relationships are all kind of crazy. People try to manipulate stuff. I don't think cheating is the end of the world, because at the end of it, if the outcome is for the children, y'all need to figure that out, whatever that looks like. Y'all need to get on one page. It's not about like you cheating and making mistakes, because that's like an automatic that people like to say. That ain't gonna be the end of it. If the outcome is what you know is gonna be bad, like what happened to the days of people saying I'm gonna stay because I know this is good for my kids? Man and woman, they used to do that. Men used to do it, women used to do it. It's not just women that used to do that. Men used to stay in relationships just because they know it's good, it's gonna be a better outcome for those kids. And they know it's gonna be tough to visit them kids and get another house, do all this other stuff. It's gonna be more challenging to be a parent from kids from another house. It just is. And anybody who say anything different, it's just they're not dealing with reality. They live in some fantasy world. So that's a big reason why people stay together. You can't knock them for that. That's a good reason.
Yo, Ms. Marti, I done seen women fight harder for they work husband than people fight for they regular husband. I ain't gonna let this new girl come in here and take my work husband. That's the mindset they be having. But then we'll give away their entire family because a man. That's the craziest.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Or say they would die for their kid, but then you can't move your man in the next room and thug it out until you know what I'm saying, just so they could say my daddy in the home. You know what I mean? Or put him in a situation where he can't pay his bills. And that's another thing. Y'all ain't gonna like my opinion on child support. I'm not a fan of it.
What?
I'm not a fan of child support. I feel like work out something, anything, but I'm not a fan of having a child look at their parents struggle. You know what I'm saying? I am a fan of mediation, like grabbing a mediator instead of going to the courts. I feel like the court should be the very last thing that happens.
Well, we looked this up before, and I can't remember the exact number, so don't take me at face value. But it was a high percentage. I want to say, let's say 70 through 90% of court cases with parents get decided outside of courts. Meaning that that means that if people want to work it out, they could. But the reason why they get that man put in their life is because they don't want to work it out.
Don't lock that man in and dealing with the courts for the rest of his life. No.
But if he don't want to come to the bargaining table, you got to do what you got to do. Nah.
Yeah, but that works both ways, Scholar. Like some people, women sometimes have unrealistic expectations of this dude. They know he don't make that kind of money, and they kind of crazy. And then there's a set of dudes that don't want to pay nothing. So like it kind of works, but like we looked at the number before, and it's a large percentage of people that don't go through these things. Like was it 80%, Scholar? It was close to 80. It was way up there. Whatever the number, I can't remember.
I just remember being surprised.
Yeah, it was high. It was high. So I think child support we're gonna have in this country. And that's the other thing. I don't like these politicians because they're all full of crap. I don't understand how they don't have DNA attached to child support. If you're getting child support, you should have to have DNA testing. That should not be that.
Absolutely. No, hold on. It's already there. See, come on. Y'all in this space is putting out the misinformation. That's already been passed in most states.
No. It should be a federal law across all the United States, and it's not. It's very few states that do that.
It's not. I didn't do DNA testing for child support.
It's not. In all states, most states, it's not. It's few states that do that.
Federal issue. Child support is not a federal issue. Child support is a state issue.
Yeah, we know.
Yes, but all states don't require
paternity shouldn't be complicated
for child support, and all states don't link visitation with child support either. So it's dependent upon the state that the person is in.
Yeah, here where I'm at, mother gets custody, father pays child support, and that's irregardless of whatever lifestyle you got set up. And then the mathematics behind it is we're gonna give $1,000 more than what you're getting when we combine your money together. So whatever that difference is what you're paying, up to 75% of your pay. So it may, if there's an extreme disparity, you don't pay more than 25% of your total income, but you do make up the difference.
No,
but DNA should be a federal, like wherever they have child support, they should do that. Like that shouldn't even be complicated. Like that shouldn't be a thing that we're fighting about.
No, the federal government has
whatever state, federal. You know what? I said federal because it should be across the United States. So I'm using federal as a guideline to say the entirety of the United States. If you want to be specific with it, that's what I mean when I say federal. Meaning it covers all the United States. So whatever state and locality they're dishing out child support, they should have DNA testing. That should not be complicated.
If it's already been done, I know 61 and loving it. I don't feel no type of way about it. But I feel like it needs to be changed. We should change our tone. Men can do other things. They can watch the kids. They can do other things.
Man,
Why not put yourself on child support when she says she is pregnant?
Because I don't think you understand what that.
You don't know how that works. Yeah, you don't know what that means, bro.
So can I tell you something from Can I tell you something from a dude that got 7 kids? Child support is a fucking discount.
right?
No, it's not.
I remember it's absolutely a fucking discount.
If you got a career,
so this
you talking
nigga
about
got
niggas with
so this
jobs.
nigga
Niggas
got
with careers, that shit is
this
not a
nigga got
discount.
multiple kids. This nigga got multiple kids, and for the two kids that he got, he only paid $200. I spent more on his kids for like one dance recital than he spent in an entire fucking month. That is a discount. And let me give you another perspective, right? To just that children only need money is fucking hilarious, right? Because they're like plants. They need a lot of attention. They need talks. They need care. It's a lot of responsibility.
We don't care about visitation for the
but you have to pour a lot into the kids for them to turn out well. We know this, right? So only look at kids is so look, Pittsburgh T, we was talking earlier and we was talking about how men are just looked at as assets and value and how much money they make. But then we're doing it with the kids. It don't make any sense, bro.
The court did that. We didn't do that.
Let me ask you this, Pittsburgh. Let me ask you this. Do you think it's fair for one parent to raise a kid, get paid $200, whatever they're getting paid, right? And they have to tell the child no if they're struggling because daddy don't get to tell them no. So he's viewed as the hero, right? The person that's telling him no is going to be seen as the villain. Daddy could say, well, you know, your mama don't want you in my life. I don't know. I want you, but your mama just don't want me. He can put all the blame on her and still get to be the hero.
Scholar, look, if that man don't pay, hold on. If that man don't pay, he goes to jail. He gets his license revoked. He gets his passport revoked. A lot of places,
they just lose their.
Yes, they lose their
Actually, you don't lose your license. No, you don't. No, you don't.
It depends on the state. It depends.
Not anymore. Trump changed that.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying real quick. And what happens is we can't put the value on that. And when women, or for the large show, because it's more single women than anything, when they don't let the man visit, ain't nobody throwing them in jail on large scales because they ain't been letting the man visit. You get rare cases of that. So like we can't put like the court has determined that it's more valuable to enforce child support than it is visitation. They're not concerned about that like that. They're gonna keep saying, man,
that's not true. There's more to it than just when
they throwing women in jail for visitation. They not throwing women in jail.
I can speak for my state. I can't speak for nobody else's state. In the state of Texas, Pittsburgh T, if you have a court order for child support, you can enforce them. She can't keep you away from your kid. Whatever, if you got the weekends, you can send the constable over there. You ain't even got to talk to her. They will retrieve your kids and bring them to you if that's what you want to do. And then not only that, Pittsburgh T,
that's not every state.
Let's be honest about this because we were talking about we was talking about Kevin Samuels. We was talking about high value. Do you think a person is more valuable with kids or without? Let's be honest in the dating world.
It don't matter. The court has determined that the money is more important.
Let's be honest about this. Let's step away from the courts. Let's talk about reality, Pittsburgh T.
But that is reality.
Let's step away from the courts. Let's just talk about people for a second.
More than visitation. So if they're on the person who got the kid side, then we can't even do the thing that we're doing because
I'm going to your favorite subject, Pittsburgh. We're going to gender. Let's be honest. In the dating pool, right, with gender. Is a man more valuable with kids or without kids? Let's be honest.
Neither one of them are valuable with kids. Neither one of them are more valuable.
Exactly, right? Because kids in the dating pool, they know that you're gonna have to deal with a baby daddy or baby mama, right? If you're a single father, that your money is already going to somebody else, 3 kids, they understand these things, right? So do you think that men have that in mind when they leave the children with the woman?
I don't see Scholar. It depends on the state.
We being real here now. We having a real conversation.
We are, because I don't like the whole narrative that all men leave these women and the kids. I don't think that's true. I think it depends on the state.
If a man can't be with the mom, he doesn't want anything to do with the kids. That's a fact.
No, it don't. Me being with the woman don't mean I don't want my kids. No, it don't. If I don't want to be with the woman, that don't mean I don't get to not be with my kids and have custody of my kids because I don't want to be with her. Like that's a crazy narrative. That don't make any sense.
Sometimes it happens. It does. Everything there's nothing new under the sun. But I think
we're attaching women to kids. We shouldn't do that.
The way that they can fix, oh my God, the way that they can fix that a little bit is to make the visitation set up, or have the visitation set up before she can receive child support. So that
they ain't gonna force it. They ain't gonna force it. They need to make it 50-50 like they did in North Carolina. When they had North Carolina, they made it 50-50, and guess what? All that went down.
Maybe possibly sanction. I don't know. But what I do know is that there are a lot of men that are paying child support. And then the follow-up is that how much the hell if I can't barely afford to pay where I'm living, how the hell can I get an attorney and fight this chick for my kids too? But this is the way that the courts think. If a woman leaves, if you put a woman out, the first thing she's gonna do is grab her kid. You know what I'm saying? Fine, I can get out of here and grab her kid. When a man leaves, they figure, how the hell did you leave that space not with the kid? So that's why you have to go through what you have to go through in order to get the child.
Bro, North Carolina changed it.
That's the reason why it is.
Yeah, but we look, North Carolina changed it to a 50-50 rule. When you separate, both of y'all have joint custody automatically. As soon as they did that, all the people leaving, that percentage went down. Less people end up all of a sudden, they stop leaving all of a sudden. It dropped by 30% just miraculously when it's not an automatic thing that this thing happens. So we have numbers. We got hold on. We got numbers that prove the fact that when they make it a 50-50 and somebody is not benefiting from just leaving, it changes people's outlook. When you give somebody a benefactor from leaving and they're going to get this, there's a whole group of people that's going to look at this as a financial upwind. That's what we noticed to be a fact. We got historical data in a few states where they changed the 50-50 and all of a sudden people start staying together again.
But here's the thing. You know what I noticed, like every time we had this conversation, y'all never talk about how much women, the mothers or the custodial parent gets at the end. Because like y'all think, see a lot of y'all who got that red pill mentality, y'all thinking, well, like she's getting $500 and she spending on her hair weave and she ain't paying on the kids.
That's a reimbursement,
right? But the thing is, those women ain't getting that much money in child support payments.
Bro, you ever pay child support? Have you ever paid child support?
Hold on. Let him finish.
Because he's just talking. He ain't gonna answer that. Because I know he never paid child support.
Yeah, he's not.
I somewhat agree with him. It ain't a lot of money, Pittsburgh.
He just talking, bro. He
no cost $200
that system, bro.
What costs $200 a month?
You see that?
Bro, why you don't answer the question? Have you paid child support? Have you personally paid child support? You know how the system works.
Just let him
in any
talk.
state. See, yeah, you trying to protect him because you like the nonsense he's saying because it's a narrative.
I'm trying to get you to stop cutting people off.
It's not nonsense. The average.
Come on, sister. I know you ain't talking about cutting people off. You just come on now.
The average cost is less than the narrative that y'all be saying, and y'all be using $500 a month. All this other shit when it's less than that amount, and y'all keep using.
Where you get the numbers from? Where you get the numbers from?
Hold on. Let him finish.
You know what? I'll be quiet. That's why I yell at people.
He stays something like it's a fact. He shares some kind of data or something to say.
Yeah, but that's not for you to jump in. You don't know how to have a dialogue. You can't ask the
I know you ain't trying to coach me on no dialogue when you just blank out and just start talking. Come on now.
She's right. You gotta let him finish.
Yeah, but she blank out. She's the main person. As soon as I talk, this lady blank out and just start talking. You the last person. Now the other brother might have something to say, but not you, sister.
Okay.
Stop.
Well, look. Go ahead, Big J. Go ahead. Finish the point, Big J.
Let me say this: the average cost is $400. That's the average cost. That is the aggregate number of child support payments monthly. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Okay, Jay. Let's put some balance to what you're saying. Put some balance.
Where you get the number from? You still answer where you get this full money from.
I got the number from modernfamilylaw.com.
Oh, there you go with a website again. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother. This is nonsense and gibberish.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking gibberish? Okay. You know,
go ahead, brother.
No, Big J, hold on.
Go ahead. You had your point to prove. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think sometimes you do have to have personal experience to have these conversations, because even if you do pay $500 a month, at what point did you start paying $500 a month? Did you have a house? Were you guys in the house together? Was you paying her car note? Was you paying the provider? And then she leaves, state takes care of her. you still have all these bills to handle. So it is just $500 a month. You can say that. Or you could actually look at what he's going to have, how he's going to make up that $500 plus the other person's help if she was helping at all. I mean, we're supposed to be providers, right? And then on top of that, it's not like you're not going to get your children ever. Do you get any of that money back? When they come to your house, does she give you your check back for the summer, the 3 months of the summer?
Mm-mm.
Is she paying anything when the child is in your custody at your own home? If not, you also paying $500, and on top of that, whatever expenses you incur whenever the child is with you.
I don't
you
know.
could look down. You could look down on that, but it's a lot more than that.
I just posted the statistics
And
of
it's
how
not
much it
child
costs
care.
from
It's not child care.
So
It's child support.
Hold on, T.
So they don't- like support don't mean I pay all the bills. That mean the woman got to kick in something. Y'all acting like these women that have these kids have no obligation to take care of these kids.
Important. $330,000 from birth to 18 is how much the average child costs in America.
So what the woman obligated to pay? The person
Okay,
who's
hold on, Ms. Martin. You know what that average? You know what that average is to a month?
What is she or he?
$1,300 to $1,500 per month is what it costs for a child.
So if he
Nobody
paying
is
five,
paying
that's
that, Ms.
hard.
Bertie. No matter how you slice it, child support will always be a discount.
No, it's
If you're
not.
good at math.
Solid.
Yes, there's no way.
Most men. Let me say this. Most men pay child support. They also take care of birthdays. They do Christmas. They take them on trips.
How do you know
Like
this,
most
Ms. Bertie?
men-
How you know most
I
men
work
that
around-
pay child
listen,
support
Hold on.
are showing
I
up
work
on
around a whole bunch
birthdays?
of men that do. I work around a whole bunch of men with
But
careers
that's
that do this. I
anecdotal.
do this.
You said most men, not the men I know.
Most men that got, I'm not talking about nobody with no job. He ain't got no ability to do that shit. A person with a career, it's hard for a man to have a career that don't say, I'm going to look out for my kids, just like a woman would. Like, that's just instinctual. So like this thing that people are just paying child support, that's if the woman really done told her ass with that man. That's when that gets to that point. Most people going to do extra with their damn kids.
Absolutely.
That's why I said get mediator.
That's why, man, you should took your ass to the child support before she does.
No.
Did your parents teach you that? That don't have nothing to do
Just
with
try
it.
to get your
That
kid.
don't have nothing to do
And
with
listen,
it.
if you take care of your kid, you don't have to worry about child support. And you
No,
can
it
get all the
don't. It don't
benefits
work
that a
like
woman
that.
gets.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. If
Bro, that's not how it works. You talking about some internet shit. Have you tried this?
No.
Because at some point, regardless of whatever's going on, it'll do.
If you beat her to the child support system, the court might be more lenient on you as the father.
No,
That's not true. It's a mathematical formula, Big J. What are you talking about?
It is true.
Yo.
It is true because like
it's
you.
not.
Okay, tell me
You
you
can
ain't
feel like it's the truth. It's not true, bro. It's a mathematical formula.
Yeah, they do have a way that they
Yeah, I don't think it's first come, first serve. I disagree. But I will say this. I will say this. If Pittsburgh T could even agree that a woman and a man, because he said both a woman. I just asked about the men are less valuable with kids. Women don't want to be no single mother either. If you go to a woman that's working and you say, "Hey, I want the kid," and I'm gonna put you on child support. I'll guarantee a lot of them will say yes. If you give them the option of paying $330,000 a year versus $200 a month, mathematically, who wouldn't take the discount?
That ain't true.
Who wouldn't want to be? Who wouldn't want to, instead of being a single mom, have a hot girl summer and go find you another man because you ain't got to worry about the kids and them eating the fruit snacks? I'm just being honest right now.
But here's the thing, too. This is why I said go to mediation first, because if that man loses his job, if he hurts himself on the job, he's going to be locked in. And if he misses too many, it's going to greatly.
That's why you go to that's why you go to child support court first. If you go to the judge, if you tell the judge, no. If you go to the judge,
no.
Why you keep on saying no as I'm talking?
Because first of all, I was still talking. And what I was trying to say was, if you lay down and you created a human being with this man, then you should be, even if y'all not getting along, you should be able to go into mediation and not get something that is literally going to lock him into
being
a
idealistic.
a
You're being
civil-
idealistic.
It
I'm talking
doesn't
about the
matter.
system.
Doesn't matter.
You're being
I say
idealistic.
don't even
I'm
deal
talking
with
about
the system.
Listen, I'm being
Don't yell at me, Big J.
You are being idealistic. I'm looking at the system and how it works.
Yeah.
All you gotta do say, hey man, hey bro, I got fired. Can we arrange something? Yes, the court. If you up front with the court will sit there and work with you if you lost
It's
your
not
job.
about the court. They don't have a
Yeah, how
kid
you
with
do that?
you. I need to
How
know
you do
that.
that?
I'm the woman with the child.
But they the ones sitting there taking
Who
your
told you
money.
Who
But
told
I'm
you that,
saying
man?
don't even deal
Nobody
with
told you
them.
that.
Deal
That's
with
not
the
even true.
mediation. Deal with the mediation. Don't go.
See, you don't know my job.
Don't go to the court.
Back
Don't go to the court. Go to get you a mediator.
Back to the point.
Go to mediation.
You don't see again. I might not have kids, but I do know the court system because I work in
So
the
how would you know the court system if you ain't never been through it, bro? This is ridiculous.
Hey,
there you go yelling
what did I
again, bro.
say?
Hey, come on, man. I don't want you to go, but you getting up for some hours, bro. Come on now, man. Bro, listen, man. All that hooping and hollering, you should save some of that day.
What part that you don't understand? I work
Do not
in
take and put that man on child support.
Bro.
Go get a mediator.
No, the problem with you.
Go get a mediator.
You is you do not know how to comprehend. How many times I said I work in it?
So you reading something on a piece of paper. You ain't never been in that court before in your life with no child support. You reading some stuff on the internet, bro. You know what you're talking about.
Don't sign your life away. Go and get a mediator. Go get an arbitrary company.
Don't
But
listen
do
to this
not
dude.
go in
He
there.
don't even know what a diet is.
Oh my
Nobody
God!
can listen to
Baby's
this motherfucker
father
like that.
up to that court
Doing that
system.
little pro-black back to Africa shit.
No, I'm
Back to
not.
Africa.
Dealing with
Back to the diet. Back to the salad section. The first section when you walk into the supermarket, stop there. Don't be worried about where I'm at.
I don't know why you want to keep putting black men into the system. They don't. We want to keep black men out of the system.
All that yelling, bro. Stop yelling. You in people's ears, bro.
Y'all gotta
Hold on,
Let Big J tell how this works. Let Big J tell us how this works. He works
the system he ain't never been part of.
Let's just listen. Let's just listen.
Work it out with that system wants to do what? They want to save money, right? So if you work it out with them, there's no need for that. That means less time for them to lock your ass up. They be a little bit more lenient and not locking your ass up if you miss a payment or two. I'm just saying it's realistic, but you know what?
Ain't no lenient, bro. If you miss a payment, your ass done, bro. Just talk.
No.
Just like you want about Jay. You know, that's nonsense. Ain't no lenience. Once you got a payment before they lock you up, if you miss it, that's it.
No, if let's say tomorrow you got laid off. The first thing you should do is go to them and say, hey, bro, I got laid off at my job. You work with them.
That don't stop the court order, bro. That don't stop the court order, bro. That's how I know what you're talking about.
That does stop the court.
No, it don't stop court order. You got to pay every week or every month.
Wait a minute. When they turn it on, all of that child support from the arrearage becomes due right then and there.
Exactly. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh my God.
It doesn't stop. They don't turn it off, bro. There's no point that they turn it off.
They'll put stitches and shit on it.
They do not. No, they don't. They do not turn it off. Listen, the only thing they do is they adjust the amount either up or down, but you're going to pay. There's no point where they say you don't owe anything for this month. There's no grace period where this month you ain't working, you don't pay. That's not how that shit works. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
What state is this? When you turn it off for a month or two, where is this place at? Where is this place, bro? You have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
I'm encouraging. What I'm doing is I'm encouraging black people. Do not sign the child's father up for the damn court. Do not put him. Don't offer him up to that system. Sit down. have a conversation with a mediator, professional mediator, work something out. If he is not working, okay, nigga, you gotta pick up the kids from school or something. Something can't you. That's where you sit there and work it out as adults. That's what you should be doing in the first place. But I'm not a fan of putting a man in a child support situation. He get behind or have to go in and modify it. And then as soon as he get good, then all of it is due right then and there. You don't know what. I'm not going to do that to my child's. No, I refuse. I'm not. And I would expect others not to do it.
And why we keep on thinking is just the man, it's just the mother being the custodial parent. Well, the fathers, there are an increase of fathers being the custodial parent.
True, that's true. You absolutely right.
Right. So it seemed to me Deacon Dave is on that red.
Anyone.
Right. Anyone can be the.
Hold on, man. You gotta know who you talking to, Big J. I didn't say anything to you other than you're loud and wrong.
Anybody.
You're wrong.
Since you said that I'm wrong, since
you are wrong. They don't turn child support off for no months, bro. That's ignorant. They don't do that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, they is ignorant,
What's it called? What's it called? What do they call it when they turn it off? Because they don't do that.
It goes to arrears, and I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. Don't offer them up to that system.
Arrears means that you still have to pay. It means that you're going to incur a balance higher every month if you don't pay, regardless if you communicate with them or not.
No. My idea would be a lien.
That's something that happens after you've had your arrears build up so much. That's what we don't want to see. We don't want to see homes and paychecks garnished and stuff like that. We want to establish a working relationship. We want to encourage that. We don't want the courts in the process. But I do understand some people got idiots. They got to deal with them how they can deal with them. In that case, I'm like, get your coins, sis. But if you can't help it, you got somebody that got to, and men will throw their hands up and be like, I don't care. I just pay my child support. Yeah, don't do that to yourself.
And it's another thing. You could pay one amount. That's not the same amount she's going to get. So there's the motivation.
Son Chaz.
No, there's a difference in the amount you pay and the amount she gets. The court is definitely pinching off the top.
Yeah,
it's a dirty system.
Of course, it's called admin. They get administration calls.
But I thought they cared about the well-being of the child. I thought that was what was most important.
Okay. Exactly. Transfer funds to so is the order to pay the constable and whoever else is in dealing with the transfer of money. Yes, it pays them.
Well, Big J, you're missing the point that the motivation for them to have you in the system all stroked up like this is because it's beneficial to them. They don't care about the well-being of the child. Because honestly, if you just default to one parent, you're not evaluating the living situation, the living condition, who has the more stable household and who has the more ability to take care of the child financially or time-wise.
Okay, then let's do.
They don't evaluate none of that, sir.
Then let's do what the British do. Do a child credit.
I'm cool with that. They did. Trump did that actually. He bumped it up to what, $6 grand if you had a baby. I'm sorry you don't like to give the man credit. And I think he also pulled it away where you lose your license and your passport from being in arrears. I think he took that away.
Yeah.
Y'all,
that was a standard thing been on the stage. But it don't change the fact that there's no part of the child support where you just turn it off. There's arrears where you turn where.
Wait, hold on. I see a waist and a hip. Good morning, scholar. I know I don't agree, but
bro, why you just interrupt me to talk about some chat stuff? You want to read the chat? Read the damn chat, bro. We up here talking. Like, what you going, man?
Hold on, Big J, for a person.
Look here, man. I don't want to talk about some of the chat, bro. Like arrears don't mean that you stop paying. That means what you owe. So there's no point in child support where you just turn the shit off, bro. You just up here talking, bro.
Let me say this. Big J, for a person that ain't looking, brother, you sure didn't notice that hip right away.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. Damn all that. Just
Yeah, I would look at them hips and waist. I'm like, okay, all right then. Let's keep it moving though, right? But back to the point. But
I wasn't even looking. What is you talking about?
you see that?
About child support.
Yeah, I'm looking at a fine ass woman, a fine shapely woman. That's what I was looking at.
He's back in the game, y'all. He's back in the game.
Now, I was distracted for a minute, but let me get me right back to.
Oh, I got a question for you, Big J. I'm gonna cut you off to ask you this. Have you ever been out the country before?
Yes, I have.
Where'd you go?
Mexico and
white cat can kiss my ass. Sorry.
Why you want to know? And I'm about to head on to Canada. Why?
No, I'm saying you've been to Mexico. Anywhere else? I mean, I don't know what you went for, but did you go for some R&R?
Hey.
No.
Oh, okay. So I don't know about Canada, but I heard you say something about Virgin Islands. And when you go for some R&R, I guarantee you something's going to change when you come back.
Like what?
You'll find out. It was like the analogy I laid out earlier about how fun a motorcycle is, but you don't really know until you get one. You can't convince people what they don't know. So when you come back,
I think
I'm
I know.
just telling you.
I think he's saying when he go out there and experience them beautiful women. Maybe. Is that what you saying, brother?
The culture, the women, talk to the guys too, if they can speak your language. Like I said, something changes when you get out.
The Virgin Islands speaks English. What are you talking about? It's part of the United States.
I'm saying wherever you go, if there's a different culture, experience it. It'll change you. Trust me.
Change him about what? What is y'all talking about?
Seeing the broader mindset. Because
I ain't no passport bro. I look down on the passport bros.
They ain't got nothing to do with it.
No,
ain't got shit to do with what I'm saying.
He think though I'm gonna give me some poom poom if I'm in the Virgin Islands.
Big J, that's what you said you was going for. You literally said it on. I heard you.
Yeah, I know I said it, but I was joking about rubbing on some booty. But I just want to see it. That's it.
Big J, if you go and you don't,
that's why you need a woman, bro. That's exactly why you need a woman right there. That's exactly why you need a woman. See, we done told you.
If you go and you don't do it, I'm gonna look down on you too. So pick your poison.
I don't give a damn.
Pick your poison.
Bro,
I ain't nobody. I'm just saying.
Hey,
What would be the point of doing if you ain't gonna do it?
Hold on.
Hey, look, we just seen you stop the whole live for some stuff you ain't getting that you said don't matter. You said it don't matter, but you would have stopped the whole live down for some booty. You said it don't matter. But we just see you disrupt the whole live behind that, bro. Stop it, man.
It was good reason.
Wait.
Sometimes you gotta get the pipes cleaned out. That's all.
On this man because he don't want to objectify a woman. Are y'all serious?
Huh? What?
Y'all gonna look down on him because he don't want to objectify a woman.
He do it all day on the panel. So what's the difference?
Because I'm not.
And then when women say y'all don't got no respect for women, then y'all want to argue. Really?
Hold on, let me put this in the background. I'm sorry, Glenn, I couldn't hear you. This was still playing. Hold on, sister. Because everyone knows Scarlett don't like to objectify women. I'm fair. You know that, Queen. You know that about me. You know, we be on our feminist thing together, sister. Me and you. I would never objectify a woman.
I don't believe that.
I would never objectify a woman, sister. So I just want y'all to know that. Just want y'all to know.
Yeah, but I wasn't objectifying that woman. Listen. I'm a heterosexual man. I saw the figure out like, wait, stop. Who is that? That's all it happened. And I went right back to focus where I was at.
You want to hear the truth? You want to hear the truth, Big J? Men and women both like to be objectified by who they like to be objectified by. I said it. I said it. If you getting attention from somebody that you like or trying to get the attention of, you're gonna want to be objectified. That's the purpose, right?
I mean, that's true.
That's
true.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
depends on
That's
what you're
why
leading
some
with.
men
Are
can
you
get
leading
away
with your
sexual
brain or your body?
harassment, and some men can't. You know, the ones that they
Oh,
like, they can get away with it, and the ones that's not like, we gonna go to HR on your ass.
Facts.
Yeah, but like the thing is, I'm not lusting after that off of Lemonade. The woman named Lemonade was in the chat room. I wasn't lusting after her, but I saw her. I said, "Oh goddamn, who is that?" You know,
Lemonade is a beautiful sister, Big J. She's a beautiful sister, you know. And see, it's a sector that's not, I wouldn't even say similar to y'all's, but I mean it's a sector, right? I didn't even know the thing, like when they were like, hey, when I first went to that sector, like, hey, cuz, where you from, cuz? What sector you playing, cuz? I'm like, wait, what? You know, I guess I'm the boxing sector, but it's a sector called a T sector. It's a lot of single, beautiful black women over there, Big J. I'm just letting you know. Brother. You might not want to give up hope. You done gave up hope too soon now.
That's too late.
I'll take a look. He said it.
Have a good night.
Because Lemonade, hey, hold up. Lemonade is
I gotta drop
on that
down,
sector.
you guys, but I wish you all have a good day. I'm out of here. I gotta get in my spaceship.
Hold up, sister. I want to say this. I don't know if you got plans tomorrow, but I want you to pull back up tomorrow because we're gonna be talking about the kid that went missing.
Okay.
And I would love to have your perspective. And also text your link to your friends so they can pull up as well. I want more women. I want a more diversity of women over here. So we can do this. Because we had our rough patches tonight,
I
but
think you have a beautiful brain. I really
but it mellowed out.
I like your perspective.
They don't even get on. I've been playing my channel and everything for them, so I'll try to. I absolutely will. But yeah, I'll try to come back on.
Or you know what? What you could do, you could pull up and you could share this link from your page and put the link in there, and they could pull up from your page.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do, whatever you want to do, sister. You know me. I'm a free flowing sister. Free flowing. But no, I like your mind. I like your mind and your conversation.
Same here with everybody on the panel. This was hilarious and fun. I loved every bit of it. Thank y'all for having me.
No problem, sister. No problem.
All right. Peace out.
All right. Now, Pittsburgh T, I'm proud of you today, brother. I'm proud of you today.
I want to know what the hell was happening for Pittsburgh to be asking if I was still here, because this is not customary.
You said for Pittsburgh T to do what? What'd you say, Queen?
Who's that grinding on the stage like that?
The one that was dating a basketball player. What's her name? Kayla what? Queen? Kayla something? I be forgetting her name. But she fine though. I ain't go. Look, I keep it real. She fine.
I hate performers who do that shit.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry about that. I said it's not customary for Pittsburgh Tees to be asking where I'm at. What the hell was going on?
You done grew on them, sister. You done grew on Pittsburgh T. You done grew on all your arguments.
Nah, the only really person was the other dude. And I done got him we straight. We have decent conversations. People get out of hand. People be begging for it, bro. I don't just be jumping on people. I ain't no bully, bro. I'm just
this is what it is. Was like, where Queen at? Is Queen still here? What the hell was happening?
He was trying to get your perspective. I tell you, done grew on Pittsburgh T. You done grew on old Pittsburgh T, Queen. You know what I mean?
I mean, we have similar perspectives for certain things, not always.
And everybody should be able to have a conversation. You know what I mean? Listen, I done had conversations with some of the dumbest people. And when I mean dumbest, like stereotypical. You would be like, there's no way that this guy is this dumb. Because I would be trolling them and getting them to make my point, kind of how like they do on the Daily Show. And I'm like, there's no way that people like this exist. At some point, it felt like intellectual bullying. I'm just being honest. I stopped doing it. I just let them talk. But yeah, we let everybody talk over here. You know what I mean? Because how do you know what you're saying is right unless it stands a conversation or debate? That's how I look at stuff. How do I know what I'm saying is right?
We not gonna be telling me I can't talk no more. The way you let these women run all over this panel.
Hold on, what you mean? We ain't never told you can't talk no more.
What?
No, we ain't tell you that. We ain't tell you to be respectful. As long as you don't get out of respect, then that's what it is. You can talk all you want to.
Queen, hold on, Queen, hold on, wait.
I'm gonna have to play it live and let you hear how you be sounding.
None of these women.
Queen, you'll be like Pittsburgh T. First of all, shut up, bitch ass nigga. You're like, whoa, what? What? Yeah, Queen, you come in on 10. We be like, damn, that's why we gotta reel it back.
Good morning. Yeah, okay, yeah. I do be out of pocket sometimes. I give you that.
Hey, I'm gonna see how many white people gonna pull up tomorrow because we doing the what's the kid's name? I forgot. It's been late too. What's the guy that came in? Yes. I want to talk about that. And it's not gonna be I'm not gonna tiptoe.
Is this some new information now, Scholar? We got
no. I'm gonna go over everything. 'Cause it's been some stuff that's been released. Friends talking about it, alleged video, text, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna collect all of that. We're gonna react. We're gonna react to that because I'm curious of what everybody has to say. I haven't heard a lot of videos on this. The boy in Mississippi who went with his friends and then never came back and they lawyered up. Yes, yeah. I want to talk about that. And I feel like it's perfect timing, Queen, because we're coming off the backs of Carmelo Anthony, and that was the reverse, right? It was a black person who unallowed the white person, and everybody was so outraged. I want to see if people.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for him to get this new trial.
Yeah, I'm still following that though. I kind of dropped off on that, but
what, Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, I kind of dropped.
You ain't read the appeal? Oh, baby,
I read
appeal is out the chocolate. Okay.
I got to read.
Remember, I said they railroaded that boy. That appeal, they railroad. So he was supposed to testify, but his attorney and the prosecution made a deal that was not recorded, and the deal was that Carmelo could not testify, because if Carmelo was to testify, they would open the door to bring in character witnesses, and the prosecution didn't want to do that. And Carmelo was only given 10 minutes to decide whether or not he wanted to take the stand, and he never answered the question. And his attorney asked the judge for more time because the plan was for him to take the stand, and the judge told them no. So that boy had 10 minutes to decide what his fate was gonna look like. Yeah, they railroaded the fuck out of him.
Well, as longer than he got to get that duty stabbed, it get longer than that.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue with that because, like I said,
you know what?
He trying to bait you, Queen. He trying to bait you, so don't fall for that.
I mean, I ain't gonna fall for it because that's what he believed. But I'm telling you, my child, defend yourself. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what? Though? I'm
better them than you, because Nolan will never get to talk about anything ever again. Carmelo still got life in his body. Defend yourself. Mm-hmm.
But here is the thing though, right? And I don't know if y'all bring. I hope to God after this all ends, I hope some of these people, these talking heads, get sued. These bloggers. Yeah, I'm sorry. Them going around that courthouse and saying, "Oh, he's guilty," and trying to change the narrative of the case. I don't know. I'm too vengeful. I'm sorry. I'm too vengeful.
Nah, you ain't vengeful on your diet, bro. If you gonna be the spokesperson for them, they in trouble, bro. Like, nah, man, that ain't no good thing. That young man admitted to it, bro. So you got to work with the facts that you're dealing with. Y'all trying to paint narratives that didn't happen. Now, I wish him well with getting some of that time reduced because I think he got too much time. But he's definitely guilty. Not of the charges that they gave him. It should have been a lesser charge, but he should have been charged.
So I
If he only
didn't.
serves half of that,
I
then was
didn't
that still
paint
too much
any
time?
narratives.
Yeah, it's
Right,
still
no, if he turns half of it, no, it's not. Not for
So I
eliminating
didn't.
somebody, no, for that, no.
I didn't
Man.
paint any narratives, and um, no, murder was an incorrect charge, and if character witnesses would have been brought up, and if other people were to be brought on the stand, like the people that was under that tent that was next to the tent, none of those people were brought up. So if he would have had a fair trial, he wouldn't have gotten the time that he
Well,
got. But because he
but
didn't
Queen, who's
have
stopped him from bringing those people up though? Queen, who's the people that
did
told his
you just hear
attorney
what
not
I
to do it?
said? No,
Yeah,
that's
but
not
so
what
they got
happened.
a written deal that says the
That's
attorney signed that say he's not going to bring any of his witnesses up
did you
that do this thing you saying?
okay?
God damn it!
Yes,
Yes.
uh, yes, yes, that happened.
There's a
That's why
they
they
got a
filed
written
for an
deal.
appeal. If you no, excuse you, it's not a written deal because they didn't bring the court reporter in. They just recorded it and it's in the record and it's part of the appeal that they filed. The appeal is 197 pages long, and there are affidavits, even an affidavit for Carmelo Anthony's attorney for what was supposed to happen. Carmelo was supposed to take the stand, things that could have helped his defense. There were motions put in to keep him from bringing those things up. So the judge made it where the boy couldn't have a proper defense. So he was railroaded, like I said. And if you go and read, if you care enough, read the appeal. It's 197 pages long, and it lays out how this boy did not have a fair trial, which is what I had been saying because I watch these cases. I read the law. When I seen this, I said this ain't right. And when the appeal process came out, for the attorney to put an affidavit down there, that means that something wasn't right. It was some nonsense going on, which I would expect from a small town like Frisco. That
But
was
Queen, there's nothing he could
expected.
say.
His
So
parents
what could he have said to got? Let's say he testified. What could he have said to go against the brother? That's the twin brother saying, I held my brother in my arms. He did it. He admitted to it on body cam. What is he going to say or the stand that's going to get him out of predicament to absolve him from it?
So first of all, the evidence that came out in the trial noted that the story of him brother dying in his arms was a lie. Hunter told several different lies in the interviews that he did on the TV, which is why they did not want him to get on the stand. He did not take the stand because he told so many different lies. And if he would have got on the stand, his ass would have got eaten up. What else they didn't tell was the way that they was bullying and how angry and how terrified folks was of them because they was some goddamn bullies. And none of that was able to come into, people was talking about the shit that they done. People was talking about their behavior. None of that was allowed inside of the courtroom. So when you talk about, nobody is saying that, well, it's a few people that say he should have gotten completely out. But most people are not saying that. Most people were saying he deserved a fair trial, which he did not get.
Yeah, but just because he didn't, but
if he had gotten a fair trial, nobody would have had anything to say.
But Queen, you're talking about him testifying and character witnesses. That don't guarantee that you have a different outcome. The evidence that the jury had, they still have the same evidence. So if you under the notion, they still have the same, whatever. Well, listen, the jury had a certain set of facts. I am. They still had the same set of facts. It doesn't change the set of facts that the jury had. They're not. There's no introduction of no new facts that's being introduced. You're talking about character witnesses and him making a testimony. You believe that would have made a difference? That's your opinion. I really don't see the difference. I still think he's getting time behind that. He might have actually got worse if he get up there and get tangled up. That's probably why they didn't want him getting on the stand. Like you can make your situation worse.
Him to get on the stand.
That don't mean he can get up there and talk, though, Queen. That we seen people get on the stand and make it worse. We didn't see this before.
Look, the boy was supposed to take the stand. He did not get to take the stand because what was supposed to happen did not happen. He was given 10 minutes to make a decision to which he never gave an answer. The attorney asked the judge for more time so the boy can think about what it was that he needed to do, and the judge denied it. Just like the judge denied the fact that he couldn't bring into evidence that he was injured and he was hurt. They couldn't bring into evidence that them boys, the police was already there on the school grounds because the police had been called on them twins. That couldn't come into evidence. It's a lot of evidence that they suppressed. He did not get a fair trial. So I don't care what it is you sitting up here talking about. The boy didn't get a fair trial. If he had gotten a fair trial, that's fine. He did not get a fair trial. You are entitled to a fair trial.
You got a fair trial, Queen. You got a fair trial.
Not. If he did, if he got
Queen, he did get a fair trial. You guys don't like the outcome. Now, the thing that he had a problem with, and I'll agree that he had a problem with, was the judge making recommendations for sentencing. That was wrong. But the trial itself, he got a fair trial. Like every trial, certain evidence. Hold on. At certain trials, every trial, certain evidence is let in. Some of it is not. Sometimes you see stuff that attorneys argue about in open chambers. Some of it they go in closed chambers and they argue about it. It's every trial. That's not exclusive to this particular trial. That is it's like that. That's every trial like that.
Pittsburgh, I'm at you some Pittsburgh. Have you read what was missing from the appellate?
No, I haven't read all the appellate. I followed the trial up until that he had actually time he got till he got sentenced. I didn't watch. I read some of it. I didn't read the entirety of his appellate. No, I did. Of his brief. No, I did not.
So this what we gonna do right here. I'm not gonna have this conversation with somebody that ain't read their appellate paperwork. Because if you read the appellate paperwork, you know and you understand that he was not given a fair trial, and it's not debatable.
But Queen, just because you write an appellate brief, don't make it factual. That don't make it factual because an attorney write a bunch of stuff on a piece of paper.
Brief, sir, you will understand that this boy was not given a fair trial. All you got to do is
so everything in the appellate brief you're saying is 100% accurate. Attorneys don't lie. That's what you're trying to tell me. They don't embellish stuff.
Why you okay? Why you
okay? Cool. I mean, if you want to believe it, fine.
It's like what happened earlier earlier this morning. You said there was no such thing as a black grant or black, and I told you you don't want to hear it. Now since Queen want to tell you of the appellate came out, you don't want to read. Don't read the appellate yet. Are you still talking?
I forgot what you said. You've been talking so long and stuttering. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. But Queen, look, as far as what you're saying, sister, I had to read the appellate brief and I had to see what it is. I mean, what you're saying, I don't know exactly what's in the brief, but from what I'm surmising, I'm just saying that you're saying that he is. Am I getting it right? You're saying that he didn't testify and they didn't let characteristics, and it should be also with the judge instructions. That was wrong.
Okay.
That's in there. That should be in there.
What happened was the prosecutor told Carmelo's attorney, "We're gonna try this case clean," which meant that the only thing that they were going to talk about was what happened under the tent, which meant they weren't going to bring any other people in. The other thing that happened was they had expert witnesses to come in. Those witnesses were not available on Saturday. The prosecution rested their case late Friday evening, which meant Saturday morning, the defense had to come up, and a lot of their witnesses were not available on a Saturday, which is abnormal because courts don't usually hold a trial during the weekend. So that put them in a disadvantage. And Carmelo would have to testify his state of mind, what he felt and what he thought. Because the prosecution said that they was going to try the case clean, if Carmelo would have got on the stand, hold on.
Yeah, but still.
So, because if Carmelo would have gotten on the stand, that would have opened the door for them to bring people in. The problem with that is none of the witnesses were available on a Saturday. The boy got railroaded. On top
It's
of
not
that,
railroading,
they were
Queen.
talking to
That's a
him.
strategy.
That's a railroad. Go ahead. That's a
So, Queen, that ain't a
railroad.
strategy. So, is that a strategy that
No,
his
that ain't
attorney
no
decided we're not going to put you on trial because these things are going to
Pittsburgh.
happen? If you do this,
Pittsburgh.
that's not a strategy. Like
Pittsburgh. What
the thing
judge
that he
go
got
for it
messed
on
up with was
Saturday?
the jury. The jury instructions were
Pittsburgh.
wrong when they didn't put black people in. I agree
What
with you there. The jury instructions were wrong. He
judge
didn't get railroaded with.
holds court on a Saturday? What judge does that?
I mean, it's not illegal. It's unusual, but it's not illegal.
Yep, you
See,
know
but
what?
you
Okay.
that's not. But see, the things that get things overturned are illegal. Like that's not illegal. That's not unfair. Like that's not any of those things. It's not normal. Like you're trying
You
to
know
find
what
like a
else these
needle in a
things
haystack.
unturn?
The things that are wrong
No,
are the
ain't
jury
no needle
selection.
in the
That's wrong.
haystack. That shit is glaring obvious. This ain't no needle in the haystack, and trials get turned over for things that don't have a precedence as well. Texas just had 4 cases turned over this year because of shit like that. So I'm not trying to hear nothing
It's a
that you're
Saturday
saying. The
trial.
boy should have got a fair trial. If
You got to
he
wait till
had
So
that
a fair
Saturday
appeal.
trial,
trial.
he would have gotten a fair trial. It wouldn't have been nothing. But anyway, boxing. This is my question to you. I noticed something. If a black young man defends himself, all these black men will turn against him. But if he's dead, then they have some sympathy. Don't you think something wrong with that?
Yeah. Especially seeing as how that Asian dude hunted that young boy down and killed him and got no time, right? And they
And
sitting
that's
up here
wrong.
talking about
Ain't nobody say
what
that was right. That Asian dude should be in jail.
but
Every
Pittsburgh T, he
situation ain't
got
the
no
same.
time. Pittsburgh T, he got no time, and there was no outrage attached to him getting no time, right? So why would you root for this boy to get no time? He's a kid.
I ain't rooting for nothing. I'm just listen. He got another kid. That's so the kid he took out wasn't the kid.
So, hold up, the older guy, Asian guy, took out a kid his age.
The Asian guy that had no business doing what he doing. That's the
But he
completely
got off
different
with it. He got
situation.
off,
They're
but
not
the
the same.
justice system seen him as innocent. But you saying, well, this guy got to
Right,
get
and
some
that's
time.
wrong.
But you just can't.
No,
You
no,
just
no.
you just can't
No,
take
no,
away.
that's wrong. That's no. One thing ain't got nothing to do with this dude following and chasing the kid out of the store has nothing to do with this incident. Y'all be making bad comparisons.
Yeah,
This ain't
because
the same.
this was an actual person who assaulted another one who didn't want to fight, right? And the other one used force, right? Used force, and everybody's acting like he's the equalizer. Like he was like aim for the heart, hit him in the jugular, aim for his leg. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? And they're saying that guy right there, hey man, hey, it is what it is. He got the time he deserved. But I mean, I agree with what Queen said. Queen, it's weird to me how people are able to look at these situations and judge them the same. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me because white people showed up. I had white people in my chat the whole time. You was there, Pittsburgh T, agreeing with you, telling me how wrong I was, and if the roles were reversed. This is the number one question they have. If the roles were reversed, would I view the situation the same? They should have been asking themselves that in the mirror, because this is the roles reversed stuff. There's no outrage from a black kid going somewhere with all white people and not coming back and them lawyering up. They're not talking about the sanctity of life, how this is a sacred life, this is a sad moment, this is sick. They're not saying any of those things. Why?
Yeah, but you conflating two different things, bro. Like
Because
you're
he
conflating
dead.
completely
It's
two different
okay
things.
for a black.
No.
It's
It's
okay
not the
for a
same
black boy to
thing.
be dead.
No, you just see y'all. No,
It's
y'all made a
perfectly
statement that
fine
all black
for a
boys.
black
That
boy to
boy.
die. But if a black boy defend himself, oh no, that nigga got to go to jail because how
That's
dare
not
you kill
defending
that white
himself.
boy? How
Yeah, but
dare
that's
you
not
kill
defending
that white
himself,
boy?
Queen. It ain't got
First of
nothing to do with it.
all,
He could have killed. He could have killed another
number
black boy. It
one,
would have been the same thing.
no. So tell me this, since you keep sitting up here talking about he had a fair trial. In what murder trial have you ever seen where the murder weapon, if they had it, didn't show up in the courtroom?
They had pictures of it, Queen. What are you talking about? They had pictures. They had a confession on tape. What are you talking about? This ain't no conspiracy. He did it.
We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again because I asked a specific question, and my specific question was, in what murder trial have you ever seen if they had the murder weapon that it did not make it into the court's room?
Tory Lanez. If that's what you want to do, Tory Lanez, and he went to
It was a
jail, ain't
murder
nobody
weapon.
niggas crying about him.
It
Yeah,
was-
they did.
it
He
was
had
a
a murder
murder
weapon. Yeah, they had the gun. They ain't had a gun in the trial. The gun disappeared. So if that's what you want to do, that's what happened. He
I
still
ain't
went to
heard
jail
about
because
that. That court
he had
wasn't.
a
That
witness
case
on the
wasn't
trial.
that wasn't public, so I
Tory
don't know if they
Lanez,
brought the gun and it wasn't a
excuse
murder.
me, but Tory Lanez had a gun charge. I said murder weapon. Murder weapon.
Well, you said, well, if we're gonna do straight murders, plenty of cases. I don't know that off the top of my head, but it don't even matter because they
So
still got. Well,
yeah,
which one did they have a confession in? Which one did they have a confession in that this thing you doing?
that's not
So it don't matter if they got a
customary.
confession.
Generally speaking, hold on. Generally speaking, whenever a murder occurred and they found the murder weapon, it comes into the courtroom. Now, why would they only take pictures of the knife and put it in the courtroom? They didn't bring no DNA evidence. They didn't talk about any fingerprints. They didn't talk about any of that type of stuff. They put pictures of so-called murder weapon. Also, the medical examiner testified that the knife wound was not a offensive wound. So
Wait,
that
are
means
you talking about Carmelo? Who you talking about?
yes,
So you need DNA evidence to figure out if Carmelo did it? What do you mean?
you need DNA. Yes, because guess what? They have now come out with the fact that there were more than one freaking knife out there. That's the
Oh
reason why
my
the
God.
knife
Yeah.
didn't make it into the courtroom.
I'm not gonna lie,
Read
Queen,
the
and I'm on
appellate.
Carmelo's side. That sounded a little
reaching,
bit like a
You
stretch.
reaching. Yeah, you
That's
reaching now.
that sounded a little bit like the glove
Read
don't
the
fit.
appellate.
You reaching. You don't have to do that because they got enough. They got enough for appeal with the jury. The juries is them excluding juries and the jury instruction. They don't have to do the thing that you're doing. There's enough actual evidence they can prove.
I don't know, sister. That sounds like a reach. I'm gonna be on code though and say I believe you. I believe you.
No, see, don't do that. That own code shit is the problem. I think that you should never put black before justice. You got to be honest about these things, unless you want to be perceived as crazy as a race. I mean, let's be honest. The boy said he did it. What are we talking about? Why do we got to talk about Chow when Chow is a completely different case? Because somebody says that Carmelo did it, that has something to do with how they feel about Chow? No, you're conflating both of them.
Well, brother, this is what I say. This is what I say. I look at a system that has not been the fairest to us. Would you agree?
You want to explain to me how we're going to emotionalism? Because that ain't gonna work either.
No. It ain't about emotion. I'm giving you my viewpoint, whether you agree with it or not. I'm just telling you how
You're
I think.
charting the path to emotionalism. Go ahead, though.
Okay, but even if I was going there, it's still my point of view, right? Right. So I look at it like
yes.
I look at it like this, bro. I look at it like this. So you have a system that has not been the fairest to us, and within that week of Carmelo Anthony's trial, we had to witness an Asian man get off from gunning down a kid, and they were emotionless about it. They did not give a damn, right? And it's like, why do we have to have? Why are we required to be the morals, the good ones, the ones that see justice and justice is blind, when we know the justice system is unfair to us and it hasn't changed in fucking 60 to 70 years to black people and how they've treated them? So why would I look at that and bring the morals to the table? I'm gonna lose. Why am I required to bring the morals? Why not the people who are in charge of this shit? Because they're the majority. I'm the minority, right? Why ain't they required to have the morals? Bro, it's a lie that gets repeated enough becomes the truth, right? And one thing that they've always said, they convinced the world that we were lazy, bro, while owning slaves. The whole point of owning a slave is you didn't want to do the work for yourself, right? And they convinced the world that we were lazy and all these other things. And it got repeated enough to where we're defending it now. Right? Because a perception is reality. So with that being said, bro, like I feel like we're gonna always lose, bro, if we're gonna always be morally policed by people who don't have morals. So with this situation, bro, right? I don't know them personally, right? They're just names to me in pictures, right? But I will say this: we can't do nothing for the deceased. Carmelo Anthony is here.
I don't feel like he deserves to be taken away from his family, given the circumstances, right? Because I feel like we live in a place where everybody got guns. We see a shooting all the time, right? I ain't gonna say the other thing because they might flag me, but we see a bunch of those shootings because there's more gun than people, right? So we understand the idea of mess around and find out. That's a slang. That's a slogan. They put it on T-shirts. If I go up to somebody as a man, and I know this, we always tell women that they're irrational because they don't know how to speak. If you ever spoke to a man like this in person, you know you would lose your teeth. Men understand that there's a level of respect because we understand that there's wars that could be started or somebody could lose their life. And here we have an example of somebody going and messing with somebody and losing their life. And now we don't understand that logic anymore.
Is that the law, or is that just that's what happened, but it's against the law?
Those are children.
Against
That's
the law
not
to
men.
what?
These aren't,
Against the
yeah,
law
but
to
these
what?
aren't men's guns. They're children.
No,
Teenagers
against the law to what?
fight.
Let's stay there, because I'm from Texas. Against the law to what?
But they're teenagers, bro. They're
Put
not
a
supposed to
knife
be
in
breaking
somebody's
houses.
heart.
Mr. T, I know how you feel on this. He's new to the panel. I want to hear what he said.
It's against the law to drive a knife in somebody's heart for for pushing you.
Okay,
like it's got to be fair. It's got to equal the amount of force. It's
But
just
let's stay
above
there. Let's stay there. Because
the
I'm from Texas.
threshold.
Right? I'm from Texas.
Right.
So a knife is by definition considered a blade that's 5.5 inches in length. Right. So anything under that is considered a tool. Because you know we in Texas they do a lot of hunting and stuff like that. So it would be no different than carrying a fork around, right? So if I have a tool, right, and I'm in a situation where I'm in fear of my life, I could use whatever means necessary to defend myself. He didn't purposely stab him in the heart, bro. He's not the equalizer. I could take the
I don't know about that one.
military trained person.
You got to prove
I
that
can take
one,
the most military trained person, including Denzel, as the equalizer, and tell them to stab somebody in the heart on purpose, and they probably couldn't do it on the first try. So why are we pretending like this guy? The real thing is this, because they consider these things in Texas, right? They have the culpable states, right? Intentionally, knowingly, recklessly, and criminal negligence, right? So I've seen people in Texas, bro, who have drove a car drunk, right, and wrecked into somebody and got away with it. They got like manslaughter and got less years than Carmelo Anthony. And I'm not, you could Google everything I'm saying. They got less years than Carmelo Anthony, bro. And the reason why is because the culpable state. You can't prove that a person intentionally killed somebody just because they got in the car drunk, right? So this is the vantage point that I'm coming at this situation in. It ain't just black and white. I feel like legally he was railroaded based on everything that I discussed today. Based on culpable state, he didn't take that knife to jail. To school with the intention of killing someone. That wasn't his intention.
Do they have a charge for people getting rid of people unintentionally? Do they got a charge for that? Do they have a charge for eliminating people with not intention?
I live in a castle. We have castle doctor in here, like you have in Florida, right? Yeah. And there have been people who have entered the threshold and fucked around and found out. Right. Yeah. And they take them to court, and those people say, well, you shouldn't have been in that person's home. And it's this, bro, he struck the guy first. He assaulted Carmelo Anthony first. Yes, we do. It's on video. Bro,
you're ignoring reason. Okay. Is that a reasonable response when you get pushed to put a knife in somebody's heart, bro?
No, bro,
or in their body at all. No, you know what? Let me take heart out of it. Is it reasonable to push a knife in somebody for getting pushed? Is that reasonable?
Yes. Yes.
Then you got a whole lot of people in society that probably shouldn't be.
Huh?
You probably shouldn't be a free man if you think that's a reasonable response.
Oh well, I don't take any person. I don't break.
No, I don't mean it personally. I'm just saying if you think that that's a reasonable response, you had several chances to flee the situation and you don't.
Bro, why does he have to run and the guy approached him? Bro, bro, do you see what you're doing? You're putting black people in you should do this box.
I'm not doing nothing.
We're always in
I'm doing something to reason,
bro. Black people are always in you should do this box. Trayvon Martin was in you should have did this and you would be alive box. Why don't they have that same box for the twin that Carmelo Anthony stabbed? He shouldn't have went up to him. He should not have struck him. He would have never found out he had a knife had he not punched him in the face. But for somehow you're like, well, bro, listen to how you're talking, bro. You're talking in hyperbole. Well, he stabbed a man in the heart with a knife.
But there's context to that, right? The man approached him first, struck him first, and then got stabbed. He used whatever means necessary that he had because he didn't want to fight.
A lot happened,
which is logical for a person that doesn't want to fight.
A lot happened between when he pulled out the knife and when he, when he approached and when he, plunged. A lot happened in between that. Let's not leave that out.
Like what? What happened? What did I miss?
Excuse me,
Explain in
sir.
the background.
This is our tent. Can you please exit our tent?
You think that's what they told
out? Get the F out. N-word, whatever. It's not your tent, bro.
N-word, whatever.
I'm just saying. I'm saying if it went to that point.
How's that not a hate crime if it's N-word, whatever? You see what you're doing, bro? You putting
I'm not doing anything. You're not listening.
Okay, I'm listening now. Tell me what you're saying.
I'm saying even if he was agitated, is there a certain word that you could say that anybody else outside of black could say that would are there such thing as fight words to you?
For me, yeah. I'll fight somebody for certain words, yes. I live in a mutual combat state though, but you ask me.
Right. And I don't believe that. See, I think that's where we're different here. I don't believe that there's a word that you could say to me that should be able to trigger an animalistic response out of me. So I actually conduct myself in that kind of way.
I'm glad you said that because sitting under somebody's tent should not trigger an animalistic response like punching me in the face. I'm glad you believe. So you really believe what I believe?
You should fight or flight. I mean, honestly, but you tend to do some bodily harm using a tool.
He didn't intend to do that.
You use that as an equal.
That wasn't his intent. You said fight or flight. He believed his life was really in jeopardy.
He should have left. That's what I believe.
Bro, so why are you putting the onus of the person who was not the aggressor? They should have never approached him.
In their own tent, they shouldn't approach him?
Absolutely not, because
so
what
when you put your keys in your bag and your wallet, when you put your wallet and your keys in a bag and you got somebody you don't know, let's say you go to the beach and you got a table and you got somebody you don't know at your table where you keep your keys, your phone, your wallet, all your information, and they show up and sit at your table, you won't ask them to leave?
The difference between that is I'm not that possessive. Like I've been to games before and it's rained and people have gotten under tents that were from the side I was on and I wasn't territorial because I'm not an animal. Ain't that what you say? Animalistic brain? It wouldn't trigger anything because according to you, there should be nothing that a person could do that could trigger your animalistic brain to cause violence, right? So with that being said, with that being said, huh?
A word. There should not be a word that should trigger you.
Oh, a word or action, because we're not animals, we're humans, right?
Right. Well, right. I didn't say action, but you're saying action.
So somebody sitting under your tent should not trigger you enough to walk up to him, surround him, and punch him. That's how we got there. That's how the knife came into play. That's how all of that came into play, because he approached him.
What? Dude, you're cutting out a lot of stuff. If you come to my table at the beach, and while I'm in the water and I got my wallet in my bag and all my stuff that I brought to the beach, and you're sitting at my table where I put all my stuff, my family is sitting, I'm going to ask you to leave. I think that's pretty reasonable.
And if I don't leave, what would you do? Okay, let's stay there. If I don't leave, what would you be willing to do to me?
I'll find another table before I end up in a physical altercation.
That's exactly what he should have did. Bro, that's the point I've been making this entire time.
Aren't you leaving out the fact that was his team's tent? That literally the tent that was built there
it doesn't matter,
to the
bro.
school.
You're putting yourself in a smaller and smaller box, bro. You're trying to justify that guy's actions because you believe that he's right. But everything that you're saying would prove that he's wrong. From the animalistic brain to being triggered, he struck him first.
All right, man, you got it. I can see that this is a huge mountain to climb. I can't take that fight because a reasonable response is to ask the man to leave. A reasonable response is not to, even if they push or punch you or whatever, after being asked not to leave, a reasonable response is not to push a knife into his chest or whatever other part of the body.
Bro, look how you're painting them out, bro. Let me ask you this. Do you believe
and
that
then the cry after somebody lost their child? Like he got railroaded?
They lost their child too.
Bruh, this is crazy. This is not a good fight to take. I'm just sorry.
I mean, listen. The fight I will always take is consistency and fairness, and I don't feel like you're being fair, and I don't feel like you're being consistent because everything you said today, you contradicted to try to justify, why this guy was bullying this other guy, because that's exactly what it was.
Okay, I got you. I wouldn't put my hands on nobody for sitting at my table. If that's okay, they were both wrong. I'm saying that.
Okay,
I'm not saying
that's a starting point. That's a starting point.
Okay,
You
I'm
believe
not saying
Carmelo
that
was
he
wrong
wasn't
for stabbing him, but okay, Carmelo was wrong for stabbing him. He was wrong for punching him, right? Which one of those was intentional? Because he stabbed him, but he didn't intend to kill him, right?
Yeah, and I don't think that when you punch somebody, you're intending to kill them either.
Bro.
I'm
People
just
have
saying.
hold on. I cover boxing. There have been people that have died from punches, bro.
That's true.
There have been people who, especially if you get jumped by more than one person, that is nasty, bro. And you know what, bro? You know why I'm really outraged by this? You talk about justice, bro. Queen, what's the guy? Allison. What was his first name? Queen. What's that guy's name, man, bro? It's getting late. There's a Casey Allison. It was a guy in Texas, same state, same state, different place, but same state, who did something similar. And he stabbed a guy in the bathroom, but he went in there with the intent to kill and stab because he did not want to fight, right? That guy was not taken into custody right away or any of that stuff. That guy got 7 years, I believe, 5 years. And the lawyer right now is petitioning for that to be dropped down due to a mistrial. And it's like, that is a slap in the face, bro. To be from the same state, look how this guy is painted as a monster and all this stuff. Some kid lost their life. That dude stabbed 2 kids. I believe he took 2 lives, and there wasn't the outrage over it. And the elephant in the room is one was a white life. One was a white life. That's why it's been put all this care into it, because it was a black person that killed a white person. And the image is white lives are held at a higher value. That's the overall image that I'm getting.
Well, I can't blame you for how you feel about this. I really can't. Everybody's entitled to feel the way they want to feel. Wrong is wrong, and that's all I know. So this case doesn't have nothing to do with the other case. These are all separate cases. If we were talking about that, I could give my opinion maybe. I don't know much about that one. I just think that this one's more high profile because we put race into this. It's just wrong is wrong.
But that's the thing. See, that's one thing I don't like either, brother. I have this back and forth with Pittsburgh T all the time. Anybody who tell you it's not about race is blind to everything is about race. You can't even fill out an application without putting your race, bro. Like everything is, you get medication, they ask you your race. Everything you do will involve race. Racialization exists, race exists, slavery exists, all of that stuff exists, right? This is why they can give statistics on race. How are they giving statistics on race, but race don't exist? Like, it's the silliest thing. The people, I don't see color. Well, what do you do at a stoplight? Everything is about race. And you know how I know? Look at the coverage of the media when stuff like this happens. Look at how they go back and get the most heinous picture they can get of the black person that's being accused of anything, whether they're guilty or innocent. When it was Trayvon Martin, they went and found a picture of him holding a gun. Wait a minute. We thought that y'all worship the NRA and y'all love guns being from America. Like anytime there's a mass, whatever, I don't want to say the word, the NRA is really, really quiet, and the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. All kind of stupid stuff like that. We thought y'all love guns, but you're gonna post this picture of Trayvon Martin holding a gun for what? What is the image? What are you trying to convey to America? It's obvious, bro. It's about race. Everything is about race.
Again, you're not wrong for feeling the way you feel about it. You can't do a whole lot of whataboutism when we're talking about one specific case.
How do I do whataboutism?
Trayvon Martin, I don't know, this Anderson kid.
No. So what I try to do, I try to bring up similar cases, like I said, for consistency, right? So I look at I try to see if a person is being dishonest about their viewpoint or if they're biased. Because if they're biased, they're not going to look at 2 situations that are similar, the same, right? Even if all the elements are similar. And that's what I did when I brought up the Allison person, because it's in the same state. It's in school. It's a guy that brought a knife with the intent to kill, and it's one that just had it on him and had fear for his life. And I was seeing if they could view these two situations the same, and what I got was no, like people don't view them the same.
No, I can say that the Allison kid was probably worse than Carmelo for sure. But in the moment, it's just like, man, I just want to talk about Carmelo. I mean, I think that the other kid was definitely wrong. I don't know what else you looking to get out of that.
Oh no. I'm just having conversations, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Listen, this is your first time up here, so I was just trying to get a feel for what type of person. I actually respect your mind. Hope you subscribe because I'll be doing a listen. This is the craziest thing in the world, bro. You know why I gave the Plato analogy? Because I would have conversations about poly, and I would only do it for the Black community because I feel like it's needed. You know, we've had stuff that like has targeted the Black family. We have and I always give them the number breakdown, right? Whether they want to accept it, math is math, right? I give them okay, well, what are you looking for in a man? How tall is he gonna be? You're like, you know what I mean? What age range are you willing to go with? And I said, you take away the men that are gay, locked up, eligible, not married, and it's a small pick of men. I try to give them realistic numbers, right? And they think that I'm doing this for me. Scholar look good. Scholar don't have to go out there and preach no goddamn poly to get no goddamn extra wife if you wanted one. I'm speaking solely for the Black community and trying to get them to rethink how marriage is. Because like I said, you got to think about this, right, for a second. If people will look at history books and acknowledge that there's been a war on the Black family since we got here, right? They were still getting married during slavery. These are facts, right? They were still jumping the broom, right? And you go look at all the stuff that white people have did to Black people and not have it benefit them. They legalized, which I'm not opposed to, but I'm just trying to get people to think. They legalized interracial marriage before they did poly, and that was something that was normal from people coming from the African culture. Like poly was normal from them, but they legalized by interracial before they did that because they can't fathom the idea. These are the same people who are in the Epstein files that can't fathom the idea of you having multiple people. But if you look at our community, everywhere you look, you see Black women coming together with their resources, taking care of the kids, and doing all the stuff that you were doing poly. So I try to get people to rethink that.
I'm with that. I actually agree with you on that. And to take that and to raise you one, I do think one thing that would benefit society is that they've made prostitution legal. I think that the feminist movement, if they wanted to take it a real step further, they should go for full autonomy. Why would that be something that was illegal to participate in? Because it'll do a couple things. It'll separate the wheat from the chaff, and it would also, I think it would give guys a clear vision of who is who and what they're about based on what they participate in. Other than that, I'm a married man. I'm not into it myself. I just think that would be something that would benefit society. In my opinion, that's just my own personal thought. You said you were into boxing? Hey, yo.
Can you hear me?
I can now. I don't know if you heard what I said or not. I can hear you. Yo.
My bad. I had a phone call. So I was gonna say, I missed a lot of what you said. What I was gonna say is this, bro. I don't know if you heard my homie Pittsburgh T. Me and Pittsburgh T don't agree on a lot of stuff, but some stuff we do. With boxing, it's like a high percentage, but I like to have difference of opinions up here because I feel like we should have conversations, bro. Especially when it ain't really that deep. A lot of us just trying to get through third shift. A lot of us might be curious on the topic or whatever the case may be. So I like to just have conversation. So yeah, man, hopefully you pull back up. We're gonna try to do one later on about the kid that went missing. I'm gonna shoot for 10, maybe 10:30ish, 10:45ish Central Time whenever my baby sleep. But hopefully you pull back up, man. I enjoyed your conversation. Queen,
I'll pull back up, but I need your link because I just hopped up on Queen's link. She put the link in the chat. And before I go, I just wanted to ask you what you thought about Abdullah Mason. Do you think he's like the real deal, or you think he's just a little hyped up?
No, he's good. He's good. He's moving too fast. He's moving too fast. He's so hell bent on the knockout that he's rushing. You know, when you rush, you make mistakes. That's why I keep getting caught by punches. He has to get with a trainer who gonna slow him down and teach him not to force the knockout. To progressively just let it come to him versus trying to force it. Because when you try to force it, you get caught too much. But he's the real deal. He got power in both fists, good speed. He just got to work on his defense and his patience. He just got to dial it back. If they keep matching him heavy like this, bro, he gonna end up getting derailed. But if he
I
moves
think
at
that
slower pace,
the last guy he fought, I think if he had more wind, he probably could have took him.
Yeah, he could.
He was beating him technically.
Yeah, he
but he couldn't take the punches and body blows wore him down.
Yep. You're right about that. But listen, man, he either gotta do one or two things. He gotta get a trainer that's gonna be patient with him and teach him patience and defense, or he gotta stop letting the matchmakers who he got now put him in there with tough guys. He gotta keep going there with tomato cans and steamrolling them, because if he keep going at the route he's going, they're gonna throw him in there with somebody who's just gonna box him and overwhelm him, and then everybody gonna say, "Well, see, we knew it. He was a hype job." So with Dula, I like Abdullah. I hope he finds, a trainer, and then they hone his skills down and teach him patience, and because it's like, when you're young, you want to do everything fast. You know what I mean? Everything's about speed. Right. The older you get, it's like, I look at it. I remember Michael Jordan was talking about that. He was in a documentary I seen. He said when I was younger, he was like, I even wanted to get to the gym fast. He was like, I was in the Ferrari speeding. He was like, now that I'm older, I sit down, take my time getting to the gym, stretch and do all this other stuff. So it just comes with maturity. Hopefully he don't get overmatched before he matures as a boxer and finds his identity.
Yeah, I can see them doing that if they don't take those necessary precautions. You got to have somebody who knows who they're matching them up with. At least let him get the rounds under his belt, and not just go in there and just get outclassed. Because I really do feel like he got outclassed in that fight. I just think that the power is prevailing while he's young. And, hopefully he could keep that up, because that does go away with time. So, he's got to use his head a little bit more and not use his head as a punching bag.
Facts, brother. Hey, great analogy. What's good, sir, foul player? Bro, I don't know if you looking. Queen, you tripping. What you mean you ain't share my links? What you mean you ain't share my this is how you find me, bro. I'm gonna put how you spell my name up on the screen if you can see it, and you can find me on YouTube. We'll be back. We'll be back later on the night.
All right, cool, bro. It's good talking to you.
Good talking to you too as well, brother.
All right, have a good one.
You too. So everybody, man, this was a good one. I enjoyed Queen. I enjoyed everybody that pulled up. Man, we had our rough moments. We had our name calling. We even had our yelling. Our joking, man. This is a good one. I don't even gonna go to lie today. That's the craziest part about it. But this was a good episode, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. If y'all didn't, y'all didn't pull up at the right spots. The playback will be up there. But anyway, I'm gonna let Ray J serenade y'all y'all souls and y'all hearts and mind, and just purify. Ray J, purify this chat. Purify their hearts, Ray J. Talk to him.
Superstar, wish to have a fancy car, wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it